They will not win. We will go to a game 4. 1 kill comes out there. Wootum challenging Boo Boo. Didn't expect to see that, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. 24-20 now.
Yeah, just one more kill needed, and I always say you're never out of it when you're playing 2v2. So, you know, a squad wipe is just 2 kills, and if you stay alive, you're good. But you also do it against Sparty and Boo Boo Doo, who are known very much for making very little mistakes, and eventually you got to know that that final kill is going to come. Boo Boo Doo and Sparty take a huge game number 3, and now have the advantage here in the series. They're now 1 game away from ending an amazing run by Wootum and Jimbo, but ending it here and sending them down to elimination bracket. We're going back to recharge, where Jimbo and Wootum did get the win, only by 2 kills.
And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, we have another semifinal as well. It's Renegade and Frosty versus Glories and Legend that we'll be watching, I believe, after this one. And these are, of course, best of 5s, so we've got a lot more action to go in this series as well. But yeah, I mean, definitely very, I want to say a lot. I like to use this word a lot.
What up,
discipline.
Brandon?
A lot of discipline from Sparty and
brother.
Boo Boo, playing that slow roll, making sure that they're not overexposing angles, making sure that they're like, even that Sparty chow in the top mid, right? When Sparty's chowing you like that, if you're Wootum, you know there's a reason.
Yeah,
for
these
that.
are
He's
weekly,
not just
Brandon.
challenging you because he wants to win the
So
fight.
same
He's
as last
challenging
week.
because he has something from
2v2
Boo Boo.
tournament today,
But here we go,
4v4
ladies
tournament
and gentlemen.
tomorrow.
It's game 4. A very
And I
tight
think we
matchup
have that
between
same
both
setup
of
for
these
another
teams,
3
but
weeks or 2 weeks.
we'll see if Jimbo and
Something.
Wootum are going to be able to bring us to a game 5.
Lot
I
of-
believe it'll be
lot of
our
online
first game
tournaments.
5 of the tournament today.
Things you
Take
love
it
to
away,
see.
Tony.
So far, the EU representation here in this tournament has been phenomenal. Honestly, the international representation, let's not forget Warsh and Strikey doing well earlier. Johan and Juan doing their thing. And Essen and Lore were having a crazy tournament, you know, one that rivaled Jimbo and Wootum until they ran into Jimbo and Wootum. The international representation so far in this tournament has been absolutely incredible. And we have 2 EU teams in the semifinals looking to make it into the winners final. Spartan and Boo Boo Doo Boo. 1 game away from taking down Jimbo and Wootum here, but something tells me Jimbo and Wootum have plenty left in the tank.
Yeah, and something also tells me that this game's pace is going to slow heavily. As I say that, though, a rushed 1v1 is going to ensue. Boo Boo does come out on top with Sparty here because he does have that shock rifle. He doesn't
What's up,
see the
P5
spawns
Studios?
onto A, so that gives him some information that because his teammate is on that tower
we
side
doing?
or on A side now, that's where the spawns are going to happen, is on long haul. So Boo Boo positioned correctly here on the bat ledge. He's got lots of info to utilize. I think he took a lot of bad damage there. So once again, anytime a pro player takes damage like that and you wonder, you know, why did you take bad damage like that? It's because he's got the grapple. Great reroute here by Boo Boo. Now we can use the shock from different angles.
Meanwhile, off the screen, Jimbo does take down Sparty, so Boo Boo Doo Boo doing an excellent job of staying alive, but has no more grapple to work with. Still has the shock though. Sparty, he's coming off the spawn. He's gonna push over toward the long haul side. Meanwhile, Boo Boo Doo Boo cutting the map in half and shooting the wall. A little bit of frustration here, trying to get Jimbo and Wootum to play a little faster, maybe push up a little bit. You see the frustration down.
Ooh.
And Maj and Boo Boo embracing the dark side.
Brothers doing 360s.
Almost gets himself to double, takes down 1 at least. Jimbo eventually goes down courtesy of Sparty, and now they're going to allow the spawners to come up. Active camouflage is as well.
Yeah, great anticipation by Boo Boo there of the jump up on the box. Holds the angle perfectly. Reticle placement on point. He's got a shot or 2 left to work with, I'm sorry, in that shock rifle. A little bit more than that, looks like. Wootum is going to try to take him out, and he does just that. Great job, though, by Wootum to stay alive, as he knows Sparty does have this camo. He's got to be careful here.
Oh, I
I'm
like
being
this play.
told that it was a smiley face that he drew. He used to do that in Halo 5. I haven't seen him do it in so long. I apologize. Wow. No frustration there. How can you be frustrated when you're drawing smiley faces? 7-4 lead here. Boo Boo Doo Boo.
These brothers goofy. Yo, what we looking at? Oh my
God!
God!
Enough to draw smiley faces on the wall.
Whoa!
Oh, what did you see what Wootum did there? That was actually beautiful, right? He uses the ledge above those boxes to just quick jump over and over and over again to try to win that fight onto Boo Boo. Unfortunately, it's not going to pay off in his favor, but another great utilization of the environment in order to make that fight a bit more difficult for Boo Boo to hit his shots.
8-6 lead. Boo Boo Doo and Sparty have the advantage. Jimbo is going to be pushed up over towards Longhorn. As Boo Boo Doo Boo is one shot on the glass side, you can only imagine Jimbo might be able to get the best of him, but Boo Boo Doo Boo backs down. Sparty watching as a back from across the map onto the tower side.
What the chow? Oh my god.
Found themselves some easy kills, but nothing's easy when you're going up against Spartan and Boo Boo. Sparty has to stay alive over towards tower for Boo Boo to cover him perfectly with this shock. Can he thread the needle? Sparty don't need no help.
Yeah, a couple double beats down there for Sparty. He's going to take out that one. He does go down to Wootum, though, so it's still a 3-kill game. Still within reach for Jimbo and Wootum, but that camo
gonna play that Pokemon with guns game? I don't even know what we're talking about.
Able to get control of the C-plat, which is the most important spot to be if you want this camo control. They're very quick to get there, but they don't have the shroud, and it looks like the shroud, that's going to go in the hands of Wootum, Jimbo. So wait a minute. It's going to be Jimbo and Wootum with control of that camo. That shroud really came to work for them. And we've seen, you know, we're going to see a lot more of this as the season goes on. This shroud being very impactful on recharge.
Yeah, I think you know, the players that play on a higher sensitivity or even mouse and keyboard, they're going to love being in that shroud and just being able to outplay your opposition.
Where the fuck does camo guy
back and forth from
there he is. There he is.
And not blocking out lines of sights and then either attacking or getting out of a bad situation. But with Double, meanwhile, he has some of a very good situation. There's nowhere for Jimbo to go. Snaps onto while grappling. Sparty does spawn over toward the battery side of the map, and it's a 3-kill advantage still in favor of Boo Boo Doo Boo and Sparty.
Do we need to check it out as far?
You guys are one game away from taking the series.
Yeah, Boo Boo's going to act on this. I was going to say he has information on Wootum. He's definitely not going to stand still, especially with that grapple in his hands. And again, look how good this grapple is. Being able to get from one end of the map to the other, being able to wait for your teammates to do damage that is Sparty, and then coming out when you need to. Utilizing that grapple in a big way, and because of that, a 6-kill lead has been mounted here for the side of Sparty and Boo Boo. Looking to extend that even more as they have, as Boo Boo has 2 more shots in this shock.
A much different
what the hell?
Oh, Sparty killed him. In game 4 compared to game 1, where Jimbo and Wootum did get the win. Wootum has been slowed down completely, which clearly is the key, because let me tell you, in game number 1, he was absolutely going off on both Sparty and Boo Boo Doo Boo. Now, a 5-kill advantage here for the Sentinels duo. Active camouflage coming up. If the EU boys want to get the win here, this active camouflage is going to be critical to just that. Wootum goes in for the challenge over the long haul side and able to take down Sparty, but Boo Boo Doo Boo with the cleanup. And now camouflage. I was going to say, how come we never watching the camo guy? Oh no, we whiffing. Boo Boo Doo Boo trying to sniff him out, but Jimbo is just being so elusive with it.
Yeah, great job by Boo Boo to continue to search for him, though. Jimbo's probably going to get this kill. Great job by Jimbo to relocate there, right? He went towards Bat Ledge, played his life. He didn't overextend the fight. Because of that, he's able to use camo once again. And now Wootum converts on his own kill.
So how fast he flung around?
It's within 3. But now, all the tools are in Jimbo and Wootum's hands. These are the resources they need to use in order to get this game to be a tie, bring this a bit closer. We'll see if they're able to do so.
Doesn't hit the shot with the shock onto Sparty. But still, right within arm's length of Wootum. They really want to counter that teamwork. But those who work together sometimes die together. As Wootum does end up going down.
Brother's just running for his life.
All the way across the other side of the map to try to stay alive. Meanwhile, Wootum getting aggressive. Demanding control of tower immediately. Jimbo's gonna quickly join him and also quickly get flanked. Down to 1-shot Jimbo goes. It looks like Boo Boo Doo Boo is still pushing forward, forcing himself over towards tower. He makes Jimbo 1-shot. He takes down Wootum. That was an excellent life by Boo Boo Doo Boo, and now Sparty.
It should be pretty much Deej, I think. Ammo
yeah,
20.
I really like that play by Boo Boo, right? He saw Jimbo utilizing that grapple to get across the map quickly. He knew he was going to be on C-plat, so you saw Boo Boo cut the map in half, go towards that long haul side, and pinch onto Jimbo, which made it really hard for Jimbo to stay alive. And you see right there
that should be pretty
how
much GG.
powerful the shock is on two players who stand close together. The chain link will do massive damage, and now 22-15 and a spawn trap on the long haul.
Things go from bad to worse quickly when you're spawning up and you have Sparty and Boo collapsing onto multiple sides on you, but Jimbo somehow is able to fight his way off.
Yeah, he got
of that
both.
spawn,
Hang on.
taking
And I got the
down
camo.
both Sparty and Boo grabbing a hold of active camouflage. It's not over until it's over. But is it over? Only 2 more kills needed by Boo and Sparty.
He said, but is it over?
It's up to what Jimbo does right here, and he starts off real good, right? The first kill is gonna go into the head of Sparty. I think I'm really looking at Wootum here, right? The positioning has to be solid at this point. He's playing very aggressive. Definitely not what we're used to seeing. Maybe, you know, playing against these 2 legends.
Oh!
He's trying to play differently. Maybe he's not playing that comfortable role, and I think it's just that's what's really causing him to struggle in these games. Him and Jimbo have kind of switched roles here. You can see him on the heavy end of the assists, and Jimbo more on the heavy end of the kills. Not going to get a trade there into Spartan. Jimbo
he gets
was
one
not
though.
ready to get that trade either, so a 4-kill game.
Oh my god, he gets out alive.
Close it out.
Thought that was game right there.
1 more kill needed. Sparty finds himself somewhat in the middle of both Wootup and Jimbo, but now the Boo was off the spawn with the high ground.
What are we
Covering
doing?
his back despite being at a non-advantageous position. Boo finds his way over toward the gold side of the map.
Why is brother launching combos from across the map?
Jimbo's at 1 shot, so is Wootup, but can't quite find the kill. They're both being so
this shit's so
elusive.
mixy. Oh my god.
The damage shouldn't be too much, but Wootup
And
takes
GG's.
down Boo.
Why are we chowing weak?
Sparty eventually takes down Jimbo, and that's going to be a 3-1 series. Boo and Sparty advancing forward to the winners bracket finals, guaranteed top 3 in the tournament no matter what happens from this point forward. Jimbo and Wootum, I'm going to call them the Wumbo combo, go down to elimination bracket.
Well, a great showcase there by Boo Boo and Sparty, but I want to hear what Tools and Louis V Titan have to say about that matchup.
Man, mouse and keyboard goes down. Quite unfortunate. But Boo Boo and Spartan looking good. What do you think, Tools?
I think they played extremely well. I think they figured out Wootum throughout the series, right? We saw a very strong start for Wootum, and then they started noticing some of the mistakes that he's making, noticing that he's a little bit aggressive on the back end of some of these kills, and they took advantage of it. We're able to humble the young man a little bit and take a win. I honestly, I love seeing gameplay like this because you can see the thought process of Spartan and Boo Boo figuring out this duo, and after having some trouble with them in game 1, they're able to take 3 in a row. But I'm sure we'll see Jimbo and Wootum relatively soon in the back end of this.
I feel that. Well, as you can see on our bracket right here, one winner semifinal done.
Oh shit,
the
Brandon.
other one getting lined up for you.
Bro, I got too much shit to keep track of, man. Yo, Glory and Legend and Renegade and Frosty. We got 2 different duos this
I want to
time.
know your thoughts, Tools.
This is a bloodbath. Honestly, I have no idea how this is gonna go. I think Connection's obviously gonna play a big part in it. Glory, he's obviously from Ireland. Legend is from France. Renegade and Frosty both sitting down in Dallas, Texas. So the server might be playing a big impact. You have 2 world champions on the side of Renegade and Frosty. I think that put them as
we
my
got
favorite.
fucking
Glory and
there's
Legend.
this
I mean,
shit,
talk
we
about
got
2 very
CDL,
young
we got
players who have
motherfucking
been
football.
making huge waves throughout the scene. I remember watching Legend for the first time when he was 16, and from that first time I saw him when he was 16 playing Halo 5, he didn't drop a tournament in his region for 2 years. 2 years of going undefeated in his region at the tail end of Halo 5. So there's just so much talent in this winner's semifinal.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. That sounds kind of wild. Pretty much unfathomable. But nevertheless, this is the tale of the tape. 2 of the greatest from NA versus 2 of the greatest from EU. And, it's just shaping up to
Let's see it, man.
Point a picture that, I mean, this is kind of a hot topic right now.
We got Renegade and Tommy Lucid last week, and we get Renegade and Frosty this week.
Automatic pool play, right? It's just like
that's pretty fire
right now. NA and EU, despite excellent showings out of our LATAM folks.
Yeah, that's one thing. Like, I think all those changes were great, right? But I do feel a little bit bad for the Mexico and the ANZ guys. Hopefully, they can make something happen in those open brackets throughout this next season of competition. But you can see, like, I always feel like the Mexico region is right there, right? They just need a little bit more of a push. You can see 3 of our 4 matches in the winners quarterfinal featured a duo from Mexico today.
This is true. Well, we're in a lobby with Legend and Glories as we speak. We're awaiting the arrival of Renegade and Frosty. But any predictions out of you here, Tools?
I think we're going to see a 3-1. I think a little bit of an identical showing. I think Glory and Legend maybe take this first game, but Renegade and Frosty will figure it out and get the job done. I still think that these 2 players are going to be even better than last year with those bandit rifle changes. They are so proficient with that single fire weapon.
This shit vibey, bro. I can't even lie.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see like an all-phase dominant sort of year with how good these 2 players are with that single shot weapon in their hand.
Recharge
All
Solitude
right.
live fire.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take
And
a
then
quick break
repeat.
as we wait for our challengers to approach.
Actually, don't mind
Reminder,
this
is
because I
2v2,
haven't watched any of the
$1,000
highlights yet.
on the line
So
here in this tournament, at the end of the day, we have another $1,000 up for grabs tomorrow as well in our 4v4 tournament, and registration is still open. You can register right now. ! Register to get involved.
got an LVT, man.
But yeah, we're sitting at 3,600 viewers right now. Tools, this is an amazing turnout. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, man, we're I don't know if we ever eclipsed 4K. We were so close earlier in the tournament. Maybe we can get back to those levels, but it's incredible to see the support that we've had. The fact that we're getting like more viewership this week. Usually with these tournaments, like the first one goes great, and then
I gotta move my heater,
it
bro.
starts to dwindle down a little bit, like as weeks go on. But the fact that we're seeing more support in this second tournament is just incredible. I want to see more 2s throughout the entire year. You know, after this month, I think
Right.
we'll go to the board, figure out what 2s formats can look like for more competitions, because it is here to stay. It's like 2018 with Halo 5 again. The rules changed a little bit, and suddenly 2s become, I think, a premier format that need to be explored.
Indeed, I do believe that there's more to be accomplished here in the 2v2 realm, and then we're barely scratching the surface, right? Last week was our first 2v2 tournament. Bound and Legend won that one. They ended up defeating Renegade and Lucid on a day that was kind of plagued by, actually, it was the beginning of signs to come for the 4v4 of the network issues, because I will say the grand final last week of the 2v2 was highly anticipated, but it was kind of anticlimactic because it was a swift 3-0. And it was very clear that there were connection issues. But nevertheless, right, this is a global tournament. It's just preseason, folks, right? I see a lot of people quite upset that they're facing, international talent in early rounds of the tournament. And listen, we hear you. And this is just the preseason, right? Regionals will come back as far as the HCS schedules go and online play. And so there's plenty to look forward to, right? And there's going to be nothing but time. I do think that it's almost certain, right, that we're going to have competition open to the United States and Canada here in the near future for 2v2 based on one of our sponsors for that event. But yeah, I mean, it's just plenty to look forward to. I understand the frustrations this time around. Renegade just entered the lobby. We're just waiting on Frosty at this point. But yeah, Tools, I'm really looking forward to we're paying it forward, right? We're continuing to do so, right? So,
I mean, it ain't their fault,
it's all
bro.
that support that you guys are providing that really gets us there.
Shout out LVT for even throwing a tournament in the first place.
What the community's done is something brilliant. I'll say with the global tournaments, I think it's great to be able to highlight some of the global talent. Like Wutem would have absolutely gone underneath the radar, right? No one would have really known about him, and probably until that first land. But now everyone's kind of gotten an eye on him, and it's suddenly like there's going to be a lot of momentum and eyes on him when it comes to that first major in Optics building in March. And that's what these global tournaments provide. So I'm glad that we were able to have some global tournaments, at least before we get back into that regional format. But the regional format's coming soon, right? So if you're a player that's like, I only want to play against people in my region, 2 more weeks. We'll have those tournaments right back on the plate relatively quick.
Well, as you can see, we're just waiting for the final player to approach.
What Frosty doing,
So
man?
do you think lobby leader makes any difference in this game? This is a really random question. I'm just curious.
I honestly, like, if I get a bad server, even if it doesn't, I still want them to change hosts. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if it does or doesn't, but it's like I want to try it because I think it is odd that sometimes in this game you will get into one game and then the second game will be a completely different server. Like nothing changed, right? We're all still in the same spot. We're all still playing on the
Everybody
same
in the lobby.
But for this time, my 30 ping server has become a 70 ping server. That is one of the infuriating things. Put it on the list. Get Getashi if you're listening, whatever it is. or add server select. That's the one thing I've really like on my wish list for Halo Infinite. Like a server select for custom games is at the top, right? And then if we can go see like whoever, we can do like ban and picks for server select. You know what I'm saying? Like get in. It's like okay, we're not playing this one. You ban this one, and then you find the middle.
Yeah, definitely some features to be desired. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Renegade and Frosty are officially in the lobby.
Let's
Glory and Legend
go.
on the other side. We're loading into game number 1.
Let's
so we're gonna throw it to our
go.
boys. Why not inactive? Go ahead and take it away.
So we already
Come on,
know
son.
one of the teams that have made it into the winners bracket finals to compete to make it into the grand finals. We need to find out who's going to be joining them. Sparty and Boo Boo Doob are probably watching this matchup and trying to get a little bit of intel themselves, but also rubbing their hands together to find out who's going to be their
What's
next
up, Mending?
opponents.
What do I miss so far? Actually, not much. I actually just started the stream. We just watched Sparty and Boo Boo beat Jimbo and Wootum. And now we got some Renegade and Frosty versus Glory and Legend.
Right off the rip.
This is winner's semis. So winner of this match goes on to play Sparty and Boo Boo in the winner's finals. And I'm not sure what the loser's bracket look like.
Really loved the very beginning of the game, Tony, where Frosty is basically utilizing the bandit and the battle rifle at the same time. Obviously, that battle rifle very strong in long range opportunities, and the bandit being utilized for that close range. We're going to start to see this as time goes on more and more, just due to the fact that there's been a lot more battle rifles added to the slew of HCS maps. So
he chose
great
the wrong
job by
side.
Frosty to utilize those, and he's going to
Frosty's
start
gonna
off the
live.
game 3-1.
And on the other
good
side
kill,
of things,
though.
Legend also having 3 kills to his name, the newest
Good
member
trade.
of Space Station Gaming. Going to be competing in France up until about February, where he said they'll be moving over to America to compete alongside those SSG boys. Frosty getting
They
him
just
down to
going
one
off the
shot of
damage.
glory. Legend's trying to fight him off.
a good
An
trade from Legend,
excellent
though.
trade by Legend, taking down both Renegade and
That's a
Frosty.
good trade.
And there's not a single player on the map that's alive until Glory comes off a spawn.
If he's playing that well from France, I cannot wait till he moves to America. Legend, of course,
What?
2v2, like Louis V. Titan had said last week with Bound as his teammate. Now Glory's as his teammate. How do you think things change now in terms of this team dynamic, Tony? You know, Legend, obviously with Bound, 2 very aggressive.
Yeah, I don't
players,
know,
where maybe Glory's that
I don't know if Bound played in
kinda
this
sits
one.
back and does damage.
Yeah, I think there's no way that
Maybe he played with somebody else, I don't know.
Gosh, what a shot by Frosty, almost turns it into a double, but there's no way that you can replicate Bound's play style in 4v4s, but especially not in 2v2s either. Like the value that Bound brings to the map is it's so high, it's irreplaceable. So I think Glory's an
he's
excellent
fucked.
player. He might even be an amazing choose player, but it's going to be different than the dynamic that you see between these two versus what we saw last week.
We'll see if that dynamic works for these two. You see Frosty and Renegade. Renegade was a part of that final as well, like we heard earlier with Lucid, but Frosty being on his team, I mean, these guys have obviously won a world championship together, so I think things are a bit different for these two as well. See Renegade utilizing the shot. Beautiful shot by him. Not able to connect onto Legend, but he does get that elevator control. I believe he's able or willing
My volume, man.
push aggressively
Shit,
here.
way
But I
too
love
quiet.
the patience as the spawns come on in the long haul. He's aware of it, just slowing down the pace of the game.
Renegade anticipating the C-plat
There we go.
tower push.
Jesus.
Doesn't exactly happen the way he wanted to. Meanwhile, Glory takes down Frosty and immediately retreats over toward the long haul side, leaving Renegade by himself for just a bit. The nades go
Whoa.
down, but Glory somehow avoids those grenades and wins his gunfight against Renegade. 2 kill disadvantage here for Glory and Legends. Meanwhile, Legend is pushing up right towards Long Haul, and it should be switching their focus towards the C plat if they get that information.
What is Renegade
but
doing?
Man, excellent damage out of both Legend and Glory. Frosty now by himself back C through the
Damn, and he
shadows.
beats
goes.
ass.
Frosty taking down Legend.
Oh,
and
big
gets the
stick.
onto Glory as well. Again, another trade happens where all 4 members momentarily were on the black screen.
That's a big
Yeah,
play.
Renegade and Frosty come on top of that. That comes off the stick. from
Shroud
Frosty.
screen
Again, a
cheese.
beautiful job just making sure to get both kills there. You see Renegade aggressive
Oh
as can
my
be
God.
with this grapple. Slides through the long haul as fast as can be, looking for Legend, who's going to be out of position just because he was isolated, right? His teammate ended up going down.
block
They
spawns.
pressed the advantage as fast as possible, and now because of that, they have a 4
Hey,
kill
yo,
lead,
where is...
and
Oh, my God!
Legend, oh my word. Beautiful shots by him to get the kill onto Frosty.
He was burger walking in a straight line, and it worked.
You even see that Glory's spawned over towards the back.
He just
door.
jumped at the camo guy, and it worked.
The plasma pistol spawned, I guess. Now
I don't
we'll refer
believe
to
it.
He was able to get away with shock rifle.
What the fuck was
navigate his
that?
way towards Long Haul, put that shock to work immediately. And back with
What
this
the fuck
ranking,
was
this
that?
Glory and Legend have never been completely out of it so far this game, although Renegade and Frosty have controlled the scoreboard and the momentum for most of it.
See if they can continue on that momentum. It's going to start.
Ah,
Getting this shock
try.
rifle out of Glory's hands, but great job once again to get the trades. Momentum still is maintained, 20-17 now. Frosty in control. Spawns will not be onto A. They'll clear that angle, and he'll be ready again for the push onto tower. You see how quick he is to just check his angles, right? He knows there's one at tower now. He's going to continue to check his right to see if there's a player pushing on that long haul side. And that's just that game sense. And, you know, if you think game sense, that kind of game sense is difficult in twos, imagine that happening in fours as well. All these players
Nice
so
shot.
aware of where every
Nice
other
play.
player on the map is, and a clean 2
and he wastes the last one.
as Frosty puts the shock rifle on that 1 minute cooldown, and now he still has control of the pipe side, so he'll be able to pick up the new one as well.
I was actually surprised that Frosty's shots didn't connect over to the glass side earlier, but still gets the double kill with that shock and continues exactly where he left
Oh,
off.
what the
Green
nice
gun into
kill. What the
bandit,
fuck?
Taking down Glory Legend by himself, and
Good
Renegade
job,
with the cleanup.
Renegade, though.
Final kill needed here for Renegade
should
and Frosty.
be GG's.
Glory's the Legend find himself quite behind
GG.
here, and the trade is going to be good enough. 25 is the win. Taking game number 1, moving quickly to game 2.
GG.
It's kind of crazy, right? Frosty ends up popping 17 kills in that game.
What does he
We're just
go?
like, "Ah, it's
Recharge
another
Plaza
day."
Live Fire?
Like anyone else gets 17 kills, we're like, wow, that's incredible gameplay.
Recharge
by
Plaza Live Fire,
so-and-so.
yeah.
Frosty gets it. We don't even mention it. The whole game goes. We don't even. It's just another day at the office for Frosty and Renegade as well. Like that's the kind of crazy part about this duo is not only did they win a world championship together, but their ability to both pop off at any given moment is a little bit scary, Tony, right? We're all human beings. We have bad games. I have bad games 90% of the time. But there's that one good game.
He said 90%
and
of the
both
time.
Of these players are capable of that pop-off, capable of having, you know, good games. And that's where it becomes scary to be able to beat them in this 2v2 tourney. I mean, this is going to be, these are the titans of this tournament, in my opinion. They're definitely the favorites to win in my honest look at things. But again, it's Glory and Legends who kept it very close at the beginning.
I don't really
They
know
just
how good
kinda let
Glory
it go
is, though.
towards the end.
Yeah, sometimes it does really.
Like,
does
I
feel
just actually
clock
don't
in,
know.
clock
Like,
out
I've
for these
always
boys.
like heard he's supposed to be pretty
will
good,
say
and like he
that
got nasty ass
was
Twitter
just
clips.
So focused on the gameplay that I feel like
I don't
never really looked at the
know
scoreboard.
really
The
anything about
gameplay
how he is
never
as a
really
player yet.
slowed down, which made things more
But
exciting.
supposedly
to watch,
he's
which
the
made
new
me
fourth
never
for
gravitate
Quadrant,
towards the
so
scoreboard.
Same.
17
I imagine
kills
we'll get a
out
good
of
look
the,
at him this year for
out of
sure.
the former MVP Frosty is crazy, and I'm excited to see what they have going in. Because let me tell you, as comfortable as they are on recharge, I think they're plenty comfortable on this Plaza remake Solitude.
Yeah, I think it's going to be even scarier here on the side of Legend and Glory, who are definitely capable of winning this. It's just going to take, I mean, this is
nice
it's
shots.
going to take that. Okay, getting a 2v1 situation there. Nice little double there by Glory. He's going to solidify the shock rifle, but the question is, can they continue this, right? Can they continue to roll through with this momentum? It all starts with staying alive with his camo, and Renegade's looking to stop that from happening
shit.
right now. Look at him.
Oh my
He
God.
smells the blood. Glory somehow lives. Now he has the shock rifle.
That's good camo cheese right there.
The exact start that you wanted if you're Glory and Legends. 3-0, camouflage and shock in the hands of Glory himself, and Legend even trading out his life to try to make it a 4-1 advantage. This is what you want if you're Glory's Legend, but you gotta keep the same energy throughout the entirety of the game. Otherwise, Renegade is gonna run all over you like he just did, and the same for the Snowman. Back within 1 kill now is Renegade and Frosty. Renegade snatches up that shot for himself, lines up the nades onto the spawning players, and lines up that reticle as well. Glory, you better be careful.
Frosty must be so happy that there's that confirmed headshot kill where the player turns into a snowman when you kill him. He's got to be so happy that they added that to the game, because now he can make everyone a snowman. You can see right there, that lead completely gone, Tony. It's out of there, right? 4-4, we're tied up, and now Renegade has the shock rifle in his hands. You talked about this map being very strong, or even stronger than the last one for this phase roster, and it's definitely coming to fruition here.
Yeah, and it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish it. And as of right now, Glory's Legend had an amazing start. Since then, it's been all Renegade and Frosty. Renegade with that shock in hands. Legend was able to take down Frosty, so big kill out of him as Renegade is still trying to line up and take down at least one of the duo. Not gonna happen though. Glory and Legend shutting that down immediately, and Frosty, although gets himself an angle onto the camouflage, Legend snatches it away without taking any damage whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, Legend and Glories do a really good job there of cutting every angle on a Renegade and just pushing him off the angle, right? And that's just beautiful work by them. They're able to push in freely, not take a lot of damage. Question is, can Legend put this camo to work? And
good camo cheese.
Beautiful shot there. That's 2 kills. It's so good, I can't even talk.
That's good cheese.
A 2-kill lead already for the side of Glory and Legend.
Back in control right now is the European duo, as Legend gets some nice shots from long range onto Frosty. Glory should be able to get the cleanup onto that one. Actually, Legend gonna finish it off himself and almost takes down Renegade as well. Renegade half shields and Glory on the hunt. Nade's trying to limit the options, but misses out on that timing to be able to push that, and knows that Frosty may have been able to get an angle off his spawn, and knows that if he gets into a 1v1, he's pretty comfortable. That's a perfect kill out of Glory.
Now he's fucked.
And just avoiding the headshot from the shock rifle out of Frosty, Glory stays alive. Legend comes off his spawn. Renegade does as well, taking down Glory.
Nice shots. Oh my god.
2-kill lead here maintained by Glory and Legend, and you know, Frosty and Renegade really doing a great job of keeping this close. So many times now, 2 times in a row, it's been a large gap between these two, and it's because of how tight Glory and Legend are playing. Look at them. They're covering both angles. They're getting damage in. One player's playing back. The player that's a little bit healthier plays more aggressive, and now they're in a 4-kill lead, 8-12, if I can read that correctly. I might need glasses at some point too, Tony. You're looking pretty good with the glasses you have on. But this camo's coming up. I can clearly see that, and that's up in 2 seconds. It's going to be up to Glory and Legend to pick that up right now, and that first kill could solidify it.
Renegade can't quite
get away
from the bandit of Glory. Glory also almost turning into a double against Frosty.
That was almost really nice.
Screen, Legend steals away camouflage, puts it to work immediately, and instead of going to S4, the more predictable play is actually to go all the way down to bottom mid, and I'm pretty sure Renegade and Frosty aren't going to anticipate
and he gets eagle-eyed immediately.
Renegade somehow spots camouflage.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the camo cheese.
Whatsoever. Someone let me know what monitor he's on. I need one of those.
The camo cheese.
Very good one. I mean, that's a beautiful job.
They can't kill camo guy.
Glories to get that first kill, and I
oh
believe
my
even
god.
does damage over to Renegade as well.
Hey, what's
so
up,
Legend
Ducky?
comes back,
How's it going,
cleans
bro?
up another kill.
How you doing today?
And now a 6-kill lead for these two. This is not what I expected, especially on a map like Solitude.
And that was a scam.
But as I say that, Glory's a little bit overzealous there. Potentially thought the spawns were coming out on the loop, but
yeah, I'm not
those
sure
heavy snipe
what he was doing
spawns
right
always
there.
come through.
Was he overzealous, or was he just like spotted and obliterated immediately? Gee. I feel like he's probably saying, I didn't even want the sauce. I just wanted to a spice.
4-kill game now.
The salt, the pepper.
Oh, and he missed the melee. He could have both.
Frosty and Renegade there. Both players end up going down for Glory and Legend, who
Yeah, I hear
still
that,
hold
Ducky.
on to a 4-kill
I hope
advantage.
everything's all good, man.
Renegade taking height. Meanwhile, Glory was able to make his way
And I
from
hope it's always
hotel
heading
and
for the better.
maybe toward the cafe side.
Yeah, we
Legend
chillin'.
up high onto
We
S4.
just doing our
Legend.
thing.
Renegade
You know
pushes
me,
him
bro.
out. Glory gets the kill onto Frosty.
Playing
Renegade
games.
by himself, who still has that height advantage, sitting up in
Just
that
hanging out.
Yeah, he's gonna stay
Nah,
up there
but
too.
been having a lot of fun past few days.
He drops down on the
We
side
just
of
got our
Frosty,
Halo
who
roadmap.
has his angle.
Obviously, all the turn. That was the biggest scam I've ever seen. What the fuck was that?
Piece by piece, the Jenga tower falls.
Yeah, we got our Halo
A
roadmap
beautiful
yesterday.
job
Obviously, we got these
by
like
Frosty and
off-season
Renegade.
tournaments that I've been doing. We got
Take
ranked
those
play for
two
COD
fights
just
one
came
at a
out,
time.
so
And that'll
been
almost
having some
solidify
fun
Renegade
recently.
that camo as well, but I
Chilling on
believe
some
that was
games.
burnt. So unless it's on the floor somewhere. Glory and Legend will continue this lead on, though, which is actually crazy because it seems like Renegade and Frosty have been in the driver's seat, but Glory and Legend continue to get these trades.
Every time Renegade and Frosty,
That did not look like a
make
headshot
play,
on
it
the
seems like they're
spectator.
answering right back
Oh
from
my
Glory
God.
and Legend.
Oh my God.
Holding on to this lead all game
Beautiful
long,
too
and
from
now
Legend.
Really starting to heat up and demand control. The spotlight now is Legend and Glory. Shock rifle hits Renegade twice and still not enough to take him down. Frosty watching this crossover toward the cafe side. A 6-kill advantage for Glory and Legend as they look to tie things up.
See what Renegade's able to do with a shock. This is pretty much my answer to the question, can Renegade and Frosty come back in this game? And it's in the hands
No,
of
Ducky,
Renegade.
we
That
ain't
shot
playing in
will
this.
do enough damage, so Frosty will clean it up. But
Obviously,
gonna
we
be a
would have
Legend
if we
player
did
who's
play,
sneaking
but-
on by, though. And he's caught out. Beautiful shots by Renegade. That's a perfy.
But now we just co-streaming.
One
I've just been
thrust to use as
co-streaming all
well,
these LVT
along
tournaments,
with a couple
which
shots in the
again,
shock,
shout out
and
to
he
LVT,
still
shout out to HCS hooking us up.
continues to stay on top snipe.
Appreciate everybody
Just
for
4 kills needed here for Glory
for the
and
opportunity.
Legend, but you can't get sloppy, especially when going up against the likes
Nah, we
of
just co-streaming, just
Renegade
watch
and
party in the
Frosty.
tournaments,
The
enjoying them.
moment you start to make mistakes, the moment you start to waver just a bit and give them an inch, they ultimately take a mile. So you're gonna see Glory and Legend still just play great fundamental Halo. Maybe even try to bait Renegade and Frosty into an uncomfortable position. They're the ones with the lead. They don't have to force the action. Meanwhile, Frosty is gonna try to force himself over towards the flower side, holding Glory and Legend back towards yard. Camouflage is coming up, and as of right now, Glory and Legend don't have any angle on it whatsoever. The camouflage gets popped. Renegade gets the body shot, which connects a bit of damage onto both players, and now we're just holding forward here. Glory and Legend almost punting this camouflage. An interesting play out of them.
Damn.
Yeah, honestly, great
Just
shot
bitch
by
slapped him.
Renegade right there, but it was essentially Frosty, right? They set up for it. They had that entire side of the map. They trapped them on the yard. Frosty goes to top
Legend also
ledge.
spawned
he puts
Glory
pressure
there.
on them from top gold ledge, and then that's just a free camo for Renegade. And you see, let's add up the kills together here. It's 1 kill already. Let's see if he's able to get more. He's gonna need a couple more if he wants to come back in this game. But Glory's a bit aggressive.
That's good
on the
guess,
chow.
Ducky. That's good
Legend
guess. I
comes
appreciate
out,
that.
And once again, Glory and
Yeah,
Legend
we're
on
just gonna
top of
pretend
the
that's the
trades,
reason for sure.
And still with the lead, 23-19, 2 more, and they'll close his first game out.
Renegade flying out past the truck side, down to 1 shot he goes, and Glory gonna take advantage
One more.
of
This
that.
should be
The
GG's.
24th
Frosty
kill,
by himself.
Looking for the 25th. Frosty may have
Jeez.
been able to take down Glory, but he ain't taking down Legend. That's a 25th kill for
We got a
Glory.
series.
Legend tying up
1-1.
the series after just 2. A swing game number 3. Gonna be so important, and we're going to live fire.
Incredibly important game coming up next, Tony. You said it best. The swing game, game 3. But honestly, in my eyes, it's Glory and Legend who have incredible amounts of momentum. And it's just because when you look at Renegade and Frosty, you look at, that side of FaZe, you just always assume like Solitude, GG. Like they are very strong on that
Yeah,
map.
it's 50-50
Extremely
basically,
strong. I would
like,
say, one
whoever
of
sets
their
up
better
the lobby,
maps,
like, whether or not they do it.
2v2 have very different games.
But yeah, I
than
mean, like, it's the
4v4,
same
and
settings,
there's
so
probably
it doesn't
a lot
really
more to
matter.
watch there, but Glory and Legend come through.
Either you
with
set
a-
it to
with a crazy
25
victory,
or
and
you
like
just
said,
end it
we
when
go to
somebody
live
gets to
fire
25.
Next. We're gonna see if they can keep up this pace.
Been an exciting series so far.
Yeah, let me keep the
And
COD
correct me if
matches
I'm
real
wrong,
quick.
I don't believe we've actually seen a game 5
Oh,
on
Miami
stream
playing
just
LAG.
yet.
Nope.
Never
So,
mind.
Maybe. Just maybe.
I would love that.
I mean, you gotta imagine Frosty and Renegade to come in with some fire on this next matchup and come out even better than we saw in this game number 2. Glory and Legend have shown that they are quite competitive and can match them blow for blow at times here. I
It is-
gotta
it
see
is
this
kinda
one
funny.
game 5
Right.
before we pass things on.
Yeah, I would love to. Honestly,
somebody gets to 25 and
like
everybody just stops
Tony
moving.
We'll be doing, I believe, this. We'll be doing the
was
winners
almost
finals,
nice.
and then we'll pass to the incredible Mikowski and Eli the Ninja a little bit later on. But first, we got to get through this incredible series that we have here. Of course, Glory and Legend really putting on a show for us, tying up the series 1-1. But we go to what Tony calls a swing game number 3. On which side will the game swing?
And then oftentimes when you're going into a game 3 tied up, the winner of that game 3 oftentimes wins the entire series. This game 3 is so important. Glory and Legends obviously know what's on the line. They snatch up that sniper.
That's why they call it a swing game.
He went at this point. Renegade looking for him as well. Like, where did the sniper go? Legend doing a great distraction.
What the hell going on here, bro?
Side,
They
Glory
tweaking
is
slime.
literally nowhere to be found.
It's spinning in circles and
Is he
shit.
hiding on camo?
What the fuck?
Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Sniper, camo,
Nah.
Frosty down, Renegade down, everything they need.
They are cheesing
has
right
just
now,
occurred,
man.
but can they convert this to more? The delayed camo will make
The thing
things
is,
a
Ducky,
bit
if you
more
ask the
difficult for
pros,
side of Renegade
they would
and
say,
Frosty,
like,
who are essentially
I
going
mean,
to try to slow down this game.
we
and
basically
burn
did
this
play with
camo
social
out.
settings.
But it's glorious. You
You know
understand
what I'm saying?
that. It's gonna
Up until we got
press
the bandits.
aggression
It's
here.
the same thing at Halo 5.
Can he get the first shot?
He
done?
deadass played social settings for 2
Will
years in
communication
competitive.
be solid enough to clean up these kills?
ARs
if he
and
does it?
storm rifles and
Very
SMGs and
interesting
fucking
starting strat leads to a camouflage
old shots
sniper
and
combo. Woo! Hits him with the knick-knack paddywhack. Takes down both Renegade and Frosty. A 4-0 start coming out of Glory and Legend.
red guns.
Renegade and Frosty spawning up over
that was
toward
gross.
the green side. Can they continue where they left off?
Oh my god, did he hit the guy in the back?
Misses Renegade hits Frosty.
Great patience there, though, to line up the headshot. Frosty's gonna trade out once again, and this is a
Yeah,
little bit
imagine
of the
he
story
collapsed
that we saw
there.
in the last game,
Oh my
right?
God.
It was Glory and Legend who got the lead at the very start of the game, and they were able to continue and maintain that lead with trade after trade. So will this be the showcase here in this game number 3, the swing game number 3, as Renegade has the snipe on top tower?
I can't believe he missed Renegade and hit Frosty like behind him. Imagine when they like collided both of them. That'd have been crazy.
Oh goodness.
I think they're getting flanked on? Yeah.
Legend. Renegade looking for the one shot.
Why?
Trying to clean him up. Legend in his face, up close and personal.
glitched out.
Uncomfortable. Glory.
He glitched out again.
Out of the hole, gets himself the kill with the side.
That's good cheese, even though he doesn't live.
Down, but man,
You like those?
Glory with that quantum translocator making things happen. 2 kill advantage for Glory and Legend. And with camouflage, it's gonna be huge for them.
Another camo, yeah. I mean, this is great.
Gotta go put my laundry in the dryer.
See what they're able to do with it. But yeah, QT on live fire is actually beautiful. Ever since I saw the change, I played my first game on it. I was like, this is gonna be
You like that
incredible
shit?
to watch. I just
You
feel
like
like
that shit, Ducky?
this map is perfect for that QT on the back of green. Beautiful shot.
There's
by
so much
Legend,
shit on
trades out
live fire
one
now, bro.
Glorious. Nowhere
There
to
is
be
so
found,
much
though.
shit on this
Has
map.
to sprint forward, which
Ammo,
means his camo's
repulse,
revealed.
QT,
Because of that, he's gonna get
snipe.
repulsed back and down
Thank
no
God they
shields.
took fucking heat wave off this shit.
Although he has no shield, he's
Otherwise there would
somehow
be
still alive and
9,000
somehow
things.
taking
Look at this! Look at this! What fight am I watching?
hits the shots while falling down, avoids the grenade that should have taken him out here, and Glory and Legend holding
Guy
on to
force
a small
pushed him.
advantage here in the early game. Sniper in the hands of Renegade once again. Legend is going to try to peek up from camo to cuts, and if Renegade can spot that out, it could be an easy headshot for him.
Oh
Stop
my
tower. It's such a
timing.
powerful position.
Nice
Spots out
body.
Glories, gets the body shot. Glories is gonna jump to avoid the
Oh,
headshot.
but does he
Ends up playing his
chow?
life.
No, he doesn't.
Renegade's ready for him to go down bottom center, but didn't get his shields fast enough. So smartly does not challenge that. But Frosty
Why do
gets
I
a
have a
kill
red
on
outline
Legend.
on the
So
Pelican
again,
behind him?
One of those kills that does not get traded out. And although Glory and Legend maintain this lead just by a little bit, they hold on to it. It's Renegade
Yo,
and Frosty.
why does the Pelican make so much noise flying
Either
over?
widen it or get closer, I'm sorry.
And why have I never
Glory and
noticed that?
Legend, here comes the push. They do that so much, right? Glory and Legend are doing such a good job of playing
Playing this
very
game for like 2
tight
years.
together, holding hands essentially.
I never noticed
I
that
always
shit, man.
say, it's just so important to
Yo, what's
to
up,
do that
Unknown
sometimes.
Canary?
Sometimes it's good to get angles, but
Good,
sometimes
brother.
it's good just
How we
to
doing
play
today?
right alongside your teammate.
I really
Bro,
wish you would
fall
stop trying to
damage-
hold my hand right now.
fall damage
I
in this
feel
game
like
would be
you're
fucking
just trying to
hilarious.
make it-
I'm sorry,
You're trying to talk about in game. It's it's really good to hold hands sometimes. Get your clammy hands away from me. 11-8 lead for
Damn.
Glory and Legend at the moment. Frosty and Renegade once again having
Cooking
the
his
sniper
shit.
in hands, but haven't found a way to turn the tables here. They're down by 4 kills right now, when Frosty's being left by himself as Renegade
Trying to hit the jump. Oh,
does
you saw
end
him.
up
Oh.
going down over towards sandbags. Glory does make the skill
That
jump.
angle, bro. That angle is so
Sniper
cheese.
still in the hands of Frosty.
Good
Hits
body.
The body shot.
Camo.
Renegade gets the cleanup. Legend now going for camouflage.
Now Legend's
and
fucked.
just
That should be
barely
camo for
misses
Renegade and
it.
Frosty. See him. Oh! Wow.
Oh, it almost was a beautiful fight there by Legend.
Oh.
Glory's able to clean up the kill though. Beautiful job by him. Renegade
Good
though,
trade.
not
Little
spotted
shaky.
here due to the camo in his hands. And there we go. Within 2 now. A little bit more of that is what we need to see out of FaZe, but I mean, Glory and Legend are doing phenomenal here. Renegade and Frosty, they've got that individual skill.
Definitely just saw him.
but
Camo was top
you gotta
tower.
Take advantage of every shot that they miss.
There he is.
It's exactly what Legend and
Oh, he
Glory
got
are
stuck,
doing.
though.
Great repulse. It's not going to avoid
Imagine
the
if
death,
that
though,
worked.
and it'll be
Holy
another
shit.
kill there, but it's traded out. Once again, Renegade goes down.
Glory is left by himself. Frosty drops down for that repulse and sniper combination. Just one bullet to work with, as the next sniper is coming up at the exact same time.
Damn!
Goes down, but Legend avoids the damage. Renegade does come off a spawn, but he's all the way on the green side, so that's a free sniper now in the hands of Glory and Legend, who largely haven't had it so far, but haven't needed it to hold on to this 4-kill advantage. Body shot just barely missed. Renegade still gonna portal out.
All right, after this game, I gotta go move my laundry.
Glory, meanwhile, was on the low ground. Should be angling out from the pillar side. Legend distracting.
Also,
but Glory has to
solid
get
ass
behind him
performance
as
thus
fast
far
as
out of Glory and
possible.
Legend. I was not expecting.
And looks
Was
like
not
he's a
expecting
step
them to really
behind.
take it to
Legend
Renegade and Frosty.
It's 2v1.
It is still pretty early,
Yeah,
but
it's just really difficult, right? There's a 2-pronged
They
attack.
tied
You have
1-1
pressure
and
coming up
they're
from
winning
top
in the
center.
game 3.
You think that both players are top center, and then Renegade.
It's already better than I thought it was
going
gonna
to be. Pressuring
Not
from
gonna
the
lie.
nest side. There's just so many angles to hold, and although top
Could be a
tower is
little bit of
strong,
connection
as you can see
cheese.
with Renegade up
and
there,
obviously
it's
Renegade
still
and Frosty can
difficult
still
when
come
you're
back and win this shit. They only
putting
down 2 now.
the QT into the mix. 14-16 now. Renegade and Frosty still fighting for
Nonetheless,
this game 3.
better match than I was expecting.
Renegade right back to the tower side with the
Like
sniper.
I said, I didn't really know what to expect from Glory.
Frosty placed onto green, and
That
with
was
that
kind of
2-pronged
unfortunate.
attack from both sides,
Legend
ends up
trades it,
working
though.
out and taking down Glory. But Legend with the cleanup. Renegade, no way to find the angle onto that. Active camouflage should be coming up in a little bit less than less than 10 seconds. Excuse me.
If I played much of the new netcode
Glory and Legend
tests,
find themselves
you mean
on the
like
wrong side of
the
map to fight for this
networking
camouflage.
playlist, like the
Renegade
squad battle and
gets
shit?
the information, tries to get an angle, but just a momentary lapse of timing should allow Legend an angle.
Because I
towards
played
this
like a
camouflage.
couple games of
Doesn't
that,
expect the
but
players both
on the
right
whole,
behind them, and
I
now
haven't
Glory
played-
by himself fighting off
I haven't
two
played,
for camo. Doesn't take down a
like,
single one. Tied
much
up at 17
or really
apiece.
any Halo in the
Renegade
past week.
snatches active camo.
Yeah, Renegade did a great job right there of just staying behind the pillar.
been doing
making
watch
sure
parties,
Frosty
we've
could
been
get
on
his damage in
COD.
as well, and Glory's had a couple of weak players
We're kinda
in front
busy.
of him, trying to at least get one.
Oh, that's a
trade
grenade.
before
What
he
the
died.
fuck?
But he wasn't able to do so, and now we're in a tie game, 17-17.
Oh.
But Frosty goes down real quick.
Good trade. Holy
And
shit.
somehow Renegade finds the kill onto
That's
Glory
big.
before being able to get away. I'm so surprised he wasn't able to.
Yeah, I
turn
also,
the
I mean, I
corner
watched a
onto
lot of the
Kilo
stream
side.
yesterday,
Renegade activates
the
that
Halo
quantum
community stream, I mean.
translocator.
and I was like,
Two members.
I was pretty intrigued by a lot of the different stuff that I saw and
right to back green,
showing
they
off
go,
some
that
maps
repulse
and
was
talking about
just
some changes
a
and stuff.
second or a split second too late. So both players
So I'm
are down
excited
to
to
one-shot patient going down
play
here.
some new stuff in the
Frosty
game.
takes
Like,
a lot of
I
damage,
don't know
forced
when
to
exactly
back
the new
down.
season starts, but
Renegade with the flank takes
I'm excited
down Glory, but you
to
still have
play some new
Legend to
stuff,
deal
play some
with.
new social stuff in this
He
game.
also still has that QT.
Hopefully the networking
Legend
overhaul.
flies at him, tries to
Oh my
find
god,
gap.
what the hell?
Renegade just phases through him like Danny Phantom, and a
That was actually crazy.
20-18 lead out of nowhere.
Yeah,
Glory
I hope that
Legend,
the, like, the
they
networking
had
overhaul and
control
everything
of
and, like, the new
about
content for the
80%,
game is, like, really
90%
good.
of this game, but Renegade and Frosty have taken back the lead.
Renegade
And I'm looking
and
forward
QT
to all the
is
events
what I
this
have
year.
to say about
It'll be
those
pretty fun.
plays. Absolutely beautiful by him, pressuring from every single angle. And now, like you said, it'll be a 3-kill lead, and all the while, it was Legend and Glories who had full control, and now it's completely
And now they're down
ripped
3.
away by Renegade and Frosty. Renegade
Might have jinxed their shit,
15-9.
bruh. My
Glories
bad.
has the snipe. He has the capability to do something with it. He hits Renegade in the shoulder. It's not going to be enough. Renegade somehow stays alive. Glory has to go for the double kill, but Legend cleans it up. Great job by them to keep this game close.
Luckily, Legend spawned close enough to get involved in that fight early to get the trades off there. Now, 2 kills behind her, Glory and Legend. 2 kills away from the win as Renegade and Frosty with the sniper.
Tie game, what the hell?
Both players end up going down courtesy of a beautiful flank.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to have a whole lot of luck on 300 ping regardless, I fear. That's a good body! What the aggro?
Right through the defenses of Frosty and Renegade. Down to 1 shot he goes.
24-24? Yo, why he just run at him like that?
1 kill needed.
Oh my god.
It's all in Legend's hands right
now. Oh my god!
There it is.
Renegade goes 24-25 is the ending score, even though it says tie. It's not a tie. Don't be fooled. Game 3 is gonna go.
That was insane, bro. Also, Legend, icy ass kill right there. 24-24.
All the glory for these boys.
It's the body weapon swap.
And let me tell you, Glory himself over the
damn. All right, I gotta go move my laundry. I'll be right back, yo. Stay locked.
It was Legend.
We're going back to recharge next.
Green that was doing damage and being the distraction, but Glory just like spawns up big door and just confidently pushes 2 of what the 5 best players in the game over towards Green, turns it into a double kill, and then while Legend is shortly out of the play, going for camouflage, Glory continues to push forward over toward the spawning players on C and ends up getting at least one of them for going down right here. So so Glory throughout those last 3 kills was really the MVP, and obviously you gotta have the skill set of the ice to be able to finish this, but it's because of Glory is why Legend gets away with camo and sniper to begin with.
Yeah, I 100% agree, Tony. You saw that first shot by Legend. Glory cleans that one up, and then he somehow gets a trade on the second player. So beautiful job right there by Glory and Legend. We go to a game 4, and Tony, if you take a look at the very first game of the series, you'll see that Renegade and Frosty won that 25-19, which is pretty convincing. And if that's the case here, you might just get your wish, mister. We might go to a game 5, but we have to get past this game first, and it all starts with who gets that good start. Very, very important as we get in to this game 4.
I'm realizing now that you said wish, but I thought you said witch. And in my eyes, I somehow converted that to sandwich. And I'm really hungry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. 2-0 start. I think that's the important stuff. 2-0 start for Legend and Glory. And I believe they were able to get a hold of that camouflage as well. If anybody has any food in the chat, please share it. I'm really hungry.
Glory's shock rifle, we saw the assistance he was able to give in the last game, and you can see that assistance continuing on as he hits the body shot with the shock rifle. They start 4-1, a very different game than we saw in game number 1 between these 2 teams. You can see Frosty intelligently slowing down the pace of the game, but Renegade did get that. Well, I thought he was on bat ledge. He just kind of disappeared. There he is. There he is. Renegade on bat ledge gets the trade. That's a massive trade as Frosty continues to fight here on the Needle side.
Trade out in lives there, but that's going to favor Glory and Legend, who still have a 3-kill advantage. Frosty makes his way over toward the A side of the map. You see Legend on the gold side and Glory's on the tower, who's just taken down Renegade. Somehow, Glory and Legend have been able to isolate Frosty and Renegade in these individual battles and come out on top. Glory, who fears no man, not in this lobby, takes down both Renegade and Frosty and continues to just bulldoze his way from the tower to the A, back to the tower side, trades out his life for his 6th kill, but the damage clearly has been done. Active camouflage is coming up. Legend does have a grapple, which Renegade and Frosty must be aware of that because they are insistent in not giving him a single angle from the tower side toward the camo.
Yeah, Glory is playing phenomenal right now. That kill on the Frosty on Catwalk, I mean, I thought Frosty had that all day, but Glory's ends up winning the kill that he wasn't supposed to win. Now Frosty, sitting in Needles, takes a little bit too much damage here. Legend wants to act on it, but he's just looking for the cross that Renegade has. Still finds his way through as the fight goes on. A beautiful flank here by Legend. He's going to catch out Frosty, and now they can be really aggressive onto Renegade, who's got the shock rifle. Renegade has to hit the shot, and he does, but he cannot get the second one. Glory's once again there to clean it up.
Glory's been playing lights out. Just absolute lights out. Glory continues to find the hole within the defense of Frosty and Renegade, and whether it's feeding information to Legend to make that play toward the A side, whether it's the play to trade out his life and just put down damage. Been really impressed by this young man. Glory's been putting in the work, doubling the score line right now. Glory and Legend have of Renegade and Frosty, and mind you, they're the ones one game away from advancing forward to the winners bracket finals. Renegade and Frosty are the ones who desperately need a win here at the Force in Game 5.
See if they're able to do that. See both Legend and Glories on the top of glass. This is going to come back to bite him, though, as Renegade was on the needle side and beautifully hits both players. Now we're within a 4-kill game here. Glory's having a very solid start. We talked a little bit about him. 8-4 to start this one off. And Renegade with the shock, though. If he can maintain this A control, he could be in a good spot. But there's a double push happening on the tower side. It looks like he's going to be aggressive.
I'm back.
And as camouflage is coming up, an aggressive play might be exactly what Renegade.
Sorry about that, y'all.
Had
to move the laundry over.
Imagine the next kill that goes the way of Legend.
Oh, we got
Glory
8 to
is
12.
For them, Frosty
Glory and Legend
finds
are up.
himself
They could close
over
out
toward
here.
The glass side, somewhat out of the play there. But Renegade comes in with the kill, lines up the shot over toward the camouflage.
I don't know anything about that.
Refuses
Yeah,
to
my
go
chair was
down
saying some
and
wild
fight
shit.
Legend.
The fuck?
Takes out the demon. 14-9 lead.
Nah, but I was gonna say, Brandon, I haven't heard anything about that. Like, I don't know. I don't have any knowledge
the upset
of what
century,
the plans are
like
with Infinite.
against a former
But
MVP and quite frankly,
I would
probably
say
a future MVP.
I will say that
Yeah,
makes sense.
100%. I mean,
I would
this is
imagine a
definitely
new
on
Halo game is
paper.
probably in the works.
Every time gonna go to Renegade and Frosty, but Legend and Glories have just put on this phenomenal showcase of teamwork
Nice
here, and
shots.
it's definitely benefiting them. I would say a lot of individual PIVs are not being won just due to that teamwork, but you can see right there the individual PIV 1 from Renegade turns into 2 as they take a 1v1 onto Glories.
Chair said Glory was the best
And
player
now
in the
they
game?
can reset just a bit. 3 kills.
Is he actually?
separate
I
the
mean,
two
shit, bro. He's
teams.
10-7. He's about to
I will
3-1
say,
Renegade
but
and Frosty. He
Glory
might be.
praises right there. You gotta.
He might fucking
You
be.
gotta get that kill right there. And obviously it's not game changing to the point where you handed them the win, but you're definitely giving them confidence.
Wait,
that they
he's
have no
scamming.
business having. And now
He's scamming, hang on.
Talk about it. You give them an inch, they take a mile, chain together 1 kill into 2, chasing down now the solo player. Now they're back within 2 kills, and you got to think if Glory gets a trade out over toward the Whirlpool side 2 or 3 kills ago,
Right.
what happens there, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit tough. I think Renegade winning that PIV is just huge, and then he's able to make that 2v1 happen. And like you said, it just
Oh my
chains
god.
together, continues
Horrible
on.
matches in the CDL today.
Now Renegade has the
What
shock.
the
Frosty
hell?
gets a kill in the kill feed. Legend stuck all by himself.
Toronto,
He's
Vegas,
gonna still challenge. Though. I love
LAG,
the damage
Miami,
right there, but
Seattle,
Renegade's still
Minnesota,
gonna skirt away with this
and
shock
Atlanta,
rifle
Carolina.
and the camo combination.
Just a 1 kill advantage for Glory and Legend, but Renegade hunted him down with that shocking
Minnesota,
camo
Seattle probably
combo.
gonna be the
Does
closest.
initial damage for Frosty to sneak in there, but Legend takes down Frosty, and Glory ends up getting the kill onto Renegade.
Seattle
That was
definitely probably winning that, Brandon.
50-50 fight that you thought was going to go in favor of Renegade and Frosty, especially with a
Have
shocking
you watched
camo
any of the COD
combination,
matches,
but somehow
or are you
even
just
that wasn't enough.
riding for
The
Seattle?
EU duo, they demand respect. They'll take it. Glory takes down yet another one.
Are you
in a
just saying Seattle
Renegade.
winning?
But Legend does end up going down
Nice
courtesy
shots.
of Frosty, but it doesn't matter.
These are good trades,
Glory
bro.
with the
All they gotta
shock
do is
rifle.
not
He
scam this shit.
is
Wait, he's
playing
flying at them.
the
Wait.
lobby right now. It is
Oh my god,
scary
he's gonna
to
fake
see.
melee?
When Glory goes on these tips,
Now they're
when
up
he
4.
goes on these runs, he's looking like he's the best player in the lobby.
Yeah, he looks extremely dominant. And you gotta look. You gotta look
Yeah,
at the other
I
side
was-
of things.
I was
If you're
thinking
looking
about it,
dominant against these two, there's
yesterday,
definitely, something
Brandon, I was
cooking
talking
there, and
with
it's just great
like
to
Jordan
see
and Shay,
Glory's
and I was like,
performing
damn, bro.
like this.
I was like,
Renegade, I think.
I bought the Seattle
Those
team
couple
skin
of missed
in
shots with
COD.
that shock rifle, I don't think he
I played for
expected
the
to miss
Seattle
those.
Sea
He got the
Lions
shock
in
rifle out
2K,
and just Just comes back to bite him, right?
I might just be a Seattle
now
fan.
for the side of Glory and Legend, and Renegade still going in
Oh
for this
my
1v1.
God, he
And
just
again,
runs at him
ends
and
up
beats his
taking him
ass.
out. Legend's gonna take him out. Glory's gets an ace spawn. That's another 2 kills for them.
23-17.
And they will win this series, and they will.
No, I'm
move
not gonna
on
lie.
to the
I'm already
grand finals.
down. I'm already down for the Mariners.
For 2 more kills
Because
Legend and Glory. You're now 1 kill away from the upset. You're taking down Renegade.
my favorite AL
Now
team
where's
before
Frosty
was definitely the
sitting up high to the tower
Astros.
side,
But then obviously all the bullshit happened a
out
few
that
years ago.
camouflage. Glory
And
gets himself the
oh, and that's game.
nades. Ends up getting
Wow,
camouflage, but
GG.
it's not
Just
gonna
3-1 their
matter.
shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, Glory and Legend have taken down Frosty.
Yeah,
and
then all that shit with the
Renegade.
Astros
They have
happened.
taken
And then
down
during the
Frosty and
pandemic,
Renegade.
the Secret Base Mariners documentary
Absolutely
came out.
incredible, honestly. It's
And I
just
watched all of that shit.
constantly,
And
you know, since this
fucking
series started,
gas.
and even with that game 1 finish, I'm gonna be honest with you, and you know, this is just the way I looked at it.
Plus,
Renegade
I
and
mean,
Frosty
like, at
take
this point,
this.
it's
I
kind
mean,
of a yearly
on
tradition for me to,
paper,
like,
it's
go to
just-
Seattle.
It makes sense. But you could see in the gameplay,
I might just
maybe
be a
not-
Seattle fan, bro.
Maybe not fully warmed up. Maybe
Yeah.
just not on their game just
Props
yet.
to Glory and
And,
Legend, bro.
you know,
That's
I
a-
don't count this team out whatsoever.
I would classify
think
that
the
as an
lower
upset.
bracket run is
There might be a
very
little connection
possible,
cheese
very
going on.
evident
I'm
for
not
them.
sure how the
We'll
networking
see
shit
that kind
works,
of
but
flourish as this tournament goes on, but I don't
But
want
regardless, that's
saying
impressive.
That, I'm not taking anything away from Glory and Legend. They played phenomenal Halo, and honestly, great teamwork, great chemistry out of those two.
I mean, they played great Halo. They played confidently, and their teamwork was absolutely amazing. The Legend and Glory were incredible. I mean, they always have been incredible, but they were beyond incredible in this matchup. Louis and Garrett, talk to me nice.
ha.
All right. We'll let you down nice, Tony. EU coming through, upsetting Renegade and Frosty. Let me know your thoughts, Tools.
I just feel unbridled aggression was the game plan for the boys over in Europe, and it worked to
Yep.
achieve. Really, there was no
My brother
way
Glory just
for
ran at them,
Frosty
dude.
And Renegade.
That guy has
really
one
force any sort
speed,
of
bro, and it's
restraint
fucking go.
on these two. It was just a.
You know what? I tipped that.
Throughout for the European duo. I thought
There were a couple times
phenomenal,
where
and
brother was
honestly,
like
it's a
jumping out in the
great
map,
showing and something
like the time where he
that,
ran top tower
both these
23-24
teams that these players belong to
and just
are
died for
right
free,
looking
or the
at
time when he's like
right
jumping out from
quadrant,
top
pick
gold.
up Glory, great replacement
But
for Legend if the rumors are true, and then Legend
to
obviously
be fair,
going
when
over
it
to
works,
Space
it works,
Station
man.
gaming. They have a lot of high hopes for him, and
He
you
was
can
getting
see
in their
why
shit, catching him off
in this
guard.
game. It just felt like
I think
whenever they
Legend
wanted to
also
get
might
away
have
with
team killed
something,
him
whenever
there.
they wanted
There's
to
a little bit
push
of a
the
weird bank
envelope
nade.
just a little bit more, they were able to come away with the big wins.
Yeah, it's this play right here that Renegade, he's got to be kicking himself right there. He had the easy shot, kind of taking his time lining it up, but it does not work out. In the end, it's a 2-1 trade for Glory in favor of Glory and Legends. And then from there and on out, it just seemed like Renegade Frosty kind of checked, just rushing into plays, not playing their process, and it shows on the scoreboard.
Once they got this lead, I was really impressed by the lack of fear, right? Oftentimes, people get a little bit nervous. They try not to push out too much to not give teams other opportunities to come back. Glory didn't want any possibility of a death going.
We got winners
away,
finals
right?
next,
Like,
or are we checking out some
if there was
losers
someone that was
matches?
3 shots in, he was going to chase him down. He was going to get that kill. It shows in the damage dealt stat for Glory, 5,100 damage right there. Really capitalizing on any play like
Damn!
that. Was able to be a Hulk-like figure.
That
in
guy
his
was
ability
doing
to get
everything.
into the middle of the map, cause mayhem, and well, there's just no coverage for Renegade and Frosty this time around. They'll have to go figure it out in the elimination bracket. Meanwhile, it's the duo from Sentinels, the other partner team, that's gonna be trying to take these two down in the winners final. It is almost a mirrored match between Boo Boo Doo and Spartan, and what they're able to do against Jimbo and Wutem is what Glory and Legend were able to do to Renegade and Frosty.
Yeah, it's going to have to happen twice in a row. Can the NA magic continue from the bottom side of the bracket, where the EU magic prevail from the top side? That's the question. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break as we get ready for the winner finals. Glory and Legend versus Boo Boo Doo and Spartan. We still got Why Not, and we still got Active on for this match. After this match, we'll be joining the lower bracket, playing throughout the rest of this tournament, and we'll have Eli the Ninja and Mikowski coming through on the mic as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. Winner final on the other side.
Show me some highlights, man. Ah! Where my highlights at, man? I ain't get nothing. Damn, bruh. Well, thing is, at this point, I would normally see what's going on in the COD matches, but that shit's YouTube exclusive now. So I'll go fuck myself. It's actually so unfortunate too, because I had so much fun watch partying the COD majors last year. Actually so unfortunate, man. Stream on YouTube and let's watch party it there. I'm actually down. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do that. I mean, I was sitting over here thinking, like, it's lame because we just can't do it on Twitch. Which, like, obviously, given my preference, I would just stream everything on Twitch. Especially because, like, with Halo, like, all of Halo's integration is with Twitch. Like, obviously, like, we have the Twitch drops, and it's where all of our majors are held and are hosted and all that shit. But, yeah, I don't know. On a day like today, see, I was more saying on a day like today, it's unfortunate because there's like COD matches going on while there's this going on. So normally, like there were some streams last year where we just kind of cut back and forth. Like during the break for the Halo thing, we'd go check out the COD matches and vice versa. Yeah. And I think for like the actual majors, like if we want to watch party it, I'll stream on YouTube. Hey, sounds good, Ducky. Much love, brother. Plus, I'm not gonna lie, ever since the multi-streaming thing, I've been meaning to... I mean, honestly, I'm pretty sure I could multi-stream before, because I'm an affiliate. Like, I don't think there was anything against me doing it before, but I just never really thought about it. But now that multi-streaming is like a popular thing that a lot of people are doing, I was definitely thinking about like starting to do that shit. And just like YouTube streaming in general. Because I don't think I've ever streamed on YouTube. And obviously, like, numbers-wise, my audience would be bigger on YouTube, but I don't know if that would translate to, like, live viewership. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm, like, super worried about viewership or anything. I mean, I could... If I had fucking 3 viewers, that'd be cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just curious. But, like I said, it's probably something that we definitely will try out. And if we don't do it for, like, multi-streaming, for just, like, regular multi-streaming, we'll definitely,
back winter finals
definitely watch party, like, some of the YouTube-exclusive stuff, COD majors,
#2,
especially, like, the World Championship,
we got Boo-Boo
stuff like
and
that.
Spartan versus Glory and Legend Tools. What you got for me? Any predictions?
Man, I feel like every prediction I've been given has been wrong lately, but I think the reign of terror is over for the Europeans. I think the Americans will get the job done. I'm all about that Sentinel lifestyle. Spartan Boo Boo Doo Boo. They didn't have quite the performance they wanted last week in the 2v2.
What's up, Elman Corian?
This week, and we'll be fighting for a first place.
What up?
Yeah, Sin City, baby. I turned around and looked for my sleeves. Spoiler alert, they did not fit my arms, but I think they're made for children. But nevertheless, yeah, Boo Boo and Spartan. I'm really enjoying this duo. Ever since last week when they gave us that thriller against Collect and Neptune. Game 5 finish, 225-24 dubs for them. I'm a big fan of this duo, and I just can't wait to see what they do in 2024 with the Bandit Evo change of pace. But nevertheless, right, they have to take one game at a time today. And this is the winter finals. It's going to be the same series layout per usual. Recharge, Solitude, live fire, recharge, back to Solitude. And we're loading into game number 1, so we're going to throw it to Why Not and Active.
Let's go. You also have Wayne Doodle. That's good.
Why Not?
Baby.
Take it away.
Winners bracket finals. No matter what happens at this point, guaranteed top 3, but most importantly, the winner of this makes it into the grand finals with that huge advantage.
Let's go.
Only having
Wayne
to
Doodle with the
win
prime,
one best
37
of
months.
best of 5
Welcome
versus
back,
7-0.
my brother.
In order to become
Much
the
respect.
champion, meanwhile, the
And as
loser
always,
has to come out by elimination bracket and make some magic happen with at least
appreciate the
2
love, Wayne Doodle.
best
Let's go with you
ofs.
today.
Well, here we go. Zit right here, and you heard Tools. I never listen to what he has to say, but he did mention this last time I listened that he thought that potentially Boo Boo, Doo Boo, and Spartan would end up coming out victorious here. And you can see they start
We'll
off pretty
see.
well with 2 kills, and Boo Boo's got the camo shot combo. I mean, if you don't
Boo
know
Boo
how
Doo Boo,
powerful this
the
is
greatest
after
camo
this
player
entire
in
day
history.
watching these 2v2s, then I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my god.
Well, you might just find out here because Boo Boo Doo Boo takes to the sky, almost lining up that shot. Unorthodox aggressive playstyle coming out of him.
Getting pissed on an
And he
MM?
gets the-
Hey,
he
me
gets to swing
too.
the headshot with
Well, that was
the
us yesterday in
perfect kill.
COD. I don't know if y'all caught any of that yesterday, but
Putting them up
for our
2
first day on
kills,
ranked,
not
we had
done
such a good
just
time,
yet.
and then
Meanwhile,
yesterday we
somehow
got
Glory,
slammed.
cross-map shots gonna connect, taking down Smarty. Maybe that'll slow Boo Boo Doo Boo down just a bit.
Yeah, he's got
It's all
one more
good.
grapple to
It's a
use
new
as well.
day.
So you'll see, like, it might look like he's mispositioned. But it's really not that. It's just the fact that he's got that grapple to get out of dodge if he needs to.
Honestly, at this point, getting
So
pissed
you'll
on
see a constant
in
aggressive
online
play style
matchmaking
out of him until that grapple
is
goes
just
down.
par for the course for me.
Smarty's getting aggressive.
I spend all day
Tower
playing
to
the Piss On
Mangler, trying
Simulator.
to chase down Legend
Did I just make a
over toward the
WWE
pin. I
reference?
believe that Boo Boo
If
Doo
I
Boo
did, it was
should
unintentional.
Drop down right on him. Perfect kill for him. Even a reversal, as Legend was able to get the first few shots off.
Apparently, I
Smarty
keep
is
referencing-
able to take down Glory
Apparently,
as
I'm
well,
just a
so
walking.
everything working
like,
in favor of
reference.
Boo Boo Doo Boo and Sparty at the moment. Their
Apparently, I only
teamwork, their
speak in, like,
2v2
movie and TV
fundamentals
quotes.
Are looking lights out at the moment.
Because
Yeah,
every
and a
time I
great
say
job by
something,
Boo Boo,
somebody's
you
like,
know,
"Are you
obviously
talking
he wanted to
about
capitalize
this?"
on that
And I'm like,
player
"No, I'm
long
just
haul,
saying
and
some
that's why he
bullshit."
grappled. But not only that, he forces the spawns onto A because of the presence he had on C. Unfortunately, it does not work out for them because Legend gets 1 kill.
Maybe I'm
and
just like
gets the
that.
second. Well, Sparty has to fight for this camo.
I don't speak
but he's in
English.
a
I only
very
speak pop culture
disadvantageous
references.
position because Glories waits for that camo to activate once again and pops out to clean up the kill. Sparty goes down.
Boo Boo Doo Boo did make his way from the A side, and Glory catches him.
Whoa, good nade.
IFOV will pay off for
Oh,
him,
good
but
nades.
eventually Glory runs into a grenade.
They just
from
horked his
Sparty,
shit.
leaving Legend by himself, not getting a single kill. A momentary
And he just
1v2
running at them.
Legend ends up hitting the black screen. Sparty clears out, pulls off the
These
2-0
EU brothers
there to hold on to their lead.
Just got the go button
Meanwhile,
to
you're
the
seeing
fucking
the
floor.
spawners come up for Glory and Legend onto the gold side of the map.
These
and
brothers
Sparty
just
is rushing in
flying.
there. He's playing fast. He's playing fast. He got somewhere to be.
Oh,
at.
good,
He
what
must
the?
get
Good
hot into this.
shots!
Yeah, I mean, Sparty definitely looks
Damn.
like he's definitely focused in this game. I mean, I'm not saying he's ever
Hey, what up,
not
Ronin Ghost?
focused, but
How's it going, bro?
I think he's definitely gotten his flow. And one of the things that I
Ah!
talk about that he just did was utilize the shroud screen to block that cross so we could get
Whoa.
into pipes. It's a really big deal to get that shroud screen off a spawn
Curb
and
slide
block
cheese.
those crosses. No longer do you have to fight the person on cross or even take that person off a cross. You can heavily push one side together, block the cross angle, and just push on through freely. And that's where that
Good
shroud
shots.
screen is going to be so powerful as Legend gets another perfect on the feed.
That's a
Man,
good
the perfect
live.
out of Legend discombobulates the
Oh my
offense
God.
coming out of Boo Boo Doo Boo and Spartan. And as long as it's a 2v1, Glory and Legend are gonna feel confident. They're gonna be able to push up, do what they do, and bring us back within 1 kill. Boo Boo Doo Boo and Spartan, they had plenty of control towards the early game. The response, the reaction out of Glory and Legend, it's been damn good so far.
Oh hell yeah! Did you
Yeah,
get in
I
on
really
their?
love, like,
Did you
their
get in on the
ability to
grassroots
kinda,
play
like,
date?
Once again,
Is that what it was, Ronin
separate
Ghost?
parts of the map, right? You got Legend here on the bat.
Were they
ledge, you
inviting
got
people for
Glory
that?
on that A side? Legend's gonna be a bit aggressive, and necessarily love this due to the fact that he does have the shock.
I was gonna say, I thought I saw on the calendar that Eli and RLS had something going on yesterday.
For them as well, make that 3. It's just that overzealous aggression here.
I saw they were live last night.
Is that a drop of the shock rifle for the camo player? Yes, it is.
It
it's
is.
Gonna be Boo-Boo now.
And
missing a couple shots though. He goes down. My
okay,
goodness,
that's unfortunate.
Maybe you should have kept the shock rifle there.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay, we're good.
Sparty picks it up, puts it to work immediately.
Yeah, Remy came through.
Good damage off, but Glory is able to get the kill.
Shout out to Remy, bro.
Now it's a 2-kill advantage, making 1. The collapse out of Glory and
Remy,
Legend
that
to
dude.
take down Boo Boo Doo Boo. Sparty is now hightailing its way out of the gold pipes, trying to stay alive. He knows that Glory and Legend are hunting him down.
Yeah, this is a really nice run by Glory and Legend to bring this game back into close reach, and they're gonna do it once again here. If
Nice
Glory's
team
to stay
shots.
alive, he does just that. Now he just has to play the pillar intelligently,
Good
wait
stuff.
for his teammate to come back and save
Okay,
him.
bro,
And
these-
it's exactly
never mind,
what
bro, these
happens.
motherfuckers, Glory and
Beautiful
Legend, might be
teamwork.
different.
We see this consistently out of these two.
Never mind, bro.
And it's
They
not
might be fucking
changing here
different.
in this series.
Glory and Legend were able to weather the storm, and now, or at least momentarily, had the lead. No trade out in life out of Legend, but Glory gets himself a clean kill. Nade goes down. Smarty is still pushing forward. Glory doing a great job of anticipating the movements coming out of Sparty, and Legend off his spawn. Cross map shots. Now Sparty's down to 1 shot, and now he goes down. Glory stays alive. Legend covers his back, and now the turntables are turntables. Glory and Legend are taking over.
Tony, why don't you help me like this in our games? This is ridiculous. I'm watching
This
these
is facts.
guys. Their teamwork is phenomenal.
I don't like you.
Watch me. You rush into
Facts.
5 people. And
Where was this when we
you
played
know,
Rec
you don't
League?
Save me. Like I need a new teammate. I think this is insane out of these two. Their teamwork.
He said, "I don't like you."
And we're seeing that showcased here as they take their first lead of the game. It's 16-18.
That's funny as shit. I can't lie.
Things gonna slow down just a bit, though. I guess not for long. Smarty
Drops
and
aren't
Boo Boo
tracking.
Doo Boo
They
hitting
definitely
Legend
should
from
be.
multiple sides. Glory now.
You might have to like refresh your
And
page,
the
or like
1v1
if you're on mobile, you
against
might have to
Sparty.
restart your app or
Despite
something.
being at a disadvantage both in health and in numbers. And now Glory looking to turn that defense
Sometimes it
into a
also,
bit
yeah,
of
the track you
offense
might be
here.
a little messed up, but
Great play
you
by
should
Glory.
still-
I've said it time and time again. The more
You should still be
I watch
good
this
if you're
guy,
just in the
more
stream
impressed
with the
I am.
drops.
I feel like Legend is like slowly starting to.
But I think
hand
you
the
should be good
torch
with any of
over
the coach
to
streamers,
to
not
the,
just me.
To the Glories and even the Wu-Tums of the world, the young stars that are taking over his mantle when he moves over to SSG.
Gotta love that. Definitely a good way to put things. Glories is
Tie
definitely
game,
a
though.
player to watch grow as the season goes on
Oh,
here.
bro, that movement was
Beautiful
crazy.
curve slide there by Legend, but even a better job by Sparty to anticipate it, and that's gonna bring this to a tie game. Ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet. We've got a series here, 20-20.
We're getting on our
Dude,
feet.
still with the shot.
We're getting on our feet.
Pushing up immediately, so missing that timing. Now
If this goes 24-24 again, I will actually get on my feet.
The glass side chasing Boo Boo Doo Boo out. He's lucky to get away with
Eee!
the fight. Apparently not for
That's a
long.
good trade, though.
Glory trades out his life in order to get the kill. Momentary
Aggressive ass
1v1.
Chow.
Legends
Another
in there.
trade.
Both
22
players
all.
going down, tied up at 22 apiece. With 3 kills needed out of both of these squads, one mistake will literally cost you this game.
Yeah, that next camo's important.
Lock in,
too, right? It
motherfuckers.
comes up at the 4-minute mark. 15 seconds left for that. Both players and both teams going to slow down
25-25
here
trade
heavily.
ending.
But
If that
Glories and
happens,
Legend are in a position
the thing
to
is,
get
okay,
this
the
game.
settings are
We've
actually
got
correct
that
this time.
C-Plat
It's not the
control,
50
so you're gonna
kills.
see Boo Boo and Sparty push them.
So
to
it would
make
give
sure
somebody
they don't
the
have
win
that control
based
for
on
very long, and they're not gonna be
who
privy
got it
to
first, I would
Beautiful
assume.
melee.
Another trade?
That's one. The trade comes
But also,
out.
no, that's actually capped, because I've
It's
seen
gonna be
trades.
Legend at the
I've seen
bottom side
ties
of
in
the
this
map
game
waiting for Boo Boo
for
to
melee
make a
trades.
move, but who's
In
got
Halo
more
5, I
patience
think
is the question.
I'm getting a bit of
Whoever's
deja
melee
vu when
registered
the
first
trades happen
would
to
technically get the kill
tie
first.
that we saw earlier, tied up at 23 apiece.
But I think it's
possible
way
to see
easier to
another
tie in this
one.
game, actually.
Well,
Oh, good nades!
Legend with the camo.
Glory gets one, no.
Glory with the first
Glory.
kill.
Oh, and Legend gets the other
backslide
one.
goes in,
Oh
and
my
just
God.
like that, we see yet another upset. This time,
These
Glory
brothers are just
and
running at him
Legend
and beating ass.
pulling off game number 1 against Sparty and Boo
Insane.
Boo Doo Boo.
Tony, I have to
Insane.
ask you, you got your history down pat, and I'm sorry for the pressure question here, but has EU ever won an online global tournament? Have they ever won one yet?
No, I mean, we've also rarely have had them, but
Yeah, true.
But
That's
not
really
to my
true,
knowledge.
yeah.
No, not to my knowledge.
Yeah, because I know last week we had Bound and Legend. That doesn't really count. I'm talking about like 2 players. Glory and Legend would be that team. So this could be
already got 17.
A big moment for these guys. They're playing phenomenal. If they keep this type of energy up, I mean, we could definitely see them, obviously moving on to the grand finals, we could definitely see them close this entire tournament out. Just phenomenal play. You talk about Glory time and time again. 4,400 damage in that game. Enough talk. Let me shut up here. We're going to game 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
This is the winners finals. Get ready.
I mean, I don't remember exactly when he's going to be moving, but wouldn't this be a fantastic way to say goodbye or au revoir to Legend? Give Legend the big win here in the winners finals. Give him the win in the grand finals, and then he said he's moving back to the States in February. Send them off as a winner of an international tournament. If that's not a way to say farewell, I don't know what is. But
I don't know who that is.
Maybe I'm getting a little bit too ahead of myself. Game number 2 is on the way.
All right, lock in,
Obviously,
motherfuckers.
Smarty and Boo Boo Doo are very much still winning.
Yo, music going crazy.
I don't think
They got the cinematic ass music in between these games.
Beautiful story, and that's exactly what's happening here. Is a story being developed.
So I'm gonna need me some.
We'll see though.
Food
It's
soon.
Sparty and Boo Boo on the other end of things. They are a part of that Sentinels roster for a reason. They're some of the best players in the world for a reason. Of course, you've got Legend and Glories, who definitely players that I would put up there as well. But Boo Boo's got that camo, some great damage goes on through, and now it's gonna be up to Boo Boo to help out Sparty here, who's caught in the bad spot. That's exactly what he does. Legend trades out though quick.
Word, running
Now
goes.
with Sparty,
Stoked.
it was a momentary 1v1, but you notice that Glory and Legend are the first ones
Might
to
have to, I might
spawn
have to.
up, and the first ones to 2v1 Sparty before he's able to even react. Boo Boo Doo with some well-placed grenades.
Whoa,
And was in a
aw,
1v2,
he couldn't get
almost
behind him.
ends up victorious on both of those.
Good
Legend
shot.
lines up the shot at Sparty. You know, McFlew your way into the black screen there. Legend, the
That's insane.
5-0 start right now.
5-0 start.
Literally all 5 kills for his team.
Yeah,
I think after this series, y'all, I'm gonna go make some food.
Smiling. This pickup was a W,
Which will take
for
me
them.
10 or 15 minutes.
Great organization.
But I'll
there,
leave the stream
SSG.
on.
Love you guys, but beautiful job by Legend. 5-0. He's gonna go 6-0 now. This is the flow state. I love to see
This is a
right? You
flow
see the vertical
state.
movement. You see the ability to just not miss a
What the
shot.
fuck was
It's
that?
players like this that get it just becomes scary if you're able to see them continue on here. And if you're looking at the feed, I see a little bit of blue as well, which means Glory's pulling his weight too.
I'm trying to figure out why did you sing that? Was I supposed to sing along?
This is a flow state.
Why didn't you? What are you doing?
I wasn't CC'd to the email, brother.
I'm never playing Guitar Hero with you ever.
8-4 lead right now. Glory and Legend still holding on to it. Meanwhile, Legend off the top rope, taking down Sparty. The long range shot from Boo Boo Doo Boo will keep him away from active camouflage, and Boo Boo Doo Boo and Sparty just simply on the more favorable side. So they're gonna have active camouflage, and now Glory and Legend, despite having the lead, are gonna have to play this engagement off of their back foot, and Legend flies out.
Boo Boo got the
ends up
camo, I
going
think.
down, and Glory's have to try to stay alive with 2 Sentinels, 2 hungry Sentinels players looking to hunt them down.
Already ratting.
They put you on the roster. That could be 3 hungry Sentinels players because you've mentioned many times that you're hungry. I am too, to be honest with you.
I'm
But
starving.
Glory's, he's
Stop
hungry for a
saying
kill. He gets one
that.
onto Sparty. That's going to separate this just a bit. It's now 6-10. You see there's both halves of the map covered. Boo Boo decides to be very aggressive here.
Big 8
Sparty's not
months.
really in a position to
Well, it's 8 months, 4
help
weeks, so it's basically
quickly
9
enough.
months.
But I lied. Completely lied to you. Right to your face, Tony. You never have to trust me again. Sparty gets the kill.
I never trusted to begin with. Don't worry. 10-7 lead. Glory and Legend.
Say some
already up
Chinese.
1-0
Damn
so
it,
far this
Brandon,
series.
shut up!
Another upset here, but don't get
Dude.
overzealous. You're still dealing with Sparty.
So,
Boo Boo
I'm
Doo Boo.
still
You have
snowed
to
in,
limit those mistakes.
Basically,
I know
so
it's
it
just
snowed
one,
here in
but one can
Nashville
turn
like
into 2, especially
4
when you
days
allow
ago,
a
5
player
days
of
ago.
Boo Boo Doo Boo's status
And that
to
stuck
grab a
around
hold of this shot.
for like
I'm
3 or 4
anticipating
days.
shots.
And then
I
it
can
rained,
feel it coming. Somebody is
and
about to
it
get their
froze,
head torn right off their
and a
body.
sheet of ice was like on top of the snow.
See who it is. Boo Boo gets
So
shot in the
now
back
I've been
a couple
inside for
times
like a
here.
week,
A
and
nade
I haven't left
taken
my
by
house,
Sparty
and
as
I'm
well,
tweaking.
but Sparty to do that one shot
And I
to
still
throw
can't
that one
leave.
nade, put him out of position, so he'll go down.
And I probably won't be able to leave
If
it.
he
Oh!
pays, oh my goodness. Legend pays as well. Boo Boo Doo Boo
Holy shit.
brings it within 1.
Yeah, I probably won't be able to
And,
leave
you
my
know,
house till like Tuesday.
This is what we talked about.
So.
You know, you're still going up
I've been
against Spartan and Boo Boo Dubu.
eating
All the way
cereal
Glory
and
Legend
frozen
have been
pizza and
playing
shit.
lights out from game 1 into the early
Been
game
awesome.
of this one. you have to realize that.
But
you
dude,
have to
I would
continue
kill
to
for some
play
Chinese
good
food.
fundamentals. Continue to limit those mistakes.
I would kill
Otherwise,
for some,
they're
bro.
gonna
I
make you
saw
pay
a
time and
commercial
time
for
again.
Panera,
Boo Boo Dubu.
and like
High
some
IQ player
soup from
focusing
Panera
on
would
making
go
sure he
absolutely
activates that
fucking
camouflage
insane.
as opposed to chasing the kill. He knows the kills will come, especially when you combine camo with the shock rifle. We're tied up at 12 apiece at the moment. Boo Boo Dubu and Smart have
Man, we gotta stop talking about it. We gotta stop talking about it. I'm gonna freak out.
That's why I can't breathe. Jeez, it's really hot in here, Tony. Boo Boo. Tie game, 12-12.
Dude, the
now.
active, horny
Very aggressive
on the cast.
Boo Boo too.
Said, oh my god, it's hot in here. Nice stick trade.
Trades come through. There it is. Beautiful. 13-13. Now it's Legend versus Sparty in the 1v1.
I don't know if it's just me, but I rarely ever see double sticks like that.
Yeah,
I
stick
don't know.
trade is pretty
Maybe
rare,
it's
I'm not
just
gonna lie.
me. I rarely go for them unless I'm trading out my life and know I'm about to die. But tied up in lucky 13 apiece. Legend immediately taking height over to where the gold side. You see Glories on the opposite side on S4. They're looking to create that teamwork without being right on top of each other, with being able to angle each other out. So far, Sparty and Boo Boo Dubu have slowed down their gameplay, so we're seeing a lot of respect
Everybody
amongst
creeping?
these two duos.
13-13.
I wonder who's going to be the first one to make a move. What's going to cause that move? Maybe some entry damage by Legend onto Sparty. Catching a new angle now. I
Oh,
don't
they
think
should
Sparty
know.
would
No, they don't know.
this. Glory now the distraction player from across the map. Sparty, you may have the shock rifle, but he's down to one shot.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
It's all
Is
about
that like,
patience here.
bro, snow here in the south is
Sparty
like,
has the game
it's not a
right now.
rarity,
I mean,
but I would say
in
it's a
his
rarity
hands,
that
and
we
he
get
takes
any
full
kind of like
control.
significant
You might
accumulation
think
when
it's
it comes to
only
snow.
14-13. How does he have the game in his hands? Well,
Good play.
that's why. 2-kill lead already. Looking for more.
Because most of the time when we
Sparty,
get
he's gonna
snow,
chow
we might
that.
get like an
But he
inch.
gets taken out
It's
for
usually
it.
that like fluffy ass
Can
snow.
Boo Boo
It's
clean up the
usually
kill?
melting like
Love
later
the-
that day.
Again, the play by Boo Boo. Oh, as I say that, they got an angle on him somehow. Camo's out of the game.
This
15-15.
precipitation was
Glory
like
needed to get that kill on Boo
pretty
Boo Dubu.
constant
You
and
could
crazy.
not allow him to get away
And
with
it
a
accumulated
free
very
active
quickly, and then it all
camouflage
froze.
and shock rifle.
And also,
That was a
you know-
great play by Glory, and an even better one to stay alive. The man
Jesus.
is one shot, turns around.
But also,
and
like I
puts
was saying, like
Sparty on the
we're in the
black
south,
screen,
you know, like I'm in
absolutely
Tennessee, like
obliterating him, and
it
he's
don't
not
really
done
snow
yet.
like that here.
Boo
So
Boo
anytime
now
it
stuck
does
over toward the
snow
LR
crazy,
side, and luckily for
it's
him,
like
Sparty
all of
comes
our
off the
infrastructure,
spot
like
and does
everything
some
shuts down.
major damage.
It's like the world ends.
Tied up at 16 apiece, something
Everything
telling me
closed,
Legend
ain't
has to
nobody
go down.
driving.
There's no way he stays alive.
Ain't
right?
nothing open.
There's no way he stays alive.
Basically,
here,
the world
right?
just like halts.
He's still down to no
Until the
shields.
snow
It's
melts.
a fight to Sparty. Sparty ends up taking him out. I love like both.
Whereas if you up north, I mean, shit, if it's snowing,
life on the line for each other. Like you
good
don't
luck.
see any baiting.
Suck it up.
You see a lot of bait and switching, but you see a lot of
Life
aggressive
goes on.
pushes and trusting your teammate, trusting that damage.
But
goes
here,
in.
somebody
If
could
if
sneeze
Sparty
wrong,
says, "I
and
put
they'll
2
close
shots
every
into
school in the
him,"
fucking
you know there's
state.
only 3 shots left in that player. This is the type of gameplay that I'd cast for. This is beautiful Halo right here. 17
all.
all tied up.
Damage is going down. Both Boo Boo Dubu and Legend one shot over toward the mid-mass. Sparty getting to an engagement of his own. He takes down Glory, leaving Boo Boo Dubu in a momentary 1v1 against Legend, where I believe Glory should be spawning
This is
first.
Supreme Milk.
You gotta
He
do
keeps
this
him
real
weak,
quick,
though.
Otherwise, Glory's gonna get involved. And here he is. He finally gets
That's
the
good
kill
stuff.
onto Legend. And now Glory kind of caught out in no man's land here. He wanted to to really help his teammate out. Now he's stuck over towards Truck. Now Legend's down to one shot, and Glory's just gotten cleaned up. Smart and Boo Boo Dubu's gonna hunt him down. 21
I'll just
to
get all that
18.
fucking rain.
A 3-kill lead, but for some reason it feels like so much more going into the end game.
Yeah, especially with that camo coming up. Boo Boo's ready for it. The back smack comes in. Sparty ends up taking out Glories, and Boo Boo's gonna
what
act
the hell?
on the mispositioning of Legend.
Well, this
who's
game
trying to help Glory stay alive.
slipped
and
out
now,
of fucking reach.
23 to 18. It's Boo Boo Dubu and Spartan lead, and that camo, I believe, is gonna be the hands of maybe it got burnt. There it is. Sparty has the camo in his hands, and he's gonna try to utilize that to close this game out.
From the moment this series started, we knew it was going to be an absolute war between these two. And now, with Glory and Legend up 1-0 in the series, and Bubu and Spartan 1 kill away from tying up the series, it's going to be just that. We are guaranteed it going to distance. I'm willing to make sure that if this doesn't go to a Game 5, Active will 100%
It's a good game. Out of Bubu and Sparty. That shit flipped on its head quick.
In the chat. If this does not go to a Game 5, Active will do that and then donate his car.
My car? Oh gosh.
This is going to Game 5. It's too good. It's freaking Destiny, bro. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're good.
Don't worry.
You're good.
You just don't worry.
Trust
right?
me, bro.
Okay.
You're good.
All right. Well,
We got a fucking
my car. That's
series.
number 1. Number 2. No, it's not happening. Absolutely not. But yes, I will.
Snow hangs around on the mountains and the volcanoes and shit.
Game 5. This is a phenomenal game, phenomenal matchup, I should say, and it was close, neck and neck until Bubu and Sparty just got they I don't know, they just did a great job of, like, again, we say it a little bit often, you know, finding the chink in the armor, right? Finding the weakness
That was
of these
unfortunate
players,
right there.
and the weakness
Just trying to get the
that
back
they
snag.
found was the fact that, you know,
All right,
there'll be,
Heretics beat
Glories,
LAG 3-0.
who's kind
Let's
of
see what's
in
going
that
on now. I
forward
think
position,
Seattle's
and
gonna
then
play.
Legend comes out, puts himself out of position to help Glories out.
Yeah,
They
Seattle,
just pick 'em
Minnesota
one
battle
by
play.
one,
That's what it
and
was.
that's it. You know, it's about getting control of that camo. It's about getting control of the shock. Bubu popped off. I mean, there's a lot of pieces to this puzzle. I mean, that was one of them right there with Bubu with that double.
Well, let me tell you, Sparty and Bubu, they were able to pick up those pieces and make some magic happen. Let me tell you, this has been a amazing game, but also just an amazing series that we're seeing so far, and it's not done. We're tied up. Swing game number 3 is in front of us here on Live Fire, and no matter what, we're the winners. We're gonna see a Game 5, or Tim is gonna donate 300 subs and his car.
Who can afford 300 subs? I mean, there's people out there, but that's crazy, bro. What do you think this is? I've got kids to feed, brother. All right, but I am not against the Game 5. I will say that very clearly. No
Game 5
way,
in
no
Winners
how.
Finals?
And you know what? If there's any series that we will get to see a Game 5, it's got to be this one.
What up,
This
Bees?
is our last
Come on,
series
bro.
of the night. Thank God. Can't stand you, but it's our last series of the.
Yeah, I know. It just looks like a
Hopefully it
fucking
ends
Bob
in a Game
Ross
5.
painting, Brandon. I mean, that shit sounds awesome.
Surprised that grenade from Spartan didn't connect.
I mean,
onto
bro,
Legend,
I
just
believe
came
it
out of that
too.
QT.
I mean,
feel like
every
he
single
knew where the
time.
QT
I've been to
portal
Seattle
was
3 times now,
and threw that nade perfectly on
and it's
there.
just fucking
As
beautiful.
Bubu throws a perfect nade of his own, Spike Grenade ends up coming out with the stick. Bubu and Spartan take a 4-1 advantage here to start off Live Fire.
Especially like the
What a beautiful
Washington
shot
scenery.
right there. It's not gonna connect though, Sparty. You see how, like, off of spawn, like
Word,
Bubu
how
ends
was
up
it,
going
Deez?
down. Sparty is just there. It's the same with Bubu. It's the same with Glory. It's the same with Legend. They're always
Shots.
just there to clean up the damage. And that's
Also,
what,
Ease, you've been on
that's what these
you've been on
players
ranked
do so
much?
well. If there's damage on the board, they're gonna clean it up. And it's just
Past couple
beautiful
days, or
to
you've been
see.
busy?
You see Sparty now with that snipe. A little bit of a lead here for Bubu and Sparty. It's 4 kills, but we know as of last game that you cannot
You see
count the
Mount
game out
Rainier
until
and
it's
Mount
the
St.
very
Helens.
end.
That's awesome.
It's not over till the
Fucking
fat
awesome.
Timmy sings.
I used to
And
be,
right
when I was a
now,
little
I'm
ass
not
kid,
singing.
I was like obsessed with volcanoes.
7 bullets in the chamber to
And
work
so I
with.
knew. I read and
Sparty
watched all
anticipating
types
some
of shit
pressure
about Mount
coming
St.
through the big
Helens
door side.
back in the
Meanwhile,
day.
off the screen, Bubu gets attacked by both Glory
Oh
and
my
Sparty
God, imagine.
hits 3 shots in a row, sadly. None of them were a headshot.
No, but, like,
Otherwise, he would have cleaned house there, Legend. Having an opportunity with the sniper. But
For a
man,
while,
if
like, when I was a
Sparty's
little
hitting
ass
shots
kid,
like that,
when I wanted to have like
Legend
a
and
regular
Glory,
ass job and
they're
go to
gonna
school
have
and
a
shit,
long game ahead of them.
That's
Yeah,
a
that
nice
was
little
nice.
jump there. Still don't know
I wanted
any
to
of the
be
jumps
a
on this map. That's
volcanologist.
how bad I am.
Wanted to
But
study
it's
volcanoes
just
and
beautiful
shit.
to see these jumps utilized, right? That tower jump, that jump on the key door as well.
It didn't end up lasting very long because I've
to mix up the
figured out about
angles.
Halo.
Legend
and
using
video
that
games and
QT, like you mentioned. 2-kill lead still. Ori's has to make this camo worth it here. Sparty's gonna spot him out.
Damn.
The repulse puts him out of position.
Oh my God, that's
He
so
gets
much
2
damage, though.
beatdowns, But is Legend able to clean up the kills? He gets 1, but the other player's gonna get away. It's gonna be
Yeah, I
Sparty
mean,
who gets
I
out of
will
the
say,
situation
like,
cleanly.
if you, since you live right next to it,
Legend
like,
still has that sniper to work with. Actually, no more ammo. No
I can
more
see how that
shots to
shit would
work
be
with either.
scary.
Spartan's gonna fly at him, pin him against the wall.
Especially because
Send
it's
them to
like,
the respawn
what if that
screen.
shit just happens one day?
Sniper in the hands of
Because
Glory.
it happened one day in the
Sparty's
90s.
gonna take him down, so now tower site control's been
No,
cleared
I
out.
don't know if you've been
They
watching
should
this
be
shit,
able
but
to
that's been
make
every
use of
time.
this sniper
Camo
in the
gets
hands
eagle-eyed
of Sparty
every
at the
single
moment.
time in
They
this.
already have a 4-kill advantage. They can
1980.
turn to more
There you go.
with a couple
I thought it was
shots
like
and a
90 or
7 to work
91.
with.
But 1980.
Yeah, this is it right here,
1980 sounds
Tony.
more
It's
correct.
100% right. This snipe can make a difference. A trade comes out. Great play by
Because
Sparty.
again,
He's
not even that long
solidifying control
ago.
of the
That's
tower
not
side.
even like.
He's gonna get his teammate Boo Boo a spawn on back tower.
It's not even like a thing.
And now they can
Like,
push
bro, there
together.
is
Damage
color
by Boo Boo.
camera
Picked
footage
up by
of that
Sparty.
event.
Sparty stays alive as well. So again, trades are all they need at this point. It's 12 to 8. Oh my gosh, the read
91
from
is the
Glories.
Berlin Wall
No
falling?
way. He
No way I
spotted the
mixed up those two,
repulse
right?
On Spartan's shoulder, knew
Those
he was
two
gonna
very
repulse
similar.
the top center and takes him out.
Very similar events.
That's actually-
Oh!
They are that many levels. And now he's gonna let that dog out. Oh my gosh, Glory.
Yes,
Like
it's
you
44
said, he
years ago,
must
but
have
I'm saying
spotted the
that's
repulse
like that's
over the
within a
pole
lifetime.
side
That's
and-
like
and be
within
able to make the
somebody's
read that
generation. You know what I'm
quickly
saying?
and
Like,
know that Sparty's gonna make that move. That's impressive to me.
like there's connection
and
to
then
that
forget
event.
about the spawn sniper
Whereas
just
when
hit
you're
with
talking
this
about like World War
crazy
II or something,
12
all
to
we
10
have is
advantage
like
for Boo Boo Doo
black
Boo
and white
Sparty, but
pictures,
Glory
and most of the
Legend are
people from
really
back
starting
then
to take
have
control,
passed away
really
since
starting
then.
to
So
heat
there's
up
like
when it
little to
matters
no
most.
tangible connection to those events. It feels like this long ago
Still a
thing that
2-kill
happened.
lead. Boo Boo and Sparty in control of the pace of the game. That's not going to help, though, right there. The shot comes
You know what I
out.
mean?
Glory's not missing at all. He hits the body on the Boo Boo. Wants to chow the fight. But Boo Boo's going to stay alive here.
Okay,
Legend gets
Spotty
the
went
kill,
flying.
though. A nice trade. That'll bring things within one. And that's exactly what they need at this point.
Nice
but
shots
Legend
by
a bit
Sparty.
too aggressive on the spawn on Sparty, and Sparty not missing. Those are
Yeah,
two
you've been
things that
rocking
don't
with
add up really
you've been
well
rocking with ranks
if you're a
so
Glory
far,
and Legend fan.
or what?
But I think camouflage did come up, and I believe
I think
it was gonna be Boo Boo Doo Boo that
I'm
was
gold
able to use
1,
Spartan
gold 2
as
right
a
now.
distraction
We had a
to be able
great
to snap
time
and
day
grab a hold of
one,
that
and then
camouflage
we
and
kind of
love
got
that box right
slammed
there.
yesterday.
So easy to hide.
Although I
As Boo
say
Boo
we
Doo
got
ends up
slammed, I
taking
think
a body shot
the
and
other
Legend
brothers,
with
because
the
we had two
well-placed
stacks that were
read, the
playing.
well-placed
I think the other
grenade,
brothers might have had a
and somehow
worse
doesn't
time.
repulse fast enough. Sparty sneaks in
think
that
there were some
sticky grenade
generational
before
losing
the
streaks
repulse
yesterday.
activates and sends it back to sender.
Been running Jordan's Maddox build. You saying like the
Looked like
fast
me with that
AR, the
reaction
fast
time.
MCW?
It's hard to repulse those stickies though, Tony. It's so difficult to anticipate the throw. 2-kill lead though.
I've been running
Sparty having
the
a
Colt
phenomenal
Havoc
game
builds.
when it
I'm
matters
not
the
gonna
most in
lie.
the winners finals. 10-6.
I was struggling to find one that I really
Stats
liked,
at this
and
point.
I've been
need a
rocking with the
little
Colt
bit,
Havoc
but-
build.
These two are playing so well together. Snipers coming up. This is so important right here. A great beatdown by Sparty. The trade comes out, and now Boo Boo's gonna bait this sniper. This is exactly what he needs to do. He expected the curb slide from Legend, but Legend's not
Yeah.
gonna go for that risky play.
I do like
Instead,
that
he goes
setup.
up with no shields. Boo Boo's gonna miss the shot though.
Just barely missing that shot though. Almost like a headshot to me. 17 to 15. Boo Boo Doo Boo still having that sniper. Once again, 7 bullets to work with. So
Oh, he missed.
if he goes
Oh, did he get him
down,
that time?
the hand
He
passes
did.
to Glory, but if he hits some shots, he could turn it into some more. And now it looks like Glory's is gonna have a chance with this one.
Oh, really?
Rotating over towards Big Door. Boo Boo Doo Boo off a spawn.
I'm not sure which one it is,
Couple quick
but
scopes, not gonna connect. Legend
He
is
got
you
downward
with
stick
them, so they'll
drift,
be able to
helping him
fend
have no
off Sparty
recoil.
and
That's
Boo
funny
Boo
as
Doo
shit.
Boo, who are playing
I'm gonna try that new
extremely
Suicide Squad
aggressive
game.
over
I'm
towards
definitely
Big
gonna
Door.
try it.
I like this play by Legend and
Because
Glory. I mean, they didn't have the shields to work with, didn't have the timing.
Obviously,
so
like,
instead of trying to force action,
Batman Arkham games are
rotate.
my favorite games ever.
Rotate onto the strong side
And
of the map.
while not a
That's
direct
that-
sequel,
that's-
it
that's
takes place in the same universe and it's the same studio. Kevin Conroy's Batman makes an appearance, and it was obviously Kevin Conroy's final appearance.
It's a 2-kill lead.
So there's a lot of things that it has going
and
for
you
it.
think it's only 2 kills,
that
but this is a lot of
make me
work
wanna
you
try
have to
it
do
out.
because these
But also,
these players are playing for trades.
The
at this
footage that I've
point.
seen of it thus far does not make
It's
me
just
that
really
interested.
just difficult to get those clean kills, especially when no one's missing shots. Look at the double push here. Glory's
Especially
in
also
trouble.
like,
Legend's not even there to help
not
him
to
out. That's a
sound like an
big
asshole,
blunder
but
right
I
there.
would have preferred just
Legend
another
might get
Batman
the
game.
camo. If Sparty didn't throw that nade,
I
he
realized-
wouldn't have gotten it, but he ends up staying alive and has camo
Oh.
with now 2 and Glory.
Wait, did he
takes the
body
back
him or-
tower spawn.
No, it was a spectator
this
glitch.
turned out to be great for the side of Glory and Legend.
2-kill game.
Yeah,
once
Legend-
again as
Legend
we
a grinder,
switch
bro.
gears over towards Glory, and Sparty spawning right on that quantum translocator.
Yes,
We know how
he's
dangerous
and
he can
also
be with
that's
it.
what I was gonna
We
say.
also know that
Historically,
Boo Boo Doo Boo ends up being
any
spotted out by
superhero
the
game that I've
camouflage
played
player, and it looks
outside
like
of
they know
Spider-Man
where
and
Sparty
the
is
Arkham
over
games
towards back green, so collapsing from
have
the right
not
and
been
the left.
particularly
Glory's controlling
impressive.
Left side.
Sparty plays the QT off the map.
Got underneath Legend for a second, but now Glory takes him out. Boo Boo Doobu.
That being said, like, I think I am gonna try the Suicide Squad game. I'll at least give it a shot, but I don't have high hopes for it or anything.
Here and Sparty, he must have been a good SWAT player in his day.
I don't have very high hopes for it. 22-21 though.
Sparty right there. That gives them that one kill lead, and with how close these games have gotten, and then with how close they've been in this series, I mean, that one kill is gonna make a massive difference. So clutch kill by Sparty right there. And now the pace slows once again. Talk about the powerful side of the map. It's Boo Boo and Spartan on that side.
To remind you guys at home, it's the winners bracket finals here. The winner of this goes into the grand finals with a 1 series advantage over the opposition coming out of the elimination bracket. Tournament will not end here, but I will say whoever wins this winners bracket finals has a giant advantage. It has a large percent of a chance to ultimately win this tournament. This matchup so important. 2 more kills needed here, at least for Boo Boo Doobu and Spartan. 2 more kills for Glory and Legend to tie up the game at the moment. Spartan taking a lot of pressure, forced to back down, but nobody coming in for the cleanup. Legend and Glory, they're playing a little bit slower than normal at the moment here. They know one false move, and that's going to cost them the game and potentially the series.
Curious what they're planning here, because Legend's sitting on Nest, like just in the corner on Nest, and he hasn't shown himself whatsoever. Was Sparty know he's there? He does. The curb slide goes down. Legend's in trouble right now. He's going to get pinched by both players. Beautiful job by Sparty. He gets one. They're not going to be able to get Glories, though. Boo Boo's still alive. 24-22.
No, Sparty's actually crazy
just
at twos,
one
bro.
more kill and you already have the sniper in your hands. At this point, you can go for the active camouflage.
You define that Batman beat 'em up game I played on PS2. Was it Vengeance?
Well. It
was like Batman Vengeance or something? Was it the animated series looking one?
All the way through A. Glory's down by himself over towards Cuts. Legend was able to
oh my god! Oh, but they stuck him.
Sparty
it's a good trade.
Gets the kill. Oh, if Sparty goes down, maybe we have a tied up game there, and who knows? Glory and Legend might have been able to turn that one around, but you know, they're gonna say,
got sus, bro.
Boo
Boo and Sparty go up 2-1.
Something like that. Boo Boo Doobu and Sparty.
Wasn't that one?
Number 3.
Word.
They're now 1 win away
I'm not
from
sure.
making it to the grand finals.
I'm not sure because there's been a million.
Wow, I mean, 2 games,
million
25-23.
Batman games.
Absolute beautiful showcase.
All right, give me just a second, y'all. I am going to run to. Oh, I just lost the ability to speak English. I'm going to run to the bathroom
for the
very
side
quickly.
of Sentinel. Sparty and Boo Boo Doobu representing that Sentinel side, of course.
And when I get back, we'll watch this game 3.
Have something to say about it, though. Honestly, look at that.
I think Sparty's playstyle does
Glory's
just.
4,300
It is well
damage.
suited for twos.
A lot of damage taken as well. Very difficult.
Also, that brother just flies.
4,200 damage done and only like
Brother be
3,400
moving.
taken. That I could
All right,
never
I'll be right back,
do
y'all.
that in my life. That is, especially in a 2v2 game. But he does it. And that last kill is going to secure that game for them as well. But here we go. One more game, and they go to the grand finals. We'll see if Glories and Legend have something to say about it, Tony.
That was kind of nasty. Sparty hitting like all 3 of those shots right there. It was like hits a double body shot with the sniper, then bodies Legend as well. Like just pop, 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 hits every one of those shots. Oh man, that was just the whole game was incredible to watch. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, what could potentially be the final game here in the series, unless Glory and Legend want to go a little later than expected. Boo Boo Doobu and Spartan are 1 win away from making it to the grand finals. We're here on Recharge. And Legend and Glory, first 2 kills on the map. Okay.
It's a good start. I'm not sure if Camo was burnt or not. I would imagine it is because it's not up, and Sentinels don't have any kills, so it could be like the bottom center of the map, maybe, potentially. But regardless, it's Legend with the shock and the grapple. Has to reroute here as for the pressure. Shock rifle is good. 3-0. Make that 4-0. A great start for Glory and Legend in this game number 4.
A legendary start, if you will. Boo Boo Doobu. He might be caught a little bit out by himself. Curve slides right over toward the trippy corner. Really aggressive play by him. Almost pays off because Legend was not expecting that. Meanwhile, he rotates all the way toward the A side towards his teammate in Glory. Glory's getting max damage down, but can't quite find any of the 2 kills. Just like that, Spartan and Legend only down by 2.
Definitely not too bad to come back from. Couple clean kills. That's all they need. Sparty, understanding that the spawn came out on that long haul side, playing slow, has to help out Boobadooboo, and he does just that. A beautiful job getting that angle. I think he spots Legend there as well. Camo coming up though in 9 seconds. This is going to be a huge point of contention for both sides.
Camouflage coming up at the moment here. Glory was able to take down Boobadooboo, and Legend is perfectly watching his back for the top tower side. Spartan
I returned. What did I miss?
Left out of the strong side of the map for this active camo. He is forced
Yeah,
towards
he really
the weak
Sparty
side
McFly, bro.
as Legend and Glory just
He said
simply
Batman Dark
holding him
tomorrow.
out, but
Maybe
so
it wasn't
far,
a beat 'em up.
nobody yet
Oh,
able to
heard?
grab a hold of active camo. You see
Batman Dark
Boobadooboo on the high
tomorrow.
ground. He gets peeled from across the map. Legend awarded the kill for that
see,
one.
I
And
need
the
a
Sparty
reminder.
damage onto Legend, but now Glory's getting involved, and the bait and switch, perfect. And oh my god, Boobadooboo, you can get it too, apparently. Glory finds him off his spawn, and that's a 9-3-1. You now 3x'd the enemy team's scoreline in the early game.
You
This
see
says
how
it
I
was
did that, though? It was
a-
a bait and switch, bait and switch, bait
This
and
says it was a
switch. I mean, just
GameCube and
beautiful
Xbox
job.
title.
Making sure to stay alive. It put Sparty in a bad position, trying to just get every kill. And now it just looks like the cycle just keeps
I don't see nothing about
going and
PS2.
going. 3
Also,
to
this shit looks
11
ass,
here.
and it's got a
Glory's
2 out of 10.
Taking over.
Ha!
7-2 start for Glories, along with the assist. He grapples his way through the gold side right in front of the opposition and turns around
Yeah, I played on
and gets the
GameCube.
headshot kill. There's one player ahead of him.
Played that game with my brother.
With
That's
the
dope.
shock rifle, and Glory does not want to
Oh
allow him
my
to get
God,
away.
he's flying at
Grapples
them.
right in, chasing him down. Gets himself the kill.
Jesus!
Apparently, Boo Boo, he can use the shock as well.
Yeah, back and forth these teams go, but look who's come out on top of it. It's 13-6 now. Shock rifle in the hands of Boo Boo, though. We've seen the comebacks greater than this one. This top tower control by Boo Boo is really big here. Gets another kill. That's 3 consecutive kills here for Boo Boo with this shock.
All right, Chad, I'm gonna eat real quick, and then I'll turn the cam back on.
Active
We
camouflage
still here
coming
chilling?
up once again. And this time
Glory
it's
and
Glory
Legend
and
trying to
Legend
force
on
a
the
game 5 in
offside
this
of the map
bitch.
as it's coming up, and this is an opportunity for Sparty and Boobadooboo to hold them out on their way to try to grab the active camouflage, the same as Glory and Legend did to them. Back-to-back kills for the Sentinels duo, opens up the map completely. Boobadooboo pockets this active camouflage, waits for them to spawn up, and waits for them to get present on the map. Still hasn't popped it yet. Boobadooboo there now. One of the latest camo pops that we've seen here on Recharge, especially in 2v2 gameplay, you have to know that's throwing off the timing for Glory and Legend.
Yeah, exactly, right. The Glory
You're
and
asking
Legend
if
are
I
playing very
miss
slow here to try and waste
Ryan and
that time.
Sparty
They're
in
timing
H5?
it so that
What?
they don't get into any engagements. Boo Boo popping.
I mean,
that
I miss
blade is
H5 in
going to
general.
definitely help with that.
And, like, a lot of those players were fun to watch.
Oh my
but
gosh, the teamwork out of these two. Tony, this is phenomenal.
But also, for
teamwork
somebody
out of
like
these guys.
Sparty, I think this
their
is pretty
ability to
clearly,
just
like,
get into situations
he's
like
been the
that,
best at.
assist each other, be able to spot out camo.
He's actually,
be
like,
in a
gross at
perfect
this game.
position
And he was
to not take
gross
any damage,
before,
but
like,
get
not that he
kill
wasn't,
cleanly
but
is just
I
incredible.
think this is pretty clearly, like, the best one. Like, the rivalry, well, the rivalry, I mean, wasn't really anything crazy. They had beef that one tournament, and then they said they was all cool, and, like, the very next tournament, they, like, they did this interview with Sparty, and he was like, nah, it's all cool, it's in the past, blah, blah, blah. And they dabbed each other up afterwards. And then they ended up teammates for, like, a year. And then they had beef again.
Especially in the winners bracket finals.
Yeah, I'm just happy that
Interesting
if they
stuff.
go to game 5, I won't have to do the 300 sub thing, so that's cool.
And your card.
And my car too. But yeah, I mean, it's looking really good for them. Glory and Legend are absolutely just dominating in this game. They're not, it's like they're not losing a fight ever. Like that's the crazy thing to me, right? Every individual 1v1 that they're getting into, they're coming out on top of it every single time. And I didn't think, after all this time, they have, more gas in the tank. But it's not over just yet. It's only a 7-kill game. Legend gets the kill onto Sparty. Oh my gosh, Legend trying to escape here. That grapple helps so much. But he's going to end up going down. I think he missed the jump to top catwalk.
Ends up kind of like did all that work, just end up like in the middle of the map right there while one shot. But either way, somehow it leads to Glory getting another kill. 14-6 at the moment, outslaying the Sentinels duo by himself. You know, we've been as much praise as we've given Legend in the past. You know, obviously, his skill set being recognized and now being acquired by Space Station Gaming. Glory
nah, but this brother Glory,
one of those next
he's been it today.
As far as young men, him.
This brother's frying.
The Wu Tubs as well of the world. You know, let's not forget, you know, the likes of Sika and Chick, who are still absolute animals. It's EU Halo has a lot to be really excited about, not just the London event that we heard is coming by.
Oh,
kill. Boo boo doo boo.
He heard you.
That was gross.
Okay. Plays like that, and you know, you can't count these boys out of it. Plays like that keep coming their way, and maybe it's Boo Boo Doo and Sparring that end up winning this game and ending the series here.
I think
Glory
hopefully
Legend
we should probably get to go to
kills,
London this
but
year.
I always say in 2v2 Halo, anything is possible.
I think there's like a decent chance.
Once again with another shot to clean up a kill.
That we make it to that event, and I'm very much hoping that I'm able to.
Difficult. If this happens, honestly, I'll be amazed. I mean, all they need is a couple of trades here and there. We'll complete this, and they will go to a game 5. But Boo Boo doesn't have any shock rifle ammo.
Yeah, Ola's definitely up there for me.
Sparty, who's no shield. Sparty.
I don't think I have a one singular player.
That's
like my favorite to watch.
19 to 23
if I had to pick one,
now.
I'd probably say Ola.
Camo
I think it's more like a top 5.
They're looking for this comeback, Tony.
But you gotta think Glory and Legend just looking for 2 more kills to end it here and send
Like
us
for
into
me,
a game 5.
favorite players to watch.
It would be catastrophic.
Ola,
it would be
Shotzi, Frosty,
a loss
Renegade.
almost unimaginable for them not to go to a game 5. But still Sparty and Boo Boo Doo that you gotta deal with. And as of right now, you got no resources.
Probably like a Boo Boo or a Snake Bite or somebody, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god.
And that's a clean sweep by the
They got another clean 2. They're only down 2 now.
One more clean sweep and we
God
see it
Gandhi.
tied up. Boo Boo Doo
I like that pick. I like that pick.
The split spawners are there.
I'll say Gandhi's probably got to be up there for me as an honorable mention.
Damage, but
I was thinking strictly like playstyle.
he knows that
Like who are the players whose gameplays or whose gameplay I like to watch the most?
Getting damaged as well. Both of these players in a really
And while Gandhi
position,
was disgusting, I don't think he necessarily fits into that category for me.
Double drop onto him. Sparty goes down.
Nice clutch by the EU boys to push to game 5.
Oh, I've got.
But Gandhi was fun to watch just because he was talking shit and screaming the whole time.
On the side of Boo Boo and Spartan, they played that so well. You saw on that very last kill, they charged Legend, who was an
Royal 2's
isolated
definitely
player,
up there.
and they
Honorable mention.
that the other player would spawn on C Plat, but he did not. He spawned on Long Haul, had a sight angle on Boo Boo
this
and
is sacrilege. I don't know how I
glorious,
forgot this,
and he
but
was able to get
to round
the
out my
kill
top 5,
and
I
able to
gotta
put
have
tons
Formal
of
in that
damage
bitch.
in. Absolutely incredible.
The favorite players to watch in
right
Halo,
there. Incredible
definitely
job, not only by
Ola,
Sparty
Formal,
and Boo Boo to almost
and
bring that
then
game back, and it all started right here, Tony.
Shotzi,
Here's the
Renegade,
replay, right? It's going to be Boo Boo Doo Boo with
Not
the
in any
shock
particular
rifle in his
order.
hands, pushing that long haul side, and it ends up going a little further here. But I mean, this last play was just mind-blowing, right? It's Boo Boo tries to do all he can. Okay, there's the kill on the Legend. They assist on that kill. Now, look. They're gonna all push on that A side. It's gonna be Boo Boo and Doo Boo who curb slides towards A. He's gonna stop the spawn of Glories from happening. But look where Glory spawns. Right behind Boo Boo. He shoots him in the back, ends up killing him.
Oh, that's so cheese. He forced the split spawn.
That game. Sparty had no choice, had to get out, and then it was just
oh,
a big
that's so
mess from
cheese.
there.
He went
But
too fast. They
what
didn't
a
wait for both of them to
fortunate
spawn.
right there for Glories, not to take anything away from him, but I'm assuming they thought the spawn was gonna happen on C Plat in that situation.
Highly unfortunate for Spartan and Boo Boo Doo.
Either they tried to wait till both of them and they went too fast, or they were trying to force the split, and yeah, instead of spawning C Plat or something, or like back silo, he just spawns long haul.
Not gonna be easy, but
game 5.
like that.
in our winners finals to see who's going to go to our grand finals between Sparty McFly and Boo Doo and Legend and Glory GG's.
We've been seeing it all tournament long.
Let's see who has the ice.
What
do I think of the rank changes? Thank God Extraction's gone, first of all.
One of the most dangerous players.
I'm not gonna lie, I was one of the people that was like, yeah, put Extraction in. I'll be excited to see it.
It's crazy, you know. I just
and then it was terrible, so I'll be the first to admit, like,
they're professional for a reason. But I'm not even over that last game, and they already got into this next one. A 3-1 lead here for Boo Doo.
Thank God that shit's gone.
Like you said, the combination of camo and
honestly, that was the main takeaway I had from that shit yesterday.
Going to dissipate, so now it'll be a little bit of an even playing field, of course, with Sparty having that.
Yeah, I wanted that game mode to work just so we could have some variety.
I can imagine that as Sparty takes damage, I was gonna say maybe Boo Doo allows the enemy team to push up through yard through that like sneaky spot, but he's pushing forward with the
I just don't think it worked.
Nonetheless, as all the nurse and disruptor done got, I still be trying to use.
I still am anxiously awaiting the day when we will fucking delete Argyle from the Forge files.
I mean, Boo Doo, he marches to a beat of his own drum, you know. He does his own thing.
Have you seen his view model?
Yeah, H2 had Slayer, Flag, King, Ball.
Tie game now. Great shots by Boo. Another trade comes out.
That
You're
it?
gonna see back and forth.
Is there like a territories game mode?
It's the really clean
yeah.
two, you know, full wipes that we want to see. Stuff like that out of Legend. A
He didn't
beautiful
play any
shot
kind
there
of
on a
territories or
Sparty,
anything
not even needing to scope in there, hits him in the head.
That was probably it, right?
5-4 lead here. Glory
five game
Legends.
modes.
Still having control at the moment.
Flag, Slayer, Bomb, King,
His next kill
Ball.
gonna be so important. His next kill can turn to 2, can turn into an active camouflage for you, which
I'm pretty sure they had all of those in H2A as well, right?
Over toward the flower side.
Which, I mean, it's kind of cheating because it's, you know, it's supposed to be just all the Halo 2 game types, but
away simply with their bandits,
still.
As Legend tries to put that shock to
Also,
work,
H2A only had fucking 3 maps in competitive.
Active camo still up. He knows there's a player weak here. Does Glory, but he's not able to get the kill. There it is. Sparty and Boo Doo look to be.
Yeah, I think Midi had. I think you played all of that on Midi.
Time for fighting for the camouflage.
No, you definitely did.
As Legend gets a beatdown kill, I just want to take this moment to shout out. We got 50 gifted subs from Anonymous, and we had 10 gifted subs from Beiji. You guys are a legend.
Anonymous?
I don't know who the Anonymous person is,
new
but
BTB maps?
thank you so much for supporting LVT.
Yeah, I'm curious to try out all the new stuff.
To do what we love the most, and you know, all that support is beautiful. As we are community funded, you guys allow us to do what we're doing now. So thank you very much as we hop back into the game.
Don't you still owe the chat like 100 gifted?
That was me. The Anonymous was me. No, it wasn't. I can't even joke about that. I can't even joke. Oh, but yeah, no, I don't.
We're gonna get that car eventually.
All right, Chad.
Excellent.
We're finna hit the Pine Park, and then I'll turn the cam back on.
Putting Legend down to one shot. I love how he just immediately just backs down and gets out of the Legend. Like, where'd you go? And then Boo Doo comes up with the sneak in, gets himself the kill. It's all about that teamwork, especially at this level of 2v2 Halo. And you've been seeing it all tournament long, but especially here in the winners bracket finals. The moment Legend thinks he has an easy angle onto 1, you end up running into 2, and now Glory's left by himself in a 2v1. And of course, Boo Doo and Spart are not going to
5 kill lead for Boo and Sparty. Do they hang on to it to close out the game 5? Oh my Scammage, he's gonna die!
Especially
hide, man. Yo, hang on. Now it's 4-kill game. Now Legend is gonna get the camo.
And yeah, I agree. It's
hang
just
on.
Perfect Halo out of these two, Boo and Spart. I mean, 11-7 is a really solid lead. But Legend and Glories, they've been in deficits like this before. You can just see that, you know, when Boo and Spartan are not in a position where they're. Oh gosh, Legend with a massive kill with the cam. I was gonna say, when they're not in a position where they have an advantage, they always slow down the pace. And then Legend, he's ready for that, right? They've kind of been ready for that pace change. And Legend takes full advantage of it with his camo, ends up getting 2 kills, and now he's pushing onto the other 2. Has to back off though, but he's done his damage already.
Nades are going down here for Legend. It looks like Boo Doo is the first one to go down. Legend tries to thrust out of that situation.
Oh my god.
And Sparty trying to
It's a big win. Sparty almost had him.
That one, but Glory's shot, it's on point. We've been seeing he's not one to be tested with it. If you give him any kind of advantage, he's usually going to be able to close it out. Legend and Glory down by 2 kills at the moment with plenty of more Halo to go.
We'll see what they're able to do here. Boo is in a very strong position on the top of snipe. You got Legend on that LR side. I don't know if Legend's gonna sneak through, but Boo Boo drops down, which is really bad, but not bad when you don't miss your shots, as Boo Boo gets his 6th. A 3-kill advantage now.
And Legend gonna grind his way
Huge
over
kills
side.
out of Sparty and Boo Boo right here. Sparty can get out. This is gonna be massive. And he goes driveway too. He thought he went top yellow. And Sparty's gonna get a flank. That is gorgeous. Oh my god, he got the other guy one shot. Oh, big shots.
And what we think is 1v1s, and sadly Sparty and Boo Boo Doo were able to come out with the best of them, but what did you see there? How did Legend come out with
Sparty, massive play.
I feel like he was like, you know, I'm gonna back off, and then it, like a beast woke up and he's like, no, I can win this fight, and he goes back in and wins it. That's absolutely incredible. That confidence is so very important sometimes. You just gotta be a bit careful when you're down this much in a game.
What?
It can really
What are
add
you
up,
talking about,
especially,
Renegos?
you know, that
You talking about Eli the
actually
Ninja?
Gave Sparty and Boo Boo the camo and shock once again.
Who is
We'll
still
see
around
if
and
it
still
comes
does a lot
back
of
to
stuff?
bite him, and it looks like that's exactly what's happening here as they're
Also,
about to
Complexity's
approach
coach
that 8-kill
is
lead.
Ashes.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you're fighting your inner demons, and sometimes just listening to them. They got some good advice, I guess, at times to give you that confidence.
I think
Little
Eli the
2v1
Ninja was with
play, they're able
G1, but
to
I don't know if he is
overwhelm
anymore.
Boo Boo Doo, Legend and Glory. Only a 6-kill advantage, but 6 kills. At this level of competition, that definitely seems like almost the world, especially as Boo Boo Doo and Spartan are slowly start to inch their way closer and closer to that 25 kill mark. Your room for error is so small if you're Legend and Glory, and you oftentimes talk about having to play perfect Halo. That's what they need now. Glory does take down Boo Boo Doo though, so a perfect scenario there. 5 more of those, and maybe we're talking.
Yeah, but like you see how Sparty's playing right now, he understands that they're looking for him, but he also understands that he didn't engage in a line of sight of either player, so he knows they don't have the info on him, so he's crouch walking because it's the least amount of noise. He doesn't want to give out any audio cues. One audio cue means that they both collapse on him, and now his teammates spawned up, so now he can act up a little bit.
Shit's so slow, man.
Remember back in Halo 5, they had like the stutter step if you like strafed while you were walking? Oh my gosh, that was so garbage. I hated it. oh, I hated stutter stepping so much. Oh, well, oh.
Wow.
Sparty hated the fact that he wasn't able to close out that kill onto Glory, and Legend
Scammage coming in.
Just like that, just a 3-kill game. With
Scammage coming in.
His lead was at one point.
They got camo shock. It's only a 3-kill game.
7 kills now.
Yep.
It's looking more and
yeah,
more
Walshy,
doable,
Walshy a favorite of mine as well.
Both the power up and the power weapons in the hands of Glory.
Walshy also one of the nicest motherfuckers you will ever meet, bro.
Beautiful.
Oh, nice play out of Sparty.
Great trade by Sparty though.
That is a huge trade.
Chance to shoot that other shot. He does get taken out though, so that'll be a double wipe and only a 2-kill lead once again. But yeah, I mean, it was an 8-kill lead for the side of Sentinels, and now minimized.
Oh shit! Oh my god. 1-kill game.
As Legend gets another.
Glory and Sparty in a 1v1.
There's no way to come back in this, right? There's
only down
there's
1.
No shot. I mean, it was
Glory,
a 7-kill
bro.
advantage and 2 against
Who
Sparty
fucking aggro?
And Boo Boo
Now they know
Doo.
exactly where Legend
There's
is.
no way the Legend and Glory come back. That's not possible, right?
It's definitely, I think these guys,
shock
I
for
mean, look at
Boo
them holding hands again. It's so important to do that sometimes. Decides to back off though. And like, I would imagine him backing off there is just based off of information, right? You're not getting pushed on that blue side. You're not having to worry about that push while you're on gold ledge. So Legend goes, takes another angle. This is an interesting one though. They spot him. That's
what
huge.
the hell were they doing?
Sparty had an angle on bottom dip, and because of that, Legend goes down. Legend had no idea he was there, and now back to a 3-kill lead we go.
Yo, Markor, thank you for the follow.
Back to a 3-kill game. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, but something tells me time won't be a factor here, especially with Boo Boo Doo Boo hitting shots like
Boo
that.
Boo and Sparty by 4
for the Sentinels duo, as Boo Boo Doo Boo is flanking all the way around the A side. I can only imagine it end up right behind enemy lines.
Dies bottom middle,
as
though.
I say that, Spartan ends up going down. Camouflage is coming up, and if you're Spartan and Boo Boo, you don't want to.
This is dangerous, but Sparty spawns behind him. Glory's gonna die. Now Legend's gotta run. Well,
Legend's in there, so is Glory, and they both end up going down.
GG's.
Boo Boo and Spartan, they're advancing forward to the grand finals. The comeback was so close. Yet so far away.
They had it. They had it in their hands. An 8-kill lead out of Boo Boo and Sparty. Glory bring it within 1. Glory and Legend do. But it was a shot by Boo Boo. A nice flank by Spartan off the spawn of blue.
GG's, what a series.
And that was it. What an incredible series, and thank the Lord I don't have to give 300 subs or my car because we got to game 5, Tony, so that's awesome.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought multiple times during that series that maybe the comeback was possible. I mean, at one point it was a 7-kill lead, then down to maybe 1 kill, maybe it was tied up at one point. Like Glory and Legend were doing everything they can to play just clean Halo. And eventually, Boo Boo Doo and Spartan, they turned the corner. They took the lead, took control, and never looked back towards the end game. What a fantastic winners bracket finals that was. And just to remind you guys at home, the tournament doesn't end in the winners bracket finals. We have plenty more Halo to go. Yeah, guys, this is amazing.
That was incredible. Incredible showcase.
But yeah, Tim, it looks like that's going to be quite it for us here. We're going to be passing things along to
GG's.
the likes of,
Shout out to Tony and Tim.
And Eli.
The
Dude,
bros.
any final words for the people at home?
Yeah, I just want to say shout out to Mikowski and Eli. These guys have been working so hard, and I think they're improving every week. They're getting really good.
Get Tony flexing to watch.
Definitely excited to hear them and watch them cast the rest of this tournament. Shout out to everyone
look at
in
him
chat who's
sitting.
been supporting LVT, of course. Without
Look
you
at him
guys,
sitting with the watch in the foreground.
We're not able to do what we do. And
oh, come
again,
on.
you know,
Go back to the pose he was
constantly,
doing.
Show my gratitude because you guys are the reason that we get to go to these live events. We get to do these online events as well. So thank you very much to anyone who's supported Tier 1, Prime sub, you know, gifted subs. Really appreciate it.
Whoa.
Yeah, and guys, and it was a fantastic
Ubernick with
tournament
the
so far. Glad to
raid.
be a part of it.
Yo,
Things
welcome
started
everybody
really
from the
high
Ubernick
and,
raid.
hopefully
Holy.
continues to go from
Yo,
there
Nick, thank you for the
because
raid.
still
I hope
the
the stream
best
was
of the best are
fire.
left in this tournament. We're still
Welcome
gonna find out
everybody.
Who's making it into the grand final?
What's going on, y'all? Hey, appreciate all the new followers. Legendary, Halo Killer, Vivid. What's good, everybody?
Garrett, and we'll be watching. Don't worry.
What's up, Kenzie, Techno,
Woo, man.
Cloak,
GG's
Legendary.
to Glory and Legend.
Jovi,
Yo,
I hope I said
rumors
that
are,
right.
You know, Legend
Techno,
might
thank you for
be
the follow as
best
well.
player in
Listening
EU.
Stu.
For
What
a
up,
second,
everybody?
it's
Welcome,
looking
welcome.
By the end of split
Hope y'all
one,
have fun
Legend
chilling with
might
Nick.
be the rumored best
I hope it
player
was
in the
vibey. I
world.
hope the stream was
But
good.
I digress. Boo Boo Doo Boo and Spartan prevail.
But yeah, we
Garrett,
just
what do
watching
you
this
got for me?
LVT 2v2 tournament over here, man.
Fantastic.
We just
plays
vibing
all the way
watching,
through
watching some of these
Spartan
matches.
and Boo Boo really felt like they clutched up at the big moments. It's like I feel like in that game.
What was Nick doing? Were y'all watching the matches too, or was Nick playing some Halo? What were y'all up to?
It was the 1v2 Boo Boo Doo Boo by himself on
Same
an
thing?
island,
Where? So y'all just watched that game 5?
pushing him, and somehow he comes out on top in that gunfight. From there, I was like, all right, he's
Everyone
cooking.
doing
They couldn't
drops?
quite
Yeah,
make
yeah,
comeback
yeah.
happen in game 4.
We got the
but
drops
we
here,
definitely were
so
never losing game number 5.
if you still need some progress on
I
the
feel that.
drops,
We
we got
can
them
actually
here.
take a look at that player
But
right
also,
here. Boo Boo
LVT,
with
I
the
believe,
shot
does have
rifle,
different
hanging
ones
out
from
in the
us.
cold pipe. He's gonna
So
get double pushed
all
here
of the
eventually.
co-streamers
If I played the
have
right
one
player,
drop. I
do
believe we
this is
have
right
the
one, but
Lucky Marks
nevertheless,
Commando today.
We'll let this play out. Clearly, the computer's
then-
struggling for a second there, but nevertheless, yeah. Dude,
And then I'm not sure what one the LVT stream
phenomenal
has.
game
but
out of Boo Boo and
Yeah.
Spartan, honestly. Yeah,
What's
there
he has
it
a
goes.
tank skin? Where?
That
That was so gross.
Boo Boo Doo Boo doesn't stand for any of it. Just shuts him down right
Yeah,
away.
I hope y'all are all doing well, man. I hope, like I said, I hope it was vibey. Hope everybody's been enjoying the matches so far in the tournament as well.
Top 2, they will be taking home some money today.
Oh, dope.
Yeah.
Good looks,
The question
Mike.
is how many and who do they have to fight for the lion's share? So we'll have to go down to the elimination bracket to figure all that out.
All right, what the lower bracket look
Take a
like?
look at the
Whoa,
elimination
we have a lot of
brackets.
matches left.
Good
Holy
collection of players
piss.
who yet to be on stream during the preseason events hosted by LVT, but they're working on making sure that that could happen eventually, as long as they keep winning out.
So we have
But as you
I
see,
think actually we're
At
gonna
minimum,
get into
5 or
that
6
game,
more
because Mental and
series.
Cycle,
Hmm.
I believe they just beat Roche and Strikey, so
Okay.
I think we should.
We
be
might
getting
be
an
here
invite
for a minute,
From those
y'all.
two right there, we're gonna be seeing Gunplexion and Persecute go up against Mental and Cycle.
yeah, fucking it might be a 24-hour stream by the time
yeah,
this
you
shit's
say
done.
that, and we have an invite from Cycle himself. So, Mikowski and Eli, if you can hear me, let's go ahead and get in the Discord ASAP. it's your time to shine.
Let's go ahead and get in the Discord
Nevertheless,
ASAP.
We still waiting on 2 players, so we're gonna.
I
Take a
got
quick
nowhere to
break,
be.
make sure
Oh
everything's all
hell yeah!
connected and good
Love to hear
go.
that, Kenan.
We'll
Yo,
get
how
this
you doing,
lower
brother?
bracket updated.
How life been
And
treating
then,
you, man?
Of course, the bracket will continue.
Yeah,
on the other
Kenzie, the
side
last
of this
2v2
break.
tournament was crazy, bro. The 4v4 one, I think, had even more like milk, though. I think the 4v4 one was the that was the day they had all the networking issues, and so like motherfuckers were lagging out all over the place. And I think it took them like hours to get to the finals. Forced me to take a semester off school, so I'm just existing. Hey, well, I hope everything's good with your health and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like I hope you all cool in that regard. But well, there was the networking issues have been a constant, but that day in particular of the 4v4, it was like the servers were down. Like motherfuckers couldn't even play. But yeah, like I said, I hope you all cool, Kenan. But I'm glad to hear you zooted. I'm in a similar way right about now. So we're gonna watch Gunny and Chris Persecute versus Mental and Cycle. Is that what I'm gathering from this? Shout out Chris Persecute, by the way. That's the homie right there. Yeah, the 4v4 is pretty good. I will say, like, I've been a little bit more excited about the 2v2 tournaments recently because, like, 2s for the first 2 years of Infinite basically, like, weren't a thing. Because with the way it worked previously, and, like, just BR starts, like, 2s just wasn't very good. But now that we have 2s with the Bandit, and it's more similar to kind of the vibe we had towards the end of Halo 5, I think it's a lot more entertaining. Yeah, definitely curious to see more 4v4 stuff tomorrow. But yeah, also for those of y'all chilling, remember, like, there is a 2v2 tournament all day today with the drops, and then there's a whole ass other 4v4 tournament with different drops tomorrow, so a heads up. And it should be the same across the board for all the other co-streamers as well. Yeah, it looked like Chris Persecute doing his thing, bro. Remember the first HCS where land didn't even work? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely been a constant of the game. But hopefully, you know, we're trying to be glass half full over here. Hopefully, this networking overhaul and things we've been talking about recently do updates to the game. Hopefully, we start to see some improvements in that area, in that department. Chilling now, and the healthiest I've been in 3 years, so that's a vibe. Went in for another surgery in 3 months. It's a minor one. Well, that's good. Hey, yeah, well, I mean, just good luck in advance, you know what I'm saying? Hope everything works out with that. I hope you all good. But that's good to hear, bro. I'm glad to hear you in a little bit of a better way. Yeah, much love, Kenan, much love. Am I going to see you at any of these tournaments this year or no? I assume y'all saw the roadmap? Networking and Firefight feels pretty good. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun playing Firefight since it's come to Infinite. I think that's been pretty good. Jeremy Stress and I did a whole ass grassroots play date just playing Firefight, and we played Firefight for like 9 hours, so it was fun as shit. Yeah, 100% Techno. Definitely unfortunate. Oh, hell yeah, Kenan. We'd love to see you again. Love to chill with you, make it to any of them. Definitely let us know. I mean, I should be at... I think I should be at all of them this year except for the Optic Major. I think I'll be on a cruise, unfortunately, during the Optic Major.
And of course, we're in the lower bracket portion of gameplay today.
But hopefully, I'm fingers crossed that I can make it to London. I think there's a good possibility I make it to London, which would be awesome. I'm really hoping that's the case. But if not, I will be at the rest of them. I'll be at Atlanta, I'll be at Salt Lake, and I'll be at Seattle. Yeah, London will be lit as fuck. And like I said, I'm super fingers crossed that I get to go because
All right, Eli, here we go. Taking
like
you
I
guys
said,
through the lower bracket, all
that'll
the
be
way up to the lower
awesome.
finals,
International
and
Halo
the
event,
grand
but
finals.
also
Sorry about that. Muted into Discord. Sorry about that, Eli. All right, here we go.
But also,
The
I've never
lower
been
bracket
to,
is ready to be completed. We've
I've never
seen
been to
some
London.
incredible matches so far
So.
today. What are some of your thoughts as we get into this next?
No, Legend is playing with
Man, I'm just
Glory.
happy to see
Kenzie.
Boo Boo Dubu and Spartan showing up today.
And they just
I mean,
lost
no
in the winners
shocker that we
finals
see,
to Sparty and Boo Boo.
Legends
So Sparty and Boo Boo are
Glory
waiting in the
making it
finals.
all the way to winners finals. Obviously, Legend won this whole thing with Bound last time, but I'm also happy to see Persecute and Gunplexion making
hell
it
yeah,
this far
Kenan.
as well.
Is he-
we've
was
talked
the last
about
time I
Persecute
saw
a lot,
you-
me and you over the years, about how much talent this young man has. We've also talked
Was the last
a lot
time I saw
about
you Charlotte?
really all four
Or
of these players. So
No.
I'm excited to get into these matches.
KC, that's what it was.
High ceiling upside for all of these four guys.
Trying to remember what
Cycling
event it
Mental
was.
Tripping up on that testy combination.
has been a
of
while.
Jimbo and the
Been like a
rising
year and a
star,
half.
Man, holy crap! Wutum is making a name for himself in EU. and
Yeah, I haven't
across
seen
the
Bound in
pond
this
as
tournament.
they
I
were
also
the
haven't
ones that
seen
sent
Tommy
Cycling Mental
Lucid
down
or
to
a
the
couple
lower
other
bracket,
people.
and they are facing a difficult
Renegade
foe
and
here.
Frosty
Early
are,
Complexion
playing
and
together this time
already
around.
off to a 3-0 lead, and you can see Complexion with control of that snipe. He's going to maintain it with a few more shots. Going to have to re-rack and reload, but not before starting off. 4-0.
Good start for the blue team here.
Excellent start for
Look at Chris
Gunny
Persecute.
and
Or, you know.
Persecute. I mean, obviously, if you get the camo and the shock rifle early in this one, it's going to be pretty easy to go on an early lead, but not easy to hit shots like that. Gunplexion already showing up with the
Yeah,
hot
Kenzie, I
hand,
think,
and, I mean, if
funnily
they can
enough,
keep
I
this
think they
up and then
lost, too. I
also
think
get
they're in the
the
losers
next
bracket.
camo and then also rotate to gold for the next shock rifle, this one could be a blowout, but we all know that that's easier said than done.
And I guess on the flip side, Eli, the strategy to come back from this.
This is looking pretty lopsided. Well, the thing is, like, on paper, no offense to the blue team here. On paper, Mental and Cycle
he's looking
to
like
3
a
Otis.
quarterback in the pocket with nothing.
Mental
but
and
time,
Cycle are the
as
pros
he
here.
had not faced a lot of pressure until now. There we go. There's the pressure, Eli. And I use that phrasing
But,
in football as we got a little bit of playoff action.
But definitely
on,
not
on the
discounting
TV
the talent
today.
of the blue team
But
over
I
here,
think
especially, like I
sniping is a
said,
lot
Chris
like playing
Persecute.
quarterback. And what's the best way to disrupt a quarterback? You get in his face, you force
We big
pressure,
fans of Chris
and that's
Persecute over
exactly
here.
how we saw the sniper
the homie.
dismantle there. Is it's now in the hands of Mental. Looking to make a move with it, down by 4, now 3. Oh my God, that headshot around the corner would have been nuts.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Legend of Glory
beats
beats Renegade and Frosty. Yes.
Mental sacking the quarterback, stealing the ball.
Ooh, nice shots.
Doesn't hold on to it for long, though. Looks like he is going to be taken down, but, I mean, that was a great play, like you said. I love the way that he just launched himself in there with the grapple, the little slide. Also dodged the sticky from Gunplexion. Looked like it could have connected, but overall, great plays from both sides. This camo is going to make a big difference, though. Cycle having it here. It's going to see if he can set up a play, but you know Gunplexion and Persecute are going to be trying to expect him to come in.
It was once a 6-0, 3-possession game. Now 3 kills separate these two teams. As now it's a 2-kill game, 6-8. Cycle and Mental are on the comeback. A little bait and switch opportunity there, and
Good
both
plays.
players stay alive. A back smack into the head of Persecute, and Gunplexion takes them both down. And now we have just a 1-kill game. This next could swing the tide.
Shots by
and we're
Mental.
now tied. Persecute and Gunplexion started off hot, but
Now Chris got to
Mental
wait.
and Cycle have answered back.
Chris got to wait for him to spawn and
That early lead
hope he makes it out the 1v2.
kind of bite you a little bit, maybe get a little
a
bit
good
too
kill, though.
comfortable, but I think these guys know that they're going to have to hold on to the lead. They
I
have
don't-
all the
I don't
items
know
in the
if
early going.
they really
and
got any
took
damage on
advantage
the
of
Mental.
it, but
Nice,
drops
full
to
health.
Mental and Cycle coming right back, answer back of their own. Getting that camo is such a big deal. So, I mean, this lead could very well change hands throughout the rest of this game if both teams are switching back and forth. Who
Thinks
gets
he's
that
getting
camo?
ratted
We got
on.
another one coming up. Still a minute and a half, it looks like, but we do have a new shock rifle in the hands of Cycle.
And this is huge because
just saw him,
Gunplexion
though.
and Persecute started off with it. Now it's Cycle and Mental's
Honestly,
chance
they're
to
kind of
do
trapping
something
themselves
with it.
here.
Up by 1, looking to extend
They're
that
gonna get
lead. As
pinched.
Cycle extends it to the
Oh,
blue tower,
timing.
looking left, now right.
Oh my God.
Teammate out at the bottom of stacks.
He almost team
Has
kills.
2 members of the blue squad pushing in through.
What the
And
hell am I
that's gonna be
watching?
trouble for
Oh my
Mental.
God, they're both one
Cycle's
shot.
high ground
Oh my God,
is
he's gonna
not-
kill them both.
He's in a much more safe spot as you start to see him pick
What
off
the
his
hell am I
opponents below.
watching?
That's an easy double kill, but you did lose Mental. So instead of that multi-possession lead, it's just 2 kills for now.
Comes the
Team-wide
camo.
Gunplexion and
He's still got a
Persecute
full
bring it
clip in
right
the
back
shock.
to tied, and that camo going to be a high priority as Cycle sets up.
Oh, big play!
The counter back smack from Persecute. I thought that was for sure going to Cycle, but Persecute says
Yo,
no,
Chris
no,
Persecute
no.
making
And
plays.
now the shock and the camo are in his
He
hands.
said, "Oh
Reeling a little bit
no!"
after that.
What a great play by Persecute. Now, I would also like to highlight what Cycle was doing there. He waited to see where Mental spawned so he could try to figure out where the opponents were. Obviously, Mental spawn
they're not here.
based on the enemy's location, so he
Yo,
sees his
they're
teammates
tweaking.
spawn in A. He had to think that the enemies were likely to be in gold there, but what he didn't know is that Persecute did spawn gold, but quickly took a route to C plat, and that's how he's able to find the back smack. So great heads up play from Persecute. It's going to earn him the camo and the shock rifle. Camo's now expired, but he's still got a lot of ammo to work with here.
12-11 game here. 7-minute mark
interesting.
approaches in the next 5 seconds, and these next 5 minutes are going to be crucial in determining who the winner is in this match. And I think Eli, as we get into the
taking some
off-season,
damage.
season 3, really, shock rifle been a factor on recharge for a while. But I think with shock being replacing sniper even on some maps, you
Nice
can't play
shots.
as close
Good
up with
stuff.
it. Now Persecute with that DMR plays up in close range, perfectly taking down 2 for the double kill. But I noticed earlier, Persecute going on the bat ledge went for that no-scope melee, almost, you know, like as if you had sniper. But that's not an option if you're close quarters. So, again, it really points to the need to keep distance when
good
you
try.
got people pushing you with the snipe. There we see a perfect example of that as Persecute gets pushed and drops the sniper. Now it's in the hands of Mental.
You make a great point. The S7 sniper can be used more like a shotgun because you hit that body shot, you go for the melee. It's a kill every time as long as you hit both the shot and the melee. Shock rifle, different story. Like you said, I mean, body shot damage, not that powerful with this gun. If you do clip part of the head, though, you get part of the
you can
multiplier
one
for
hit
the
beat down
headshot,
them.
and you can sometimes get a one-shot beatdown, but it is very rare with the shock rifle. And most of the time, if you're hitting part of the headshot, you're probably just getting the perfect anyways. But I definitely agree. You got to keep that.
Whoa, that
If
thrust
you
or
wanna
that strafe was
get
crazy,
some,
dude.
Mileage out of the shock rifle, you got to protect that player. Maybe play in front of them. But so far, it looks like Cycle and Mental.
That
now
strafe
the
was
shock rifle's
nuts.
not in play. They seem to have a little bit better teamwork.
Good kill on the camo guy.
In these situations, and now they've built themselves a 4-kill lead.
Cycle, what a bounce back from him, as it was really Mental at 8-4. I think Cycle was, I guess he was probably 4-7 at that point. Yeah, so a fairly negative game for him. But after that killing spree, he is right back in it, and so too is his team, up by a count of 4 now. A multi-possession lead for Cycle and Mental as they look to hold on to that, approaching the end game. Just about 5 minutes to go, and this one is Persecute. Jumps up to the needles, but no, he's got a better idea. Got the grapple up fresh, and now
Chris
he's putting
moving.
shots into an opponent who doesn't quite look ready for it. The bait and switch is on, but it does trade out. A little mini win condition there for Cycle and Mental.
Oh, I like this. Yeah.
Oh, look at the movement from
Yeah.
Persecute. He knows that that's not expected at all. He
Getting
hit
his
the
shit.
grapple slide off of the bat ledge, launched himself all the way to gold stairs practically just to get another
No.
angle, kind
Nice.
of buy himself a little bit more space while Gunny is showing up.
Oh my
from
God.
batteries
Yo,
here. They do get the new
his teammates like,
shot
where the
rifle,
fuck
but
are
they
they?
have to get that shield back and get into a better position.
Nice.
More mileage out of it.
We're still
Persecute
down by
finds the
2.
kill on Mental, but I don't know how Cycle died here. Maybe Gunny got him right before dying, but you can see that he already knows that the opponents are spawning in A. He noticed that Gunny spawned long haul. So just deductive reasoning says if my teammate spawns here, the enemy must have spawned there. And so far, he's just trying to gatekeep them from getting out of A now.
Massive moment in this match as it's just a 2-kill game. 4 minutes left and camo up in 5. That's going to force these players to push out a little bit. Persecute looking to really pick his spot, but he's not going to have that luxury with the camo up now. He presses and pushes it, gets the melee into the body, but he can't find the finish, and he goes down because of it. Camo going to sustain as well. Can Cycle in.
Oh no.
Good grenade, good support there from Mental should lead to an
4-kill
easy
game.
takedown on Gunplexion, and just like that, Cycle and Mental.
Oh, they're gonna
have
force
taken
the split
full
spawn
control of the
too.
end
This
game,
might be
up 4
GG.
with less than 4 to go.
You got to think Persecute is kicking himself for that one. That was a bit of an aggressive play going into the Shroud. I mean, you're going into unknown territory. You know you have to fight for the camo. Got to wonder if maybe he could have taken a more defensive approach in that situation. I don't know. Definitely a tough decision
but
regardless. But
that's a tough call.
Cycle and Mental that come out on top, and now they just need.
It's not like he
one
made
more
a
kill to
shitter
close
play or
this out.
anything.
Cycle looking for the finishing touches with that plasma grenade. Doesn't need the plasma. He's got the plasma.
Nice
that
game out of
shoots
Cycle
that
and
shock
Mental.
rifle instead, as he takes down his opponent
Sounds
with
good,
the
Kenzie.
headshot, taking down game
Much
1.
love.
And despite the hot start there from Gunplexion and Persecute, Cycle and Mental with a fairly convincing win. Again, Eli, despite the fact that it was a 2-kill game just moments ago. So can't stress
Laundry
enough how
done.
important it is. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
That's absolutely right. I mean, these guys,
My laundry done, Chad.
both perfectionists, though, Gunplexion and Persecute. I often watch both of these guys' streams. Both amazing content creators, by the way. Persecute and Gunplexion stream quite a bit. Persecute's also got the YouTube channel. Check these guys out. They're making awesome content. Some of the best guns in the game, too. I'm always surprised that they're not on higher level teams, but they're on the come up. I think this could be their year, and they're the type of players that after they lose a game like this, they're going to talk about what went wrong and what they could do a little bit better in the next game. They just got to stay locked in and focus. Can't let that tilt start to creep in. Can't let it get to your head. Just play your game, slow it down. You know how to play on Solitude, and they're just going to have to bring their A game going into the rest of the series.
Yeah, I really like the idea of Persecute and Gunplexion as far as team composition. You got two absolute gunnies, like you said, free-for-all icons in the space.
Talking to my brother.
They have routinely found themselves in finals and competing for championships as it relates to free-for-all.
Let's see this game too.
But here in 2v2, Eli, all about that bait and switch, which I think you'd maybe give the edge to Cycle and Mental, but we saw a little bit of that at the beginning of game one. Gonna have to get back on their skis.
So I'm gonna hit the Pine Park real quick before this game gets going.
Tie this series up at 1. Crucial opening break is the lead. The winner of the lead oftentimes wins the sandbox as well. As looks like Camo went into the suit of Gunplexion. Mental, you can see him looking around left, right. Can't quite figure it out. Gunplexion jumps out, but not before trading out with Persecute. Does Mental, and I think early on, Eli, that's a massive trade to keep it from being a 3-0 multi-possession. Now it's just a 1-kill game instead.
The beginning fight's so important, though, as we see on your screen. Gunny able to get both the camo and the shock rifle. We're going to see this from the beginning of the tournament to the end of the tournament. This is the most deadly combination we have in these game types. But looks like Cycle and Mental finding a cheeky route through the dip. Kind of unorthodox. Not a way that you would expect him to play it, but they're kind of punished for taking that route. Persecute able to play forward here. I think understands that he's going to go down, but that Gunplexion would be able to finish the kill. Very fortunate spawn from Cycle. Spawns right in the fight once again. And let's see if he can take down Gunny. Looks like he is. That was kind of a fortunate spawn. If you think about it, you have to think that maybe the tram spawn would have been a little bit more likely, maybe loop, if anything, but spawns right across from the action, able to clean it up. And that's so important. When you do get a fortunate spawn, you got to capitalize on it to the best of your ability. You don't want to waste opportunities like that.
And I think this is all a cause and effect of Mental's trade. Previously, Eli, we saw Cycle going down, Persecute and Gunplexion had the positioning, had the numbers, 1v2 edge for them, but Mental traded out with Persecute. And I think that really speaks to how important that win condition is when you're in a 1v2. Getting a kill is absolutely massive to keep it close. That's exactly what
win condition.
Have here.
You said the thing, Chad.
Game is Gunplexion and Persecute with possession of the shot. Now have a 2-kill lead after the perfect shots there from Gunplexion. I think this kind of points to that topic we were mentioning earlier. A 1v2 here would be a massive win here for Cycle, and this looks like some fortunate spawning here as Mental now goes 1v1. Gunplexion only needs the chest stomach shot to take him down, and Gunplexion and Gunplexion and Persecute now, as Cycle goes down to Persecute, are building a multi-possession lead. This is the best stretch of gameplay we've seen outside of the start of game one.
Look at that. So after they win that fight, which by the way was a brilliant fight, Gunny trusting Persecute's call out to know that guy's one shot, doesn't even go for the headshot, rechows while one shot himself, gets the kill. Persecute wins the 1v1 by himself, and then we saw Gunny extend into yard while Persecute's at the posters. They're purposefully manipulating the spawn towards that blue side. Gunny comes back to help fight with Persecute afterwards. I mean, these guys are playing their process. This is exactly what I talked about that they needed to do between games 1 and 2. Talk about what they did wrong and just tighten it up. Get that strategy going. And right now, with the better strategy in action, they're up by 7, more than double the score of Cycle and Mental thus far.
Oh, and Persecute and Gunplexion absolutely bullied Cycle and Mental off of the control that they had of the snipe tower, and now Shock in control of Gunplexion as he looks to stay alive with it, drops down to S1, maybe trying to bait out a peek here, allow Persecute to put some good shots in here. Expecting Gunplexion to make his move once the communication goes through. Once the player gets weak, that's exactly what we see. Gunplexion pushes up, tries to finish off that player. It's Cycle. He's not going to get away, though. Persecute really does a great job playing his process. Gunplexion as well by not going down with that shock rifle. And here, Mental. All he's really allowed to do is just stick S1. That's going to force an S1 spawn for Cycle. And now, like fish in a barrel, they're shooting up the lift, and Gunplexion is striking them down.
Mental, like I had started to think to myself, like I don't like forcing my teammate to spawn at
all
the
good.
lift. That's one of the worst places to let your teammate spawn. But then I thought about it, I'm like, what other option does he have? Persecute and Gunny are watching both of his options to get out. He has to either lift or go out towards the truck, and both escape options were not good in that moment. They do finally play their way out of this position, and at the right time to do so, if they can get this camo, which they look very likely to do, this could be the swing that they need to push the game back in their momentum. And Gunny and Persecute got to be remembering what happened game 1 right now.
Yeah, a little bit of maybe an unforced
I don't
error
know
or
if you
some
need
kind
to
of
take all
creative
that
thinking there
damage.
from Persecute as he went low. Maybe thinking about flanking his opposition. Instead, they take him down easily to get back in this one. A 6-kill game now. It's what it was in game 1. However, it was 0-6 at that point. So a little bit deeper here in game 2, but Cycle and Mental have come back from this deficit just moments ago. Now Mental pushing in with that camo, spots Persecute, trying to wait out those 30 seconds, but instead he's going to have that 8-second respawn timer as he heads back to the black screen.
I think Mental and Cycle are fully aware of the staggered spawn situation that they were just in. Now understanding that if Gunny's at snipe, then Persecute must also be at snipe now. So they're very aware of exactly where their opponents are. I mean, at this level of gameplay, these guys all understand the spawn system well enough to have a pretty good idea of
they got
where
Mental, though.
opponents are spawning at all times. But then you have to predict, okay, what are they going to do after they
That's
spawn?
a good live.
And so far, in this last stretch here, Cycle
Oh, they're gonna
Mental's
get
done
pinched.
A good job to stay ahead
They're gonna
of
get
that.
pinched for
They've
free.
also
Why
got
did they not kill
on
the
both
snipe guy?
Sides of Gunny and Persecute, and this might be another.
They had a
that-
1v2 on the snipe guy, and they
Big
just
split
left
spawns
him,
there,
and then they got pinched for free.
Cycle and Mental, despite the split, are going to get both of their slays, Persecute and Complexion, both
Yo,
go down.
Rep Tacting with a
Persecute now
follow.
spawns solo.
What the hell was
He'll
that?
Take on Mental,
Yo, big
takes
kill,
him down.
though.
Big play there as he
Massive kill.
extends the lead back to 4. A multi-possession game at that is Cycle now starting to set up for a
He
potential
probably did not
camo
need to
run.
chow there.
No, he's going to go down, but not before earning a killing spree. Still a 4-kill game.
Persecute's kill was massive. He also did enough damage to allow Gunny to finish off the kill. Now Mental kind of trying to find an escape route. Doesn't want to be at the bottom of the map very long. He knows that this camo is coming up. You see how he's positioning
What am I
himself
watching
on
right now?
posters here. At the same time, his teammates jumping into the lift, but the repulsor going to make a massive difference in this fight. Gunny going to be able to finish off Cycle, but he's too weak to push for camo right away. Looks like Mental maybe not sure if Persecute spawned in a spot to go for. Not sure what that plasma was about, but regardless, he knows he has to get this kill
What's up, Halo
before his
Killer?
team can get the camo.
Big moment in this match. We had a very similar situation towards
Yo,
the end game where it was
oh my
close.
God, he fucking
And in the
chows.
20s, now a 5-kill game.
Yo,
Mental goes down
that's
at 6.
crazy.
3 possessions, 3 perfect team wipes now needed to come back.
That
in
is a
this one as
crazy
Complexion
challenge by
procs
Chris.
that camo. Shot goes into the hands
He
of
just
Cycle.
jumps
That's
out full one shot.
a benefit for them. That's
He has
one
camo now,
small
though, right?
victory that they can take. But Cycle's got to take some faces if they want to make some movement on this scoreboard. Bait and switch long range potential, but there it is
Ooh.
instead being executed by Persecute. Goes down to the headshot from Cycle. But despite all that, it still
Cycle.
trades out as a 6-kill game. Complexion and Persecute need 2 kills to tie up the series.
Still a massive headshot by Cycle right there. Taking out the camo player when they only need 2 more to go. I mean, he dies right there. The game's already over, but he's actually keeping his team in it for now. Great grenades coming in from Persecute. Ends up being an easy cleanup for Gunplexion, and now they just need 1 more. I think Gunny is going to finish
nice
the job
shots.
with
Ooh.
the thruster.
That's a good
Perfect
game too
angle
right there.
execution right there as well.
Out of the
he
bros.
jumped forward to the right and then thrusted backwards to the right to create kind of like a V shape. Very hard to track a player using the thrust in that manner. Very well executed by Persecute and Gunplexion this game too.
Not only that, Eli, but Gunplexion was kind of staggered on the lower level, and when he thrusted up, jumped up to the left, thrusted back to the right, he landed on flat, even ground, which gave him back that aim assist. I know there's a lot of conversation in Halo about losing aim assist when you jump. Gunplexion did a great job of having the benefit of thrust and aim assist in that situation as he takes down Cycle and Mental here in game 2, and it's a splitting mirror image. 25-18 game 1, 18-25 game 2. Eli, how do we find some separation here in a game 3 that is so crucial? A diet game 5, if you will. 80% of the time, the winner of this game goes on to win the series. What's going to be the key for both of these two teams?
I think that with 2 power-ups on live fire, the map just plays a bit more like a chess game, I think, than these other 2. I mean, recharge and solitude is just camo and shock, right? Like those are the 2 most important things. Yeah, you got a thruster to worry about on solitude as well, but for the most part, it's just the gameplay is all around that camo and shock, and oftentimes the team that gets one can also get the other. But on this map, like when the other team's getting camo, you might be able to grab the quantum translocator, you might be able to get the repulsor bottom middle. So I think
all right, big game 3 right here,
you know, vying for space on both sides of the map. One team's going to try to get that sniper and get to the tower if possible, but I think at this point, I mean, this is the map that we've probably played more than any other since the game came out, so they're going to be very aware of the spawns, they're going to know how to apply pressure to the spawners, and it's going to be a very fast-paced match.
I think in this series, Eli, the team with possession of the sniper has looked like the stronger team. Obviously, it was the shock in those previous games, but sniper in theory nonetheless, as Persecute picks it up in actuality, looking to do something against the QT user and doesn't allow them to escape. Mental had a couple chances, couple pop shots missed from Persecute, but he stood in there, stayed strong, and got the slay to open up here with a 2-0 lead.
That's got to be some of the best dopamine that you can get out of this game. Hitting
should
the
be a camo grab
mid-fight to hit the no-scope. I mean, that was very smooth by Persecute.
We're not letting the snipe guy get camo, I guess.
Talent. I think it's only a matter of time before he finds his way onto a pro caliber team. And I'm very excited to see what he can do with this sniper. Now, the thing is, this man is very confident with the sniper, so I've seen him get himself in trouble, maybe playing a bit too aggressively with it. Let's see if he can hold on to it. No, does reach out. He knows that the player's one shot. Can Gunny clean up the double kill? He's got the camo, which should help him do so.
That's
Very
a good
patient
play
here, though. He recognized that he reprocs the camo. Gonna wait for this player. He's gonna
and his camo runs out. He's fucked.
Pillar as the first grenade comes in, repulses the second.
Oh my god, he stuck him. Did he stick the other one?
Does he get 2?
Oh, I wanted him to do it.
2. Oh my
I wanted to see it.
That was almost insane.
The double
Great
sticky.
plays regardless.
Unbelievable play. A great play regardless there from Gunplexion. I got to call out Cycle, too, previously on the scoreboard. Did a great job body blocking for Mental, and that all trickles down to him still being alive, and most importantly, with possession of that sniper in his hands. Cycle now looking to push up on the cut side, far away from his teammate Mental. Looking for a potential long-range pinch here. Gunplexion,
yeah, I know. If he got booked, that would have been
closer.
That would have been fucking insane.
Sandbag side of A. As we look to have a little bit of a slowdown in the match.
That would have been fucking insane.
Only 1 bullet left in this sniper. Got the quantum translocator coming up at the 10-minute mark. So I do like what HCS decided to do with the spawn timers of the power-up. So the QT is every 2 minutes, camo every 2.5 minutes. So they're very rarely spawning at the same time, which means that you can kind of fight for one and then go for the other. But the QT, obviously, it's not going to be something that you get max value out of all the time. You've got to really think about when you should teleport, when to come back. But I think both these teams are going to be capable of making some big brain plays. Mental using his teammate as perfect bait there. Draws out both opponents. His teammate does go down, but able to get that double kill at the perfect time for the camo proc. And let's see if he can get out with it.
Ooh, Mental wanted to maximize those 30 seconds of value, but that risk reward is going to come with his death as he goes down, trading out to his opponent.
With his
now looking to
death.
stay alive at the back of QT, one-on-one with Persecute, and he wins that outright as he wins outright the lead for his team. Now a 7-6 game with 9 minutes to go.
See if he can get anything else out of this. He's still got a little bit of QT time left. Probably won't be able to use it as he decides to right now. Doesn't have any reason to. I've seen a lot of people decide to use the QT just because they can. They're like, oh, the bar is running out. You know, I got to get value out of it. But like, bro, sometimes you just got to stay there because it's more important to be where you are. And I think he recognized that. He said, I don't need to go back to my portal. I'm going to stay right here. My teammate's here and he's going to need my help. If I use it right now, I won't have another charge to come back and I'll be leaving my teammate out to dry. So I love the decision to stay there this time.
Yeah, I think you bring up a great point, Eli. It's sort of like desperating for a flag when it's, you know,
nice little breakdown.
0-1 with 6 minutes left, right? You don't necessarily need to press and overextend like that. As we see good use of the QT. A trade out occurs at the bottom of Snipes. And now Mental looks to clean up any of the sandbox that's left there. It's 7 shots in the sniper for Mental, and
oh damn, that thing got a lot of ammo.
With it in this game, back in his hands, this could spell trouble for Gunplexion and Persecute. As Cycle and Mental cling to that one.
And he sticks him.
Wow. Persecute with the stick. Unbelievable sticks from Gunplexion and Persecute now. Must be doing some VOD review and some training sessions, because that's impressive. That was a long-range sticky throw, and it dismantles not only tower control, but the snipe possession as well. That's huge.
Not just a sticky kill, but it's with the spike grenades, man. Those things, I don't know what it is about them. They have like a different trajectory in the air, but I swear they're so much harder to land a stick than a plasma grenade. So Persecute with a very well executed spike grenade, able to take that player down.
It's a big 2 from Cycle.
One kill lead for Cycle and Mental, and this man is quite dangerous with this gun as well. We've been talking a lot about Persecute and gun collection, but I would like to just say that I kind of feel like Cycle is on the verge of being another superstar. I mean, this guy had the most assists at almost every land, which is
what
insane.
Is this play?
That means he's just running around the map doing insane damage. He's also got a positive KD at the same time, so it's not like he's just getting damage and dying. He's just roaming the map and shooting.
There's a big camo right here.
And I feel like he's still so young. I mean, how old is this guy? Like 18 at this point, something like that.
18, 19, right?
Somewhere around there. But his upside is very huge as well.
Sniper possession has gone back and forth. So too has this lead. As that crucial battle goes down at the screen door, that's going to open up Gunplexion to take camo for his liking. But with some good grenades out there, not going to be enough though, as Mental ultimately goes down. Extremely pesky. A couple times here in this game, we've seen Mental really like a thorn in the side of the camo users there. Gunplexion finally takes him down with the use of that camo, and now has a chance to potentially backsmack a few unsuspecting foes, as he's got just about 10 seconds left with it.
Got the plasma pistol in the back pocket of Cycle as well. Talked about it before, this gun getting a little bit more use now that some of the other guns have come off the map, like the Sidekick and the Needler.
Wave.
This gun has now risen on the tier list just by virtue of
no more me wave on this shit
disappearing. And very well used there. Yeah, melts the shields. Teammate able to finish off the headshot. I don't know if he's going to be able to stay alive here. He's baiting.
Combo's actually. Oh no, he stuck him.
Though on Persecute once again with the spike grenade. These guys are getting really good at these spike grenades, man.
17-16, and yeah, another important conversation pops up in my head about how to use that plasma pistol, which we will absolutely be seeing more of. It didn't necessarily get buffed, but in between HCS Season 2 and 3, other weapons made their way out of the sandbox, which...
That's what he just said!
Plasma pistols...
Are you repeating what he just said?
Is, do you play for the pew-pew, or do you play for the fully charged shot? If you go fully charged and miss, kind of left out there in the open, you just go for the pew-pew-pew, and it may not be as fast of a TTK, but it's more reliable, and I think more players are going to lean into that. Eli, where do you think
good kill.
Most players feel about that?
Oh, and he's going to live, too.
17-19 game, Gunplexion and Persecute up 2.
It's definitely situational, right?
We're getting to crunch time here, y'all.
A little bit more sense to not charge it in 2v2 because audio cues are so prominent. You know, you'll be able to hear the charge of the plasma. I feel like at some point they buffed the sound of the person
everything is so loud in this game.
It kind of gives away your location in 2 since there's less, you know, audio on the
everything
map in
makes
general.
noise in this game, dude.
Little bit of audio stands out more for that reason. So
YYing, footsteps, sliding.
Stealthy, just walking
your
around,
Spartan
ready
grunts
to
at everything.
tap
Oh
as fast
my
as you can.
god!
How many sticks have we seen?
Yeah, your Spartan
this game?
grunts
It's
at
like
everything in this game.
another
Anytime you
spike,
run or
another
jump or
spike.
clamber
I
or
mean,
do anything, your
these
Spartan
guys
will
are
go.
insane, but yeah, I think that there's definitely a time to charge it as well, but we just won't see it.
Oh,
as
that's an
often in
unfortunate
2v2.
death. 2020.
Persecute goes down. I'm thinking to
There's
myself,
just a lot of
here he
things you can
goes,
hear in
up
this
by
game.
120 to 19.
It makes it hard to be
Sniper
sneaky.
Camo in his hands, but now it's a 2021 game. Gunplexion and Persecute still claiming that 1-kill lead, but Sniper, there we go, 99 with the perfect time switch, now in the hands of Cycle. And we talked about in the moments before this game started, Eli, it was going to come down to the snipe, and it looks like that's the case as Cycle starts to line up some opponents.
So important that he gets value out of these, though. He's going to probably reposition here. Actually, a little bit surprised he doesn't fully disengage
you
from
right,
this
Brandon.
spot. Maybe
You fucking
thinking
right.
that staying here would actually be less predictable than repositioning. Able to get the snipe body shot like we talked about, using the sniper like a shotgun, does so successfully, leaves just one bullet for Persecute to work with,
Persecute call game right here.
And this is pretty massive. I mean, they only need 2 more kills to close out the game. They've got 1 snipe shot. The new sniper's up in 30 seconds, so we might see a situation where we use the sniper to bait the new sniper. And it looks like Gunplexion totally content with just baiting the rat tunnel there. Knows that an enemy is likely to come through. Maybe listening for footsteps here, and this is really slowed down.
Why does it get so sus?
Cycle, is he coming through rat tunnel? No, big door.
He's got the QT
Fight
though.
breaks out, but he's got the QT so he can get out, and the sniper's coming up. He might have done just enough damage to keep them back.
And now they're gonna get
that
new
opens
snipe.
the door for Mental to grab the sniper. Well played, well-timed play by Cycle there.
Oh, look at this, Eli.
Oh, but they're
Both
getting
teams
active
with
now.
snipers in their hands. This is like a dream endgame scenario.
What are they
As
doing?
Complexion and Persecute are up 2. Now with the snipe in the hands of Cycle and Mental. Complexion and Persecute. The emphasis is on them to push! But Mental says, get off my tower! Takes him down with a no-scope to the face! And now Cycle and Mental
Why
have
did they
life.
just do that?
Cycle with the
And now the
assist
game's
is
tied.
gonna tie things up
no.
at 23.
In this moment, as a competitor, your heart is racing. You know that the next kill is very important. Gotta stay calm and hit your shots.
And now they're just hiding in the
Persecute
same. Oh
goes
no, they're
unnoticed
split.
here.
They're
I don't think
fucked.
they're aware of his
Oh
location.
no!
Now
Oh,
a nade.
that's good
This
damage.
nade is very
Oh, he got him!
It's gonna get that.
Oh my god! Holy, that was so close.
Unbelievable! Complexion and Burst Persecute stealing
Oh
at the
my,
end.
bro, they
With
almost
the
choked it
momentum
so
after
bad,
that
and then
tilt
they
to
got
the
it
top of
back,
tower, but it's
and then
the
they almost choked it
perfect
again, and then they got it
three-time
back.
pinch and the positioning from Complexion and
Wow.
Persecute ends it at the
Yo, what a
end, but oh
game,
my
holy.
God, there we go. There's that no-scope once again. Louis, a man of the people, he knows.
I don't
they
think
wanna
Mental
see.
and Cycle knew that they
No,
forced the
what
split
a
right there. I think they
beautiful
thought they spawned them
backflip.
both
Very
green.
acrobatic on the side of
Halo
Complexion.
2-esque, right?
Because, yeah,
taking that
yeah,
no
Chris
scope to the face,
spawns,
but, man,
he
props to
spawns back
Persecute.
A
He
and
was
just
so
rats
sneaky,
here.
like a ninja over
This
here.
is
You know I
nasty.
love the plays. as a
23
ninja.
all. This is
And he
insane.
knows, yeah, he's not shooting yet because he doesn't want. This is like a cat hunting its prey in the wilderness, right? Like it's just rearing up, waiting to pounce on the mouse. Doesn't want to spook the mouse too early. And wow, just because he waited right there, Gunny comes in with the bait and switch, and very well played at the end there.
Yeah,
Yeah, you give
that
a
was
mouse
good
a
stuff.
cookie, but you give a cat the
And now-
snipe, and that's what Persecute did with it at the end.
We've got a
Didn't even
2-1
need it, though. It was
series.
just, again, it was that well-timed pinch and positioning.
Opportunity to close
And
out
I
on
love
recharge.
How Persecute and Complexion were willing to change up the pace of that game.
Let's
Again,
see.
it was just moments ago, seconds ago. It feels like
They
when
got the
were
Dark Knight
on a
music
knee
out.
in the back of A. Complexion with the optic camp strat at the top of the ledge. And then to make the move, the decision to push on through at the end.
I was gonna say we
that
get another
takes
replay.
that takes a lot of moxie from 2 semi-professionals going up against 2 guys that are on signed organizational rosters, right? Like this is a
They're
big
pros.
one for the,
Why did he
for the
say it like
underdogs.
that?
It's a
What?
big one for the semi.
Cycle and Mental are pros.
Persecute and Complexion are representing here. Now up in this series, needing one more game, Eli, to send.
What the hell did he
Cycle
say?
and Mental
Signed
home.
organizational players?
I tell you what, I mean, yeah, these guys aren't on signed orgs, but the guys that are on signed orgs, they're a little bit afraid to play against these guys. They know what they're capable of. I mean, you can turn on any pro stream if they're talking about Persecute. They're like, man, that guy's really good. And every time I hear it, I'm like, yeah, well, why isn't he on a team? Like, pick him up. But I mean, obviously, Snake
Quick
doesn't
3-0 start.
need to think about any team changes anytime soon. But you got to think. I mean, these guys are given the respect of the other pros in the community. They know how talented they are, but it's just one of those things, man. You got to work your way up. Find your way into a top placing on land, and then maybe
they
those
getting blended
new
early.
opportunities open up. But so far in this game, it's all Cycle and Mental. Some amazing shots with the shock rifle so far. Mental, to me, one of the most improved players in this game's history, by the way. I mean, I remember when this guy started out playing with his teammates from Gears of War, and he was always a standout, but he has just gotten better and better the more he's played this game. And man, he is scary when he has a shock rifle.
And I love this response here from Cycle and Mental saying, all right, you guys have got 2 from us, but this is our series to win. We're supposed to be the guys that take this one. But with a 6-1 lead, you saw that the opposite of that in game 1. However, it was
Yo,
Complexion
this
first
fight
with
is so
Louis. So I don't know, maybe
cheese.
that's a little bit of a curse. We have
Whoa,
an intense battle
my
going on the
God.
Stroud screen as Mental takes down Persecute.
8-1 start for
extends
Cycle
that
and
lead
Mental.
8-1, Eli. What do Complexion and Persecute need to do to get out of this blender?
You gotta play their process. Once again, they can't get overwhelmed.
Nice
Not
shots.
really a big fan of this Chow from Persecute. Maybe thinks he doesn't have another
Oh,
option.
and he kills
but
himself.
Fortunately, Gunny's able to clean it up, but the problem is you can't die right before the camo comes up. Might have been able to play his positioning a little better. I'm not sure if he spawned batteries there. Obviously,
Why
a
are
very
we standing in
difficult
the
spawn
open?
point to get out of, but man, it feels like the shots are just on point for Cycle and Mental so far this game. I mean, I haven't seen a shot missed on either of their screens so far, and I mean, it doesn't matter how
He's
good
just
you
gonna
are
die
if your
again.
opponent simply doesn't miss. Finally, some missed shots though come in. Gunny's gonna hit.
He
his,
should have
and
died.
That could be the momentum
What
swing that
the-
they needed here.
Oh, I know.
Brother
Gunny's
just
yelling on the
whiffed
screen
so
right now,
hard.
as that was an incredible 1v1 Complexion. A few missed shots.
Oh my
but Cycle
God.
missed
I
more,
thought he was gonna
as
instant for a
he
second.
Takes that gunfight. Now a couple of
That's
sailing
unfortunate.
back and forth. Cycle
Okay.
lets him know that was
That's
a fluke there,
unfortunate.
brother. You did not Don't expect to win that one again, as I love the dynamics and the trash talk going on here in Halo. Expecting some body disrespect here in this game 4.
The young man shooting the body. Wow. I mean, it takes a lot of moxie. Cycle. I think you're about maybe 1/4 the size of Gunplexion. You got to be careful whose body you shoot, brother. But
yeah, very much. But I think
man,
it.
I love to see it though. You want.
I think it has to be that way.
Early here, if you're gonna.
Because I think you would run into some scenarios where like
pushing on through, get some shots into the
somebody would kill themselves rather than give the enemy team a kill.
Down shortly after, and Mental goes down after the Gunplexion. Gunplexion to Persecute, chipping away at this game right now. Still a 6-kill game.
Like, bro, imagine, God forbid, imagine you're in a 49-49, you go to shoot at somebody, and when he gets weak, instead of challenging your shit, he just jumps off the map.
This game is so
takes to
momentum-based.
suicide.
We've talked about it since it came out. I mean, once you get a couple of kills, if you know how the spawns work, that means you can predict your opponent's spawn. That means you can get the weapons. That means you can have an advantage into the next few engagements. So, Gunny and Persecute down by 6 right now, but with 10 kills to go, they're
I think it is a
definitely
little
out
bit
of this.
cheese, but I think that probably has to be like part of the rules.
Complexion goes down eventually. Persecute
People
with
might
1
cheese it.
HP, literally in a dream of staying alive here. Will he? No, he does not. He goes down on the pillars to the hands of Mental as Gunplexion. This is pretty quick. This is a pretty quick engagement off spawn, Eli. No help from Persecute. Gunplexion gonna have to take these 2 on by himself. Persecute with the
what the nade
on the C platform, and Gunplexion with the grenade.
It's a good trades,
Persecute
though.
with the grapple
Go
is
down
gonna
6.
whiplash his way into the tower, and again keep this lead at 6. But heading into the 20s, gonna have to start chipping away. You're gonna have to start winning some of these gunfights outright if you want to win this series 3-1.
So far, the difference, I think, this game has been Gunny and Persecute have been maybe a little impatient at times, seemingly pushing immediately off of their spawn points. It's the curse of being an FFA kid. I would know a little something about that. Sometimes you're just a little too confident in your aim, so you're just going to hold forward. But, man, you got to play this game a bit more like chess, especially in 2v2. You got to find your openings, find those positions that you have a slight edge, and then push with that aggression. You got to really carefully choose these moments, and right now it looks like they've recognized that, and that's why we see them slow down a little bit here.
Yeah, the Gunny no longer good enough, especially when it comes to playing against the guys like Cycle and Mental. You gotta start to work the math in your favor, and maybe even a little bit of geometry as Gunplexion arcs that sticky grenade out the door towards the opposition. Doesn't land, but it does push them back, and it allows Gunplexion and Persecute to rotate here to the top glass side, looking to put some first shots on. But it looks to me like Cycle and Mental, despite the fact that Gunplexion has the shot in his hands, are content with playing the distance. 6.5 to go.
It says slowed to a crawl.
And
Cameras
off
up
city,
in 15 seconds. Both these teams know that there's about to be
we didn't see him drop.
a bit of a fight.
Doesn't matter.
Neither team's going to get it for free, but that damage on Gunny so
It is
important
big
right now. He
damage,
has to
though.
completely back down. That
They
opens
should
a
get this
lot
camo.
of time and space.
And they smoked it too.
Cycle and Mental to move up. They also use the shroud to grab the camo here. Persecute unable to stop.
And
He's
they
gonna jump
fly
right
him?
into
Oh my,
pit
what the
though,
hell?
and kills the camo player, and he also damaged the other player enough for Gunny to finish it off.
They just
Great
chow their shit.
trade
What the
on
hell?
the side of Gunny and Persecute, given how difficult that situation looked, and they're not slowing down.
I would even argue another great trade from Mental there, and another 1v2 trade from Mental that keeps his team in it. Obviously here with the 4-kill lead, but this could be 2 or 3. If not for that trade out sequence, we saw Gunplexion slide in just a microsecond too late to prevent that from happening, as we have ourselves a ball game here, 19-15 with 5:20 left.
This is definitely slowing down here. Gunny just trying to find an angle. What's so important as a sniper player, listen up, chat. If you are seen somewhere and you got called out, go somewhere else. You don't want the other guys to look and know where you are. You want to reapproach from an unpredictable angle, and that's exactly what Gunny's doing here. He knows he was last seen at C-Plat. Now that he was spotted here,
Mental's
I
creeping.
guarantee you he
Mental's
repositions
creeping.
once again, as we see. He's actually going to leave for a moment, and this is so funny about the meta is he only leaves for a moment because he knows his opponent expects him to reposition. Comes back to the same spot.
Did he not see him?
Now he's going to reposition once again. So movement so important. You don't want to just sit in one spot.
Oh,
with the
nice
sniper.
shot.
You're going to get hunted down. You're going to need to find new angles to hit shots like that. And Gunny is making it very clear how to
Two-kill
move
game.
with the sniper rifle.
There it is.
None.
There's a perfect example of it where Persecute and Gunplexion are able to take down Cycle and Mental without trading out. Because of it, we have a 2-kill game, 4:20 left on the clock. 1917 is our game, but again, Eli, despite the lead for Cycle and Mental, it feels like Gunplexion and Persecute are cooking here, down by only 2. Gunplexion with 3 shots left in that shot.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna put 1 to good use, make it 2.
Oh,
Down
big
to
nade
the
kill.
bounce
What
pass
the
grenade there
hell?
from Mental.
And Chris
Persecute goes down
dies.
as well, 21-18.
Mental might have just called game.
That was such a sick reaction time from Gunplexion. You know this man is locked in right now, wants this dub, wants to close this out, doesn't want to go to a game 5. He said, let's just pull it back together and win this one right here, right now. With 3 minutes left, it's going to slow down. I don't think this goes to time, though.
Okay.
Very aggressive. Persecute with the perfect 3-shot beatdown. Doesn't give the opportunity for the trade. And
Oh
Gunny's gonna
my
get
God,
another
1 kill
right
game,
when
and they're gonna give
comes up,
camo.
and then right back into this.
This is wild, and because of the camo being up, it's gonna.
Bro, he's just chowing their shit.
In a 1v2, the math is not gonna work out, but it is.
He's
for the
just
Cavs.
flying at him.
21 all game here, tied, heading into the end game. Gunplexion, top bat ledge with use of that camo, potentially slowing the game down. Is Cycle and Mental as they're going to take
What a
back
fucking play.
seat at the back of blue, park the bus until at least the 3-minute mark when Gunplexion has no more camo to work with, and looks like Cycle and Mental to me are setting up for another bait and switch at the back of blue, but they haven't been executing. It's been Gunplexion and Persecute on a tear as we're now tied, less than 3 to go.
Wow, you see that? So Cycle and Mental, the whole purpose of what they're doing was they wanted to wait out the timer of the camo, like you said. But Gunny said, yeah, that's fine. I know you're going to do that. I'll just chill right here and get the new shock rifle. Who cares? Like, I'm just going to snipe you again. I've been sniping you all game. He does get the tick sound effect, which is important right now because it tells him that both of them were in tower. That gives Persecute the opportunity to rotate towards A just from that one sound cue, but Persecute doesn't take it. So I have to wonder what the communication sounds like right here. They don't want us to get too separated, but I think that sound cue should be the go-ahead. Like, we can hit left and right now, and they won't have any escape options. So we do see Gunny moving to the left. I'm not. It looks like Persecute might have stayed in gold.
He's following him up.
Grenades, Eli. Did you see that? With no grenades in the back pocket for Gunplexion. I don't know, man.
They're trying to play out of A for camo. This is sus.
Especially if you were to get a good shock shot on somebody. Not
this
lethal
is
enough,
sus.
To finish with a grenade. And
They
it looks
smoke
like Gunplexion actually
camo.
thought to
They
himself
get
there,
out with it.
I need to throw a grenade down. That's exactly what he was aiming for, but he doesn't have any. A little bit of an unforced error there from Gunplexion and Persecute. And Cycle now has the camo partially because of it. What can he do with it here? 1:45 left on the clock. Grapple up to his top right.
This is about to get
A
so
little
sus.
bit more swiftly and
Got the plasma
Cycle
equipped.
sets
He's
up
finna
his
try to
flank.
stick him.
Gunny and Persecute know this man has camo, and they are predicting his route. You saw the shot come in. He saw the glint. There is the distortion effect. They're spotting him out. They saw him once again.
Camo's
I like
out.
that Gunny and Persecute are playing close
And he
together
wastes
right
the
now
nade.
while
And they're all
they
going
know
long
camo
haul.
is lurking. It's so important that you're able to follow up on damage. Persecute
Oh my
gets
God,
away.
that's a lot of
Gunny gets
damage.
a couple good
They're all
shots,
weak.
does damage, but not enough to get the kill. Persecute finds the trade, but Gunny's still one shot. He has to know this
Oh,
player's
why
coming.
are we
Throws the grenade,
rechalling?
but it's not going to be enough. I think he's going to go down here, and that
Oh
shot
my
rifle
God, they're down
changes
by
hands
1.
at the worst possible time for them.
Massive win there for Mental.
Whoa.
Oh my God, cheek clenching action here at the end of game 4 as Cycle and Mental take a 1-kill lead. 1 minute left on the clock. It's on Gunplexion and Persecute here to push the emphasis, to push the envelope. And Mental, setting up that reticle, knows it. Just doesn't know where it's coming from yet. As he spots an opponent down on the side of A, he thinks the flank is coming from blue because of that correlation or process being played. Instead, now spots nobody at blue, rotates here, and this is absolutely the message that
30
they're setting
seconds.
with their positioning. Gunplexion and Persecute, you guys got to push us.
They gotta
30
go.
seconds left.
This might be the best part of the map to decide to do this strategy. They can very easily
Uh-oh.
launch multiple vantage points. You still got 2
That's
shot
damage.
rifle shots left.
That's
That
a lot
shot
of
very well
damage.
could've
They're
landed,
trapped
but
back
the
here.
Grenades come through. Mental is weak. I think they might know it. There is sound cue of the Spartan grunting when he takes grenade damage. But
shit.
both sides taking damage. More damage on
Now
the
they're gonna
side
run.
of Gunny and Persecute.
Now they're gonna
But they're
run.
okay
5
with time running
seconds.
out. I think they're just gonna
GG.
run away here. Oh, now it's gonna seal it.
Unbelievable sequence there at the end.
We're
as
going to game
Mental,
5.
down
Holy
to 1
piss.
HP, had the grapple to get
What
out
a
of
game.
dodge and send us to a game 5. Eli, what a series here for us to start things off in the lower bracket.
Goodness gracious, that was an intense game, man. That was a chess match if I've ever seen one. The clock coming into
Game
play.
5.
Only 2 shots
Back
left.
to Plaza?
so
Yeah.
My thought there was Mental rotating to back Silo is good because he forces Gunny and Persecute to move to them. He can watch both sidelines. Easy to get headshots from that position, right? Because players are going to come in through long haul and
big game 5.
You can just leave the shock at head level, and oftentimes your opponent will run into your shot. Plus, he grabbed the plasma grenades. When you're up 24 to 23, you're totally fine with getting a sticky trade and going down because you're going to win the game, right? So, I mean, all very thoughtful plays on both sides. Gunny and Persecute recognizing the situation, putting some grenades down, but they just could not find the angle to finish off the weak players that were back C, and that's because of the geometry in that part of the map. It's so easy to stay alive there, so that's why I think they chose to go into that spot, and that's why they won the game.
Oh, the road to Game 5 has been paved with devilish intentions from both of these two teams, as it was 18 to 25, 18 to 25 games 1 and 2, splitting the series 1-1, and then the last 2 games splitting the last 2 as well by 2 kills, 1 possession. It literally, Eli, came down to the final push from each of these two teams. In Game 3, Persecute and Complexion won that outright. In Game 4, it was Cycle and Mental, as we now have a Game 5, 12 minutes left on the clock, and the whole sandbox up to work with here on Solitude. Winning this opening break is going to be so huge towards winning the series.
Let's go.
Shout out to Momsacute in the chat. I just want to say I am so just in love with the fact that parents can be so supportive of their kids playing video games at this level. Momsacute got to be one of the best moms in the scene, always in Persecute's chat cheering him on, and I'm sure she would love to see her baby win this game right here. And I tell you what, her baby is very talented, and I think they can absolutely pull this out, but they got to keep it calm. I think that sometimes Persecute gets a little bit worked up in situations like this. Same with Complexion. They just got to keep it calm and play their process, and they can absolutely pull this upset, but they're going to have to deal with some very tough opponents in Cycle and Mental.
Well, Mom's definitely liking this for now. 2-0, make it 3-1 as the shock does go down. Persecute in a 1v1 with Cycle, and he wins it outright with a quick scope. Last shot finish there as Cycle drops to the respawn screen and bottom mid. Persecute now at the top of mid, takes that thrust to his liking, and now has a 1v1 advantage against
Fucking
Mental.
holy cow.
Outright, but Cycle with the spawn on A.
That's good damage though. He's not close. He's not close.
A great grenade from the grave there. Takes Cycle down to 1 HP. Gunplexion with that communication and information.
What the hell is this?
But he's already back to full shields. A little late on the push, and he does not get the kill because of it. Cycle takes down Gunplexion, but on the other side of the map, Persecute takes down Mental. This one's back and forth, but it's a 3-6 lead for Gunplexion and Persecute.
That was such a big trade by Persecute in that moment, in a 2v1 to just come out with 1 kill. Such a big deal. He's taking heavy fire now, though. He's going to have to find an escape route. Looks like Mental's going to come down and shut that down. And if you're Gunplexion, you probably need to back up here. Yeah, 2v1 situation. He knows. The opponents know where he is. Camo is up. He's going to have to try to get under. Look at this, though.
Wow,
great
holy
prediction.
shit.
So important to neutralize the camo player. That's a massive play right now.
Unbelievable. Down by a count of 4 now, and those last 2 kills went to Gunplexion, and it feels like they
all right, here we go, y'all.
4, Eli, in the sense that you wipe the opposition, you take the camo. That camo to me was the glimmering beam of hope for Cycle and Mental going down early in this one, but Gunplexion with the gunny continues on with his streak, now on the verge of a killing spree.
Both Gunny and Persecute playing with immense confidence in these fights. These guys are not afraid of anybody, man. You put Lucid and Renegade in front of these guys, they're challenging to the death. They do not care who you are. So when they're playing with confidence like this, they are a scary duo to work against, because I mean, they just, frankly, they don't miss many shots ever. Like,
not what I was expecting in Game 5, Eli.
It's so
and they're gonna
far
get new
early,
shock,
but we've seen this before. They can't get too overconfident right now. They still got to play.
Can't
that
scam
process.
this.
We know that Mental
not over
and
yet.
Cycle are kind of masterminds, knowing how to slow the game down, flip it back into their favor. But right now, Mental finds himself in the open. Gunplexion gonna hit the shot, and it's so important to hit that right now.
Gunplexion is taking over this game.
Good job,
and when you got Persecute clutching up with that final shot before the sticky detonation goes off, this is looking well for the underdogs, Gunplexion and Persecute, as they take on the HCS's best in Cycle and Mental, and they look like they have no answer for them right now. Down by a possession of 4.
Oh my, Chris got him though.
Perfect team wipes now, and it's starting to spread.
He should just
5
live.
As Gunplexion and
He can pinch here too.
9 on
it's a great
Cycle
play.
and Mental. 8 minutes or so left
but
in
he gets
this
him and
game.
get out.
This feels like Eli. Cycle and Mental have to get the next couple of slays. Need to start to get Complexion and Persecute staggered off spawn. They have that opportunity
Camo's
now,
huge,
but
though.
this is the biggest difference in their gameplay. Previously, Complexion would have pressed there and tried to take on the 1v2.
Yes.
Now he's just waiting for Persecute to come back off spawn. Complexion and Persecute perfectly playing their math and their process.
I was going to say the
Mental should
exact
be in the
same
open, no?
thing because you saw
He's S4.
the way Persecute was
Oh, he dropped.
holding his opponent on the loop side. Gunny's going for the flank, but Persecute goes down before the flank comes through. As soon as Persecute goes down, Gunny recognized it and then chose to back off. Knows it's more important to hold on to the shock as the
okay
camo's
angle.
coming up. Mental
does he
knows
spawn
it's
blue
fate,
truck
though.
there?
Look at this.
They probably saw
he's
him.
not even going to go for it because he knows Gunny is lurking somewhere with the shock rifle, and he's been hitting headshots. Like, I cannot push this yet. Now that his location has been found and he's taken damage, they might try to go for it. Mental's actually going to wrap all the way around, try to get this flank play. Neither team going
good live.
for the camo until right now. They played that process so well, Cycle and Mental, just pushing their opponents back on repeat until they're
No
able
way,
to
these brothers
grab
are just
the camo
chowing.
safely, and this could be a 2 down if they're able to get into the setup.
Where, yo, that flank took so long. He gonna die to camo guy?
Milking out the situation, milking out the clock. Oh, bait and switch.
What the fuck
really
is
going
that?
for that back smack there on Mental, not able to get it, and that was sort of what we mentioned was the key here for Cycle and Mental. They need a 2-0 swing at the very least.
In game 5?
That's exactly what they got.
Are we being
Now
dead
down
ass?
only 6. Cycle with the snipe in his hands. He's got 2 players, both Complexion and Persecute.
Whoa!
S1 takes down the face
What
of
the hell?
Persecute climbing up to the top of Snipe.
Oh.
But with no ammo in the DMR, what was that? Cycle is going to go down, but Mental, like a true friend, that is a buddy right there, a duo indeed, cleans up the mess. It's now just a 5-kill game.
I'd like to know what that looked like on his screen.
Did he not have bullets?
I don't know if that was
It
an
confused
observer.
the hell out of me.
I don't know if that was an observer desync, and on his screen he's actually shooting his gun, and in reality he's just getting all blanks. I don't know, but that was a bizarre sequence to witness. Regardless, afterwards, got the
What
shock
was
back
that,
in the hands
bro?
of Mental.
Oh
Aggression's
no.
gonna stay up from Persecute.
Okay. They
And
get one
Complexion.
now.
Persecute
L5.
couldn't be able to get the trade here, and look at the way he's playing his life here. Oh my god, that's so scary to play against. If I see Persecute playing a pillar like that, I'm just gonna be like, all right, bro, you got it. I'm just leaving.
Oh, but he dies though.
Oh, not
he's
for a
able to-
repulsor. Mental goes down there.
Oh my god, he waited just long enough for his teammate to come clean this up. And look at this from Gunplexion. He's not even moving with the camo yet. Sitting on the light post.
Yeah, I don't
knows
know
it's
if he
a
was out of
unlikely
ammo and
place
he
for
was
the
just
opponent to check.
strafing like he was trying to
Cycle,
fuck with him,
though,
like he was just
shooting
strafing.
random
Or
shots.
yeah, if it was an observer
Knows
glitch
that
and maybe
the
he was
camo
actually
player's
shooting,
working.
or
I
maybe he
think
was
just
reloading, or I
is
don't
trying
know.
to maybe hit a miraculous shot. We saw this from him on recharge as well, but Persecute
He just runs at him and beats
so
his ass.
aggressive. This man has to have the most beatdown kills in the tournament so far. He's always in his opponent's face.
Cycle seeking out the location.
That was
of
a
the camo
big-
user,
that was
but
a big
instead,
two right
he gives
there.
up his location, and Persecute
Up
takes
6.
him down. Complexion and Persecute.
Here we
now
go.
Back to that 6-kill lead, trading off weapons and some high fives, I would imagine, as they have
High
momentum.
fives. They're up
brewing.
6.
The lead 2 with some shots going across the maps. Oh, Cycle no.
Ain't nobody high-fiving.
He's right underneath them at trucks. It's Persecute on the other side of the map, and now Cycle is
Motherfucker, the
pushing
game's
that
half
out.
over.
Cycle slides in, hits the G slide, a little bit of extra juice on it, but he's not able
Still
to
a
win it
5-kill
outright.
lead.
Does trade that keeps the game at 5.
Wow!
And Persecute have a convincing lead once again, heading into the 20s as Gunplexion wins that 1v1 against Mental, now up 6.
Persecute and Gunny both clutching up in those fights. Persecute getting the trade there was massive. Now they're actually in good positions to collapse.
Persecute gets another one.
The grenade kill. Gunny gets the other player weak, and Persecute, you know he's going to hold forward. That's all this kid does.
need
He
to
doesn't
trade.
care who you are.
23-16.
And wow, all they need is 2 more to pull the upset. Look at this.
I was not expecting a multi-possession lead.
What
Look
is
at
this guy
Cycle
doing
at the
bottom
bottom
middle?
of mid. 1v2. He's lucky there to just
Last
trade
kill.
out, but not before Persecute
Mental's
and
gonna get
Gunplexion
camo.
both go down. So, with 1 kill left needed to secure this series, Cycle and Mental's
That might have done
backs are against
damage.
the wall,
Yeah,
but
it's
they
gonna do a little bit
have
of damage.
ammo to work with.
And they know where these players spawned. This is not over yet. This is possible, but any mistake will end this game. How does Mental decide to play this?
Oh my god, I got stuck.
The sticky goes out the window and takes down Cycle. I couldn't even see exactly where that landed, but it's
GG's.
another sticky
Wow.
grenade for Gunplexion and Persecute.
GG's,
that
man.
takes game 5, takes this series as they send Shopify Rebellion's very own home. Cycle and Mental drop out of the tourney.
Good ass plays, bro. Shout out Chris Persecute.
Wow. Props to Persecute and Gunplexion. I mean, we all knew that they're capable of pulling upsets like this. I mean, even pro players are not surprised by this. All it comes down to is slowing down and playing the process, and that's what we saw from them. They were playing a more chess-like strategy. I would love to have heard what the communication sounded like. I've been watching Gunplexion's stream a lot, and I feel like he's actually a great mentor. Like, he has a very unique way of communicating for sure, but he is such a good mentor, and I think that he's exactly the type of player that fits well with Persecute and just kind of keeps him in check and makes sure that he plays his game. And wow, great stuff from these guys.
Wow, 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 wow. We have one of our best upsets of this 2v2 series. Not upset to be sending it back to the broadcast desk where we have two of the most handsome men in the Halo community. Tools and Louie, your thoughts on that incredible series?
Man, I feel like it's been a long time coming, but you know what? Complexion, Persecute, they pull it off. Mom's here to check it out and see what happened. Damn, dude, she's got to be proud. Tools, what are you thinking?
Just fantastic. Never
Sounds
doubt
about right,
Persecute,
Brandon.
what he's able to do. Pairing with Gunplexion, they've been playing a lot together, and you know, I just like to see hard work pay off. They get a huge upset here. I'm not surprised.
It's probably in
after
the
their
playlist,
performance in the
Vermite,
upper
but
bracket,
for
right? They took Frosty
for
and
the
Renegade to a
actual
game
competitive
4, made it
settings,
hard on them.
2v2,
They're
it's
continuing
just
on
those
their
3
rampage.
maps:
Love
Live Fire,
to see,
Solitude,
games
and
like
Plaza.
this, like Game 5,
Or
Ice It Up,
Live Fire,
you're
Solitude,
controlling your
and
own destiny, you're
Recharge.
beating
Excuse
the pro
me.
players, everything that we wish for. I love
Named
the
the same thing twice.
support system behind Persecute.
But I think
he's not in Vegas anymore.
you would
but
think
he's
Aquarius would be a good map, but I think the
longtime
spawns
Vegas
are a little
local.
fugazi on that
Came out
map.
to a
I
lot
think
of
that's
those
why it's
Vegas
not a 2s
lands that I
map.
help run, and like the family support he has.
But yeah,
Wherever
there
he
might
goes,
be
they're right
like
there
I'm
with him,
sure
cheering him
Aquarius
on,
is
and
in
honestly,
the
it's just a
like
cool
doubles
story,
playlist
and now
in Infinite,
they'll have to
but I
ruin
just
the
don't think
other
it's in
cool
like these
story
tournament
of
settings.
the bracket, right? They get to go against Wutum and Jimbo up in the elimination quarterfinal.
Yeah, and I got to be honest here. I feel like
Sorry,
this
y'all.
is going to be...
I'm gonna take a quick
if
break.
anything,
I have
more
to
than
go
test
handle a
of
couple
skill,
things and grab my
a test
laundry.
of the mental as,
So I'm gonna be gone for 10 minutes or so. But I'm just gonna leave the stream on.
We are waiting for the for Jimbo.
So if y'all
Wutum to
are
come through, but
making
Wutum
progress on
kinda
your
stealing the
drops,
show early
I will still be
today,
good.
right? Tools, mouse and keyboard player, and really putting it on.
Yeah, I feel that, Vermite. I definitely feel that.
Making their way through the bracket, they end up in the lower bracket.
Just
Here
need some
where
more
they are
maps in this
now,
game, I
so
think.
They haven't played in a couple
Yeah,
hours.
I'm gonna take a quick break, y'all. I'm gonna go take care of a couple
You got any
things, and then when I
predictions
get
for
back,
what
we're
we're
gonna
gonna
watch the rest of this. So yeah.
I have a
Here
feeling
back,
we
y'all.
might be going to another game 5. I'll say this time maybe get the edge to Jimbo and Wutum, even though they have all this momentum. These two are playing extremely well. It really felt more of a case of Boo Boo Doo and Spartan shutting down those two rather than them slowing down and losing the game. It really felt like Boo Boo Doo and Spartan won that game. If they can keep the same play style, keep that execution that they were playing with throughout the winners bracket, I think Jimbo and Wutum survived the Cinderella story today.
All right. The two Cinderella stories kind of going up against each other in this moment. We got Jimbo, Wutum, Complexion, Persecute. Series layout going to remain the same. And as I speak, we're still trying to get into this lobby, so we got a little bit of time. Let's go ahead and shout out some of the support that we've had as of recently. Obviously, we'll just pick it up from the bomb of 50 anonymous gifted earlier. Whoever you were, thank you so much for doing that. Obviously, that support goes a long way. We are doing this. It's completely funded by ourselves. And to be real with you, right, this Twitch channel is the breadwinner as far as revenue goes. It outpaces all the freelance producing revenue that we make. And so it's the community here that's making a difference. So we appreciate you all being here.
It's phenomenal to see the support we had today. Louis, I think you were busy. I made one of the most terrible memes possible. I was wondering if you could, I wanted to get your reaction to it. A little fun meme that I made. On the LVT socials. I don't know if you pulled it. You can't pull it up. It's fine.
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. It's fine. As they say, go look at the LVT socials. I'm very proud. I'm very proud of my meme. Glasswork, 4 month. Love that. I love it when people resub for multiple months. Like I saw someone today had 17 month. Absolutely insane. 4 month support is great as well. Like seeing the long term support. People are coming in and out, in and coming back every month is always great. Hope that you guys enjoy the show enough to want to resub week after week. It really does go along.
Yeah, I was trying to scroll back to the 50 gifted. Spoiler alert, my feed does not go that far because we've had so much support. But let's see here. Oh, maybe it does.
I think you just have to sort.
No, so I am sorted. There it is. Okay. Beloved 23 with the sub as well. Beiji TV dropping 10 at the same time. That's gnarly coming through with a couple subs as well. Chilltacular, Typa, all in random, and Glass Work. Appreciate the support. On the bits end, we had Visions drop a couple bits. Smoke, Debreaker also, and then Waffle Lana. Appreciate those support through the bits as well. Every little bit counts. And we're officially in a lobby with Jimbo and Wutum, Complexion, and Persa. Keep going to join us if you can. I've sent an invite to Complexion. It looks like Mental, he's party leader, and so we're going to have to leave that lobby as he's obviously AFK. But nevertheless, right, Elim quarterfinals tools on the horizon.
Horizon just here shortly. Another gifted sub, the third one to the channel for Opna. It's either Opna Flux or Opna Foe. I don't know if you're French or not. We like our French homies. So, thank you for the sub. Giving it out to those people, making sure they don't have to watch any of them ads. But guys, the ads are also, we appreciate everyone that does watch them. They help us do what we do here today. We try to make sure that our ads are always coming when there's not action on screen. So if you ever do get an ad in game, we're sorry. Something like we either ran out of snoozes or we couldn't stop the auto ad. I think that happened to us yesterday. I felt so bad. Or was it yesterday that they did the roadmap review?
Yep.
Yesterday.
Yeah,
dude. Dude, I felt so bad. We're like, we had it timed out perfectly, then they went over time, and it's like every minute we're getting a little bit closer. Then they revealed the roadmap, and our auto ad played, and it's like we couldn't stop it. It was the saddest thing. It was the saddest thing.
Yeah, it definitely happens. But yeah. Obviously, we're Twitch partners, and the ad revenue is a big part of the income that we generate to host events like this. And we are here trying to pay it forward. That's why we got 6 events with $1,000 a piece in 3 weeks' time. Tools. Yeah. I mean, I know that there's partner orgs dropping 5K on single events, but we're not partnered. We don't generate revenue from the game whatsoever. I wish that were the case, but never say never. We got high hopes, but obviously that's outside of our control.
Baby.
It's outside of our control. It's all good,
baby.
So in the meantime, right?
I'll say,
we got to run ads.
Make a case for us, guys. Make a case for us. Like if you ever see anyone, like you see Tashi or whatever, when you're at an event, be like, hey, I'd love the LVT guys to be in the partnership program, whatever. Get it rolling. Start the whispers. I'm not saying go out and harass people, but if it ever comes up, you're like, yo, LVT partnership program, we'd love to be there. You know what I'm saying? The biggest thing we could do is we could take those revenue sources and reinvest it. We have put $7.2 thousand, $7,200 into just prizing alone this month. Thanks to some donations and generous donations, we're able to add 1,200, 6,000 directly from us. So incredible support that we've had, and looks like our game is on its way.
All right, we're gonna throw it to Mikowski and Eli as we're getting started in game number 1 of the elimination quarterfinals. Guys,
All right, Eli, here we go. We got both Cinderella teams facing each other here deep in the lower bracket finals, or excuse me, approaching the lower bracket finals. Where do you see this one going?
Man, it could go either way. I mean, what I'm thinking about in this moment is like, who's got the stronger mental? Because let's be honest, international lobbies make it kind of weird to play for everybody involved. Not really sure what server they're going to get, but regardless, it's going to be the shooting mechanics are going to operate a little bit differently. The grenades are still going to blow up if you shoot them, though. Great remote detonation from Gunplexion early on here. But I mean, no matter what, I kind of feel like in a way, Jimbo and Wutum have like kind of an unspoken edge because they're just used to playing on higher ping, perhaps. I mean, Persecute's from Las Vegas and played on pretty difficult connections as well. So I don't know. Whoever's going to keep their mental together while they play on an international server, I think is going to have the edge here.
And here we see Wootum on our screen, who about a week ago, Eli, the general majority of the Halo population did not know who this player was. Now it feels like the majority of at least the HCS community is well aware of who Wootum is. Picked up and really spotted by the likes of Jimbo. You know, he's an eye for good talent as he's been around the HCS scene for a long time, but he sees something in Wootum. He sees something in mouse and keyboard as we get a little glimpse of that quick pick headshot there on Gunplexion. As Gunplexion and Persecute, though, despite the young up-and-coming superstar we got there in Wootum, are up 3-4.
Yeah, love what I've seen so far out of Wootum. I mean, I think he's the talk of the town right now. Everybody's very excited. Young talent from another game. I mean, do yourself a favor and watch this kid play Splitgate. I mean, that game is such a high skill ceiling. You've got to not only hit your shots on your opponents, but also land your portals. And dude, this guy is portaling to 7 different places in 1 second. And sometimes during Splitgate, it's mind-blowing to watch. You can't even follow it if you don't play the game, I'm sure. But his talent, undeniable. And he's going to make waves next season. I can already see it. But can he beat Gunplexion and Persecute, who are absolutely on fire right now? You have to imagine they were shot with some adrenaline after taking down Mental and Cycle. This is probably the furthest they've been in a tournament like this. And they have no sign of slowing down. We see the remote detonation with 1 grenade, the headshot into the sticky. Gunplexion is on fire right now.
That was one of my favorite doubles from this 2v2 series we've had is two grenade kills, 2 different varieties of ways to take down your opponents. You love to see that from Gunplexion. He's getting a little creative with the sandbox now, just simply dueling with the shock. Takes down his opponent to 1 HP. Gonna finish off with the melee. And Eli, I was not expecting this. I feel like this is gonna be a regular occurrence if Gunplexion and Persecute keep popping off. 3-12 against Jimbo and Wootum squad, who were starting to tear things up a little bit. Watch out for either of these 2 teams that make it out of this series. That is going to be a difficult task for whoever they face next.
You are absolutely correct, and I love it just feels like Gunplexion and Persecute are playing with so much confidence right now. I mean, even against Mental and Cycle, they were running them down and hitting their shots and just winning 1v1s when they had to. And I mean, right here we see Persecute doing max damage and then quickly getting out when he recognizes he has no help, somehow able to get around this corner without taking any damage thanks to some great movement. And these guys are just playing their game.
Persecute with the melee on Wootum takes him down. 2 go down though for Gunplexion and Persecute, so that's going to be a +1 net outcome for Jimbo and Wootum, cutting this lead in half. 7 kills separating these 2 teams. They're going to need a few more as Jimbo looks to put a few more shots into Gunplexion. Takes him down with the cleanup to the gut. And now they can take on Persecute 1v2. But Persecute does a good job. Another one of those 1v2 trade out situations. Add the lead of 6 to it. And that is a great trade there from Persecute.
It seems like it's his game plan in a lot of these spots, right? It's like we have the lead already. If I just get a trade, it's always good. But I mean, you got to be a little bit careful with that mentality. There's going to be times that he goes for that and then his teammate dies as a result. So I'd like to see him maybe do that a bit more meticulously in some of these spots. Jimbo with the camo here, trying to stay alive, grabs the shock rifle. It's only got 1 shot left in it, but he's going to know when it comes back up. So not always a bad thing to have the last bullet in the clip. Persecute going to just chill right here. I think he knows that he can stay alive. Looks like Jimbo says, no, you can't actually. Sorry, I'm going to kill you right now. So looks like a nice little crawl back here from Jimbo and Wootum, now only down by 3.
Yeah, this is huge. I'm thinking to myself, if they can get it to within 2 possessions, they'll be right there with it with half of this game still left to go on the clock and your score. And they've done one better. It's now just a 3-kill game. Gunplexion looking to extend that lead back out. Another sticky goes out, but does not connect. Persecute a little late to the party. Is he fashionably late or so late that the guests get upset that he showed up late? It looks like Persecute going to back up and not have a chance to take down either Jimbo or Wootum. And this is looking like a little bit of a comeback now for Jimbo and Wootum. Previously, like we said with Gunplexion and Persecute, the eye test telling us that there's something going on here. And there's something going on now with Jimbo and Wootum as they have momentum, not yet the lead, but momentum surely in their hands.
This Wootum guy just impresses me more and more every time he enters one of these tournaments. I feel like this series of tournaments that LVT is putting on has been amazing for him to get this type of experience. I mean, he's so new to all this. Tournament experience is totally different from scrim experience, right? So able to get this level of competition and these level of games under his belt are just going to help him continue to learn and grow as a player. And they've actually brought this all the way back. It's now tied at 17 all. Got Camo and Shock Rifle are both up.
Okay, y'all. We returned.
That Wootum
Apologies for the break.
Just about 1,000 hours in this game, and you think about.
Oh, we got. Oh my God, I'm back, and we got a 1-kill game.
You know, guys have spent their whole lifetime playing this game. Minimum 10,000 hours for even a casual. 1,000 hours
Thank you
in
very
this
much.
game really speaks to how much upside Wootum has, as Jimbo has plenty of upside in his hands right now in the form of
1K
a
to
shot,
advertise to 4K
camo,
people, is that
and
a
he's
good
got the
deal?
shroud
I
screen.
would
As if he
assume
needed
that would be a
any
good
more,
deal.
Reason to obscure visibility. Jimbo has about everything he needs to work with. Is they are on a terrible comeback.
It's either a good
Previously
deal or
down
it's a
by
terrible deal.
6, 7, 8. Now up
no
by
in between.
2, looking to close things out.
I can't tell
as
if
Jimbo
getting
has the
eyeballs
kid to
on your
work
thing
with.
is
Camo
expensive or
dissipates.
not.
So
You know what I'm
too does the
saying?
life force of Persecute as the
Because
numbers
4,000
are
people is
still
kind of a
adding
lot,
up
but
here for
also
Jimbo and
like,
Wootum.
if you were paying for an
Incredible rebate
ad
here
on
from them.
YouTube that 4,000 people are gonna see,
Talk
you
about
might pay
time
like
in, and Jimbo's
$10
probably got
for that.
more than anybody in this lobby.
You know what I'm saying?
I would have to
So
imagine
I don't know.
Jimbo has been playing at a high level seemingly forever, and he's exactly the type of player that could mentor a young talent like Wootum to make sure those 1,000 hours are, you know, some of the best that he could possibly get. Looks like they are gonna lose this trade though. That goes slightly in the favor of Persecute and Complexion. Means they're now only down by 2 after the comeback from Jimbo and Woodle.
Persecute now on your screen. Crucial gunfight here. Might need some help here from Complexion. Looks like he might be able to get the positioning, but no, he gets the hands instead. Goes down to Jimbo. Jimbo now pushing through, looking to clean up Persecute.
That brother
And Wootum with the
challenge.
grapple. We know how hot and fast he can come in as he does just
He
that.
said hot and
Top
fast.
class.
I'm sorry.
To support Jimbo, might go out to the dice box. No, instead rotates to the C platform and wisely does so with Camo up in 5.
Actually a great disengage from Gunny and Persecute, but Wootum's gonna cut it off. And with Camo coming up, this looks like it's definitely in Jimbo and Wootum's favor. It may not only get these, get the Camo, but just finish the game here. I think Persecute and Gunny are kind of forced to push in this moment. Jimbo checks to see if the shroud's up. It's not. He's gonna try to lay down some grenades on Bat Ledge, but he gets taken down. Huge kill, but it doesn't matter if the other team just gets closer to the finish line. Wootum gonna completely reposition. Seems to be very comfortable
And
with
that's
the grapple on mouse and keyboard. And finally does get that trade to close it out. Great game out of these guys.
It was a 9-kill game, Eli. Granted, it was early, 12-3, but unbelievable comeback there from Wootum.
I mean,
and
yeah, Brandon.
Jimbo, the EU
And critical
boys
dew point
taking one
will
home
be a decent 2v2
across the
map.
pond as they take game 1 by a count of 3
I don't
kills.
think so.
As we approach Solitude game 2.
I think it's all right for
next.
social, but I don't really know. I think it's a little
Solitude.
too
This is where we saw
a little too open.
Remember the last series?
Just kind of like a
Complexion Persecute lost game
critical dew
1.
point feels like I'm
It
playing
seemed like
on
they had a
a
conversation about like
feels
you know
like I'm
what?
playing on
We
like a
gotta play
paintball
our
course.
process. Let's
You know what I'm saying?
Bring ourselves back into this. Let's slow it down a little bit. And it just felt like they were a lot more comfortable.
Too much
on
visibility,
Solitude. I mean, we saw them
not
win
enough
both Solitudes
verticality,
in
I
the
don't
last
think.
series as well. So I do kind of give the edge to them, but I haven't got to see.
I know it's supposed to be
exactly
like
how
sort of
well
like a
Wootum and
Foundry
Jimbo
map,
were
like
playing
from
this
Halo
map
3,
earlier
but
in the
like I would have
tournament.
the same
I have
complaint
to
of those
imagine they
maps.
had to be playing it well to get this far.
Just
though.
feels like I'm playing
And I
paintball
can't
or some
imagine,
shit.
Eli, at that EU LAN later this year.
Really,
we
Brandon?
have the roadmap revealed.
Did you play
We
much of that
are gonna be
playlist?
casting in
Playlist was
Arlington
actually
for
really
the
good.
season opener, but
Isn't it still in the
I'm almost
game?
more interested in the England event. Imagine the crowd going back and forth. Woo, Tom. Woo, Tom. I can.
What this
already
brother
see the
saying?
insanity.
What am I
EU,
listening to?
right? They're known for their chants and their passion. And I gotta imagine that they'll be claiming
What
proudly
am I listening
the
to
likes
right
of
now?
Wootum as their very own. As he's one of my new favorite players to watch, especially on mouse and keyboard. Just an absolute thrill to see the unique POV that he
Oh, damn,
provides.
Brandon.
As we hop on board here with the man himself, Solitude Slayer game 2, Camo. Being vied for here by both of these two teams. Trade out 1-1.
that playlist was a lot of
as
fun.
Jimbo takes that distraction and takes the Camo.
Very sweaty. Almost died. Holy shit.
Such an important grab right here. I mean, even
Yeah,
if it goes down,
very sweaty
just
for a
denying us
social
the other
playlist, but
team,
that's pretty
such a
par
big
for the
deal,
course
but
when we're talking about Halo these
Complexion,
days.
not in a great position here. Finds himself at the bottom of the map. Persecute's never going to let him get escape though.
Damn.
Uses the thrust.
shots.
You know this kid played an insane amount of Halo 5. I mean, Momzacute, if you had to guess, how often was this kid in his bedroom playing Halo 5? Hitting thrust shots just like that to win fights. And yeah, I mean, that was such an important utility item to have for that fight. You have to imagine Wootum probably would have maybe landed his shots a little better without that thrust.
My goodness.
Yeah, I think they
Eli,
made the Halo 3
micro
playlist
adjustment
a
with the
permanent
right
playlist.
stick from
Pretty sure.
Pursuit. Now holding the left stick forward, takes down his opponent Woodham in the A courtyard. My gosh. We start gushing over Woodham, and you forget on the other side, Complexion and Persecute, 2 semi-pros that are coming for those spots as Persecute takes down another great process there as he takes down Woodham at the trucks. A 5-kill spree for Persecute opens up a 5-kill lead for his squad as they're bouncing back with authority here in game 2.
Something about this map, man. These guys are just comfortable. You know, they played a lot of Halo 5. They've got a ton of experience on Plaza. Woodham never played a Halo before this, so he certainly has the least Plaza experience of anyone in the lobby. So far, 1 in 4, having a rough start, but you have to imagine once he gets more experience on it, he might kind of understand the meta a little bit.
It definitely
find this map
is.
to be extremely tricky, and the more time you play, the better
I
you will
definitely
get at
like
it,
that
but
we have the Bandit in competitive
kinda
now.
hard to
Like
figure
I
out
like
what
the
position
Bandit more than the
take on the
BR.
map in a lot of situations.
But
Jimbo with a nice thrust use there. Chase grenade goes out.
I definitely
Doesn't
still
get
want to
as
use the
much
BR
damage
every now
as
and
he would've
then.
liked.
Because
Oh, Persecute takes
since
to
it's
the
not
sky
in
like
a lot of the
shoot.
playlists,
Oh, goes down to Jimbo. Like 100
kind of feels like it
shotgun
got
instead,
deleted
has
from the
that Bandit
game
Evo
in
in
some
his hands and a camera to
places.
work
So
with
it's
as
cool to
well.
have a BR start playlist.
Bit of an optimistic repulse in my opinion, but he's hit those shots before, so man's got some confidence.
Yeah,
Looks
we've
like
been pretty
does
busy
find
the
a
past few
trade.
days, Brandon, because COD
As he
ranked
goes
and all that
down,
shit.
but now just a 3-kill lead. Shot coming up, and I'd like to see what this kid can do with it.
Well, we've seen him do plenty with it in his short time here in the Halo community and on the LVT Halo broadcast as he pushes up on Complexion. Complexion with another sticky grenade.
Before that, I
Do
was
not
pretty.
chase Complexion,
I wasn't really sure
but
what
he's
I
got a
wanted to
sticky
be
in his
playing.
back pocket because more often than not, he will predict the trajectory of your movement. A little harder to say than it is to easier to do for Complexion as he lands another great
100%.
sticky throw.
I agree.
I think Persecute has to be one of the
Funny
best
part
close
is,
quarters
Brandon, is
combat
that
players
it's
I've ever
actually
seen.
this
guy
is
so
quicker than
consistent
normal. They got
with
it out
hitting the
like
3-shot
fast
melee before his
in
opponent's
comparison to the
able
past
get
few
theirs
years.
off. And
Cold
that's
War,
hard
I don't
to
think
do,
it showed up till
especially
like halfway
online
through the
when
year.
melees are so inconsistent.
God.
He's found a way.
It was earlier than that.
to
It was
maybe
like
make his
January
melees
again,
a little
but
bit more consistent. And I mean, in the last couple series that we've watched, he has been a beast in those close
last
quarters
year I don't
interactions,
think it
and he
came out till
continues
like
to do so.
end of February or March.
Complexion content with this 5-kill lead and his positioning over on the snipe side.
Might be tweaking now.
But Woodham goes down, and great push there to trade that out. It's a great win condition for either of these two teams, especially with a 5-kill
No,
lead here
they
for
have this
Complexion.
formula,
But he's got,
Brandon,
he's got
with
pressure.
COD
Jimbo pushing up on him. Persecute just a little later
nowadays,
on the corner. Now
where
he's a 1v2.
they
How
launch the
good,
game
Eli,
and it
is
comes with
Woodham?
like a few of the
Cross map
things.
with the Bandit Evo.
And then like
I don't sense
when
the
season
same
1 comes out,
that others are on controller when
they
trying to
launch
take
the
down
battle
players
pass
long
and like a
range.
couple new
Woodham
maps and
hits
shit.
his shots
And then for
consistently.
like whatever the
I think that's
mid-season
gonna be
or the
something
next
to
update
note,
is, they always
when you
put it
go
ranked
up
out.
against a player
I don't know
like
why
this.
they always do
You
it that
almost gotta
way,
imagine
but for
someone on
whatever
the team
reason
has a
that's their
battle rifle.
formula. I don't know if it's just like a
Exactly right, but I'm a little
slow
bit more
content
impressed
rollout
by
to like
the
keep people
process that I just
interested
saw
or
from
like
Persecute
what
and
the
Complexion.
thinking
They
is
just
behind
baited
it.
and switched almost perfectly to like Persecute while Gunplexion is dead starts the fight by shooting Woodham cross map.
It's
gets
weird.
pushed by Jimbo, pushes him back as well. Gunny comes off
Gonna
spawn
die.
as Persecute exits, able to kill one and push back the other.
Gonna
And
kill
they're
lead.
continuing this momentum. They just bait and switch to get a fresh 2 dead, but Jimbo very smart to take advantage of a good spawn point to pick off Persecute, and now he's going to win mid-map for it.
I love that. They said, oh, Eli, you like our bait and switch? Here you go. Here's another one. And we might just see another one here, but this time for the likes of Jimbo and Woodham.
Oh.
Complexion goes down. Repulsor return to sender. Heads towards Persecute's head, but he goes down to the headshot from Woodham. A 12-16 game despite a ferocious start here from Complexion and Persecute. It's now just a 4-kill game, and looks like Jimbo has the snipe.
Big Jimbo, thank you for the follow.
Gunny and Persecute have the lead, but it's a fragile one. It's 5 kills now, though. That was a big kill by Persecute, but Jimbo with the shock is always a problem. Hits the shot, hits a pretty strong body shot as well. Using the repulse to reposition. This man and then jumps backwards to S4. This man is very in tune with the map. Very impressive movement out of Jimbo here, but once again, Persecute finding the melee trade. Seems to be totally content with doing that when they have the lead, and Gunny finds one of his own. All 4 players dead on the map.
All right, 4-kill game. Plenty of time left on the clock as Jimbo racks up with a couple extra stickies in his back pocket. I point that out because it's been such an important factor here in these 2v2s. Persecute getting pushed up on the snipe side, and he wins that 1v1 outright against Woodham.
Seemed like maybe Woodham expected a little bit more help, or just maybe overconfident, maybe unfamiliar with Persecute's game. I mean, this guy is not in the habit of missing shots, I'll tell you that much right now. But right now,
Hang on, though. 3-kill game.
Get a couple of kills, bringing it back to within 3. That new thrust is up. That's going to be a big deal. Woodham's going to grab that. Persecute trying to rotate out. Jimbo having the camo, and his teammate has the thruster. It looks like they also know that they can collapse in on this. And great use of the thruster from Woodham. That was a very difficult perfect to hit.
Trades go out, so Gunplexion and Persecute continue to get closer and closer to a game.
Where does
2
Chris
win,
spawn?
tying the series up
On
at
bottom
1,
left.
But Jimbo has second thoughts, takes down Gunplexion, still has about a millisecond
Probably
left.
die now.
There it goes. As Persecute looks to spot him, but look at the distraction, Jimbo, with the communication to Wu.
Wait, he spawned bottom left.
Look, Persecute, he has all eyes on
Do they
you.
split
He
here,
has
or do they
no
both spawn
focus
bottom
or
left?
attention on you. Go for it. He did. And now
They split.
A 1-kill game, Eli. 2021. Now Persecute.
What is that split?
That win.
I was going to say a little bit of tunnel vision from Persecute in the previous play, but he comes off spawn with a vengeance. It's the 5-shot just running through with the most confidence in the world. Why wouldn't you, though? 14 kills to his name already. Big part of the reason they have this lead, but this thrust going to be so important. Then he's going to eat the melee, but Persecute's going to come in, hit
Oh,
the shots.
no.
Not able to finish it, though. Looks like
he stays alive.
Woodham slid in front of Jimbo to maybe pull the aim assist and just be a bit more of a distraction in that fight. Made Persecute miss the last bullet, and now he's going to escape with the shock rifle. It's tied all 22-22.
And more importantly, the fragmentation grenade does a little
Wait,
bit
wait,
less
what is
damage
Jimbo
back
doing?
to
Why
the
is Jimbo
double
flying
back,
at them
Eli. It did
solo?
like only a quarter of the health. Despite it looked like a grenade that went right below the feet instead to 22-23.
Oh my- why does he just fly out by himself there? Now they're split?
Here for Gunplexion, he could win it, but he doesn't
Wait.
like what he sees for a player.
1-kill
a
game.
free-for-all player, Eli. That's an
1 kill for the win
impressive
for
back down there
blue.
from Gunplexion.
Ammo
Waits for
up.
Persecute to come off a spawn, and now they push in as a team of 2. Jimbo's looking to steal the camo. As he does, he stays alive.
Oh, but he
Persecute
dies.
Gets the trade. Yes, he does. Gunplexion goes down, but
Bro,
Persecute
what the
gets
hell
final
is
kill,
going
taking
on?
this game by 1 and tying our series at that as well. 1-1.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. The decision making
Oh
on
my
both of these sides is
God.
so next level right now.
Nice.
I mean, Persecute sees that situation. I think Gunplexion actually knew that Persecute would get that kill if he held the attention of Woodham on the other side. I think that was premeditated the way that played out. I would love to have heard the comms in that moment, but
Yeah, that was crazy.
right here though, this was huge.
Okay,
I'm
what
not
is
sure
what is
Jimbo?
what is he doing there?
I think he might have just pushed into the window there, gets taken down, and that was a massive
Why is
kill,
he just
giving
running
this
at them?
1-kill lead
Because
in
now that
this
leaves
moment.
Woodham in a 1-on-2
Meant that
with
they could
camo
play a
coming
lot
up.
more aggressive. They know that Woodham is lurking with the shock.
But
Gunny
he
takes
dies
him
for
down.
free.
Jimbo takes
Jimbo
down
does trade 1,
Persecute.
but
And
now they're only
decides
1
to
kill away.
disengage here,
That was
and
the
now
game
with
right there.
And also he goes for the
camo
camo.
coming up, this is how they play it. So Gunplexion rotates through towards LR. No, he
Brother's
jumps
just playing
onto the
way
ledge.
too bold
They
for
need the
like
crap
they
out
need
of the
1 kill to
camo.
win.
Gunny sees the other player to distract while Persecute goes in and finishes the camo
I
player.
don't know, that seemed mad questionable. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow, that was a very impressive sequence from Gunny and Persecute. I have to imagine the comms were on point throughout that play.
That seemed questionable. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, here we go. Heading
I'll know
to
what that
game
is.
3. Live fire, sniper up, top mid, and snipe tower going to be an important part on the map to control. As those power weapons and power ups will spawn staggered, camo up in the next 15. But for now, Jimbo sneaks away with that snipe.
Like the skin a little bit more than Persecute snipe skin. Persecute's got that young man skin that kind of, it's like a flashbang, man. That
Glows
just,
a little bit.
Yeah, it's like, dude, what? Can you see what you're shooting at? But clearly he can. He's hitting
He
a
went
lot
to
of
the
shots with it,
3P
but
for that.
A little bit cleaner snipe skin.
Oh, he
than
didn't get
for
it. He didn't get the camo.
From Gunplexion. Persecute, though, not aware he has the repulsor in his pocket as he tries to grab the camo. Probably feels a little silly right now. Maybe he can hit some shots to make up for it here.
Persecute lining up his opposition, takes down Woodham to 1 HP. Gunplexion cleans it up now in a 2v1. Oh, Jimbo does a great job to sneak on the scoreboard.
Ah!
Ooh, Gunplexion procs camo
We're good.
before taking down Jimbo. That could have been extremely risky. As Gunplexion ultimately takes Jimbo down, takes this 2-kill lead. And a
Sickies.
little bit of camo left, a little bit of sniper left as well.
Sounds about right.
Look at that stat line. Persecute, 4 assists.
yeah,
Gunplexion, 4
teammate.
kills.
Beautiful.
They've been a part of both. It's been one another out So we see him moving up with the sniper.
Oh, the lagging out?
You saw him kind of waiting there for a little bit at the camo side of the map.
Oh, his camo just ran out. That is horrible timing.
Walk into his.
That is horseshit timing, but that's a good
They
nade.
wisely do not persecute with a great grenade to cover
Yo,
Gunplexion.
damn.
Very impressive to
Brother
get a
just
grenade in exactly
fine.
the spot that it kills your opponent, but not your teammate when they're that close together. It's gonna have to get out of this fight though.
Yeah, Persecute just looking to milk his life. But, on the other side, Complexion goes down, and this is maybe not the right time to re-engage. As you're going to have a difficult 1v2 to face as Persecute is not able to win that. Instead, Jimbo and Woodham cut into this lead. Now down only 1. 10 minutes left on your clock. And QT, Camo, and it looks like Snipe as well. You're talking about having some options here, Eli. This is going to be an extremely crucial and maybe even chaotic part of the match. You're not only winning these battles, but you're winning the battle for the sandbox. Here we go. It's going down on the dummies as Complexion takes down his
Still more
opposition.
trades.
Jimbo and Woodham both go down, and with 10 seconds left, Gunplexion, what's your choice, right? What do you want? Snipe, Camo, QT? As it looks like he's going to actually position for, positioning at the top of Snipe Tower. He's going to actually bait in the players to go for Camo instead. Let's see how this decision plays out.
Actually incredibly smart for him to do that because he's going to influence the spawn of the opposition to be more predictable. On top of that, the timing was not such that he really could just sit out there and wait. If he went out to wait for the camo or the sniper, the enemies would have been able to just take a sight line and kill him right away. So I love the decision to just go back to the tower, make the next spawn sequence more predictable, take better positioning to win the next fight, and then you're going to be rewarded with both the camo and the sniper afterwards. Great process here from Gunplexion.
That melee made it sus.
Putting on a clinic. So many decisions. It's like starting off a Pokemon game. You can choose between fire, water, or leaf. Here, Gunplexion had that exact same situation. QT, sniper, camo. He said, no, I'll take Pikachu instead, and takes the lead. Goes a little, obscure. Takes the top snipe tower, and then dismantles Jimbo and Woodham along the way. And most importantly, allowed Persecute to spawn up and plays that math, that 2v2 gunfight that we're all looking for. Especially when you look at the heads up and the smart decisions that are now being made by a
nice shot.
Showing you why with the headshot from the top of Snipes as Gunplexion continues his reign of terror. Persecute on the cuts, takes down Woodham, and this lead is building.
Shout out to Pokemon Yellow, man. The only game you could start with Pikachu. I don't know if he was the best pick, though, man, because the first gym was the rock type gym, man. You can't fight rocks with electricity, bro. You got to get the water type for the easy W. But regardless, these guys definitely playing their process.
What is this analogy? I don't know, man. Brother just wanted to talk about Pokemon.
And they're up with a 5-kill lead. This is pretty good. I expect Jimbo and Woodham to have some type of communication here to slow this down.
Brother just wanted to talk about Pokemon. That analogy made no fucking sense.
Looks like they're able to.
He said he decides to go obscure.
Actually killed 2.
He goes Pikachu top tower.
And I think this is to influence spawns.
Like,
so,
okay,
yeah,
bro.
Look at this. Predicting that the spawn would be A if he goes over back to green.
I'd be so down
before
for the
QT
Ogre
expires.
Twins.
I actually love that.
Again, I know they're not, they're probably not very good in the like actual caster sense, but like I would just listen to them every time.
Are cutting into this lead now down by only 5 now. 4 as it's a 12-16 game. Jimbo with a great use of that repulsor there. You can kind of see Gunplexion a little like, what do you do? Come on, man. I was about to take...
I haven't either, Vermite, but my brother's a big Pokemon guy. So are a lot of my friends.
Finds his way back to Gunplexion, does Woodham, and Gunplexion goes down shortly after. Woodham down to 1 HP, stays alive at a critical moment with camo up.
I have to imagine that looked a little suspect on Gunplexion's screen. Looked like he landed enough shots for the beatdown to finish the kill, but alas, they both go down. Now just a 1-kill lead. And Jimbo's got the repulsor. Looks like he's setting up this sneak play. I have to imagine Woodham might be top middle right now while he makes this play. Looks like he was spotted out, grabs the plasma pistol.
Good repulse.
Gonna repulse the grenade as well. And Woodham
I don't think that repulse nade did a lot of damage though.
Because Jimbo is making a massive opening for him here.
I was wondering why is he Woodham playing so passively here? Because he's got the camo. So oddly enough, maybe the camo forcing his hand to play a little bit.
All them
back.
shits, Brandon.
Want to get spotted out, but really, like you said, Eli needed to be in the mix there with Jimbo.
No,
off spawn,
no, Vermite. It's because the analogy made no sense.
Game here as
That's
we
why.
just crossed the 6-minute mark. This one is about as close as you might imagine.
I mean, every game has been like this so far. These guys are so close. Both teams trading great plays back and forth. The game slowing to a crawl here. Moments like this, the communication is such like, I'm rotating here. Do you think they're an A here? They're probably an A. They're probably an A. I'm rotating cuts. Woodham taking damage. Must know where some opponents are. They're now that they have information, they can come up with a game plan. So a lot of this slower section of the game is intel gathering. And once they have the intel, then they're going to make a play call. Looks
Portal
like
closes.
they decided to camp the portal, but Jimbo and Woodham too smart. They're not going to give them that free kill. Now they're just taking positions that enemies have to rotate through, right? Like there's only so many places you can go on this map. Okay, you can go bottom mid, top mid, and they're just trying to watch different angles. And Persecute was waiting at the sneaky jump bottom tower. What a huge play! Jumps up at the perfect timing. Looks like he's able to get away and get his shields back. And now Jimbo's all alone and he's getting pushed from both sides. But Jimbo finding the trade with the mind the gap. I mean, these guys are
repulse
playing some intense mind games right now.
Oh, this is huge. Even bigger than the previous interaction where we saw all 3 power weapons and power-ups up. Now we have Snipe and Camo up. Woodham
little one-kill game.
on it. Deflection and
That's a lot of damage, though.
Not. They've chosen to bait the power-ups and power weapons as they've elected to do that once again. It looks like Jimbo just stole it, but he went down shortly after. Complexion on the flank with the snipe at the scoreboard. Drops down and now has Woodham rethinking his thoughts as he's going to try to finish off Complexion, but he knows Persecute is around that corner to bait and switch and wisely disengages.
Wow.
That's an impressive play there from a guy who's got 998 hours in Halo.
Very impressive, to be honest. I mean, I was a little bit confused. Like, you've got full shields. Why not push the man that's one shot? But you're exactly right. Persecute was waiting for him to make that play, and I think I would have died there. I would have been like, yeah, he's one shot. I'm full shields. I'm going. But props to the youngster making some veteran-like plays, but it's still Gunplexion and Persecute now with just a 1-kill lead after Woodham's able to trade that in his team's favor. And I don't know if I like this positioning here. I would want to get out of this area quickly. Looks like that's what Jimbo and Woodham are doing now. Going to try to hit a route through bottom middle, but they've got to be careful as they do this.
20-21. We have a nail biter on our hands here as Jimbo picks up the stickies spiker variety and switches instantly to him, maybe expecting a push here through the cut side. Instead, looks like Persecute gatekeeping that cuts push because of it, because of the positioning of Complexion at the snipe tower. Jimbo and Woodham are going to retreat back to A, recollect, and come up with a new strategy.
This seems like the favorable position for sure, but never count out Jimbo and Woodham. These guys have somehow crafted favorable plays for themselves in a number of different situations. Looks like they're both choosing to hit from top middle, but Gunplexion and Persecute are expecting a flank to come from one of the sides. Turns out they were actually both top middle in that moment. Now they're going to reposition and try to come up. Perfect timing. Gunplexion turns at the perfectly wrong time. They're now both weak and they're trapped.
This is so sus.
Woodham was weak as well. Jimbo sees the opening. He's going to put the sidekick. And this is going to work. I think they might get 2 dead here. Persecute can get an amazing kill.
Oh, good trade.
Shield shimmering, pushes on through, and with that aggressive play, the risk reward leads to a 22-22 game. Just over 2 minutes left in this one, and Jimbo, you can see him continuing to press the envelope. He wants to continue with that same pace, and you can see so with the side kick out. He's looking to engage in close quarter combat, and now, oh my God, a 2-minute mark, 3 triple option again. Camo, snipe, QT, all up. Complexion quickly this time. Takes the snipe. And now looks to bait out the camo. Jimbo goes down on the opposite side to a nerd nade.
It's going to be a camo grab.
Which Ryan would have just gotten out of his chair for. I'm not sure what angle he used, but he used it to get a 1-kill lead. You got the snipe camo.
All right, that was kind of funny.
Well. Complexion and Persecute staring
at a 2-1
funny. Lead.
I'll give him that one.
Where on earth did Persecute throw those grenades from, and where was Jimbo to take them? I don't... They had to be perfect. There was 4 or 5 grenades blowing up on the turbine at the same time that those grenades found their target, but Persecute misses.
What are we doing?
The sniper in the open as well. Oh no, I don't think Gunplexion meant to drop.
What are we doing?
Pressure. Persecute's so mad at himself. He's punching the wall. This is such a bad situation to find yourself in. They can still win this though. They've got to play their process carefully.
Oh, man.
They know there's a sniper in the other team's hands. How did they choose to play this here?
I just think simply regaining mentally would be huge because I'm not on Complexion and Persecute's team, right? This is a 2v2 tournament, can't do a 3v2, and I'm reeling for them right now. My heart is hurting after that sequence where Persecute looks for the jump shot, and then Complexion takes on that 1v2, simultaneously dropping down to almost the mud area. Like you said, Eli,
what was the thought process?
Nonetheless, we have a 24-23 game. Jimbo and Woodham with the lead and the snipe in their hands. 30 seconds left as Jeff Steitzer rings out across the map. Jimbo checking every single one of his corners. Ironically, it's Jimbo
BG.
and Woodham.
What a fucking troll!
Persecute. Oh, that is so unfortunate.
What
Eli,
is that?
we know after game 5, I saw in chat a couple of viewers have Persecute and Complexion streams pulled up. Absolutely have these guys tabbed up. If you guys are watching our stream as well,
bad.
And they said they were losing their minds. Extremely hyped. I imagine the dichotomy of competition is now swinging to the other end, where they might feel equally as dejected after that swing game loss in Game 3. Jimbo and Woodham now take the favorite edge to win the series, and it all
that's a tough one right there.
With this missed shot. Eli, break it down for us.
I mean, Persecute has hit thousands upon thousands of these headshots in his career, and he's full camo. I think maybe he's jumping through the air to make the shot a little bit more difficult if he was spotted, but like the fact of the matter is you just got to hit that shot. But I mean, it's not over yet though. I mean, these games have been insanely close. The highest differential was 3
What
kills
is that, bro?
In the game
that is
one.
so
Second
bad.
game won by 1 kill. Third game won by 2 kills. I mean, they've got to just stay locked in. Yeah, that one hurts for sure. But if you're a competitor in this moment, you've just got to stay locked in, man. Just have a short memory, forget that it happened, and move on. So what I'd like to see from Persecute moving into this next game.
Man, I'm still hurting a little bit for Complexion because it looked, I thought to myself, here he is lining up the sticky grenades, about to get a remote detonation double kill for the win. Instead, Jimbo and Woodham steal it outright. If we could have had a breakdown there, I would have loved to have seen your thoughts
what
on
a
that.
fucking swing.
I saw a reticle lined up on it. I thought that was his thought.
That probably was his intention, and then
once he fell,
tried to get, he tried to move a little bit too close to the edge to get the angle to finish the kill, but then just moved a little bit too far. I think that's all it was, really.
Well, we could break down these end game moments for eternity, as every single one has been a thrilling finish. Nonetheless, we are on to game 4. Recharge Slayer is our game. We have a 1-1 tie here, as Jimbo has a little bit of an edge though with the sandbox. He's got the shock and the grapple to work with.
Very important guns to start with. Still 1-1 in the score line, but shock rifle makes all the difference. Jimbo has been clean with his sniper game recently. Seen him popping off not just in the 2s, but also on his stream and in the 4v4 tournament. Feel like he's playing with a lot of confidence recently, especially with this new young gun on his side.
I don't know why you do that either, Brandon.
And both teams are playing this very carefully. They know that this game is going to be probably the most important game of the series.
Yeah, 90 seconds off the clock and only
I'm not sure why you do that either.
Here in game 4.
I'm so mad that we're still snowed in.
Exactly who
I
that
saw
might benefit.
a commercial for Panera earlier.
Slow things down. Let's recollect. We
My
know
brother was getting
we
the
can
soup
do this. Maybe that's what we're seeing
in the
here.
sandwich, and bro, it looked so gas. That would be so good today.
On the C platform. He's expecting the flank there from Persecute. There
My
it
ass
is.
stuck in my house.
The hands, more like an elbow to the jaw of Jimbo as he goes down. Complexion takes that shock rifle, and now he can set up on the C side. There we go. I was expecting him to maybe go gold. It looked like it, but no. You want to set up here on the C side with camo. Up soon.
Great sticky trade. Not only that, but he shot the last bullet of the shock, so he's got the timing on the respawn as well. Persecute does his best to stop this camo player from getting out. You have to imagine when Gunny and Persecute come off spawn here, they might play it slow, but no, Gunny doesn't have any option. He's already here, and he can't back down. So I think Persecute's going to say, you know what, let's just chill. The shock is coming up soon. This camo should run out soon. So if we just hold our ground, we could potentially kill him when it runs out and then also get that shock rifle.
Jimbo, knowing that his camo will dissipate soon, he's looking to push the envelope and
wow, that
try to
escape
find
route.
somebody. Look at, oh my God, look at the way Persecute got away. You could hear his footsteps.
It's out.
But you couldn't see him. Unbelievable. You think Persecute had the camo instead.
What a route he just took.
My factory meals this week, bro. I need to get back on this shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Exactly when Jimbo was coming through, and just hits a route through batteries quickly, goes into the gold stairs, and Jimbo was bamboozled in that moment. Look at, he's still looking. He said, "Where on earth?"
I definitely need to get back on this shit.
Right? You can see him body language reeking with frustration, and he's
There
gonna
he
be
is.
even more mad as Gunplexion.
Whoa! Nice plays.
Little revenge there. But no, oh my god, I thought Woodham got the slay. Gunplexion did instead, or Persecute cleaned it up, excuse me. Gunplexion with the melee, Persecute with the cleanup, and now it's probably Jimbo and Woodham who are feeling a little bit like Gunplexion and Persecute were at the end of that game 3.
Man, that all started from the sneaky plays, man. I mean, these guys are just in each other's heads to the point that they know where their opponent's going to look for them, and they take the perfect route to go somewhere else. Gunplexion getting another massive kill, extending the lead now to 3. He's going to pay attention to where his teammate spawns to more accurately predict the location of his
definitely.
enemies. He knows they spawn somewhere at C, so now he just has to try to figure out which route are they taking from there. Are they going to go bottom mid? Are they going to
They got slayed out once to go down 2 when this brother was like, oh my god, they're devastated.
Through Mangler Pit and might be bottom A now. He might be assassinated here shortly.
What are we doing? Okay.
I feel like
here he is.
the bamboozlement is at an all-time high.
I can't even keep up with where these guys are going. I know for sure if I was on the map, I'd have an even more difficult time.
They're so fucked.
I'm usually
okay, he
not
got
very
out of there.
confused. We got the theater mode and everything, Eli. We should know, but these players are bamboozling so hard. They're bamboozling each other and us as Gunplexion goes down to low shields at the back of the tower. There we go. That camo finally makes an appearance here.
Yeah, they were going to die there.
Jimbo slay as 2 go down.
Going
Persecute and
sketch.
Gunplexion. It's now just a 1-kill game.
Such an important 2 down that they got right there. I believe the shock rifle has expired as well. I think it should be respawning shortly.
Oh, he tweaking
Seems
slime.
Like no matter when these guys expose themselves to the map, Persecute's able to get strong damage down. Look at this escape route once again, though. Understands that Jimbo is full shields and trying to hunt him down. He's going to use the grapple.
And he spawned on him, dude.
The slide out
He spawned right on
Jimbo
him.
Needed to hit those shots. Could have been a connection error. I'm not sure, but great play from Gunny to protect.
He said could have been a connection error.
Oh man, I gotta point out Persecute. I see Woodham playing really smart here, waiting for Jimbo to spawn up. But Persecute, in a matter of a series total, has really improved his gameplay. We saw him overextending, taking on 1v2s. Now he's finding the most slippery ways to bamboozle his opposition, and he's not going down. More often than not, he's finding a little bit more of the sandbox, maybe even finding a slay. That is a big reason why here in game 4, Gunplexion and Persecute are up 8-11. Gunplexion now with the shock in his hand. Persecute calming, pinging that control room location, letting his sniper know. Keep eyes on that. And just like you said, Eli, if you know where the sniper is repositioned, it looks like now that they know Gunplexion knows where he is. They've both left the tower spot, and they've split here. Interesting to note on the Mangler and Camo side. Interesting positioning here from both of these two teams as it looks like the collapse is about to occur. Here comes Woodham.
You start to see the bait and switch setup there. Gunny with the shock rifle on Sneaky, but wow, once again, Gunny escapes while one shot while Persecute watches his back. And this camo might not see much value unless they can get something out of it right now.
Yeah, we've seen Jimbo with a lot of camo.
What the fuck?
Exactly. Persecute and Gunplexion are not messing around with it. They're not giving any.
What? He stuck him.
Gunplexion baits out the push with a sticky at the feet of Jimbo. Camo down.
These disengagements are so good on the side of Gunny and Persecute. Yeah, it looks like Gunny maybe could have won that fight against Woodham. Doesn't matter though. Persecute there to clean it up, but just the awareness and also the humility to not have the ego to be like, yeah, I don't care they have camo, I'm still gonna fight. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta just give the upper hand and say like, all right, look, they got the upper hand, let's just get out of dodge for 30 seconds until this thing expires. And they've done such a great job of that.
Persecute with the high ground, with the lead as well, with the grapple as well. And with a little bit of damage there on Jimbo, he's gonna push the emphasis.
Oh, but that's a good live.
Jimbo previously push it on Persecute. Gunplexion, though, in that micro moment, was able to earn the bait and switch. Jimbo went down. Now Persecute goes down. Gunplexion down to 1 HP.
What are we doing?
This location known. It looks like it is as Woodham pushes up on the right side. Has some good shots in him. Gunplexion with the tried and true battle rifle. But Woodham, the newcomer, wins it outright with the DMR.
Both Persecute and Gunplexion making pretty aggressive plays there and both dying for it.
A2 over aggro,
Do see a trade come out. Now just a 2-kill lead. They've got to hold on to this lead, though. They've got to continually watch each other's backs. It seems like every time they get separated and go for these 1v1 interactions is where the team falls apart. right there, though. Didn't have an option. Trade comes out. That's not going to hurt them. Complexion going to hold Woodham in the tower with that grenade. So far, Complexion has really impressed me with his grenades. He is using them as zone control in so many positions to just hold his opponents in place, to give time for his teammate to show up. And we see Persecute with the back smack. I think that was on the camo player, by the way. I think that was, what is that medal? Sneak King, when you assassinate the camo player. I think that's what we just witnessed there. So, I mean, now when they work together and play close, they do very well. But Persecute on an island, this is where they get punished.
Right. Yep. Persecute goes down. Gunplexion runs away from any of that trouble with the shot. Picks up the commando, but ooh, with the shot from the shot. My God, another sticky. The trajectory, the geometry, mathematical. As Gunplexion lands another sticky grenade on the chest of his opposition. Doesn't matter if it's the Covenant variety or the Brutes. He's landing every single one.
Gunny was just that meme of Zach Galifianakis in the.
Are we gonna go 5 again?
The movie was with the mathematical formulas floating around his head as he's calculating the
Hangover,
the plasma angle. Yeah, was it The Hangover? Yeah, it was. It was.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen it, but
the time slows down. A musical track of violin starts playing. Surrounding recharge. We could even hear it. I don't know if you guys did in chat, but we could. But yeah, just unbelievable
observer.
Big brain, analytical thinking there with all the setups we've seen from Gunplexion. And that's, I've always loved stickies, because it's such premeditated murder. You know, you got to line the reticle up. You got to predict, where the player's going to be when that sticky gets to that point in time. It's almost like a Tom
when did that
Brady
shit come
or
out?
like an Aaron Rodgers, like
How old is
perfect
it?
level quarterback play almost. From the likes of Gunplexion here, now have them up by 5 in what was previously.
I feel like there's a
really
lot
close
of
game.
I feel like there's a lot of shit from back
exactly
then
right. I mean,
that we look back on these
sticking
days
is,
where we're like,
is an interesting art, right? Like you got to predict.
they said what?
The strafe that your opponent's going to go for to try to dodge the grenade in advance and then throw the grenade
But
there. And
specifically,
so far,
like,
Gunplection's grenades have
with
been on
that,
point,
like,
but as I
adult
say that,
jokes
he gets
and,
taken
like,
down by an on-point grenade as well.
in like
Looks like that one came from Jimbo.
in like kids movies
so
or
a
in like.
3-point lead, but this is you're not feeling super comfortable in this moment if you're going.
Oh my God, I thought he got him.
Almost sticks again. He's really.
That would have
going
been
for him now.
insane.
Ooh, here we go. A 3-kill game. 90 seconds left. Gunplexion looking to secure and maintain this lead. If he does, we'll be heading to our second game 5 in a row. Gunplexion alongside Persecute here, looking to just jump up and down, bait and switch. And Woodham and Jimbo, they got to get they got to ring the alarm. There's only a minute and 10 seconds left, and at this point, you might run out of time if you don't push up. They have to win this next engagement outright with a 2-0. If not, this one's over. They just don't simply have enough time now. 1 minute left.
Wow, look at that. The rotation. I think Persecute and Gunny predicted that they would get pushed through long haul, but Woodham hits the shots anyways. If he goes down, though, this is not a good trade for them. He does stay alive.
Huge. And now Jimbo and Woodham could use their numbers here. They got him pressed down 1v2, but no, Gunplexion makes it a 1v1 and takes down Jimbo for the double, and we're heading to a game.
We're going 5.
Was that a 1v2? He just
What the hell just happened?
He just killed one and turned the corner and said, "Yeah, I'm gonna kill you too, brother." Just ran him
We're going
down.
5, bro. It don't
my
even
God,
matter.
I'm thinking, here it is. Now
They
you
kill
got
them
your
both, they're
1v2,
still
you
up
can
by
take down
3.
Gunplexion, and Woodham stayed alive, didn't trade out. That kept them mathematically in it, but now it is all but over.
GG.
A technicality as Gunplexion earns that.
We're going 5
25th
again.
and final kill. Eli, back-to-back game 5s. I know we both like that.
Oh my God! I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a fan of everybody that we've watched so far. So this
We could
has
just
been absolutely
stop
unreal.
scamming.
Obviously, 2 Cinderella stories in
Just
a
a little
way.
bit.
I mean, Jimbo, a veteran for sure, and
This shit would've already been over.
Going against 2 guys that have been at it for a very long time, and you just feel like they're due, right? Like at some point, they're just bound to make a run in one of these things, and we're witnessing it. We're going back to a game 5. We saw the way they came out hot in the game 5 of the last series.
Yeah, that
They're gonna
was,
have to have some of that same aggression, I think, going into this.
That was
one.
some
They
kind
kinda
of play,
catch Jimbo
bro.
and Woodham
He
off
just
guard because when
blasted them
Jimbo
both.
is able to kind of analyze the situation, he is
That was
time
some
after
kind of
time
fucking
came up
play.
with good game plans to counter that aggression. So if you're just so aggressive that you don't give him time to figure out the play, then you might just win from that aggression alone. So that's what I'd like to see for Gunny and Persecute going into this last game.
Just 2 games ago, we had a brawl at bottom mid, 24 all, and Gunplexion and Persecute won that with the little trade win as almost bang bang in the feed. An unbelievable 25-24 finish in game 2, and if we have anything like that here in game 5, we are going to be extremely happy as Halo fans as we kick off another game 5 here. Persecute getting some early shots down into the side of Jimbo. Woodham, you know, has his back.
Good shots.
Wow, Persecute finds the finish. Woodham finds Gunplexion, and off the rip, we have a tie. But who's going to get the sandbox win? Who's going to get the camo or the shock? It looks like that's still up for control.
Right there, Persecute did not get the kill on Woodham, but more importantly, he pushed Woodham back by getting the first shot advantage. It's going to open the door for Gunny to grab the camo. Was able to get the shock as well.
Damn.
Hitting shots. Wow, this man that came to play today. What a sick shot that was.
Unbelievable start there.
Wait, that is wild.
Gunplexion earns the shock and the camo. That is what you're looking
That is
for
wild,
here
man.
on Solitude. Is you expect Jimbo and Woodham to maybe wait out.
Yeah, I wonder,
really
Wayne
Doodle,
Doodle,
because
because spectator you kind of can't see it, but I wonder how bad the
connection
connection actually is
to hit that shot.
for these
but now
like international
the intel
games.
is in their favor. Gunplexion with no more camo to use, but still has 1 shock shot left.
Shock shot.
Now, remember before I was talking to you about the reposition with the snipe concept? I think Gunny predicts that his opponents will predict him to reposition, but if he just stays here, maybe they won't expect that. So I think that's kind of intentional here. Okay, no, they did expect him because they're already pre-aiming him before he even exposes himself. Persecute, though, sees the situation. Might see an opportunity to hold his teammate as bait, but Gunny with pretty aggressive push in a 2v1 sequence.
Good shots.
Persecute can hit some beautiful shots on Jimbo while he launches himself with the thrust pack. That was an insane kill to get from Persecute. And he's
What
also
the
finish off
hell?
Woodham.
That was incredible. Persecute had the low ground. Persecute had no thrust.
Brother,
But he
shooting.
still took down Jimbo, who had both. Now looking to just stay alive with 1 HP and a dream. Excuse me, not a dream. It's his teammate, his duo, Gunplexion.
Ah!
And then Persecute with the cross-map shots for the killing spree extends this lead to 5.
Oh my god.
If you guys have never watched Persecute play, please do me a favor. Go follow his stream. This guy has one of the most impressive shots that I've ever seen in any Halo period. And that's not an overstatement. This guy has some immaculate aim, and he's putting it on display here. This guy can rescope. He has made so many openings for this duo throughout this tournament just by shooting his opponent's back or just pushing them and killing them with relentless pursuit.
Oh, Persecute looking to clean up. Jimbo looking to clean up, do the same. They're both down to 1 HP as Jimbo gets that little bit of, it was that one back step to the right that got him a little bit more shield in that melee versus melee, and he wins it outright, stays alive. Most importantly, does not trade. Down by 4 here early. You're going to need every single one of these scenarios to be a +1 at least net outcome as Jimbo and Woodham look to mount their comeback trail. They got the shock to work with.
Look at that respect Jimbo giving Persecute. Knows that if he stayed exposed, Persecute would keep hitting those shots. Decides to go back and isolate Gunplexion instead. Very smart play. He's also running away. Knows Persecute is lurking somewhere. It's going to take a route that's going to be difficult, but Persecute actually fully disengaged. I don't think that Jimbo expected that in that moment, and now Woodham's going to get 2v1'd on the other side.
Gunplexion, knowing Persecute was at his shoulder, his back right shoulder, did not relent, continued to hold forward and engage in that gunfight as Gunplexion and Persecute win another one. This would be huge here as you take the shock out of Jimbo's hands. He does trade, and for now, top A becomes a lot like a power position on the map as Woodham should win it, and the shock with camo up soon as well.
That thrust pack is also down there. He's going to go for the shock instead. No, he also did grab the thrust. So great usage of the sandbox here. Gunny gonna find a kill on Jimbo though, while Woodham is distracted in this 1v1 against Persecute, and they're totally fine with that. That means that they're gonna get this camo. They're gonna be able to set up for the next play. Persecute wins the 1v1 anyways, doesn't even need Gunny's help, and this is looking bad for Jimbo and Woodham right now.
What the chow? He's getting his shit.
You got to take a moment to collect your breath, but Jimbo's not going to have that opportunity as Persecute pushes forward. It's a trade win condition for him as, again, with that 5-kill lead, they will take the trades. Don't necessarily want to start specifically playing for him this early in the match, but you will absolutely take him if you're Gunplexion and Persecute, as Persecute has taken the snipe tower already, and I believe That shock is up soon. So great positioning, great process being played here. But Jimbo's looking to tear it down, looking to break down that sniper control. Looks across the map towards the cafe, takes down Gunplexion as Persecute has the flank underneath, doesn't have the high ground, doesn't have the
Damn, and he gets double teamed.
And because of it, he'll go down. We now have just a 3-kill game.
That swings things quite a bit. Jimbo also with the shock rifle now. They also know where the spawns are, but Gunplexion staying alive in this sequence for quite a while. Does
that's not
get
good.
Taken down. That did have the makings of a potential swing, but instead Jimbo and Woodham bring it to within 1. Only got 2 shock shots to work with, but he knows where these opponents are spawning.
Just moments ago it was a 5-kill game. Now it's just 1, 12-13.
That's all anybody ever be talking about, Brandon.
To a narrow lead. Woodham taking to the top of A. You got your camo up in 25 seconds, but Jimbo and Woodham are looking to push through well
I'm
before
tired, bruh.
power up is up on the map.
Tired of the win
See the setup
condition.
occurring. The push about to happen. Here goes Jimbo with the shock. Close range combat does not take down Gunplexion. Gunplexion takes the snipe and puts it to good use as he lands the headshot on Woodham for the double kill, and that rebuilds that 2-kill lead just as it looked like Jimbo and Woodham were ready to steal it.
That was an insane shot. That is not an easy shot to hit. The one that he just hit right there, moving diagonally downwards, finds the perfect headshot somehow. Looks like Jimbo facing heavy pressure here as well. Persecute trying to hunt him down, but Jimbo is going to get away this time. It's all right with him, though. Gunny has the camo. He's going to press forward. Gives his teammate information about where that player's coming from. I like Gunny's decision to not just run down LR Hall. It feels like it's an obvious bait, right? Like, of course, they're going to sit there and wait for you to come through. Instead, he sits back. Persecute finds the
Just
kill
gets another.
on Jimbo.
That's going to be a trade.
And the stick, though, coming out from
Kill
Woodham,
by
it's
4.
actually a very important stick just to take that camo player off the map and also not make it a 2-kill swing, but just a 1-kill swing.
14-18 as Gunplexion and Persecute might feel a little bit more comfortable about this lead, but like we saw, even in this series, they cannot let up. They got to continue on. The game plan that they've put forth in this game 5 is the one that they need to continue with here. They want to continue on in our lower bracket. 20 seconds until shock is up. Gunplexion pushes up on that location.
Why are you taking so long?
But Persecute goes down. Now Gunplexion has the high ground, but in a
If you're gonna flank. What are you waiting for?
Be a huge win for him just to trade out, but for now he's just looking to stay alive. Persecute gets a fortunate spawn near the bottom mid location that gets him right back in the fight, and Persecute takes down with the double off spawn.
Good plays.
Makes it a 4-kill game once again.
Where did he spawn? In dip
Nice way to
right
bring
there?
that
I think
sequence
he-
back.
I think he
Trucks
spawned,
are, like,
it looked like he
Prius?
spawned dip and then just immediately ran.
Did they get fucked by the
to
spawns
Gunny's
or
help
what?
At the perfect time. Gunny's disengagement was also very impressive. Even though he had first shot, he knew he was facing 2 opponents. Backs off, gives time for his teammate to come out spawn and help, and they're rewarded with a double kill and the shock rifle.
Wow, wow, wow. And in game 5,
that was a great job to salvage
have
that.
built a 5-kill lead. Now back to 4. As Jimbo takes down Persecute, you're going to see Gunplexion rotate here to the left side of the map
Big
to
shot.
set up the perfect reticle placement. Not going to allow the camo to go to the suit of the red team, but now you got to worry about shock and camo going to them. If not for Persecute, off spawn once again, but it's not going to be a hero moment. Instead, he goes down, back to a 3-kill game.
That was such a sick play that Jimbo just made on Gunny. Knows that Gunny was lining up the shot, but Jimbo perfectly thrusting in a direction that makes it almost impossible for Gunny to react. Takes down Jimbo, picks up the shock, and then also snipes the next player. And I don't know what happened to that camo. Is that camo still on the ground somewhere, or did that player proc it?
I don't know what happened.
dying?
I'm not sure what occurred with the camo. We're about to find out, though.
What the
Jimbo
fuck is
pushing up.
this?
Persecute takes down Woodham. He's all by himself. Low ground, low man. Oh, and he's not able
What
to
are we
trade out.
doing?
You could really feel how important that was, how crucial it was for Jimbo to win.
All right.
And the nerves may have been too much, as it's now back
No
to
scams.
a 5-kill lead. Gunplexion and Persecute need 2 more kills to continue on with this Cinderella story.
It feels almost inevitable, but some good grenade damage comes down. Gunny getting this trade is massive, though. Now it's just 1 kill to go, and this feels like they've already got it. They just got to play patient. They don't need to force anything. Just keep doing what they've been doing. And Persecute, always going to hit these shots long range, apply that max pressure.
Should be GG.
I don't think this player has anywhere to go. Gunny's just going to hunt him down and win the 1v1 outright to secure their position.
GG's.
And what is it? What are they going to? The losers semifinals now? They
GG's,
are so
man.
far, and they have done such a great job to win these last 2 game 5s. Congratulations to these guys.
2 big game
over at the
5s.
clock, it is
Shout out Chris
7:17
Persecute.
Central Standard Time. Not yet midnight, but it is over there in EU. Because of it, Jimbo and Wooten will go down to Cinderella herself. Gunplexion and Persecute have absolutely tore up this bracket. Some of the biggest names in the HCS have gone down to the hands of Gunplexion and Persecute. For more thoughts on this incredible series, let's send it back to the desk with Lumion Tools.
Man, Gunny and Persecute. They pull it off, Tools. Are you impressed?
Cinderella story just keeps continuing on. They're playing well. They're executing at the right moments. And the best performance they had is in the game 5. I think that's telling to what they're doing now. The lower bracket
Represent
is
for the mouse and key.
on, and now another challenger appears. Honestly, it feels like they're in like a game of Smash. It's like you beat one character, the next one's gonna come up. That's getting a little bit harder each time. Renegade and Frosty
it's
have
likely
made it to the elimination semifinals after
that
beating
they're probably gonna
Ass
have
and
to play
Leora
Renegade and
3-0.
Frosty next.
And if Gunplexion and Persecute can get this done, then
Oh,
damn,
sorry.
they can win this
Sorry.
tournament.
I'm switching tabs. My bad. I won't do that again.
Well, no test bigger than Renegade and Frosty. Tools, if Gunplexion and Persecute are going to pull this off, how do they do it?
It's honestly being very disciplined in their play. Do not get caught out. We saw it so many times where these guys get that first pick and they wait for help. They ensure that they have advantages in their gunfights. They aren't getting too caught up on taking the ego challenge and just winning the 1v1. Very disciplined today from Gunplexion and Persecute. Something that sometimes in the 4v4 or these other 2v2 tournaments, they can lack at points.
What's up,
But
Bogan Lurk?
today they're firing on all
Did
cylinders.
elimination
and they're
semis
clutching
now?
up in the important battles.
Yes.
Man, so impressive.
I thought we were
out
gonna
of
have to watch
the boys.
this other
Complexion,
elimination quarters match, but
Florida.
it looks like we're moving right on to the elimination semis.
In Vegas. I know you're a big fan of that.
Yeah.
Believe
Gunny and Chris
Persecute now,
Persecute versus
Persecute is a Vegas
Renegade
boy
and
in
Frosty.
I believe he's in Georgia right now.
Okay.
So two
I think
East
we have
Coast
3
boys,
series
so I
left
think
in the
I think
tournament.
Persecute having a little bit better connection than he was. He transfers between Georgia and Vegas. He did that primarily because the connection in Vegas is so bad, and he's very much trying to hit that next level in Halo, and he's approaching this like a professional. So he went and did what he needed to do to have a better shot at it. And honestly, I think it's making the difference in these 5-game series.
They said Chris Persecute playing from Georgia
is the difference maker between losing those game 5s and winning.
Well, impressive stuff nonetheless. We move on to our elimination semi-final. You can see it right on your screen. It's Renegade.
Well, he's from
Frosty
Vegas
versus Complexion and Persecute.
Like, I know
Working
he
on
lives in
graphics
Vegas
right
or
now.
is from
You
Vegas.
get a check on the lobby.
I thought they said that because of how shit the connection is out there, he was playing out of Georgia or something.
Just waiting for
They'll be
Frosty and
there
Renegade.
soon. Frosty and Renegade, guys, you see him? Go, hey, go tweet at him, whatever it is.
We got an invite from Renegade. We're joining up on him. And then Complexion and Persecute need to follow along.
Follow along. Hey, just follow the leader. Follow the leader, boys. Get yourself in there. What I love is we're basically going to have back-to-back action all day today. No more waiting on any part of the bracket. Thankfully, that went to a game 5 and allowed that bracket to catch right on up because Renegade and Frosty just won 3-0. So
Yeah, I mean, if
perfect
you're anywhere
storm
that's like
to get
far away
ourselves in
from
the
like the
situation that
central
we are.
servers, like you're just kind of fucked.
Timing could not be any better. What's up, man?
We've had great.
Like if you
viewership.
remember,
We haven't dipped
that boy
under
Cole did not
3,000
play
all day.
any
I just
kind
wanna
of
say, thanks everyone for
shooters
coming out.
when he lived in
First of
Colorado
all,
because he
I'm
dead ass
glad
like
to see
just
there's so
couldn't.
much excitement behind the 2v2s and that like people have been watching as much as they have. This is awesome, man. Like this is
Yeah,
just
that sort of south,
a 2v2
sort of
tournament on a Saturday,
central-ish.
right? We have so much viewership for this. It's awesome that
That's where you want to be.
You guys are watching like
For that good connection.
Absolutely. We couldn't thank you enough. We got a couple new subscribers since we last announced.
Especially
our
these
subscribers.
days
We
when
stopped
most
with
people
all
are gonna be
random,
pinging
so we'll
from,
pick it up
like-
with Glasswork.
Like
Opna
so many
Fox,
people are from Texas
That's with
these
the
days. So
FUX. Dead Gaijin.
Like even so,
Visualites,
I am
Visualites,
playing out of.
Mr. Fusion,
I play out of
Boogeyman
Tennessee,
Ben,
and
Soul Gob,
I'm
Drake
south, but not as
and
south
Ladouche.
as I could be. And so I ping pretty
These
well
names, okay.
because I'm in the right
Listen,
section of the
I'm just
country.
reading the letters
But
on the
like
screen.
I'm still
They
offset
obviously
by like
are
20 or 30
bypassing
ping usually.
Listen, I come from the news.
from, like,
okay,
those servers.
you know, you see the
Which is
word,
not
you
a
see
lot,
the
but like
letters, you
when you're talking
enunciate,
about the
it
margins,
just
like
comes
the fine
out.
margins,
I'm
like
sorry.
it can be a
Holy
lot.
Orange 17 also coming through with the sub. And I see, Zaberneth says, why no
24 on
Aquarius
Seattle.
tools? You
Yeah, I
gotta get a
ping
insight on that?
like 30 to most servers.
So it really is dependent on the player who likes it, who doesn't. We just know there's a lot of players right now that don't like
And
it.
then I ping
Just thinking
I
that
ping
the
80 to
overshield
anything,
a little bit
I
too
guess,
powerful on it, and then having
international.
a thruster that thruster almost feels
80 to
too
100
good on the map. So most of the time when you see a money twos rotation, right, and that's the point of our 2v2 tournaments. We want to try to mirror the money twos experience. You're gonna play a best of 5. The best of 5 is set. It doesn't change from round to round. You know what you're getting into. This is the perfect primer for new players to understand what a money twos format is like and to get that experience in. And these
Makes
are
sense,
just
Brandon.
the best maps, right? It just doesn't hit the cut. Now, that being said, if we were going to do best of 7 series, then you might see an Aquarius come in. You might see a Empyrean as well, depending on
Empyrean?
that pro rotation. But for best of 5s, it's pretty set in stone. This is what we play. It's almost a little bit reminiscent of what we had in Halo 5, where it was the same 3 maps: Truth, Regret, and Plaza.
Oh yeah, it was like the golden rotation. You know what I'm saying? Truth, obviously, pretty much a remake of Midship. Plaza, the OG Solitude, right? And then Regret was kind of like a reimagination of Midship a bit, right?
Yeah, it's interesting that in Halo 5 we had 2 symmetrical maps, 1 asymmetrical.
That's
map.
unfortunate, Brandon.
And now in Halo Infinite we've got 3 asymmetrical.
Yeah, I think I probably get
There
that
to
120
be
more than I
good
think.
Symmetrical maps for 2s. That could change, right? We know Unique has a great version of Truth that's ever added into the rotation.
I like
Obviously,
Louis'
Truth
background.
really is
Shit look fire.
if that's added to the rotation, we could see that, right? But it just has to be the right thing. I think Coliseum might be coming later. That wasn't traditionally a 2s map in Halo 5, but it could be in Halo Infinite. You never know.
Yeah, it could definitely.
He said
be different.
McDonald's?
I did see
Ha.
Unique tweet out yesterday that with the new prefabs.
what
that
should I
are
get
coming
from
on January
DoorDash?
30th, shout out to Forge Lord and the team.
Shit, I mean, what you? He said, yeah. Then why you asking? Yeah, what you in the mood for and shit, man? I would say it's like some Chinese or something, bro.
So maybe it'll come out with 2 different versions. Who
But also,
knows?
I was talking about Panera
nevertheless,
earlier.
right, you know, great assets coming out from HCS. Obviously, it was yesterday, right? A big day for Halo in general. As
Lots of news, man.
yeah, news, which is great. It's
Oh,
a
let's
whole
be
new
careful,
year,
bro.
And if it
Yeah,
almost
bro.
feels like
There's
we
no
have a brand new
McDonald's
game.
slander in here.
So,
We fuck
shout
with
out to the
McDonald's in
team.
here.
Shout out to Unique as well, right? You brought him up. He's a forger that's made so many of these classic maps. You'll
That
play
shit
a
is
lot of
not
them
good.
over
Yeah,
in
all
the,
right, bro.
Classic Halo
All right,
League. Go
bro.
check out that Discord.
Yep.
Very, very much alive and playing those 8s. They do no sprint, no clamber.
Ain't nobody pretending
Classic
McDonald's a
maps that are
5-star restaurant
scaled
over here.
1-to-1.
but
They change the settings.
ain't
so
nobody
it
tell me
feels
that
like
shit
you're
don't
playing
rock.
The old
Yeah.
Halo 3 style gameplay in Halo Infinite.
Chick-fil-A always gonna
Honestly,
get a co-sign
I
for
wish
me.
it was a permanent playlist in Halo
Chick-fil-A,
Infinite.
my
It's just how much
shit.
fun it really is to play.
Yeah, even like the jumping was like old school Halo 3 style. It
Yeah, a little
was,
floatier.
yeah, it was a little bit floatier. Ladies and gents, we're in a level 1 hype train as we speak. Got a couple bits coming through. Dayqua with some bits. Hexen, Fulcrum, and Dragar. So appreciate you guys supporting the stream. As we've been saying all stream, right? This is fully funded by LVT. We don't have a sponsor. These aren't HCS tournaments. The
Sounds
prize
like you
money's
get some
coming
Chick-fil-A,
out of,
bro.
our pockets, right? And well, what funds those pockets? It's you guys. It's the stream. It's the support with subs, bits, whatever it may be, and then more importantly, the ads as well. So appreciate everybody being here. And as you said, right, we've been above 3K all day. And as I say that, I see that the lobby is full, Tools. So it's almost time. The milk is over.
He said,
I
"Fuck
appreciate
butt, fuck
everybody
nut."
hanging out through it. And yeah. Gonna peek around. Yeah, we're already.
What's the Chick-fil-A order, though?
it's
What's the
time,
Chick-fil-A order?
boys. We're gonna throw it back to Mikowski and Eli. We're in our
Shit, now I kinda want some
elimination
McDonald's.
semifinals, not the final yet. But we got Renegade and Frosty versus the Cinderella. Excuse me, the Cinderella story. Complexion and Persecute. I'll just throw it to Mikowski. He'll do his thing. Boys, take it away.
All right, Eli, we got a hell of a series coming up. We got 2 perennial favorites defending world champs against 2 guys who are on the cusp of being right
Respectfully,
there in the mix with them. But surely this is where
I
the road
think
ends,
this
right?
is where it
There's
ends.
no
Yeah.
way Complexion and Persecute,
Yeah.
Frosty and Renegade.
Respectfully, I think this is where it ends.
I don't know, man. They're playing pretty good, but it's yeah. I mean, you're talking about Frosty and Renegade. It's definitely hard to bet against these guys. I mean, when do you ever bet against Frosty and Renegade?
12-piece fries, drink, spicy chicken sandwich.
If they can play with the passion,
All
they
these
can play
sauce.
out
Hey,
their
that's
process.
valid.
It's not
That's valid right there.
undoable, but I think no matter what, this is going to be a great learning experience for them. They've already secured top 4.
McDonald's is
as
not real
is,
food.
but
I
I'll be
think you'll
honest,
find in
I mean, Renegade and
America
Frosty were my picks to win this
that
whole
there's a
thing,
lot of
so
things
I'd be
it would
very
struggle to
impressed if they're able
classify as
to pull the
food.
upset.
All right, here we go. A Cinderella run for the ages.
Bro, I
One of
think
the
most of the shit
best
we
that
cook
we've
with
seen
here in
recent
America,
memory here on LVT Halo.
I think most of the shit we cook with here in
Absolutely
America
at
got to
least
be
as it
banned
relates to
internationally
these
too, right?
2v2 tournaments that started off with the Honda Fan Cup, remember, and LVT continuing on with the
Bro, I'm not
tradition and the
arguing with
legacy
you. I'm not.
2v2s in Halo, the
No one is over
birthplace
here
and
trying
the
to pretend
fundamental foundation
that
of
fast
how we
food's some
compete,
kind of
Renegade
like
and Frosty,
gourmet
a duo on
delicacy,
phase.
bro.
Maybe Complexion and Persecute, an up-and-coming duo that you might want to pick up. if
But
you're
it
looking to
slaps
take
for
down
what it
phase.
is.
I don't know. Is that faded, Eli?
I don't
Especially
think so,
every now
man.
and then,
Like
and
I said earlier,
especially
I
when
think
you fucked
Persecute's one
up.
of the best shooters in the game, and I think Frosty himself would tell you that. I mean, Frosty's straight up. He gives his opponents props. He's not afraid to say if somebody's talented. So I think he would actually absolutely tell you that Persecute is a great player, and now as he gets more experience, he's going to become more and more dangerous. And I don't think Frosty and Renegade are going to take this team lightly.
David versus Goliath, it looks like, and it's a buff David, right? It's not like a skinny David that like hasn't had dinner to that day. Like he's been working out, he's been taking his protein shakes in the morning. Like this is a strong David going up against Goliath here, but it's still a David versus Goliath nonetheless. As we see Complexion and Persecute going up against Renegade and Frosty. It'd be huge to earn some first slays, but instead they go 2 down off the rip. A 2-0 start for Renegade and Frosty, and looks like they'll have the entire sandbox to their taking. But look at this, Renegade not going for the not going right for the shock.
A little surprising. He does have the grapple in his back pocket, so he'll be able to. Oh, I see. He wanted
There
Frosty
we
to
go.
get the shock because he has the camo. Makes sense now, but yeah, I mean.
Well, that was a
I
quick
thinking,
start.
Yeah, he could just grab the shock
Chick-fil-A
later
or
with
pizza
the
and
grapple if he
wings?
wants
I mean,
to,
shit,
but no,
both
he's
are
gonna
valid,
take the
bro.
plasma pistol for now, which we didn't really
Both
see
are
much
valid.
in that last couple series.
Honestly,
Interested to see if that plasma
I
pistol
might
plays
go
a
pizza
factor.
and wings.
That was really smart too there from Renegade.
I've been
recognizing
craving
the
some wings
situation
recently,
perfectly.
bro.
Hey, Frosty, Brad, we got 2 players down. You're gonna have enough time to work your way with that camo.
You
got
motherfucker
camo
shut
too,
up
so
about
no
the
one's gonna
chicken.
Spot you. You hope. As
Order
more
the
and more
wings.
players have spotted
Shut the hell
camos,
up.
but I think it was just a perfect recognition of the timing, as Renegade and Frosty have had all of it.
Wow.
7-1 lead here to
Well,
start
this
things
is
off,
a
and
quick
it
start
looks like
for
that
Renegade and
Cinderella
Frosty.
run is starting to get at least a little wear on the tires.
Yeah, it's not over though. Whoever wins the opening, I mean, if Gunny and Persecute had won this opening, you could argue the stat line would look pretty similar on the
All
other
right,
side.
brothers on the board.
The sandbox does play a massive role at the beginning of these games.
Damn, and
We did
Renegade
see
just runs
Persecute
at him.
win a 1v1
Oh.
against Renegade earlier, but Renegade kind of put him back in his place off of the next spawn and won their next one.
Thought that was a frag.
But you got to think that Frosty and Renegade, they didn't really expect to be in the losers bracket. They're probably a little annoyed that they're here in the first place. And, you know, maybe
Also,
they
bro,
talked
we
about
have
what they did
watched.
wrong in the winners
Was
bracket
it
and
back to back to back
approaching
game
this- a
fives?
losers
Back
bracket
to
a
back to
little
back to
differently
back?
Yeah, nice job.
It was
there
either
by
3 or
Renegade,
4, bro.
strategically playing for the trade, up by a count of 7 here. It's early, but the lead is starting to feel comfortable. The camo could swing the
This
tide,
tournament-
though, and
this
that's
been a
something
long-ass
Persecute and
tournament.
Got to make sure it's in their hands. You don't want to let them go 2 for 2 with it. Oh, and that's the 2 for 2 you don't want, is both going down. 2
Damn.
camos in the suits of Renegade and Frosty as they are rolling on the opposition, up 12-3.
Interesting to note. So I didn't get a chance to watch the earlier part of the tournament, but apparently it was Renegade and Frosty that originally knocked Gunny and Persecute into the losers bracket in the first place.
Oh, they don't already played.
And Gunny and Persecute were able to get a game off of them. So it's not impossible. I mean, they have to take that winners bracket win with some confidence going into the series. Like, hey, we took a game
got a
off
couple.
them.
Here they
Maybe
come.
if we just play our process, we can actually take the whole series. They know it's not going to be easy for sure. But thanks for the tip.
Frosty
in
should
chat
be shooting
tools.
him
He also
here.
said David literally 5-shot reversal perfected Goliath. 100 emoji, which I mean,
With the slingshot DMR.
that's
little scope
just,
on the sticks.
that's just part of the story, man. That's just
Yeah.
Greek history, bro.
Well, if that is to occur, it may not be here in game 1, although it's still a game. And I do agree, Eli, going back to provide that context is
Shit,
great,
now I want some wings,
I'm
bro.
kind of thinking, wow, Renegade and Frosty, they're playing
Wait,
this like they're
what?
going up
I'm
against,
ending.
you
What
know,
kind of wings
like
we
a
getting?
Cycling Mental or something like that. And
We just talking like some buffalo wings?
They've already lost to the hands of Complexion and Persecute. Here, this deep in the tournament, Elim semifinal, lose and go home. So they're not going to play with their food. They're not going to give these guys an inch.
Wow,
Persecute
nice
does
win.
Win that. Wow,
You
an
should die,
impressive
though.
gunfight with Frosty, but that's what Renegade and Frosty are going to be so good at in this series is earning the trades. And what do you know? Renegade's got a double kill in his back pocket as well.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think Renegade has stopped holding forward. This guy does not care about anything. He's just trying. I think he's trying to speedrun this match. To be honest, he's been taking 1v2s off spawn.
Ooh, here we
like,
go.
At some point, it's gonna come to bite you, right? But I mean, he is so talented that
He's
he gets away with
Renegade,
it
so
at a very
maybe
high
not.
frequency. So we'll have to see if maybe he slows down after pushing himself into a 1v2
No.
situation there. Maybe approach the next fight a little
He's not going to slow down.
Persecute going down.
Look at they immediately
Look
isolate
at-
the guy
look at
bottom.
The process from Frosty and Renegade. They said, Persecute, he's 1 HP. He's probably going to disengage. We won't see him for a
Back
couple
down that
seconds.
guy,
Let's
and then
go kill
immediately
the
isolate his
Complexion.
teammate, and
That's
now
exactly what
they do the
did,
same thing to
as
him.
Persecute stays alive, but not
GG's.
for long. As wow, you want to talk about the process? We're gonna come for you in a little bit, son. We're gonna come. Give us 5 seconds. Let's take down Complexion first. But Complexion fighting back takes down Renegade. Frosty in a 1v1 with Persecute.
Ooh.
Oh, and Persecute wins that one. But it was just a 7-kill game. Despite
What the
that
fuck
nice
is
little
in my
sequence from
chat
Persecute
right
And
now?
Complexion, the lead's actually built for Renegade and Frosty. Now up 8.
Have we seen any games reach 20 kills before the 7-minute mark so far since we've been on the cast? I don't think so.
Like,
They're
so you're
playing
telling
so
me
fast right now. And
You'll
with
eat a
immense
chicken,
confidence. Like I said, it feels like they're speedrunning.
but you won't eat a baby? Like baby's where we drawing the line?
Forward in every engagement. Persecute though
All right, bro.
has been finding some kills here and kind of punishing them for that hyper aggression. They can win this shock rifle from Renegade. This could be a swing that they need here.
Frosty setting up perfectly on the gold side.
drawing the
Expected
line at
to
eating
push there
babies
from
now?
Persecute to take down a 1 HP Renegade. Renegade reshields, repositions, and then takes the face of Gunplexion with the peek and pop shot. Little hop shot, it looked like behind the pillars. You love that. What were you thinking, Eli?
Do you see anybody else hit shots like that? Like,
Yeah.
what was that?
I could tell your reaction. You're like, wait, what? What is this man doing?
It's just like a pixel perfect jump crouch over the pillar headshot, like while weak as well, like full pressure on him, just doesn't face the pressure or doesn't feel the pressure.
Whoa!
Just somehow rises to the occasion time and time again. But don't look now, the scoreline's getting a bit closer here. Trade definitely going to be in the favor of Renegade and Frosty. They do only need 2 to go, but this is now just a 6-kill game.
You know what, Eli? If not for that opening break win from Renegade and Frosty, this game's probably a 2021 game. It's gonna go down as a game 1 win, it looks like, for Renegade and Frosty, as they need only one more, 8 for the side of Complexion and Persecute. But I gotta go back again to the beginning, as Persecute ultimately goes down. Renegade and Frosty go up 1-0 in this series. But if Complexion
All right,
and
well,
Persecute
out of
can
respect
just simply
for the babies,
trade out, no, they don't even need to win
how about
outright
we
the
move on
opening
and talk about
engagement.
Halo for the rest
I
of the
think we're
night?
gonna see a much closer game like it was towards the end of that game 1.
Like I said, the beginning of these games so important because you win that opening break, you're going to get all the tools on the sandbox, and you're going to probably know where your opponents are spawning. You're going to apply pressure to them from that point as well with better weapons. So that's why we often see like a 7-0 opening for a lot of these games for one side or the other. And I do absolutely think that if Persecute and Gunny can come up with a way to win that opening break, we could see kind of the reversal of the opening of this game.
Yeah, Persecute was going toe for toe with the damage there that game. 3,800. We'll round up to 39. I think we saw 4K for Renegade and 3,400 for Frosty. So the damage was there. I think it's more of just a timing thing, bait and switch, right? And that was sort of the meta intricacies that we were talking about in that Shopify Rebellion series previously, where they took on Cycle and Mental. But here's where you really get to see the difference, Eli. You get to really see the layers and the levels to competitive Halo, where Renegade and Frosty just move so much faster on the map. They have just like a ultra 6th instinct that just even the top pros in the top 6, 7, 8 or so, even top 4, don't possess. It really goes to show the difference between these top level players and world champs like Renegade and Frosty.
Oh, you're exactly right. I mean, we all know there's levels to this, right? Like Gunny and Persecute could look absolutely untouchable against some teams, and we're looking at the team, Frosty and Renegade, that against no matter who they face can look like they're untouchable. So But Gunny hitting the shot there. That actually is the opening we talked about.
Wait,
We've got
bro.
camo shock rifle in
What
the
is
hands
happening
of
in the
Gunny and
CDL right now?
Persecute. Renegade, though, very smart to just shoot at the spawn point of the shock. Knows the camo player is going to be there without even seeing him on his screen. Just predicting the route. I mean, where else would the camo player go? And let's see if they can also predict the next route here.
3-0 start. Eli, we said they just needed to trade out, but with this 3-0 lead, they've got the camo, they've got the shock, and they've got the map control as well. They got Frosty.
It's a good start for them, though.
Looking for
Hang on, this is a good start.
He's going to stay alive, but he goes down to the back smack from Gunplexion. A 4-0 flawless start. Make it 5. Yes, they will in fact earn that 5th kill, and they're on a roll, Eli.
And he's still got a ton of shock rifle ammo.
Ravens
to
and
work
FaZe
with.
are going
This could be a
5.
blessing and a curse, though, because if he goes down with
What the fuck?
he's given the shock to either Frosty or Renegade. Neither option feels very good, so hopefully he can stay alive with this shock rifle. Maybe hit another shot. Tries to use the thrust to stay alive, but that shock rifle changing hands could be all Frosty and
That's
Renegade
actually
needed to
crazy.
get back
I
into
can't believe
this.
that's going on.
HES fans, they call Renegade the demon. Covenant, they call Master Chief the demon. You can see why as Renegade lines up the 2 perfect shots. It would have been the perfect time to do a Master Chief impersonation, as he does land 1.
Hey, yo.
We're going to clean up
What is
the
Blood
second
doing?
and final kill, and that looked too easy for Renegade as they're right back in it, 4-5.
Actually very impressive that Renegade predicted the tram spawn right here. I would have, in his exact position, predicted the snipe spawn to be more likely, but it seemed like he was aware in that moment that the tram was the more likely spawn, just rotated towards it. Not sure what gave him the tip for that, but either way, very impressive knowledge of the spawn system. I mean, he's known among the other pros in the scene as the guy that pushes your spawn and just makes your life difficult over and over again. So not surprising to see him know exactly
Okay,
where
big
the opponent
2.
Oh, Frosty shows up at top mid looking for the camo, but he's too late.
All right, Chris Persecute.
As Gunplexion will go down with that camo, but Persecute
I ain't got no
cleans up
problem
the
with nothing, bro.
double to regain the lead. 8-7, 1 shot left, and he's going to put it to decent use with the body. Needs to clean up with the DMR, but no. Will go down. Can Complexion save
shots.
face here? Yes, he takes the face too of Frosty with the 5 perfect shots. Renegade looking to chase and clean up that kill, but this is why you don't chase, because Persecute is going to spawn close, especially in this game. Halo Infinite, we know that the devs really try to benefit the team that's has a deficit or is down in that sequence. That's why we saw Persecute spawn right next to Gunplexion. But Frosty splits him up, takes down Gunplexion. Renegade down momentarily, and this lead has stayed at 1. 10-9 for Gunplexion.
Very impressive. I mean, these guys are not afraid of who they're playing. They're just hitting their shots, gunning with the perfect kill on Frosty. Shows that he's clearly not afraid as he rushes into Renegade's face with the curb slide beatdown, using the movement mechanic to close the gap. Very impressive to get the
Get
trade.
some ramen
Keeps it
then,
at
man.
11 all, but Frosty going to be rewarded for surviving that engagement with the shock rifle.
I'm gonna let everybody else rock, though.
You see this guy's picking up every single item on the map, equipment, grenades, weapons. It doesn't matter. They will pick it up and use it against you, and this next sequence is going to be very difficult for Gunny and
They know they're split.
Renegade and Frosty gain the lead for the first time in this match. Over by 1. Now back to tied, 12-12. Frosty, despite use of the shock and the repulsor,
Body like
wasn't able
glitched
to
into the
take down his
fucking
opponent.
ground
Now
there.
with the math, the numbers, 1v2. Renegade, you can't
This is a
take
big
that.
camo, too.
Surprisingly enough, probably is used to being able to take on players of this caliber 1v2, but Complexion and Persecute are climbing up the ranks.
Whoa!
Coming up in the lead. Now back to 13 all, as a Persecute is now left to fight 1v1, and Frosty avoids the grenade damage to keep it a 1-kill lead.
Such a huge momentum shift right there. That could have easily gone the other way. Gonna come off spawn and find a trade, but man, both those players being one shot. The headshot was just barely missed on the player truck. Player that was one shot top middle somehow stays alive. They both go down without getting the trade. It's gotta hurt on the side of blue team, but it's a 1-kill game. They've got pretty good positioning right here, but don't know where Renegade's lurking with the shock rifle. You can tell they know he has it though, because they are not showing face whatsoever just yet.
They're also split, so you don't have that collateral damage opportunity that not only takes the shields away.
No,
from
and
your
there's a lot
opponent, but
better.
gives
There's
you
a
and
lot
your
better
team
moment-to-moment
a
plays
little
in
bit of
this
that
game than the
intel.
last one as
That's
well.
So important here in 2v2s. You get that first recognition of the location of an opponent. You can likely turn that into
Last
a
game
first
did
shot
not
advantage.
feel any sort of
hopefully
close.
clean it up if you land those shots. Renegade looking to land a shot with the shot
the
rifle,
beginning.
but like you said, Eli, Persecute and Complexion are not showing face, and when they do, it's to efficiently baby him down to low HP. It's going to send him back to
Oh, they're
reposition
pushing. I don't know if
the
this is
window
gonna work.
as Complexion. Persecute, the push is on, but the nice chase nade goes out from Frosty. Takes down Complexion. How does Persecute play this right here? Renegade, you know he's going to play aggressive, knowing he has the map. Complexion spawns out on the opposite side towards Hotel. Should lead to a free cleanup there for Renegade as he takes back to the sky. 20 seconds till these next set of power weapons and power-ups are up, and that turns into a huge win there on Complexion. It's a 4-kill lead as Renegade and Frosty look to set up for this next set of camo.
Frosty and Renegade just played that sequence so perfectly, kind of understanding that when they take damage, Persecute and Complexion are likely to hold forward and try to follow up on that damage. They just baited them in. Got them with the chase grenade, like you said. Leave the other player one shot. They've been staggering their spawns ever since.
Oh, right as we say
also
something.
now got camo and shock to work with, and this is not looking good for blue team.
Renegade looking to close the doors on a game 2 comeback.
Nice fucking
make it
shot
7
on the clamber.
1v1 now with Persecute. The grenade sends him back down
That's
to
crazy.
S1, and with this big lead, with a little bit of camo left to work with, a fresh shock up, Renegade, he'll take that. But he's taking some shots in the back. Complexion does enough to just be pesky, not deadly, as Renegade will continue on with less camo, but a full shock to work with.
Oh,
Noticing
what the
a pace
fuck?
change, though, on the side of Renegade and Frosty. I think maybe starting to respect their opponents a little bit more, not just holding forward like we saw in that recharge game. Going down early kind of forced them to shape up a little bit, play situations a little bit more wisely. Renegade just jumping around in the spot and just goes for this crazy respect,
Jesus.
and he's flying out one shot, going for the completely downward no-scope headshot. Throw respect out the window. They think they already won this game. Goodness gracious.
23-16. Glimmering hope here for Persecute and Complexion as Complexion goes down.
GG.
1 kill needed, and a trade would suffice, but Renegade wins it outright, cleanly, for a 25-17
GG.
win. Eli, my biggest takeaway from that game 2 is that despite a great start from Complexion and Persecute, we said that was sort of their win condition. Look at this. It's an exact mirror image of game 1 where the lead was like, it was like 8-0 almost, it felt like, to start. Here it was 13-all, and they went on that hell of a run where Complexion and Persecute only get 4 more kills. Renegade and Frosty get 12 more. That is kind of back to the spread that we saw at the beginning of that game 1. So it looks to me like Renegade and Frosty, they're going to find a way to dismantle Persecute and Complexion, whether it's the beginning game, mid game, or the end game, as we now see a 2-0 lead built up for them heading into a game 3.
Seems like they just have so many different gears, right? Like if they need to slow down the game and play a bit quote unquote ratty, like they will. They'll just bait people in. They know how to play different situations to come out on top over the long run, and that's kind of exactly what they did. But as soon as they have the lead, and
let's
they're
see
in
if Renegade and Frosty close here.
oppressive position, then they just played aggressively from that point forward to close
You gotta
it
think
out.
they
So,
probably do.
love to see the gear switches coming out of Renegade and Frosty, seeming to know how to just maintain that lead when it matters most to close out the game.
And as we load up into a next game, I want to give a huge shout out to the community, and I want to give a shout out, Eli, to ours specifically. I so often see you and I's emotes in chat from some of our supporters and subs, man. That means the world for you guys. Just because we're not live on our channel doesn't mean that we're not live here on Twitch. And the fact that you guys come to support regardless of what URL we're at means the world to me and Eli. Thank you guys so much. As we kick off a game 3 here, Renegade and Frosty up by a count of 2-0. Our Cinderella story of Complexion and Persecute has gone on quite a while. The road might just end here as Frosty hits the repulsor no-scope on Persecute, and they
they
built
still
up a
no
lead
one's
here,
here.
3-1.
Oh my God,
Going
can you
for
imagine?
The curb slide 360 last shot no scope. I mean, Frosty, that was I mean, he's opening space for Renegade to get the camo, but that was a disrespectful movement that I just witnessed. And I don't know if he feels silly about that or just doesn't care because he knows he's going to find a way to win the game anyways. But like,
Sniper's still down there.
come on, man, that was crazy. And also, I do mirror that sentiment. I appreciate you guys showing up. I see the members of the dojo showing up, all the ninjas in chat. Appreciate you guys. And man,
Did you
we got
hear
some
him?
awesome Halo to watch today.
Yeah, appreciative of this incredible
Whoa.
tournament hosted by LVT.
Did he hear him?
Halo,
Why
the
did he turn
goats of
around
the
like that?
community, man. There is no off season.
I'm assuming he
with
just
LVT
heard him.
Halo by your side. Thank you guys all for the support, whether it's through follow, subbing, or just hanging out for a little ad break at the end. You guys can start plugging that ad break copy pasta, one of my favorites, as we see a 6-2 lead built here for Renegade and Frosty. Momentum mounting for them as they start to build their case for getting back to the grand finals.
Kind of feels like they're just doing whatever they want right now, which is kind of insane to think about, just being able to do that against, you know, players of the caliber of Persecute and Complexion. Like, yeah, these guys aren't on top teams, but like I said before, they're known in the community as having some fantastic gun skill. Obviously have made some strides in their strategy as well, but this man on your screen has the case for the best sniper to ever pick it up. I mean, this guy has had more highlight reel snipes than just about anybody as he hits the crazy angle through the
Brother's probably just been playing matchmaking and shit while he waits.
Insane headshot that was.
Yeah, we all know the Halo Infinite sniper was sort of nerfed in the development cycle to anticipate M&K usage, right?
Might be watching a little bit, probably playing some matchmaking.
Sniper a little bit stronger than the Halo Infinite sniper. It's not an argument, it's an absolute fact. But Frosty, man, he makes it look like the Halo 3 sniper sometimes with those quick scope hits like we just saw from the Nest to Seaside as Frosty looks to set up here towards the camo as Persecute and Gunflexion setting up for the bait and switch, and they execute it flawlessly there. Big tips to them. Woo.
Oh,
but not before going down then to Renegade.
I feel like in the 2 series we watched before, Complexion would have hit that 5-shot every time, didn't matter the opponent, but there's just something about the way that Renegade moves his Spartan that makes him so hard for even top players to land their shots. And we kind of saw a glimpse of that right there. I mean, Gunflexion's been hitting 5 shots since we started watching, but suddenly he can't land the finishing blow on Renegade, and that's going to be a massive difference in the tide of this game as they go another 2 dead as Renegade uses himself as bait. Frosty comes in to clean it up with the beatdown. Also has the shots on the spawner as we switch off his screen. Those spawners did spawn in A as Frosty applied pressure. It's going to go down though. Renegade going to see if he can pick somebody off that tries to wander across top mid.
Renegade with the snipe, lining up a shot, but Gunflexion does a good job to break up that reticle placement with the jump across the sandbags. That's going to allow Persecute to peek next, but he gets his wig peeled. Unbelievable. Bruh. I can almost like visibly see Complexion waving Persecute over. Come on, coast is clear. I just got him to miss a shot. Boom, face taken. Persecute goes down. Lead builds here for Renegade and Frosty. If he lands another one on Persecute, over on the A bag side of the map, you might even just start seeing some body disrespect go down if this lead continues to build.
Oh my God!
Are you kidding me?
The cheekiest, sneakiest snipe I've ever seen in Halo through the crack.
What?
Renegade with the crack shot of the year.
Are you kidding me?
That was fucking
was like,
insane.
What, an inch of visibility?
That was the stupidest shit I've ever seen.
That is not legal.
Who even goes for that, bro?
Check his PC. Somebody crack his head open and check his brain or something, because that was ridiculous.
Okay.
I have never seen that, bro. Like, are you serious right now? I thought he was just looking through the crack to see if he could see someone coming.
Oh, yeah.
He just peels the wig. Like,
let me get a little intel here. Oh, no, there goes your face. Oh, my God. Renegade. How many montage moments he got in you? Lines up another
Frosty,
one.
it's both.
It's Frosty cleaning up the kills.
GG's. Holy shit, what a game.
Doubles up 18-9. Gunflexion and Persecute. The swan song begins to play.
That's fucked.
everyone in chat says, where's the clip, bro? Don't worry, guys. Louis got it, all right? He's going to play it in slow-mo for us after the game, I'm sure. That was completely unreal. I can't even focus on the rest of the match. I've never seen a snipe like that.
It's over. Shut it down. Shut it down. Let's go home.
Yeah, bro, that crack shot is like, that's like shooting through the,
unplug the roller, man.
that's like shooting through the little barrier, like on S2 on Pit in Halo 3, you know what I'm saying? You can shoot through the little cracks
Everybody has
on the little walls.
No. Sorry, I'm getting way too... I'm literally losing my mind at
That's what that shit
we
reminds
see
me
week
of.
in, week out, Eli. Well, Renegade is ruining me.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Did he rebull stick him?
It's gonna be hard to
Oh my!
The Gunny and Persecute, they've kept it somewhat clean. I mean, as I said, of course,
It's over.
Renegade just
GG's.
gets a crazy, like,
GG's.
perfectly executed frag that takes down both their shields for the double kill reversal. Yeah, I mean,
You know what, Eli? I gotta correct myself, brother, because I said it was the shot of the year. It's only been 20 days. That wasn't fair. That was the shot of Halo Infinite, man. I have not seen a more impressive
let's
shot
relax.
in this game. I still don't have words, and I'm still struggling to come up with words to to cast this
Bro,
play
it was
because
nice.
I still have Renegade running through my memory.
It wasn't
and I
that
imagine
nice.
That play is running through Persecutes as well. How does John do it, man? I just there's not enough VOD review in the world to explain the menace
Look
that
at
is
this, man.
Renegade. But hey, Persecute, and this is to me, Eli, just shows how. I was about to curse. How effing insane this is because Persecute and Complexion are insane, and Renegade and
Look at
Frosty are
this
doing
score.
this.
Look at the score.
Score's getting close now, 23-17. Lost in the action and the celebration of that incredible moment.
Hang on.
Complexion now takes off, takes
Hang on a
Renegade down
second.
around the screen. So I still have to collect
Can you
myself,
imagine
but
if they come back and win this right now? I mean, it's
totally doable.
He's
Persecute
got
with the
5
positioning and the
rounds
snipe.
in the snipe. He's got 5 rounds in it. Good positioning. You know that Renegade and Frosty expect him to be here, though, so you think if they start to path across top middle or from Nest, they'll get some early damage to back him down. Complexion, though, they're just playing the timing, though. This kind of shows that they're world champions. They're like, yeah, we've been kind of world starring them, but like we can still play time. Like we don't care. Looks like Frosty, though,
Oh, he's
finds
got to
an
live.
opening.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
And
That's going to be game.
Renegade just goes through while the distraction is in place. He's going to steal the sniper, run away, and try to hit another montage reel shot before this is over. Oh, imagine if you just hit that.
Oh, you don't have to imagine,
Oh,
dude.
he wants it.
Just run the tape back. Oh, man. Frosty with a little bit of camo left. Looking to utilize that to seal this series up. Put a bow on it. 3-0. As we have not seen our most interesting series of the day, but you could argue the plays within it absolutely have been, as Frosty looks to clean up the final bits remaining here in this series. A game 3 where we got to witness the greatest snipe in Halo Infinite history, and it might even get discussed amongst all the Halos. As it
GG's.
looks like Renegade and Frosty have one more in them. There we go. 25th and final kill.
I'm not going to lie. We're glazing that shot a little too hard.
But Eli, we're all going to be talking about that.
That's a
snipe
good-ass
from
play.
Renegade.
It's goated awareness.
Nah,
It's
I
a
mean,
great shot.
I can
The
think of a
actual degree of
few
difficulty on
pretty
that shot
impressive shots. One that comes to mind on the
was
scene
not that
was
insane.
Chick's
We got to
overkill
relax,
on
man.
Fire
This was not the greatest Halo
against
snipe in
G1 on main
history.
Stage. That's got to be one of the best clips in tournament gameplay. I mean, the way Renegade did that, though, you can tell
It
he
was
hit that shot
nice.
Before. Like he was kind of looking for it, right? Like he
Well,
had
that's the
looked
thing,
in
is
that
that
spot a few times, so you know he's hit that shot before.
It's a common peak spot, right? Players always look through this to gather intel,
That
but
shot was
not
insane.
a slay. This was insane. Eli, break down one of the most improbable angles we've ever seen. Oh, man.
So he hits the first shot, and then, by the way, he almost like lightning sniped Persecute perfectly again. I think he's got comms that this player went through, or here's something. There's a pixel that he can see through, and just trust.
See, that's
the
nice.
shot And hits.
That's
the
a nice
headshot
ass
through
play.
The gap on Complexion, who thought he was being sneaky and about to hit the jump. Like
What? Oh,
yeah, so Gunny's getting on the little ledge to hit the jump onto the
That-
pillar.
that's
to
a goated
clamber,
play.
And Renegade's like, nah, I got the Uno reversal card on you, brother. Like, you don't even get to jump.
I don't think we can
I'm
call
pretty
this the
sure
greatest
when
snipe in
Gunny
Halo
died right
history,
here,
man.
Like, if anyone has the clip of Gunny dying, like, what did he
I need
say?
to see his reaction. Yeah, I
Like-
gotta know what his reaction was. 'Cause
That's a
he's
good
probably
ass
like,
play.
"Wait, was he on mud? Was he right behind me? No, brother. He was at top snipe, peeking through a mouse hole to land the shot. Pixel perfect there from Renegade. The perfect duo in our broadcast booth. Let's send it back to Louie and Tools while Eli and I take a breath.
Man, oh man. The demon is here, Tools.
I'm saying it was absolutely absurd.
Literally.
Start to finish.
Wow. Yeah, very impressive run. 25-17, 25-17, 25-19, all in favor of Renegade. and
Yeah, I mean, that's better
Frosty,
than the nade for
which
sure.
paints a very
But
vivid
also,
picture of
that
how much of an
spot,
ass whooping that was. But nevertheless,
People have
man,
been aware
yeah,
about
little
that
peek
spot.
Shot, that was pretty impressive, Tools.
Yeah,
Probably since the
honestly,
game came out.
I think that's literally a shot that's hit because they've been playing so many money twos this
Oh, yeah.
past month, right? You eventually learn.
It's a
like,
fantastic
where
play.
exactly
It's great
shots
awareness.
Can be hit because the game's so much.
I just think
slower
we're
than it
glazing
is
a
in
little too hard.
4v4. Eli pointed it out, right? There's a panel there. That panel is used to hit that.
it is one of the
jump,
better and more creative
that
snipes
backwards
we've seen in
clamber
this game,
basically
for
up
sure.
Into that tower area. Well, if players are gonna keep trying to hit that on you on twos, you can see it through the crack. Well, suddenly you have a sniper here. You can cut off that lane. And
But by this
well,
logic,
everything
every
came
crack shot
to
on pit
fruition
in Halo
one
3,
magical
either through
moment.
the little barriers
This is really just
S2, or when somebody
preparation,
jumps and
being in the
snipes
right
out a
time.
sword.
Renegade has probably
You know what I'm
thought about
saying?
hitting this shot
By
time
that
and time
logic,
again, and he suddenly was like, oh, you know what? Maybe this is the time.
Those
He
shots
just saw
are
him and
the
boom,
greatest in
it
history, too.
comes in clean. So Renegade probably prepped that thought about that shot multiple times and finally has the ability to hit it in a big tournament match.
Impressive stuff, man. I can only imagine I can only dream of like hitting something like that. Man, it's just the stars aligned just as you said. And speaking of alignment, let's check out the brackets. Renegade Frosty punching their ticket to the elimination finals. They need to win one more to beat
Renegade and Frosty versus Glory and Legend, and the winner of that plays Sparty and Boo Boo.
Formerly playing with Bound, but now Glory Legend, they had an impressive run through the winner bracket as well, only falling to Boo Boo and Spartan. And if we just peek at the winner bracket,
bro, that shot is that snipe.
Frosty and
that snipe is
so,
insane.
This is setting up to be quite the match if you're Frosty Renegade.
Some of Frosty's no scopes in Halo 5
right now, man. I don't know what else to say.
He say it was fucking fire.
What do you think's gonna happen, man?
Time. It's redemption time for Renegade and Frosty. I think they very clearly are taking this seriously. The second they lost the winners bracket, I don't think they're happy with themselves. They immediately turned off stream, said, "Hey, we're focusing up. We're not gonna get beat by any shitters today, and we're gonna make our way to the finals." That being said, Glory and Legend, they're obviously some incredible.
We're not going to get beat by any shitters
Kinda
today.
One time they can do
is
it
insane.
Again, but this is a whole new Renegade and Frosty. This is scary. This is final boss level that we're getting to here. The little reincarnation of Ogre 1 and Ogre 2 by these two players over at FaZe.
Oh, 100%. He's.
I messed up the.
Yeah, I love the shots most where you're like fighting somebody.
I'll fix that.
Or where you're like fighting somebody, and then you have to like turn and quickscope the second guy.
We need
I love plays like that.
Hear me, but we need to boot them, and we need to get Legend and Glory in here. So
we saw Frosty do that shit.
By the way, we're on a roll.
I don't know if it was. I guess it was in this. Yeah, it was probably game 1 of the series
thus far, and we only had a 15-minute buffer before the tournament started.
I can't remember now.
It's been a long one. So everybody that's been here since the start, I want to know if you've been here since the start of the tournament. Hit 1 in the chat. If you want to lie and say you were here too, hit 1 in the chat. I'll take it.
1.
The tools, yeah. 90 and tools, yeah. And Mikowski, there we go.
Here for the pre-show. I'll be saying we're making much better time this tournament than we were the past one. But hey, some people out here watching for quite a while, bro. Quite a while. Couple twos. Yeah. What I'm so curious about is it's like how long the average. Because like for me, if there's a tournament going on, I'm putting it on the screen. It's like what I'm
100% ease.
Right.
Whenever I was like back watching the before I was doing all this commentary stuff, right? I loved watching tournament. I think we saw some crazy stats like over on our YouTube where it was like people watch for 45 minutes to an hour at a time, like the average viewer, and that's like including the people that click on and click off. So I love that like there's a passionate Halo community that comes in, sits down, they're like, this is my day, baby. I'm gonna watch some Halo high level stuff. What I always love to do is I'd watch the games as soon as the game is over, like in between the series. I launch myself up into a matchmaking game. I listen to the commentators in between, and I'm like, I am just injecting Halo into my vein.
What I'm doing right now.
Real addict shit.
Is writing a tweet. We're gonna promote.
Like how this tournament's provided a full day of content. I mean, yeah, that's the great thing about these.
Legend. When I'm done with
which,
shout
out to LVT.
I want to ask everybody
Again,
to go retweet it if you have
because
account,
this is the great thing the LVT's doing.
Want everybody to get in here.
Is
right?
that
this is an international
they are
affair,
creating community events
that this one's not
around Halo,
which,
basically
by the way, Glory and Legend not
completely by themselves.
I imagine they'll be here any moment now.
We are lucky enough through grassroots to get a couple of like we get assets and help and all type of different things from HCS.
Posted it on there,
and also like the drops and stuff.
Crazy.
But like, bro, LVT has like created a tournament, funded a prize pool. They have people playing in it. They're broadcasting it with a whole team. They have co-streamers, people like me. So they've essentially created like this whole.
Honestly, I love
whole
seeing, going through like when I'm
day of content
like,
around this tournament that
Discord,
is like multifunctional.
Into all the other Twitch streams, I just listen to the co-streamers.
And this is all just like an off-season tournament.
It's crazy, man. We might have to make a compilation of like people reacting to that shot from Renegade and post it on YouTube or something.
I feel that.
I'm sure it was absolutely crazy.
Glory has entered the lobby. By the way, I just spammed the hell out of this.
Like
tweet.
this isn't an official
Retweet
HCS
this.
tournament or anything. Like
This
LVT just did
elimination
this.
Final is going to be one for the books. But you know what, dude? Complexion.
And like,
Thursday,
yeah, just
I'm
think
so
about
proud
like how
of
many
the way they
viewers
played, you
are
know what I'm
watching all
saying?
this stuff. Like
It was a
between
great day. It was a good time to
the
see them,
3,100
like,
people
just
that are
run through
watching
the
this
bracket.
tournament,
They took
between
down
all of the
Jimbo
co-streamers, all of the
and,
players that have their
Wuto,
streams
who were
live, like
absolutely on fire this
it's
morning.
created like an entire
And,
event
it was an
for
impressive
so many
run.
people.
So GG's to old Complexion and Persecute.
They played extremely well. I
good
think
stuff.
it really just came
Good stuff.
into running out of gas at the end, right? And meeting just the final boss. It's like seeing one of those Cinderella teams in the NCAA bracket. Like, it's going great, but then finally you're gonna have to meet a team that's expected to be in finals, and beating a team like that is something that you don't see every tournament, right? That's something you see maybe once or twice a year, maybe, when you see big upsets like that. The fact that they were in a position to play for that upset, I think, is a great accomplishment.
Very impressive indeed. As you can see,
100%.
we're just waiting on Legends.
100% Vermite.
I'm sure he'll be here any moment now. But
He says open lobby. Are you host? No, Renegade.
Renegade's host. We'll get Renegade to open the lobby. But nevertheless, man.
Do you think, Legend, do you think I'm in the game? Like, do you think...
Is he adding
they
you?
pick up my controller.
Oh, man.
We'll tell Renegade. It's so funny.
Renegade's probably just like strutting around right now.
Yeah, bro, he's feeling himself.
He's probably watching that clip on Twitter, man.
Oh my god.
I could, dude. You know, yeah, when Renegade's like on fire, you know, he makes like those. He makes some funny noises. Yeah, I could imagine that he was like.
What the fuck?
Too much.
Dude. Oh man, it just reminds me when Pound and Renegade versus Pyretic and what Vimsy. And then Renegade was camo just sitting on like on P Street, right, not moving, and out of nowhere like Pyretic just snaps on him, and he just goes nuts, man. But
that was a legendary moment because we were in a listen-in, and they're like,
dude.
I think these guys are stream. What did they say? I think they're stream sniping. Is what they said. I think they're stream sniping. He stood still camo, and you just see him instant turn. They start shooting him. He's like, what?
Yeah, you know what? If you were here for that moment, let us know in chat, because I guarantee
like
there's 3,000 people in here. Yeah, there's at least 2,500, actually, but more than that, 2,700 of them don't have any idea what we're talking about.
Dude, we should go find that moment. I want to go find YouTube videos so people can experience that moment. Oh my god, I think that might be the best Money Tuesday moment.
One of the
Damn,
best,
bro, we
that's
ain't
for damn
starting?
sure. Man, those were the days. Back Halo 5, there was nothing left to do in Halo 5 but compete in show matches. And, you know, we stepped up back then, just as we're stepping up now. By the way, your support being here on stream ensures that we can continue to do this. And it's been a hell of a lot of fun. So I sincerely appreciate everybody that's here. Chilltacular says Halo 5 is ass.
Halo, someone ban him.
Ban
Come on.
Bannable offense.
Yeah. Bro, hey, everyone that wants to talk about Halo 5 in a disparaging manner, get ready. I'm coming for you.
Hey,
But
yo.
I'm gonna ban all of you. People really hate on Halo 5 in a way that I think is very unjustified. It's like, I can understand why people had problems with it, but late stage Halo 5, it's almost like Halo Infinite had the same thing. 343's got to figure out how to release a game and have it be just as good as it is in year 3 and year 1. Because year 3 Halo 5, from that point forward, I think is the best multiplayer experience. It's just so much fun. In my opinion, you can like outgun people. It's fast paced, doing crazy stuff, just like this game. And sorry, I'll get off my soapbox about Halo 5. We'll go back to some Halo Infinite 2s. I think year 3 of Halo Infinite is going to be the same way that Halo 5's year 3 was just a phenomenal year of competition. I cannot wait to see what some of these
Oh my God, we're starting.
can do.
All right.
Oh my God, we're starting.
Long-winded tools, going over to some old men. Mikowski, take it away.
All right, here we go. Year 3 approaching for all of us in the HCS community, and our top 3 here as an international affair is taking place. The best in NA versus the best in EU. Eli, we've never seen EU win a tournament that involved NA competition. Could today be the day as Glory and Legend set their sights on Renegade?
Oh my god, I guess that's true.
Could be. I mean, these guys are playing immaculately as well. There's always that connection thing. The servers seem to be much better this week, though, than last week. Maybe not bogged down by snow or whatever the heck that winter storm was coming in, but I am very excited to see the
Bro,
result
we
of
got
this.
hammered by the fucking winter
This is gonna
storm.
be
I still ain't left my
interesting.
house.
You could very well make the case. This is 1 and 2 in NA versus 1 and 2 in EU, and it's our elimination final. The loser goes home after what's been an incredible tournament as Glory and Legend get the better of Frosty.
I live
Renegade
in
off the
Nashville,
start, 2-0
Tennessee.
lead. Glory with the shock and camo to work with as well.
Oh, come on, brother.
Shot, but surprisingly misses 2.
You need to hit that. It's very important to hit those shots. You got to delete these guys off the map so you can kill the other one a bit easier. Anytime you leave a world champion on the map, their next
That
sequence is going to be a bit
horrific
more
timing.
difficult to play.
3
But
minutes just to get out.
Glory surviving for now. It's going to find an escape route. Legend gets separated and stays alive on the opposite side. I don't even know how this fight has played out how it has, but both teams playing very tricky.
Yeah, I don't know
with
what the
their
hell's going on,
movement,
bro.
and
I don't know how they're up
Legend
4-0
and
right
Glory,
now.
They come out on top.
Tricky with the movement indeed, Eli. Glory previously almost got back smacked. It looked like it maybe even could have registered as one. And Glory, instead of just
Oh my
trickling with
God.
his tail into the back of gold, he re-engages with Renegade on the bat ledge, keeps him down to low shields, and then
Oh,
takes him
yeah,
down
we
at the
got
grapple.
fucking
Unbelievable sequence
hammered,
there
Vermite.
as Glory ultimately goes down, but not before very wisely eliminating the rest of that shock rifle. He'll be up in a minute.
Not only that, but he
We got,
maybe knew that
because we
because
typically
the
don't get
enemies
that
were
much
at sea,
accumulation
that
in
his
terms of
teammates
like
were
snow here.
more likely to spawn at the gold side where that shock will ultimately come up.
But
It's
we
gonna be
got
a
like
while,
a
though, so
ton
they're
of
not gonna just
snow,
sit
and
wait for it
then a day or
against
two
players that
ago
are
it
aggressive,
rained
like
and it was
Renegade
freezing
and Frosty. You
rain.
don't wanna
And
give them an
so it
opportunity
snowed and then
to
basically
push
like
in
coated
aggressively.
like a sheet of
Frosty's
ice
gonna
over it.
use the grapple to grab the camo, and what is this
So
movement
it's been
from,
we've been completely like
what's that, Renegade?
snowed
that tried
in,
to-
ice on the
Renegade
roads, all that
Legend
shit
tried to
for
hit the
Legend
like the
and
better
Renegade.
part of the last week.
That was wild.
Yeah, got a little tricky there at the Mauler. You don't see Frosty. He's in a safe
Yeah,
spot
and
on the
especially
bridge,
we
but
were
he's
talking about it
throwing-
earlier,
my
but
God,
especially like
why is
here,
this such a
like
difficult
where I live in
takedown?
the
He's one
south,
shot. Finally
like
gets the finish
it's not
on
like we have
Legend.
any type of like heavy winter
Frosty very, very wisely
protection
collects
or
all
like
that camo, and the
infrastructure in
extra
place.
second pays off. Thought maybe a
Like,
double
you know,
sneak was gonna go out.
different
No.
places north,
Renegade,
they
though,
have
with the
like, you
grapple,
know,
is
all
gonna
the
be
snow
able to close
plows
the
and
gap
salt in the
between him and
roads
Legend and take him
you know,
down.
like
Renegade
all this shit.
helps tie up this game 6-all.
And bro, here whenever some shit like this
Really
happens,
seeing
it's
how
like the world
important
shuts
your
down.
movement ability
Ain't
is
nothing
in these
open.
situations when the other team is good at
Ain't
running
nobody
away,
out.
You gotta be good at chasing, and how
Everybody
you're gonna
just
do
stuck in their
Both
houses,
of those things, you gotta have
eating
good
cereal,
movement,
waiting for the shit
love
to
see the
pass,
grapple get
waiting for
used
everything to melt.
efficiently there. It's gonna run out of charges. Glory gonna find the double kill though, and
It's like
look at
an
this positioning.
apocalypse
They're
in
actually
this
spread
bitch.
out enough to force a long haul spawn right here. This is like the Quadrant Classic when we saw them in a previous tournaments. Looks like they actually forced the
Yep,
top
very
gold
much.
spawn. Might have
Yep.
misread that one just a little bit, but either way, they're going to link up together. It looks like maybe they were grabbing the plasma grenades and the shroud screen, kind of preparing for this camo that's going to be up in 30 seconds. We're going to find some sticky
I mean, it
grenades
is kind
as
of
well,
cool, but also
they've
like
been
at this
pretty
point, like
separated
I'm
this whole time.
5-6 days
Glory with the
into
last 3 kills for his
not
team
leaving my
has a
house, and I'm starting to get
2-kill lead
antsy.
now, 7-9. Both teams
need me some
wisely setting up
Chick-fil-A.
here for camo. 20 seconds
I need
left
me
till that
some
comes up.
something, man.
As Renegade and Frosty take to the top of Tower, Legend at the top.
I just need to get
of
out the house,
Gold,
really.
And Glory here. Have to wonder if that sticky that exploded, if Renegade and Frosty.
Especially,
sensed it
you
was
know,
coming.
I'm a fucking gamer
Both
and
sides
shit,
of
you
the
know
map
what
or
I'm
the A
saying?
side. No, they know that.
My
that
day-to-day
grenade
consists of
was
streaming and
intel.
making
But
YouTube
Glory
videos and
serves
doing all this
Renegade
shit.
a sticky and takes him
So,
down at an ever important time.
I gotta look
Camo
for
up.
reasons to leave the
Glory
house these
G-slides
days.
Little
You know
too
what I mean?
soon, but now has the camo in his hand, in his suit, and he's got the shock to work with as well.
But also, to be
7-11
fair,
lead here for EU.
even with all the like the
That was
good
actually so
part
smart
of
to not proc
this
the camo right
is
away.
that
He expected
even
Renegade
though
would
like
push
the world's
in,
kind of shut
wants to
down
have his
over
gun
here
ready,
and
doesn't wanna be
nobody
stuck
can
in
get
that
out,
3-second
I can still do my
animation
thing.
of procking
I
the
can still
camo.
stream and make videos. I can still
Waits
do my
to kill
job
Renegade
and
and then
make money.
procs the
So
camo, so now he's also going to
can't
get
really
more
complain about
mileage
that.
out of it, and he is hunting for this target. I don't think Frosty has any idea.
yeah, that's
He
what
does
I'm saying,
not. He's gonna be
Vermite.
taken
The
down.
normies.
Renegade also
doesn't
doesn't
either.
seem to know. Where's
Wow,
the
and-
communication? You have to think that he should know.
That was shocking. I was not expecting a player of Renegade's caliber to look even a remotely 0.005% clueless, which he sort of did coming up the stairs.
0.005% clueless. Is that what he just said?
Frosty, a little bit of a error. Let's just call it what it is. As Renegade and Frosty now down 6 after what looks like not as calm, cool, and collected of gameplay. Not as not playing their process.
Food,
the same
water,
as they
and
were
Pine
in the previous
Park.
Series. Granted, the level of
That's all I
competition has
need.
gone up a little bit, but Glory and Legend are presenting every problem possible as they have a 6-kill, 7. That's a 6-kill, sorry, lead. As Frosty goes down, that will be 7. Wow, Glory and Legend could not have started off this series any better.
You got to think that in that situation where it looked like Renegade was quote unquote, you know, looking the wrong direction or whatever, it comes down to the precision of communication. So if Frosty just says he's top A, like there's kind of a lot of space that covers top A. It looks like Renegade was maybe expecting that he had gone onto the catwalk after being top A. So that's why he looked in that direction. But it turns out maybe saying top elevator to be a little bit more precise would have clued him into his more accurate location. So I don't know. It looks silly, but you can break it down to a communication error, I think, and maybe take a lesson out of that as well.
That's every one of these is a learning lesson, right? An opportunity to get better and grow. You might even win some money along the way if you place here in the LVT 2v2. Get to the top 2. You will be in the money as Renegade looks to push up into gold. An 11-18 game, a 7-kill spread. Not out of it just yet are Renegade and Frosty, but they got to get some value out of this camo, as you can sense the urgency.
Don't like the IRL
Renegade
game. 1 star, would not recommend.
Opponent. Frosty with
NPCs are aggro and dumb.
pistol takes down Legend. Where's Glory? I imagine Renegade's thinking that for now. He pulls the deadliest catch.
Well,
with
it's
the
too
shock,
difficult.
and Renegade could do something here with this.
Could tell he kind of intended to jump back to bat ledge there, but just missed the jump. Decides to reroute anyways. Knows his opponents are in the tower. Wants to play forward with this gun. We know that it's very easy to hit the headshot. Well, I shouldn't say easy, but it is a fairly easier gun to no scope with the extra aim assist. Glory gonna move so fast to make the shot more difficult though. Gonna see if he can turn 2, but wow, look at the escape route. He goes over the doorway while Legend moves in front. Legend's gonna get stuck, but Glory stays alive with the shock, and I think that's the most important part of the sequence.
And I hope these 2v2s are a prelude to what to expect in 4v4s. Is I am loving
Rather avoid the prison side quest. Hey,
additional
you and me
usage
both,
of the
bro.
sticky grenades here in this format. I don't know if it's because of 2v2s or 4v4s as Glory takes the face of Renegade with a little crack shot of his own.
Is this connection
But, yeah,
diff,
Eli,
or are
there's
these
no
guys
question.
just fucking
Even in
like
the
that?
4v4s last Sunday, we were seeing a lot more sticky
Or
grenades
what?
used to take down an opponent. Halo 2, my favorite of the Halos, one of my favorite games to use the stickies. Best sticky metal as well. We're seeing a little bit of that come to fruition in Halo Infinite as Renegade and Frosty here in Game 1, down by 10 after dismantling their previous opposition. They're now looking a little worse for the wear.
This game is looking over, to be completely honest. I mean,
yeah.
Seems
Oh my
like
God, he almost
Legend
stuck him
and
off the
Glory
bank.
Just had the upper hand throughout the entire match. They haven't really relinquished the lead. Seems like Frosty and Renegade just getting caught off guard a lot more frequently than we saw in the last match. And only 2 kills to go. It's not over yet, but after Legend wins that fight against Renegade, by the way, the second one that he's won in a row.
This should be GG's.
I mean, Renegade has got to watch out. This Legend guy might be trying to prove he might be the best player in the world. I'm not going to lie.
Big takedown there from Frosty. How big is it going to be, though, when all is said and done here in Game 1? It's a good takedown in the moment on camo, but I don't know if Renegade and Frosty have allowed themselves enough space on the scoreboard to come back. And they absolutely have not, as we see Legend double melee takes down Renegade and Frosty in Game 1 with authority, easily almost. I never sensed any sweat beads dropping from the foreheads of Glory and Legend. Instead, Renegade and Frosty, dare I say, might be sweating a little bit heading into Game 2.
Yeah, very interesting stuff here. I mean, Legend was teaming with Bound last week. We've seen Legend playing with Glory quite a bit in the 4v4 tournaments as well. Well, in this last one at least. We know Legend is on SSG right now, but it's kind of interesting to see these two team up, right? Legend and Glory, seemingly some standout players in Europe. Glory rumored to maybe be taking Legend's spot. Nothing's confirmed yet, but he's been playing with the Quadrant boys quite a bit. But seeing them on the same team is kind of cool.
Yep.
I mean, both these guys exceptionally talented individually. Legend playing in France, Glory I think in Ireland. And
Damn.
you know, it's online. You gotta keep in mind that ping certainly can play an advantage, but to be honest, I just kind of felt like Renegade and Frosty were getting outplayed.
Talking about the
in a lot
prison
of these
side quest
in a lot
joke?
of these situations.
Yeah, I'm a big fan
What's
of
up,
this
Mac?
team,
Glory is
Eli.
Irish?
think it really
I
shows the
believe so,
maturity
yes.
From two young guns in the scene, Glory and Legend, to say, you know, you could be like, that's my replacement. You know, I'm going to show that I joined a better team for a reason, or all the other, all the little ego things that occur in competition. Fair. But for Glory and Legend to team up here, I think, again, it speaks to the mental maturity of the two of them and shows that there's not only no bad blood there, if it really feels like EU is sort of rallying around Legend. Just like I remember Barcode when he left ANZ to come over to NA with G2. Very similar feeling where it feels like not only is NA riding for a Legend, but he's obviously got the whole continent and region of EU behind him as well. And those are just things you love to see as we have a good start here. 1-1 early.
The whole
Legend
continent and region of
camo.
EU.
Couple grenades going off around him. Shots into the back.
That's
Frosty
unfortunate.
can take him down, but Legend. Whew, Renegade on the backside protects his duo Frosty. And now
he's also
have a 2-kill lead
he's
to
been
work with in
fucking
addition
phenomenal
to
today.
that shock.
Look at that. He knew the spawn was coming in from blue. Zoomed in on one of the spawn points that were possible there that are in the open. Could have just hit the guy off spawn. Doesn't see them in that open spot, but quickly repositions to have an angle on flowers, which he did also predict they would rotate from Cafe there. Looks like Glory and Legend were a little bit too fast on the rotation, but Renegade's still
Is he on a
lurking,
team?
trying to
He's
find a
supposed to
target
be on
shoot
Quadrant.
at.
He's supposed to be the new
Gonna hit
pickup
the
for
shot here. I
Quadrant.
think
Now that Legend's
Frosty's
on
gonna be in a
SSG.
position to finish this kill, and perhaps they could finish the other kill as well.
But like they were just saying, there hasn't been an official announcement yet.
Wow, there you
But
go.
he's been
Frosty
playing with
taking down
them,
Legend again,
and he seems like the
no,
best
I kind
pickup.
of agree
so
with your sentiment
it's
about
likely
the
that's where he's
EU
going.
players kind of rallying around Legends. It's like, yeah, they
no
might
problem.
be a little sad to lose one of their best players from the region, but they're also celebrating him, right? Like, he's joined a top team. It's almost unprecedented for him to find himself on SSG. We saw him then reunite with a lot of the Quadrant players in the last 4v4 tournament as well, so definitely no bad blood among this group.
Love to see. I really can't speak to that enough, especially Eli being around the Halo scene for 20 years. You know, we both had some kind of heartbreaking from the squad, and it feels good to see.
We're not reacting.
Camaraderie there for Glory and Legend. The fact that they might be bitter rivals.
That was gross.
Going into HCS Season 3 as we have an 8-2 game. Renegade and Frosty bouncing back as Renegade hits the cheeky shot there on Glory, takes him down with the use of the camo, and now they're up 6.
Renegade back to doing Renegade things. He was kind of denied the opportunity last game to do much of anything, but this game starting off 8-1, by the way. Frosty assisting half of his kills so far. But this is the Renegade we're used to seeing, right?
Not sure
Just
where
taking
Brothers
over
running
the game,
to.
managing the sandbox. He has had really no resistance so far. Only
was it on someone standing still through a crack? No.
Next shock
It was an under pressure getting shot at quick scope while one shot.
Here shortly.
But I guess we only get hyped for the crack shots.
Frosty trading out there with Glory. Renegade scooping up some of the remains.
I'm sick to my stomach.
As he's got a sticky to work with. Now the thrust. Frosty spawning nearby. That's going to allow them to recollect.
We like crack.
Push up. Even in
crack
numbers.
is my favorite.
As Frosty takes the low side. Renegade takes to the high side window.
All right, Chad. Unfortunately, we will have to bounce pretty soon here.
From Glory.
I'm hoping we at least get through this series.
Side calls for Frosty over. I think they expect this. And it looks like Glory expects that Renegade and Frosty expect this, Eli.
There's
we
levels,
will see.
Like, there's
Depends on how much standoff bullshit we got going on.
You don't only have to try to do something your opponent doesn't expect. You got to expect what they're going to expect, and then expect that, and do something else. Like it just continues on forever, right? Like these guys are trying to mix each other up. The art of deception, I think, is something that people don't think about a lot when they think about.
Who was on crack?
But deception plays such a huge role in not only Halo, but just about any game. It's important to just
and Renegade gets both,
especially when you know your opponent's capabilities and you know that they're capable of predicting you. And you got to do something that's a bit unpredictable, and we see that on both sides here.
Nice sequence there from Renegade as Frosty went down and he took down Glory and Legend. Thought maybe the sticky landed there. Nonetheless, they do get the slay as Legend goes down. Glory left to fight by himself.
You want to know some crazy shit? Is
now 1v1.
The place that I've seen that quote most,
going to get a few extra shots on his opponent.
Vermite, is like the respawn screen in COD 4.
Win, no, Renegade.
You know, you die in the COD 4 campaign,
could have kept it in the single digits. That
and then it shows you a quote from like JFK,
Renegade, it's a 10
or like
game, 17-7.
Looks like that game one
some
might
goofy
have
ass,
woken them up just a little bit.
Deep ass
Renegade
quote about war.
12-2, seemingly unstoppable. They also have a 10-kill lead. And they've just been playing positioning very well. They're playing their process. There was that time that they got separated from the shock rifle spawn, but just played the process perfectly. We see Frosty knowing his limits very well. Doesn't predict the spawn here from Legend, so Legend taking advantage of a pretty good spawn point there. But I think they're just going to go right back to playing their process. Renegade finding some early shots here. Doesn't have to back down now that he's one shot. I'm surprised he hasn't fully disengaged here. He's actually
some shit FDR or Eisenhower said back in World War II.
Stick Legend. Legend very much impresses me with his movement all the time. I feel like no one really talks about this guy's movement, but he's got some of the best in the game. Like that route that he just took was so fast.
General
to get to
pad,
bottom middle and find that trade.
I think Renegade there, Eli, just really recognizing the value and power of confidence kills. Here at the end, 21-10, it's likely not going to be a win here for Glory and Legend, but what they can are some confidence kills heading into a game 3 where they're tied 1-1, right? Instead, Renegade continues to push the envelope, continues to push out, continues to get damage out, takes down Glory. Now Legend takes him down though, but yeah, I love what I'm seeing here from Renegade, and for what it's worth, Frosty as well, not allowing Glory and Legend to gather any confidence heading into a game 3. That could be the difference in a series. It's tied 1-1.
I mean, right now these guys just look like they rule Plaza. Like in situations that it seemed like they shouldn't have the upper hand, they would find a way to flip the situation into them having the upper hand. That's just so impressive throughout. And then when they did have the upper hand, they pressed it into multi-possession advantages. So while it looked like Glory and Legend were simply outplaying them in game 1, we saw kind of the complete reversal of that in game 2.
That's exactly what I was going to mention, Eli, is that it felt like, despite the score not being quite exactly the same, you could argue Frosty and Renegade were more dominant in game 2. Where does this one go? If both bring their A game in game 3, what are your senses telling you?
I mean, usually, well, first of all, we just saw Renegade hit the most insane snipe ever on live fire, and we're about to go to live fire. So, like, these guys are definitely confident on this map, but usually the team that just won has that momentum edge, but it really comes down to the opening break of each game, right? So in the last game, we saw Legend and Glory come out to an early lead, ride that all the way to the end. This game, we saw Frosty and Renegade come out with an early lead and rode that all the way to the end. So this opening going to be very, very important.
All right, here we go. Live fire game 3. This is not a training exercise, though. The loser of this game looks more and more likely to lose and go home in this series. The grand finals waiting for them on the other side are Spartan and Boo Boo Doo Boo. But for now, you got to set your sights onto live fire, onto that camo, that snipe up at top mid, that QT over on the flanking side of green now. After the changes heading into season 3, we have gameplay. Renegade on your screen.
Let's do it.
For that QT off the rip. Very interesting to note that out of the 3 power-ups and power weapons, Renegade goes for the QT first.
Well, only 2 are available when the game first starts. Camo is delayed by 30 seconds.
I would assume
like
Renegade and Frosty, but also we don't know the connection diff. We don't know the matchups. Like, I don't know, maybe Recharge is like a really good map for that.
Oh! He's gonna put it to work.
Okay, that shot right there, infinitely more impressive than the crack shot. I'm sorry, we're glazing.
To hit the headshot?
That shot was disgusting.
I've done that and hit the body.
That was
shot,
actually
but I don't
gross.
know if I hit a headshot and he's still going. What is this man doing right now?
Is this Renegade on our screen or is it Frosty? Oh wait, they're both goated. Unbelievable shots there from Frosty and
nice
Eli.
One.
That's some of the analysis that we've had in recent weeks together. Is that Frosty? He's just so damn good at disengaging and finding ways to do damage. There, he found the quick scope jump shot, the second snipe as well, but it's not enough for a lead. 3-4. As Glory and Legend, despite the montage moments there from Frosty, they've got the 1-kill lead.
Oh, we saw him.
Yeah, but Frosty found his tool of destruction once again. Knows that this camo player is lurking, but takes too much damage. I have to imagine a grenade's going to come through here. Nope. Just the shots. Can Renegade turn it into a double? He can, and all 4 players go down on the map. That actually
is way beyond most people's
favor. It's
level.
going to be interesting to see the spawns here, though, because one of these teams is going to spawn next to a couple.
Yeah, if you got the awareness and the lineup and the whatever, you can get that crack shot.
He wanted to go straight for the sniper, but Legend's already got it.
But the under pressure, getting shot at, spinning around,
wow, Frosty really
in midair,
extended
like
himself out towards a spawn that was much more advantageous for the blue team. As Legend
telling you, bro,
claims the snipe, doesn't have any ammo left to work with, so it's gonna be a moot point as it sits in his back pocket and will stay there. Legend with the cleanup shots on Renegade. into the chest, takes him down. Chance to move up and around the map. A little bit more freedom. And with this pressure on Frosty, I don't think Renegades are going to spawn up next to him. They might force a split here. What we know is...
Yeah, we watched this exact matchup earlier, right? Didn't Glory and Legend knock Renegade Frosty into losers?
And Frosty cleans up Glory. Unbelievable bait and
Yeah, that's
switch
right.
with the use of the QT there from Renegade and
That's what I
Frosty.
thought.
That's S tier.
For a second, I was misremembering, and I
That
thought
was so slippery. He
Sparty
had
and
the
Boo Boo
portal
might have knocked
on
them into
the
losers, but
dark
no,
side
Sparty
of
and Boo Boo
green,
beat
takes
them.
the fight on the light side.
Sparty
of
and Boo
green.
Boo knocked
QT's
Glory and
like just
Legend into
directly
the losers
through
bracket. That's what it was.
the building, and then hits a crazy slide instantly under his opponent, and just completely threw that player off so that his teammate was able to finish the kill. I mean, that
Yeah,
was
Ducky. There's only 3 maps,
extremely
so
slippery.
even
on
in a
the
best of
side
5, like, you're gonna get
Frosty,
repeats.
and absolutely broke his ankles.
They're only playing Live Fire,
EU
Plaza,
as a region we talked
and
about today has been
Recharge.
climbing up in the ranks, but now standing at the gate, loaded with tier 20 armor, are Renegade and Frosty. They got some weapons to work with as well. Sniper specifically now in the hands of Renegade once again. Misses the no-scope, but still gets his opponent down to no shields. And he'll get cleaned up shortly after. Glory goes down. And Renegade and Frosty, with this 2-kill lead, are going to play the process. They're going to inch their way towards a win. As I expect this one to stay close, but it's going to be so difficult for Glory and Legend to regain the lead, especially when you see Renegade with that snipe.
Yeah, we've seen highlights from both of these players with the sniper. 2 of the best in the world. I feel like the only other players in that conversation are like Stellar and SLG, perhaps.
Yes, I
SLG's
believe
hit
so.
some insane snipes.
No, there
last
is
season as
Solitude.
well, but
It's
Glory and
Live
Legend
Fire,
also no slouches
Solitude,
with it,
and
but man,
Recharge.
how many highlights have we seen from Renegade and Frosty in just a couple of games we've watched?
Ooh, Renegade, what does he do here?
Look at that.
Stays alive, and I thought for a second you could almost see John. He kind of like inched over to the left, looked towards the water, thought about maybe tossing that snipe off, and then realized, dude, I'm Renegade. I'm better with this in my hands. As he takes down one, looking to take down the second, but it's taken enough time to clean up the second kill to allow Glory and Legend to regroup here. Close together.
you good, Ducky.
Glory takes down Frosty. Renegade's gonna be
Plaza,
a tough
Solitude,
kill, though.
same thing.
Ooh, almost repulsed back up to the top of Snipes, but instead he'll go down. There's a 13-10 lead here for Frosty and Renegade. They actually built on it there, however, by 1.
Chat's gonna light me on fire for not saying Lucid. Yes, Lucid's in that conversation as well, but he wasn't in the tournament today, so I have not seen him. I apologize. But let's see. We've got a 4-kill lead right now for Renegade and Frosty. We've seen these sticky grenades get quite a bit of use today as well. Seems like every live fire match, these spike grenades getting way more use than we really saw them. A lot more highlights than we've seen. Let's see if they're able to get another sticky here. Both teams kind of playing their process so far.
Legend with the melee takes Frosty down to 1 HP. Glory cleans it up. Must have been Absolute. Cleaned it up with the body shot. And then Legend going to easily clean up Renegade at the back of mud. Only 2 shots needed to take him down as Glory and Legend have 2 up, looking to take advantage of the situation. Frosty and Renegade, though, they're just going to regroup, recollect, and this has been the difference for me, Eli. You rarely see Frosty and Renegade engage willingly in a 1v2. Now, if you
Look
press
at this
them,
spot.
they'll take you on, they'll take you down. But Frosty and Renegade, they've just played so smart here throughout the entire day.
You see that spot that he was just jumping up and down? He could see every entry point into A from there. He
lag?
could see sandbags. He could see key door. He could see big door. That was a very intentional spot to leave his crosshair to have perfect vision of any enemies that were entering A. And he waited there patiently. Somehow Renegade gets taken down and Legend is able to
what the
escape
fuck?
afterwards. So props to them, but very cool little setup there. It seems like Frosty's one of those guys. He can just come up with a setup on the fly. And he comes up with some strategy that's so difficult to play against in every single situation.
It's all very deliberate, right? Even that reticle
Exactly.
placement up on the top of the box there on the A side of the map as he quick scope, no scopes his way to a slay there on Legend. Guardian Angel protecting Renegade from any further damage. Has now built a 4-kill lead for them, 18-14 in an ever important Game 3 swing game. It's Renegade and Frosty coming out on top. Pushes on, though, from the blue team. Glory looking to make his way towards the A sandbags, but knows those chase grenades are going to come out from Frosty, and wisely elects to disengage.
See Frosty too repositioning at big door to get eyes on pillar door, which was a likely route for his opponent to take there. But wow,
I see the
look at
vision.
aggression from
He's gonna try to
Glory and
repulse
Legend
him
with the
off, force a
movement,
1v1.
and the repulse just flying in Frosty's face and taking him out.
I see the vision.
Have to make those aggressive plays to throw super
There goes
talented
Renegade.
snipers off like that, as we see Renegade get thrown off the map, and now it's suddenly a 1-kill game with Legend and
Oh my God, is he gonna
the sniper
oh
in better
my
position
God!
for this next power up.
And he still kills him.
Yeah,
Holy
what
shit.
looked like a methodical takedown of Glory and Legend is now a comeback for them, as they were once tied at 18. Renegade, though, cleans up his opponent.
Oh,
Time as Glory
shit.
lands the shot on the potential camo grab. Does Frosty go up and potentially give him the double? Gets the shot in the leg, and that's going to be enough to take him down. Renegade spawns up close by, so this is not going to be as easy of a camo grab as you might think.
Wow.
But now that Glory and Legend both get shots on a Renegade, camo is there for the taking, and they'll take it for free.
What an impressive sequence from Glory and Legend, predicting that spawn in the small window. Like we talked about, the game will try to spawn you near your surviving teammate. So if the second player stays alive long enough, you can expect that teammate to have spawn nearby. They expect it and able to snipe that player, get the QT and the camo. They did run out of sniper ammo, but Legend looks like he's about to extend this lead.
Wow, Legend with the back smack there.
And
Glory
another
gets the trade of
trade.
his own. So that's a +1 net outcome in the end game here, Eli, in the 20s. Massive win condition there for Glory and Legend.
He said the thing.
Trade, maintaining this 3-kill
Everybody
lead.
take a
What
shot.
an
Yeah.
incredible comeback that we've seen here from them. It's not like Renegade and Frosty slipped up. They didn't make any mistakes throughout the course of this comeback.
It's not over, though.
21-24, not over just yet. Legend, though, looking to put the finishing touches on this game and give
God.
his squad the lead to win the series. But Frosty's going to dip but not for long as
GG.
Legend earns the killing spree, late breaking.
I'm so
to
tired of
game
win
3
condition.
in the lead in the series.
Legend just had perfect routing at the end there. You saw, so he exposed himself on the seaside, quickly routed through, like after he assassinated the guy top tower, like that's the last place they called him out, right? Quickly routes through bottom middle unsuspectingly and shows up here, and then also predicted the route that Frosty would try to run away in that next interaction that we just saw right there. We'd have to rewind it a little bit further.
That's risky, right? Because you're running into a 2v1 right here if you're Legend.
Right, exactly. But he showed up at the perfect time.
Me
before
too,
this.
Ducky.
Yeah, he routed all the way.
Yeah,
through bottom
Vermont, I
middle.
mean,
Shows
you
up
think
big
about it,
door
though.
where Glory is calling out the location of Renegade. They do not expect him to be here.
the
at
more
all.
Halo Infinite
You
maps,
see
the live fires and the
way that Renegade's
recharges,
holding that wall. He thinks the other opponent is still
the
at
sandbox
tower.
maps
He's probably bamboozled that Legend
seem to
found
be
a
in the
way
favor
behind
of
him,
Glory
then
and
cuts off
Legend.
Frosty with the perfect routing right
The
here. as
Plaza,
well.
which
Very
is
impressive
just
stuff from Legend.
Halo
It's
5
especially
City.
impressive, Eli, because
Just
those last
domination
two kills
on that shit.
involved a look at the back of the head of your opponent.
And we go
if you ever see the
back to
back of the
recharge.
head on an opponent in Halo, that usually means that you just won the chess game of positioning.
Like,
And
bro,
for him to
Plaza
win
is
it
such a,
outright
like,
against
flow
Renegade
state,
and
flying
Frosty for the
around,
win.
team
Those are the last two
shooting,
kills of the
force
game.
the split spawn
As
and run
EU
at 'em
takes
kinda
the lead
map.
in this series over NA's best 2-1 in a
Whereas
close-out
especially
game 4.
some
Hop
shit
on
like
board with
recharge
Frosty.
is so
Looking to
much
finish for
more,
game
like,
5, but Glory with the
methodical.
G-slide trades out.
play around the
Holy
damage.
movement. That man closed the gap instantly. That was so fast from Glory. Very good trade right there. Probably recognized it was more of a 50-50 for him to win the gunfight.
Probably
Decided to take the chance
around.
out of the equation. Just
Yeah,
go
you're
ahead,
supposed
get
to
the
sing
trade,
flow state now.
open
My bad,
space
my
for his
bad.
teammate to get the camo. That's exactly what he did.
I forget even how you fucking said it, bro. But that shit was
Glory
funny.
with the nade out. Not
Um,
gonna do any damage as the next.
yeah. To be fair though, in terms of
Opportunity for
sandbox,
him
my
is
point was
on
kind of faded
Renegade.
because I think they have all
Renegade
the
with
same
shot
shit on
from the
most of
shot.
the
Wow,
maps.
goes down to 1 HP,
On
but
most of the
still
maps,
takes
it's
down
repulse,
Glory with the
camo, and
reversal,
shock.
no less. Glory with first shot, but the first to visit that respawn screen.
On live fire, there's also QT.
I do just have to bring this up. I feel like there's a little bit of bad blood in the water between Renegade and Legend. Because if you'll recall, last 2v2 tournament, after Legend and Bound beat Renegade and Lucid, I'm pretty sure the text chat had a Renegade saying literally cheating. He typed that in the chat. Just saying that like playing from Europe on higher ping was literally cheating. So
That's
like,
how
we
live competition was
yes,
born,
it's not a
actually,
repulse
I
on
think,
this map,
right?
it's a
Wasn't it?
grapple.
From that comment from John?
No,
Okay.
people have been talking about lag compensation for a while. This was just last week, but like,
Gotcha.
yeah, he's just thinking that it's unfair for these players to be playing from Europe, but like, it definitely makes the server weird, and LAN is definitely
Yeah,
different.
you know,
but like, It's there's a positive and negative to it.
I agree. There's a positive and a negative. But
It
the
sucks
negative is mostly
for the
players.
connection
positive
issues,
is
but
for
if we're trying to make
viewers
like an
in the community
entertaining
who
product,
get to watch these rivalries brew between
and
international competition.
if we're gonna do
again,
any tournaments
one of these two teams,
that are
but
open
what a
to
treat it
international
is for us
players,
again
it should
as
be
viewers
these
to
because these are
witness
off-season
an incredible
tournaments
competition as Legend takes
for
down Renegade with
not a lot of
the
money.
headshot.
There's
Now
no pro
Frosty in a
points.
1v2
It's
does
not
a
an
great
HCS
job to
sanctioned
trade
thing.
out there.
Like whenever we
And
do
the trade out
the
trickles
matches
down
for the
into
pro
the
points
feed,
and the
into scoreboard
qualifiers, that's
5-5.
gonna like play into the seeding for LAN.
This is a close one.
Then
Just
we
wanted to
can
bring
do
that
the
up 'cause,
whole
I mean, I think both these teams really want to win this.
server
right? Like
cheese. You know what I'm saying?
They want
Region
to prove
locked.
that they're the better player. Legend's kind of at that point of his career where he could prove to be one of the best to ever play. Renegade's kind of already there, right? So it's like the story of Legend trying to steal the reins from the
Yes, that's
champions.
exactly what
And
this
so far,
is.
he
Granted,
did
this
it
is just a
last
cool
week. He
thing
wants
for
to do it
the
again.
Halo community.
Legend pushing through, sensing that the shields.
But I
are
understand
low.
from the perspective
Oh,
of
he
the
goes
players,
down
like
to the double melee. Glory with a double kill though.
from the perspective of
As
the
all
players,
4 members
I
in
get it
this
because I don't
lobby
give a fuck. Money's
take
on
a
the line.
drink, right?
I'm trying to win the
7-7.
money. I don't
you
give a
might
fuck.
just want to refresh as it provides an
get it.
opportunity to do so. As we have about 5-7 seconds of no action on screen, as all 4 had went down. I haven't seen a lot of.
I'm
that
not mad. I'm
during
not mad
our
at
cast here today
at
either,
either
and it really
take.
just speaks to how frenetic and chaotic
That's
this
just the way it
elimination finals
is.
Also just shows, yeah, how closely matched these teams are. So many sequences where there's just ends in a trade, right? But usually that plays to the favor of the team in the lead. Right now, neither team in the lead. We've got a completely standstill, dead tie. Items spawning on the map, though, are going to force some movement out of both teams. They're going to have to fight for these items if they want an advantageous position going into the end game, or into the mid game, rather. 1v1 fight won by, I think that was Frosty on the other side. Big win right now. Leaves Glory alone, but he's in a pretty safe spot for now. I don't think he suspects Renegade to be here, and he has the shock rifle.
Tough situation. Another trade goes out.
Wow.
And not there though. Frosty gets the clean slay there on Legend. I'm thinking, okay, here we go, back-to-back 4 down for each of these two teams.
Okay, sorry,
but
marked.
Renegade and Frosty break the tie and do so by 2, 10-8 now. As Frosty puts some shots into Glory, crossing across the map. Legend as well goes down to 1 HP. Camel's up as well, but that is not the focus of these 4
Yo,
players.
Timmy, thank you
for
for the
now.
follow. Timmy
Wanna try to
Zero?
earn the
I hope I
slay,
said
and
that shit
Renegade
right.
should be able to take down Glory. Goes for
Thank you for the follow,
Camel
bro.
despite the fact that everybody's watching
Wow.
and he's gonna make it out.
That's a crazy live.
Unreal survival
Oh.
there. That was completely insane. And then Glory is still alive here.
Oh.
Renegade doesn't know where
Oh
he
my
is.
God.
He's going to get 5-shotted by him as well. What an insane survival by Glory there. I have to know what route he took to dodge those grenades. The grenades from Renegade look like they should have almost always killed the camo player there.
In what feels like a turning point for this game. A Game 4 win could be a series victory here for Legend and Glory. Hanging on the last.
Oh, shit!
Long shots.
Big 2 by Renegade.
Woo. Crucial. Stays alive. Takes down Legend as well. And we're tied once again.
Yeah, chat, also,
12 all.
I appreciate all y'all here rock with me
aggression
today. I
coming out of
appreciate all the
Renegade
vibes and everybody
finds
chilling in the
another
chat.
trade. How many
We
trades
are
have we seen
5
this game
followers
already?
away.
They're stacking up, but Glory wants this shock rifle. He's not going to jump for it.
7,000.
Probably thinks Frosty's watching it, and he's correct.
I
Looks like
appreciate
Frosty's gonna
all
find
the
an
love.
angle.
We
Might
lost
have
the stream?
Lost our feed momentarily.
I say I appreciate all the love and all the first time chats and all the followers and everything today.
I'm
still have-
looking
I don't know what the fuck just happened.
unfortunate. Tech issues happen. It's 2024.
I assume they're
as it
still
looks
playing,
like
we just
may
lost
have
the feed.
Our broadcast feed. We're gonna stand by, hope that we get right back to the action. This is just as painful for Eli and I, as I'm sure it is for you guys in the chat. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. There we go.
We're back.
Oh God, the Legend. Can you imagine, bro? That's like Louis v Titan in a 1v4, and he just got the overkill. We're back, 13 all. We're not going to miss a minute of the action, maybe a couple seconds, but not long, as we are at the halfway mark.
Oh damn!
Mirroring the score and the time. 6 minutes left in this one. 14 all.
I think it's literally been tied since the game started. Like,
Yeah, but Louis
it's-
on that shit, Ducky.
Every time one person dies, another dies.
He
right
on that
afterwards
shit.
On the other team. It's gone from 7-7 to 8-8 to 9-9 to 10-10 to 11-11. Like,
Tools wants us to remind the chat, and now would be a great time to subscribe because we need to buy a new capture card.
It's elimination
are
finals,
officially
so at
dead,
least it's not the
guys. Support
finals.
the cause.
It's elimination
Gonna invest
finals.
in
We
a
got the
better
finals
capture
next.
Card.
So
Bring you
time to
guys
iron
as
out all the
much
issues.
action as possible. Finally, a 2-kill differential here. Greatest we've seen so far this
Whoa,
game.
whoa, 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 whoa!
How did that trade out? How did Glory not go down? He looked close enough to go down to the frag. Now close proximity to Renegade. And he's not going to allow him to live much longer as Renegade and Frosty take an 18-15 lead now. Game 5 brewing with 5 minutes left.
That was a wild interaction, top glass. Talk about Glory's survivability throughout that, though. I feel like he should have died 10 seconds sooner than he did. Somehow living. Ends up being the difference maker in a lot of plays, but to survive this, I don't know.
This is huge. Shock could help mount the
Did he spawn back here? Wait, did they both spawn silo? Does he have 2 on him? He does. Legend just spawned here.
G-slide combination.
He's still gonna get out. Oh my
like
god, because they just pushed long haul.
Because he was so quick with it. I'm
That's
not too
insane.
sure Glory and Legend know exactly where he is. Now they do. Shot
They
goes
both
into the
spawned
back.
on him. He
Hear
should have
that
been
phase over
in a
the left
1v2.
shoulder Of Frosty as now the push is on.
Yeah, this
Takes
shit
down
lagging.
Legend, dismantles him,
This shit
pushing
lagging.
through the A door. As Frosty now looks to stay alive with a 4-kill lead. Game 5 gets closer and closer.
5 seconds of pure panic for
Getting
Louis back
across
there.
Across the map here, though. Legend with some
Louis
great
to go.
shots across the map there. Takes him down. So important. He's going to keep moving forward as well. Trying to win this fight against Renegade. Renegade's not going to let it happen. He's also going to get the shock rifle. They're only 3 kills away, and this man's got 4 shots left in the shock rifle.
Eli, do you have a Dazzle DVC 90 maybe we could use for the new capture card? You willing to
It's
donate
probably
that relic?
somewhere
He
in
said
my
you got a
parents'
Dazzle.
attic, because I was making those montages when I was like 15, still living at home. So
I got a dazzle somewhere. That was
Close,
gross.
man. Oh,
That was
a
gross.
disgusting shot mid-slide.
I got a dazzle
That
somewhere.
was a nice
I got an
little
HD
jump shot, no scope
PVR
on the sliding
somewhere.
opponent. Very difficult to
I
hit
got a
there.
fucking
Was Legend.
Roxio
Very
somewhere.
little aim assist needed there as Renegade lines up another opponent. Frosty gets the slay though with the hands, and we are heading to a Game 5. Your
Goofy ass.
elimination finals. No shortage of excitement and thrilling sequences here. We even had the scare of
We're
a
going to Game
capture card
5.
dying.
Oh my god.
Despite all of that, we are heading to a Game 5. We are going to witness potential history here as EU continues to look for their first ever win in Halo competition against NA.
I mean, speaking of montages, man, is Renegade trying to make one out of these 2 series? I mean, I feel like we've got enough clips for at least a few minute long montage from literally just the last few games we've watched. But going to a Game 5, I mean, this is... You know what's... I'll be completely honest. I kind of wish we had an S7 on the map for Game 5 just because the clips, man. But we've got a shock rifle. We're probably going to see some
That's a
insane
montage
shock rifle
kid, Eli.
shots. Yeah, I know.
Just a degenerate montage kid.
Pretty
Wanting
much,
more
man.
entertainment than competition, fair competition. Ugh, gross. No, I'm only teasing. I'm all for it. I'm trolling. I would much rather see entertainment than anything else, as we are both montage kids at heart. Creators of 2 of the first ever MLG montages all the way back in 2005. Now sharing the mic here in 2024. I mean, what
You've only ever heard of Elgato's, really?
Run it's been for us, brother, and what an unbelievable run it's been for both of these 2 teams.
But back
here
in the
this
day, it
tournament.
was like...
Unfortunately, someone's got
The
to go
shit
home.
one that
The
everybody
run
had back
has
in the
to
day was the
die here in
Dazzle.
Game 5.
That was what everybody was
Something's gotta
rocking
be
in back in like
scoreline.
2008,
Watch the score.
2009.
It was 9-9, then 10-10. Now it's
And
11
then
to
when
10.
everything went HD in 2010,
Okay, it did
it
go
was
to
like the
12 to
HD
10 for a
PVR
moment.
was it.
And then I think it goes to 12-12.
That's the shit
13
everybody
all,
had.
yeah, even at
But then there was also like,
12-12. Then it goes to 13-13. I
yeah,
mean,
ease.
they were so.
Yeah, then there was
close
also
until
like there was Black
Frosty
Magic
and
had
Renegade started to
one,
pull ahead
Aver
here
Media
after
had
this
one.
Hodgepodge of explosions
huge,
and
taking
There were a couple
gunfire.
different ones, but the HD
Yeah, I mean,
PVR
look at
was the
Glory's
real popular
survivability,
shit.
though. Like, why is he still alive? He shouldn't have been alive that long.
If Glory gets that kill,
And
it's a one-kill
then
game.
sometime
Renegade
around
gets instead, it's a 3-kill game. And
2012
they
or
wrote that to
13,
finish,
I think
feeling a little comfortable
Elgato's
with their
really came out and
positioning.
became popular.
They regrouped there at the side of A. That was when Frosty made his rotation. Legend chased.
And I've had an
Just
Elgato
like
ever
Ninja
since
told
then.
me in 2008, Eli. Don't chase Tud. That's probably what
I've
Frosty
had
would've
I
told
think
Legend
3
there
or
as he
4
took him
different
down
Elgatos, but I've
and
only
took
used
down
Elgatos
both
since
Glory
then.
and Legend for a Game 4 win. A Game 5 now on our screen as we were waiting to get this one going.
Also, shout out to Glasswork with the 5 gifted subs. That's going to definitely go towards the new capture card. Appreciate that.
That sounds about
That's
right.
one way to celebrate a Game 5.
Because I remember
yeah,
it really
right.
becoming
Also
popular
got
around
Big
Halo
Bird
4,
Toy
Black
with
Ops
the
2.
Tier 1.
Like that's when I really remember
Appreciate
Elgatos
that. And
becoming
everybody else
popular.
throughout the day. We had that 50 bomb from Anonymous earlier. I mean, shout outs to whoever you are, man. That's definitely going to go towards a new capture card so we don't have it fail as often. But man, I cannot wait to get into this game 5. Who do you think is going to come out to an early lead here?
Golly.
Game 5,
It's so hard to say,
motherfucker.
man. My gut tells me Renegade and Frosty, but then I feel like I'm gonna, have hand on forehead, like, oh my god, what was I thinking? Of course, Glory and Legend popped off. You know what I mean? So, there we go, Legend, Legend with the first slay of the game. My regret is in real time here and live in front of everybody as Glory and Legend do take the 1-0 lead to start. I don't see a scoreboard though.
Wait,
Bottom mid that might cause some issues for us casting, but we'll try to make the best of it.
Did they start? They started pretty early, right? It's already 7-3.
Wow, you're right. It is. Yeah, 7-3. My goodness, they got that one cranked up. As it looks like we already have a hot start and a 4-kill lead. I'm going to have to do math while casting. That might hurt the cast a little bit, but bear with us while we try to get you guys
Let
the
me stick
score.
to the math. Just trust, all right?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm going to let Eli stick to the math, and I'll keep yelling about Halo. As Renegade goes down, trades out the Legend. As Frosty with the camo now. Looking to spot Glory on the flank potentially. Ooh, he's got the positioning, but Frosty has the camo. Something's got to give. Frosty pushes up, so too does Glory. First shots go into Glory's suit. Glory answers back with one of his own. Now the fight continues on, and Frosty wins it outright.
That's a great play from Frosty, not just to catch this opponent off guard, but also to predict that he would stay there. I mean, you would think that sometimes that opponent might drop bottom mid, but I think he might just start to know his opponent, and that's what makes FaZe such a difficult roster, is they adjust their game plan on the fly based on their opponent's tendencies. They are constantly reading and predicting what
Yeah, bro, the game's gonna end and everybody's gonna go, holy shit.
I think at this point, after 4 games,
Everybody's gonna be waiting for the result.
Beat on Glory and Legend, what game plans to go for, but it's still a 9 to 7
7 to 9
in favor of Glory and Legend.
Brother, I had to count.
This one's close, but Legend with that slay on Renegade brings it back to a
10-7.
2-possession, 3-kill game.
To be fair, it's not. This one ain't Louis' fault. It's just not showing up in the game. I don't
He
know.
goes down shortly after the grenade. Frosty does such a good job to avoid the grenade damage. Had he been hit by the grenade, he would have died.
My God.
And Renegade almost sacrificially goes down, keeps Frosty up instead.
Still a 3-kill game.
Look at Legend challenging the sniper player. Doesn't care that he sees the glint in the scope. Has trust that he can de-scope that player and stop him from hitting the shot. Shock rifle is very hard to hit the no-scope at that distance, so if you can de-scope the player at that range, you're probably always going to be successful.
2-kill game.
Keeping yourself alive. I think that was exactly Legend's game plan.
1-kill
Using
game.
The lift, though, ill-advised in that moment. That makes a
And camo's
loud
coming
audio
up.
cue.
Big sequence.
Very easy to just turn and react and hit the player while they're
11-10.
in midair. So not sure if I'm a fan of the lift there. Maybe could have repositioned on the other side. Either way, though, they do still maintain a lead. It's 11-10 now.
Yeah, with Frosty possessing shock rifle right at the top of the snipe ledge. That's like ringing the dinner bell if you're Legend going up the lift. Very loud audio too. You can see Frosty was well aware and ready for it as he had a grenade just in case his shot wasn't flawless. As more often than not, though, it is. Renegade. Oh, wow,
That's a big play right there.
No, Renegade was
That's a
there.
big
One of the
play
few
right there.
times we
Tie
see
game,
camo
12-12.
used to perfection, as it seems like in recent
Rust is
weeks
up.
and days, camo's been spotted out much more often than we're used to seeing.
Absolutely. I mean, it's such an integral part of 2v2. It's on every map that they're playing in 2v2 right now. So, which I think is pretty cool. If you think back to Halo 1 2v2, where all this stuff kind of was born, there was camo on almost every map in that game and played a huge role in 2s as well. So, kind of feels like it's one of the.
Wasn't there camo
pillars
and
of
OS
2v2.
on almost every map?
Yeah,
and they spawned every 2 minutes regardless.
They made, credit to HCS for the changes that they made. I recall in that 2v2, I think it was the Honda Fan Cup or one of the 2v2 tournaments last year.
Yes, for my.
Everything got GA'd. Here in this tournament, not a single GA to even be really discussed, which, again, that's awesome. I love when we don't even need to worry about GAs. It wasn't until the year 2021 or 2 that GAs even were a thing in Halo. Never seen them throughout 20 years of Halo competition, so a big fan that that's not even a part of the conversation after some of the tweaks to the meta. Heading into Season 3, as it looks like, quickly doing the math, 15-12. It was once 12-12, and now 16-12. It's a little run here for Renegade and Frosty. They've got the lead, and it's growing.
You see this exact position that Frosty's standing? He's standing between the tram and the yard spawns to block that entire half of the map, to just absolutely guarantee that Glory and Legend spawn in that blue spot. And then he's just was watching it. Also
Yeah,
kind of timing
looking like
his
a Frosty
grenades to
masterclass
predict
so
that if
far.
they took
Renegade
that
dies.
route, they would
Oh,
perhaps
that's a big
walk
trade on the
into
camo.
grenade, but
I was somehow a
baits
perfect
the
headshot.
camo through the smallest crack. Can he also take down Glory? He's not going to get the headshot.
Oh my
He's
god.
going to be able to proc the camo, but I don't know if he's going to be able to survive with it.
Oh, this is such a good
He's gonna have
live.
to be patient.
No, they're
Look
gonna
at
find
the
him.
patience here.
Oh, wait, he got
Able to
one.
find one
They're gonna
kill
try.
and
No, Renegade got them both. What?
Not
You get
the
both?
other. Frosty stays alive. No.
How did Renegade get both?
Wow. I mean, great play from
Did he kill them both with the same nade?
Yeah, both Glory and Legend go down in a situation where it looked like
What happened? 1914,
Trades are not going to benefit Glory and Legend though.
2014.
As Frosty continues to build on that lead, a killing spree on
What
your
happened?
feet. Jeff Steitzer in your ears. As Renegade and
What
Frosty get closer and
happened?
closer to a Game 5 victory.
20 to 14, 6-kill lead. That is a massive lead when one team only needs 5 to close the door. Frosty's just gonna sit up here, make it very difficult for Glory and Legend to move anywhere. You know, Renegade is watching the angles that they might take to approach. Look at this. Frosty predicted that he would go.
They thought they were gonna get hit by the low flank. Yeah.
Of course he's not gonna.
Yeah.
Renegade getting a kill on
I
the other
love it.
side.
I
Looks
love
like
it.
he
It's
might have
only
won
22
the
to 14
fight
though.
without the thrust. Picks up the thrust.
They
off
still
the
need
body
3.
and- I mean, that's the only reason I could think of that disrespect in that moment. Like, bro, you had thrust. You should have won that.
I think it's also a stamp of victory here for Renegade and Frosty. They feel content and confident with their lead and letting Legend know about it. Simply put.
No!
And wouldn't you know it, once
just
those
had-
subs
Yeah,
come in,
we might have just had another capture card crash. Unfortunate. We will try to lay out here and get some action back on your screen. Do appreciate all you guys for
Oh my God, we're back!
As
It's over!
Look at that, LVT, bro. Overkill again. Make sure that we see the
I'm
final
sick to my
slay.
stomach.
And the scoreboard on screen at the finality of it. 25 to 15
GGs.
as EU will have to wait another week for their first ever win against NA competition.
Yeah, I mean,
props to Frosty and
we figured
Renegade.
that was
They were
probably over,
down.
but-
There was a lot of positions throughout this series that it looked kind of rough for them, but always tenacious, always coming back, always crafty,
Yeah.
finding a way to end up in that.
So we have
win
a
screen, and Solitude
Renegade
is
and Frosty
clearly their map. The two
versus
games that they won
Boo
by
and
the most of
Spartan
the series were both on Solitude.
final.
So, and it definitely plays to their favor that those are games 2 and 5 in this setup. I think they're going to be a very tough team to beat. Even, I mean, once they face.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's they don't do well as much as
Sparty
that's
next.
just the Halo 5
that's
kid
gonna be
map.
interesting to
I mean,
see.
look at the
All right, here we
scores
go. Your
of all the
grand
others,
finals are
and then
set.
look at.
Renegade and Frosty.
I mean, to be fair,
FaZe
actually,
versus Boo Boo Dubu and Spartan
Live Fire
of
was the only one that was
Sentinels
really close.
is
But if
gonna
you look at
be
the
a
scores of both of the
top-level
Solitudes, like they
brawl here in the
slammed
grand
them on both
finals.
of them.
As we take a quick break, we're gonna. I gotta get some water, man. As we
But
send
Glory
things
and
back to
Legend-
the broadcast desk with Louis Tools.
Yeah, because they were slamming
Damn,
on
Renegade
Plaza against
Frosty
other
getting
teams,
it
but
done. I apologize for the capture card issues. I think there might be a little. We added some new things over the off season, and so we might have to like disperse power or something. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, or maybe it just needs to be replaced. I don't know. But wow, pretty impressive out of Renegade Frosty. What do you think, Tools?
Honestly, I feel like that was just a great redemption arc that they needed, right? Back against the wall, down 2-1 in this series. Win back-to-back, get yourself back in grand finals, back to where you think you belong, and place to win the lion's share of this $1,000 that are on the line today. Couldn't ask for some better games, man. Our 1-year anniversary of Grassroots, and we're capping it off with some phenomenal games.
That's dope.
Now we get to see a
But all right, Chet. Here's the thing. If it goes 2 series, I don't think I can watch it. If it's only 1 series, I think I can.
up in the DMs.
Everyone
I'll let you
cross
know.
your
I
fingers.
Little skincare, you know me. Louis, you do any skincare routine?
I take a shower.
Wow, such a manly man.
That's about it. I think I got a little acne on my nose because I've been wearing a nasal strip so I can breathe at night. Tools and I have been under the weather for like months, and so I think we
Dude, I've
finally
been
turned the
sick.
corner. Right? Are you feeling better? I'm feeling better. You feeling better?
Yeah, I feel it. I'm feeling better. Like my voice.
What do I
is
mean?
still
I might not have time. I got some shit I gotta do. Yo, Iron Tabs, thank you for the follow.
I'll say yeah.
I'm just saying, we've already been here for almost 6
It's
hours.
crazy how long I've been sick.
Yeah, if brothers don't wrap it up quick.
Yeah. Well, we're in a lobby with Frosty and Renegade right now. Spartan and Boo Boo not quite here yet. Our caster's also taking a quick break. So in the meantime, right, this is our chance to plug and play. We're at 3,366 viewers right now, and we can't thank you enough because we've literally been over 3,000 all day since we hit the number tools, and that's like something new, right? Usually like we hit 300, 3,800 max, right? And then it like kind of dips off down to like below $2,000 or not, under 3K, right? But today, hey, we're holding steady, baby.
I'd say love to see it. Like, I think consistency obviously helps, so you guys know what's happening every Saturday, but it's just like a testament to how great the show's been, right? How good the games are. Yeah. You guys want to keep watching it. You know, if you're here for the drops, that's great. Like, we'll be streaming for probably another hour or two,
Brother does everything.
or however long, right? We're gonna be here for quite a while. Strap in. Good grand finals. We're making a good time today. I think last week we got done at like 9 o'clock my time. We get done a couple hours earlier than that, or I guess maybe an hour earlier. So it's a good time that we're making today.
I mean, that's just assuming that there's no bracket reset.
Yeah.
What do you think the chances there, Tools? I mean,
I don't know.
Boo Spartan have the advantage, so they win one best of 5. They win the whole tournament. Renegade, you need to win 2 best of 5s. I think it's possible.
I think it's definitely possible. The one thing I'll say is Boo Adubu has been grinding money twos, right? I feel like he's playing them every night. I expect that to push him over. Like, I saw him play money twos for like 2 hours yesterday. Obviously, it didn't go. I don't think it went that well for him, but just getting reps in, playing twos, being in that mindset, I think is going to make a big difference in this series. I see these. I think we're going to 2 game 5s if we do have the reset, but certainly the first series I think is going to go to a game 5. A little bit of a coin flip of who it goes to.
Well, I'm looking through the friends list right
now. If we get 2 more game 5s, I'm tweaking.
Staying warm, man. How long has it been since they played? It's been like what, 3 hours at least since they played last in the tournament.
They should have hit up Stellar or something. Hey, just play twos with us for another couple.
Oh yeah, deadass. They're in a ranked game right now, so we got a little time. Nevertheless, right? I'm sure Renegade Frosty appreciate the chance to get up and take a deep breath after that series. Glory and Legend, man, they're a force to be taken seriously. I cannot wait for Legend to get into the States. I assume that he'll be here in about 10 days, 20 days.
Yeah.
Just in time for the
Fairly
HCS
soon,
events.
Right? I'm sure he'll have a blast in America. I'm sure he'll go to the most American possible place and get the true quintessential American. Guys, what is the most, like, if you had to send someone
Chad,
to
what are
America,
predictions
you're
here?
gonna see the true United
Like they were
States
saying, Renegade and Frosty coming out of
America.
losers are going to have to
What
win 2
state
series
do you
here.
send them to? Like, what is the most American?
What are we thinking? Do we think Boo Boo and Spartan got this one? Or do we think Renegade and Frosty got 2 series in this bitch?
It's like Texas is.
It's like game 5?
Yeah.
Bro,
Texas.
We're gonna get
is
at least
all
one game
Texas,
5.
bro.
I
You see
feel
more
it in my
state
bones.
flags, then you see country flags in Texas.
Feel it in my
Texas is
fucking
Texas.
bones.
You gotta find some place that's pretty patriotic, but it's like it's the nation first. Then I feel like
is New York just like
Texas
too out of whack? It's a melting pot.
It's a melting pot. I feel like it's a great representation of America. I feel like Texas and Florida are off the table. They're too caught up in their own self. I think you can take California out as well. Yeah. California, Texas, Florida, they're gone. I say Virginia would probably be a pretty American state. Playing in Virginia. Michigan's too close to Canada. But that takes out like the whole north, right?
Atlanta? What if we just go like center of the United States, Ohio?
Yeah, I feel like you can't do any state in that pot with the South.
Yeah, I feel
like they've lost they lost their chance a couple hundred years ago. I feel like you have to be above the Mason-Dixon.
Alaska.
Someone said Colorado. Alaska, dude. Alaska is the last frontier. Alaska is the last frontier. Someone said Ohio.
You think so? I actually like that prediction, Ducky.
Possible.
Columbus,
Ohio is like
we get a close ass banger ass game 5, and then they just piss on 3-0 them in the second series.
Chicago would be pretty American. I'm with that. Someone said original 13 colonies.
Boo Boo's in the lobby. And I assume Spartan's right behind him.
East Souls at West Virginia wants to go work in the coal mine. So Legend's gonna put in 8 hours on the sticks, and he's gonna put 8 hours with the pick, getting some of that coal in the mines.
Everybody's here.
Really, there's no Midwest tournament.
Looks like
let's go.
Boo Boo and Spartan want Eagle. Okay.
Actually, Moses had the right answer. Philadelphia. Philadelphia is the most American possible. That is America right there.
Then they switch back. Okay. Sorry, guys. I don't know how many people know this, but I'm running the production at the same time as like doing this. And that's why I bring tools on, because the guy just doesn't shut up. But it helps because I can just do what I need to do, and we can just keep the show rolling. You know what I'm saying?
Philly is a compromise between Chicago and Kansas City. Kansas City's pretty American, say. I feel like Kansas City's pretty good. Like Kansas City or St. Louis, like both of those, they like good, hearty Midwest American. Like you're gonna be eating like some good food every day. You're gonna gain some pounds. You're gonna be warm during the winter with the extra body heat. Like that's for sure gonna be the place. Tornado, yeah, but tornadoes are like the most American natural disaster.
This is true.
You think those Europeans are dealing with tornadoes? You think anyone else is dealing with tornadoes? That is an American staple. Tell me one other place that gets tornadoes. You have to experience a tornado. In fact, I'm gonna make sure that Legend gets caught in a tornado storm at some point when he comes to the States.
That's an insane thing to say.
Tornadoes are dangerous.
I'm taking him out.
Yo, that shit ain't nothing to
We're
mess
going
with.
to Oklahoma.
Oh, hold on.
Europeans definitely get tornadoes. I feel like it's cap.
Close the lobby, boys. It's time to get it started. We're getting ours in the chat. Tools, any last words before I cut you off?
Nah, let's have a good one. Let's go. 2 best of 5s, game 5s, baby. Let's get it.
Let's get it. We got Renegade and Frosty going up against Boo Boo, Doo and Spartan. Boo Boo has
actually losing himself
from the winner brackets. So Renegade and Frosty must win 2 best of 5s to become champion. Both teams in the money right now. $800 on the line for first, $200 for second. So you definitely want to walk away with that first place. And it's quite a bit of money. I'm just waiting. I'm just milking it. I'm waiting for them to start the game, man. It's not us, guys. It's not us. I promise.
Hey, if you wanna help fund the prize pool right now, sub to the channel, because that's where the $1,000 comes from. It's from your guys' subs. Please help us pay the players for playing in our tournament. That being said, we did have a couple subs. Ogdrek resubbed with his Prime for 3 months in a row, and then Undone Pancake 57. That's a hell of a gamer tag right there. Also did a prize. People are saying they get tornadoes in France. I straight up don't believe it. I feel like I'm being gaslit by the entire chat. I feel like I would see tornadoes like on Twitter from France.
How do you think Frenchmen like react to a tornado?
Ooh. What
the fuck?
French people do. They like smoke a cigarette and they like eat a croissant. Like they probably don't even give a fuck. 20 gifted subs. Let's go. Rhino Skin 20 to the channel. Thank you so much. That was a crazy drop.
I'm writing a tweet right now, just as we did last time. Let's try to get everybody in here. Appreciate everybody's support. With the tweets.
I have no idea, Ducky.
The Renegade clip.
Bro, if we don't get this started, I gotta get off.
Through the ass crack of that tower, but dude, it's
a little crack shot, bro.
Oh man,
what an insane! I think it's blowing up. Yeah, holy. Guys,
is it blowing up? How's it doing right now? Yeah. Sparty went over to observer mode, so I'll show you the lobby.
We're just waiting for Spartan to come back. You see, this is the thing. We can't show our faces. People are like, oh, like we just look at the screen. It's like, if we don't look at the screen, then you guys complain that we don't start the game.
All right, we need retweets, and then Spartan moves on. 10 retweets, and then Spartan moves over. I promise.
10 retweets, and we have it. Make sure you get your tweets in. Sparty refuses.
See, I'm not lying. It's not me.
We're ready.
Let's go.
I don't think we've ever held up a team. Like,
Yo, you know what? Renegade's on Twitter right now. He just liked the clip. The ass crack a tower clip.
Dude, this shot out known as ass crack. The ass crack shot, bro.
Yes.
Dude, that's such an insane clip. It's I think someone on Twitter said it reminded them of the Halo 5 clip where Frosty like shot through the catwalk on
Eden.
It's like a same vibe, right? But I feel like I don't know which one is more impressive. Like
The Eden one
blew my mind.
The Eden one, because it was on land in a 4v4, and it was as rockets were coming up, and he got 2.
A little bit more impressive, just
and it was in the finals, I'm pretty sure.
Reacts to the shot here. For anyone that hasn't seen it, post it in the chat. Go give this some love, guys. Go give it some love.
No, the Eden one was definitely better.
Ready. Everybody's on their corresponding teams.
But that shot was sick.
So I assume that this match is getting started any second now. So without further ado, we're gonna kick it to our grand finals caches. We got Mikowski. And we got Eli the Ninja on the mic. Boys, bring us the hype.
All right, Eli, here we go. A heavyweight fight for the ages as two of the best on FaZe take on two of the best from Sentinels. Sentinels, Boo and Sparty taking the edge in this grand finals with the token in their back pocket. They're coming from the winner's side, but with the tear that we've seen recently from Frosty and Renegade, they can't feel safe at all. What are some of your thoughts as we get this series started?
I mean, I'm just happy to see Boo Boo and Sparty here. They took an early exit in the last 2v2, which shocked me. I mean, I think they lost to Acid and Leor, if I'm not mistaken, to be eliminated. And I don't know, maybe they just weren't as locked in. But Tool said, I mean, Boo Boo's been grinding money.
Let's go
on stream, money 4s as well.
Finally.
Why is it 2s and 8s? Why don't it be 4s and 8s? Anyways, I digress. I'm excited to see Boo Boo Doo and Sparty. I think these guys have immaculate teamwork when they're
these brothers not moving,
and they got two of the best in the absolute world to go up against.
Here we go. Your grand finals are set. Hopping on board here with Boo Boo Doo, bringing out the first shots in this game one on Renegade. As Renegade dips back, Boo Boo Doo goes low. Sparty on the C platform side goes down, and Boo Boo Doo wisely finds the trade there, 2-1. And I think that's extremely important. How often have we seen those two O's, Eli, roll on and on and on with that trade? Boo Boo and Eli, or excuse me, Boo Boo and Sparty keep things close.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, right here we see Renegade putting that combination to work. Shot Camo gonna take down Sparty on the other side of the map. Frosty seemingly winning his 1v1 against Boo Boo. 4-1 lead. We've come accustomed to this. It doesn't mean it's over, but man, Renegade is not letting up whatsoever. Also,
this is gonna go 2 series, isn't it?
He's gonna take him down at the long haul, and he's gonna now rotate, try to predict the next set of spawns, and just keep them in the blender here.
Well, and this is exactly what I was worried about for Sparty and Boo Boo. You look at Renegade and Frosty, like we said, coming in very hot to this grand finals. On the flip side, Boo Boo and Sparty, they've been sitting around, haven't had tournament action in the last 4 to 5 hours. Really speaks to, I guess, the advantage and disadvantage you get by coming to the grand finals from the winner side of the bracket. Either way, I'm sure Boo Boo and Sparty will take that token in their back pocket and look to get warmed up here throughout the early goings of this match as they've brought it back to a little bit closer, 7-3 after 2 minutes.
Definitely to their favor. They won the winner's bracket, though, so even if they're not warmed up and firing yet, they've got a whole series to work with before catching up. But like I mentioned before, Renegade and Frosty, the type of players that are constantly adapting to their opponents, predicting what they might go for. I could say the same thing about Boo Boo and Sparty, though. I mean, these guys have immense experience.
Brother Renegade,
I think at a higher
he's
level.
lethal
so
with the shot, bro.
A real treat when it comes to the chess game. I think this series could really go back and forth.
That's a good kill, though.
Big takedown there from
consider
the fact that Renegade was rolling.
Good kill by Frosty, too.
Saw him do that. He just about got a killing frenzy. So important there for Sparty to shut down any hope of that as he cuts down John about halfway to that mark. A 9-8 game now, or excuse me, 9-6 game now. As a 3-kill lead builds here for Renegade and Frosty. Boo Boo Doo looking to change things, bring things back here for his team. He's looking to just first and foremost spot an opponent. Sparty gets the cleanup on Frosty. Now Renegade hails from above. Oh, and Sparty gets the takedown, but not before Renegade and Frosty earn that trade. Keeps him up 2.
Interestingly, the shock rifle has one bullet in it, which means you cannot get a perfect. It's only one of the 3-part burst. That this happens if the player switched weapons very quickly after firing it, or is killed in the middle of shooting it. It's very rare that it happens. I guess I wouldn't say very rare. It does happen. But now that bullet is still on the ground, it might get picked up. It looks like, yeah, I think I heard Frosty just burned the last shot, so it should be around the 8. I can't tell if that's an 8 or a 9 on the screen, but it should be 9. About a minute from now. Okay, that is a 9. So about 8:38-ish should be the next spawn for the shock rifle.
Two kill game here. Renegade and Frosty in the lead.
Close.
Coming off some incredible stretches of gameplay.
But not quite.
They took down some of the world's best. Glory and Legend previously, now taking on some NA's best. Boo Boo Dubu and Sparty on that surging Sentinels roster last year. Got all the way to the grand finals at SLC before going down to SSG. As we see Frosty back down here to the back of the blue tower. Now heading to Turbine. Now he's pushing up onto the bridge. Sparty gets the slate on Renegade. And that's going to open up the door for the push to come through.
Wow.
And like we had seen in that previous series, all
more than 4
go down simultaneously as Renegade and Frosty maintain that 2-kill lead.
Hey, at least we actually have a scoreboard this time.
On the camo.
Can see that Boo Boo Dubu is trying to find the route of the camo player. You see he throws a plasma grenade at the shock spawn, knowing that that player could have gone for the new shock rifle. Turns out the player was not there. Renegade trades out with Sparty. Frosty's still here, looking to see if there were any weapons in that pile there. Doesn't see anything that he wants, and now they're going to rotate this way. Maybe they're predicting that Boo Boo and Sparty will show up long haul, and they want to catch them by surprise, standing side by side.
What are they doing?
I like this push here.
I really like the
What are they doing?
Previously from Renegade.
Oh, Sparty just 5'd the shit out of him, though.
We know Sparty, he likes to hold forward, just tearing towards him, and he made sure to get those 3 shots in before the melee. Excellent play there from Renegade, and we see so often the trades really are the difference, especially in 2v2s. There's not as much slay capability on the map, mathematically, in the sense that there's only 4 total. As Renegade pushes through, trades out again here with Sparty. 1v1 between Frosty and Boo Boo. Boo Boo with the chase grenade.
Ooh,
Is not going to take down
nice.
Frosty, but Frosty with a remote detonation. Big brain at that. Takes Boo Boo Dubu down. Love
Nice
that sequence
play.
there from Frosty as he's playing his process to perfection.
So smart that as soon as the player's off his screen, just sees the plasma grenade, doesn't hesitate to shoot it. Boo Boo a little bit unlucky to not have grabbed the grenades during the fight previously. But Frosty taking advantage of the situation. Now a 4-kill lead. And Renegade and Frosty have been in the lead essentially since the game started. This would be the right time to come back if they can. With camo coming up, this is a very good time to have gotten a kill and push back Renegade. And they're going to have to get high value out of this if they can come back and win this game.
And this is a lot like their previous series where they came out really looking to push the pace.
That's so tragic.
Only 6 minutes left, or still 6 minutes left in this one. And we're already into the 20s, 2018. As Renegade and Frosty have a team wipe lead over Boo Boo and Sparty. Live so critical
good nade.
here as Boo Boo Dubu trades out simultaneously with the deaths from the grave. Nades from the grave, I should say. As Sparty down to low HP, half shields to be exact, and with that positioning does not like what he sees. And I love that disengagement from him as he heads back to the White Hall. And ooh, look at this split. Boo Boo Dubu on the pillars provides a chance to potentially push and pinch.
This is going to be very interesting. Boo Boo trying to start the engagement. Sparty watching from afar. Looks like Renegade and Frosty kind of see the situation and just aggressively push out to the center of the map, denying any escape options for Boo Boo Dubu. He has nowhere to go because they just set up in the middle of the map. That was very well played. And now Sparty's left alone, ultimately taken down, and that could have been the game-winning play right there.
Very, very big play there, as it could just spell trouble for Boo Boo and Sparty. A 4-kill, now 3-kill game. Boo Boo Dubu takes down the shock.
He's looking kind of
And
chalked.
Renegade, he's not going to have much opportunity to go out and get that, because he's still got to worry about Boo Boo Dubu on his flank. But oh, he handles it with the nice shots. And now with Frosty spawning up on the gold side, they have the positioning edge, the numbers edge, and need only 1 more kill to take a game 1 win. And the lead in this series 1-0. Renegade and Frosty from the lower side of the bracket get the start they needed here in this grand finals.
Wow, I mean, great start. We're also moving on to Solitude, which, I mean, this team has looked amazing on throughout, but I think
man, if we're gonna make it,
still waking up a little bit. I mean, it felt
Absolutely.
like They,
If we're gonna
you
make
know,
it, I
we
think
talked about
I
it
need
before.
I need some
Frosty
Pine
and
Park.
Renegade have been playing a few
I
matches
shall
now
return
in the
shortly,
lower
Chad.
bracket. Meanwhile,
Hold
Boo and
strong, my
Sparty have
brothers.
just been waiting, and they still kept it close. I think that we have yet to see the biggest brain plays that we're going to see from them today.
Oops, sorry about that, Eli.
You're all
I
right.
took a drink of water and it went down the wrong tube. I apologize.
That's probably the worst thing for a commentator to do in the middle of a cast.
I feel like I'm out on an island here. Thanks for throwing me a little life vest there. Yeah, let's make a joke out of this so everybody can at least consider it content. Here we go. Getting the voice back.
There we go.
There we go. As Boo Boo Dubu and Sparty look to bounce back in this series. All right, we're feeling good. Everybody is too, as we have a hell of a grand finals on our hands here. Despite what looked like a really strong start, and again, the pace being pressed by Renegade and Frosty, Boo Boo and Sparty hung in there, and they hung in there late. If not for that moment on the pillars with the shock rifle, it could have gone either way. So it's still anybody's game, but Renegade and Frosty do have that 1-0 lead, and they go straight for the camo as well. Always surprised to see Boo Boo Dubu bait the camo, because I always assume he's going to just run right for it, but that's a little bit of that expectation that they expect. And wow, Renegade and Frosty go down because of it. So very smart there for Boo Boo Dubu not to go straight for the camo. Instead, he's going to pick up the shock.
Really not sure how they were able to stop Renegade from grabbing the camo there. It seemed like he had a clear path to grab it, but maybe a great grenade came in from Boo Boo to stop him from grabbing it. He's able to get the shock rifle. Looks like Sparty's able to clean up both. Now it's a 4-kill lead. And look at their positioning. They're going to force the spawn into the cafe side just by being split on these two other corners of the map. This is highly intentional. Sparty's going to start the engagement here. Maybe just now sees Frosty for the first time, but he's also spotted. Boo Boo wrapping around, going to try to kill these players that are hunting for Sparty, and it's a little bit of cat and mouse going on here as Sparty wraps behind them once again, and Boo Boo's gonna have to disengage.
Yeah, Sparty, despite what felt like a 45-second camo usage there, goes down to the grenade. Boo Boo Dubu, though, with the back smack. That's a
my
ninja.
God. And the live.
Almost hits the shock rifle shot. Ultimately stays alive and maintains possession of that ever-important shock rifle. And now with Sparty on the other side of the map, or on the A side now at the window, Boo Boo Dubu pushes up and with his teammate Sparty here. And look at this. They're sending Renegade and Frosty out. And I've noticed that whenever Renegade, oh, there we go. Just as it looks like Boo Boo and Sparty have the edge and the heads up, Renegade and Frosty try to make that rotation. They work their way back to a Boo Boo Dubu that hits the headshot with the shock. And that all trickles down to a 3-7 start. Boo Boo Dubu and Sparty in the lead.
We're finally starting to see those Boo Boo Dubu big brain plays. I mean, I'm just most impressed that he stayed alive throughout that rotation bottom middle after hitting what looked like a ninja to both of us, and then somehow surviving against the push from Frosty. Then also predicted Frosty to jump into the glass window, just had his reticle ready to hit the headshot. I mean, I talk about it a lot. You want to play Halo on easy mode, and I feel like Boo Boo Dubu just puts himself in positions to not have to win difficult fights almost ever. Like, he just
like
is
that.
always, yeah, like it doesn't matter who he's playing against if he just always has the upper hand. And I feel like he's the master at fabricating advantage states.
Also very smart to proc that camo at the moment he engages with Renegade. That's going to give him a slay on Renegade and still an extra 20 seconds to work with in that camo, whereas most players might have 10 to 15 seconds. I know it's just a couple seconds, but here in your grand finals, every second makes a difference, as Boo Boo Dubu has the remaining 5 seconds of camo here. Still a result of that late proc. Still has it to work with, and it's going to ultimately lead to a slay there on Renegade. Boo Boo Dubu got some free shots in the back because of it. Gets the slay on Frosty as well, and Boo Boo and Spartan are up 3-14.
And he's shooting bodies already. That's a dangerous game we're getting ourselves into, but I love to see it. We don't usually see Boo Boo shooting bodies, right? Like, he's usually the consummate professional. Just says
More likely to
GGs.
shake your hand than teabag you.
Yeah, like, he's just a nice guy, right? But already shooting bodies? I love to see that.
Love to see this lead built here if you're a Sentinels fan. And this gives me a chance to talk about it as we have a pretty wide open scoreboard here. Everybody's forgetting about Sentinels.
Oh my God. Look at him go.
And you can't do that. Oh, Boo Boo Dubu with the 540 teabag. Absolute disrespect to Renegade. Love to see that. But again, Sentinels, we can't let them sneak up, guys. The big 3, SSG, Optic Phase, and then you got Quadrant and a big 4, but don't forget about Sentinels. They could very well win a major this year. Would not be surprised the least bit to see that. As must be a little bit of a caster curse as they both go down. Renegade survives the sequence and now has the camo and the repulsor to work with.
Have you ever heard of the tragedy of Darth Boo the Doo-Boo? I feel like this is his villain arc coming to life. We know him as a wholesome young man that's always got smiles and GGs to say, but today showing up with the teabag disrespect after a huge start here.
540 teabag, too.
The 540
It's important to mention that.
Oh, Sparty's doing it too.
Oh, Boo Boo and Sparty are like, yeah, we know you guys on phase. It's like written in your contract that you got a 360 everything. Well, we're gonna 540 teabag you guys to really take the mental edge in this grand finals. I don't know. It's all about mental warfare here in this game 2, Eli, but the score doesn't reflect that. This is an ass whooping here, and Renegade and Frosty are on the receiving ends of it. Boo Boo Doo Boo looking to take down Renegade, but he doesn't need to. Sparty does that on the hotel side of the map, and you might as well book a massage at the receptionist because Boo Boo and Sparty are big chilling.
Yeah, I mean, this game's already over. Like, did they get in their head this easily? One teabag and the game is just completely out of hand. Like, maybe they're not expecting it either. They're like, man, I thought Boo Boo was my friend, but what's he doing? This is just a bloodbath. I feel like,
dude, this is
they're just ready to get on to the next game. That's insane.
Unbelievable here. A little bit of a silly game too, honestly. I don't know any other word to use it. Frosty goes 1-13. That'll never happen again in Halo history. I mean, just
yeah.
That's one of those games though, Eli. Like I think we bring up sometimes, where you just rip it and and forget it, right? You don't even discuss like, oh well, what should we have done on the opening start? What about the mid game? No. They're not even discussing it. I guarantee you, Renegade and Frosty's Discord just sounds like GG's. Go next.
They're probably laughing, to be honest. I mean,
I think so. Really.
These guys are all friends, at least on some level. Like, they're rivals in the battlefield, but like outside of the game, they play 8s together all the time. Like, Renegade's always in those lobbies with Frosty and Boo Boo in the 8s lobbies. Like, they got a healthy little rivalry going. So I mean, Frosty's not going to let it phase him. He's going to shrug it off and go next. GG's go next, but wow.
Okay, 25-9 is pretty crazy. I was not expecting that.
If they can keep that teamwork up, I mean, they could keep him in the blender.
Yeah, I got to give credit to Sparty and
Don't tell me Boo Boo and Sparty might win it here.
Despite just
but all right, I'm back, yo. I'm still just hitting the Pine Park.
Of Renegade and Frosty, the likes of which we rarely see, whether you're watching their stream and they're in matchmaking or in a high-level HCS competition. It doesn't matter. They just usually don't look like this. But I don't think it's so much an issue with Renegade or Frosty's gameplay. I think, again, Eli, it goes back to what you talked about with Boo Boo Doo Boo, playing the game on easy mode. And then when he's doing that, Sparty's allowed to do his thing, slay out like the main slayer he is. And then there we see that 5.
That was like a 720
720.
Still
wow. Tony Hawk with the first 900 and Boo Boo Doo Boo with the first 720 teabag. Love it.
Phase up 360 no scope. It's coming together, man. All right, let's see. I feel like Boo Boo and Sparty played the opening perfectly in the last game to kind of set them up for success. And look
straight at
this.
They're taking the fight to him, Eli. They're not even going to wait.
That was a big brain way to start the game, but Renegade going straight for the repulse and going up for the sniper. He's going to get away with it and try to bait this doorway. I mean, I like the opening from Boo Boo and Sparty, but it didn't end up with them having the sniper.
Yeah, Sparty and Boo Boo Doo Boo looking down at the playbook. They call the Chad opening break where they just hold forward. But Renegade sneaks away with the snipe. He's still got it to use.
Ooh.
Takes down one, but shortly goes down after to Boo Boo Doo Boo and perfectly times that with the camo coming up. Oh, but he misses his jump, and he goes down because of it. Frosty takes down Boo Boo Doo Boo, and if he takes down Sparty, they could completely swing the tides of this sandbox. Repulsor, camo, and snipe now in the hands of FaZe, as it should have been in the hands of Sentinels instead. They do have the lead, but they lost all of the sandbox because of it.
What? He's lagging out. That's got to be frustrating for them because they actually won the most important sequence, but then it's them that lags out. So there's no foul play here for sure, right?
Tough.
Like that's definitely not the time that they wanted to lag out after winning that fight. So
you don't have cataclysmic moments happen that early in a game, but that felt like it, where Boo Boo Doo Boo missed that jump onto the camo. And my God, everything could have just unraveled for them. Instead, the Ethernet cables unravel on the side of Frosty and Renegade. And we have a DC, and we'll re-rack and reset. Hopefully get these guys back in the lobby as soon as possible.
Lesson here, guys. If you're trying to clamber on something, you got to look at it. He tried to be fancy and like look sideways at the same time he was jumping. You can't really hit that jump to land on it without the clamber. I don't think. Maybe there's a way to do it, like from jumping from cuts for sure. But he tried to be fancy and look the other direction. You can't clamber if you're not looking at what you're trying to clamber, and ended up dying for it. But I mean, maybe he shut off the other guy's computer afterwards. Maybe it was all planned. Who knows?
Yeah, Boo Boo Doo Boo with the rare missed jump, and what do you know? Somebody lags out right after. Conspiracy, but no, we're only teasing here. Unfortunate that Frosty lagged out, as we'll try to get this lobby reset. Do you think it was so early, Eli, and it looked like the score was 3-2? Do you think these guys play the difference, or just call for a full re? Where do you lean?
I would assume it's a full re. I mean,
yeah.
Early, it's, I don't know. It's an interesting one too, right? Because both teams kind of showed their cards for what opening they're going to go for, but now they're probably going to switch up the opening. Like Boo Boo and Sparty had the unpredictable like 2-hit through pillars play to delete. Who was it? Frosty that died right away. Yeah. So I don't expect they do the same thing at all. And maybe we'll see a very different opening here.
Well, Eli, based on your logic, right? Maybe they do the same thing, because on the other side, they're expecting Renegade and Frosty to not get caught off guard by that again.
Yeah.
Maybe they go right back to it, kind of with that, devious, really like deep mental game.
The deception,
right? The art of deception is
like they won't expect us to do it twice.
Yeah,
so
there's no way, because it was such a clear opening start. Like nobody would forget what Boo Boo. What did they do again? No, you know exactly what they did. They both held forward on the left stick all the way through to pillars to the 8 bags. I think they switch it up. I do think they will switch up, but I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just going to throw it out there for the chat to at least look for the same start and really see how deep the mental game gets, as Sparty does look down that B pillar side, and he throws off some maybe awareness with the grenades going off, telling like they're pushing that way, but they're not. Boo Boo Doo Boo instead goes down. Renegade not fooled, as he has help now with Frosty. Wow, massive play there. A 2-0 flawless start for Renegade and Frosty.
I think you're right. I would be willing to bet that Boo Boo said like, hey, just shoot the grenades again, so they think we're doing it again, and then just go tower instead. Like that was probably in the comms. Obviously didn't
100%.
quite work out, because Renegade and Frosty just kind of dismantled the other play there by holding forward of their own. Now they've got the sniper, but this is not where you want to be with the sniper. He's going to try to activate the QT. I can't see a way for him to get a ton of value out of this. Well, it proves me wrong. He's already getting value out of it to stay alive here. Look at this. Okay. That could have been a highlight clip waiting to happen, but ultimately does get taken down.
And you can really sense the emphasis from Sparty wanting to take down Renegade with that QT. I've seen a couple clips on Sparty's Twitter. Woo. And this might be another one right here. Oh, hits the double kill, no scope, no QT needed. That was going to be my next point, was Sparty's been posting a ton of those QT clips on Livefire. Looked like why he wanted to take down Renegade so bad, and I don't know, maybe it was possession of the snipe instead, as he lands an unbelievable, filthy double kill.
Doesn't expect... What? Did he shoot the plasma right there? Oh, maybe Boo Boo shot the plasma. I'm not sure, but... That was actually shocking how fast Renegade was just in the open in Sparty's face. I don't think Sparty was predicting that at all. You could see he was predicting that maybe his opponent would show up sandbags or big door. Renegade so fast off of his spawn point to apply instant pressure, constantly catching them off guard, and that was a major difference how they were able to tie this one up.
Oh, I love this dichotomy in the pace of play here from Frosty. Moments ago, he's holding forward on his left stick. Now we see Boo Boo Doo Boo doing that. And now he's creeping and crouching in the corner of Snipe 1. Now, at a moment's notice, makes his pounce. The timing was perfect there. The help from Boo Boo Doo Boo as well cleans up the finish on Renegade. And now Frosty on the other side of the map has half a QT to work with. And although it's a 1v2, he probably feels a little bit safer about this push, knowing he can QT to safety. That's exactly what we see here. And look at that on the flip side. Renegade spawns up and gets right back in the mix. Frosty still rotating with the few remains of that QT. Don't pop it just because you can. He does a good job holding his ground, now holding that camo, and now activating it in the suit. Very surprised that Sparty was not able to get that slay.
Sparty actually sat back, maybe predicting that Frosty would go back through the portal, but Frosty wisely not going back, probably understands that that would be way too dangerous to do. And we're definitely seeing some value out of the QT. I mean, Frosty pushed all the way into C before Renegade had even spawned, knowing that he was just going to deal some damage and then portal back, and that John would move so fast off of his spawn to follow up on the kill.
Apologies for the milk.
They end up getting a 1-kill lead for it.
I just sat there for 6 hours, and if I was going to make it much longer, I needed a little reset, you know what I'm saying?
To 1 HP, but he's not going to get cleaned up. Instead, he's going to reshield, regroup with Sparty. I set on Frosty, but now averting their attention to Renegade. Now back to Frosty.
So did they just, I wasn't listening, did they just hit the full reset? Because I know they said they had like camo and snipe and shit.
Now back outside towards the camo. But he goes
down. Did they just full reset?
Manipulating Frosty and Renegade.
Like, is it actually 7-7 right now?
For Boo Boo
or does somebody have a 1-kill advantage or something?
Tied 7-all.
Oh, they just said it was
Frosty,
tied,
though,
so.
Smart play to stay alive here. Like, he could have stayed in the fight and maybe tried to save Renegade, but valuing these
why can you see, why can you see, you saw the Pelican that was like over here? Why can you see that? Why can you see the Pelican? You see, why can you see the Pelican through the walls?
6 more with this sniper.
What's that about?
Once again, Renegade goes down though without any cover fire from Frosty.
Well, but typically,
to the credit of Boo Boo
Brandon, like even if it was 4-3, like if it was 4-3 in like a normal game, they would probably just full reset it.
But now Frosty in a good position.
If somebody has camo snipe, like full camo snipe, and the game crashes, like typically the team that has camo snipe is gonna want something
to finish off his opponent
from the reset. You know what I mean?
Ultimately goes down though. Renegade cleans him up. Boo Boo and Renegade, the last player's alive. He's not aware where Boo Boo is, and I am so surprised that Renegade was able to force.
It probably doesn't matter that much.
It seemed like Boo Boo.
I did see the Sparty
got the better
double
with
snipe.
The positioning, but nonetheless, trade out as Boo Boo and Sparty cling to that 1-kill lead.
But yeah, I gotta go reset. I'm good. I should be cool for the rest of this.
Right back for that sniper rifle. Almost kills Renegade there. With the
I should be cool for the rest of the series.
Also takes heavy
Hopefully
damage
series.
From Keydor. Renegade wins a
potentially
very important fight. Might also be able to turn 2, but Sparty's not.
I'm gonna go make me some food, edit a video, call it a day.
Crazy movement in this fight.
And then we finna do the same shit tomorrow. Gonna be live all day tomorrow.
Sniper rifle is kind of a curse right now. It's just been, I don't think either team has really gotten a kill with it.
Doing the same
both teams are fighting
motherfucking shit.
Oh, Sparty, great recognition of the fact that Frosty has the snipe. Started to trickle down towards the dummies and then said, I'm not going to give him that for free. I'm going to fight him at a different position.
That was almost a headshot.
Wow, look at that.
It was a great play, though.
Fighting from dummies, they rotate to the A sandbags, drop to the screen door, and find the sleigh. Find Camo because of it. Great discipline and decision-making there from Frosty, or excuse me, from Spartan and Boo Boo Doo Boo.
Whoa.
I have to think that Money 2's experience definitely helping.
Yeah, what's Matt got going on tomorrow?
Type a bit differently. You know, often in 4v4, there's enough bodies on your team to just throw yourselves at the item, and if you've got the
does he normally stream?
Come out on top, but you've got to be a bit more.
Like, does he always stream 10 hours a day?
With the way you approach these situations,
or do he have something going on?
Jump and hit the remote detonation. I think that's going to be a play we see at some point throughout the season. Unable to land the
boy
shot,
grinding like that.
Down, but Boo Boo's got the fresh snipe.
And Boo Boo has 2 spikers. With 2 spikers up there on the cuts, wouldn't be surprised if he just spams them out. But no, he's going to instead divert to the B pillar side, spots an enemy portal, and like a back smack on Beaver Creek sets up for it. But no one's going to come. Instead, they push they push the nest bridge. Frosty gets his face taken.
Oh, Sundays are just like his day. I heard that.
An even nicer shot though from Boo Boo Doo Boo as he retains possession of that snipe and the lead up 3.
So impressive, just the reticle positioning, right? Like, I feel like Boo Boo is, if he's in a
shout out
lobby,
Matt, that's my dog.
He's gonna aim at head level on that bridge because they're probably just gonna walk without sliding, right? But when he plays against Frosty and Renegade, he knows that when they enter that sight line, they will more than often be sliding. So he actually kept his reticle placement lower, predicting that that's what they would do, and he's rewarded with a headshot for it.
That's why I always tell players I'm coaching up, jot down those mental notes on your opponents. And honestly, you should have studied them up before the game even started, but you got to take down those mental notes in-game. Where does Sparty like to push? Does he like to slide out? Does he like to jump out? Or does he play it at a, even head level sprint around the corner? There's a lot of options, and you got to know which is most likely from your
what
opposition.
a stick.
As Sparty lands the unicorn spike grenade on the forehead of Frosty. Trades out ultimately, but those are going to benefit Boo Boo and Sparty as they're still up by 3, 4:20 left.
Just had to call out the 420 on the clock, didn't you, Hunter?
Well, it's 420. It's factually accurate.
Yeah, I mean...
I have to hit the Pine Park again. He said it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my fault.
He's going to try to sneak up here.
It was my fault.
Boo-Boo, though, with the repulse sniper, takes him down
the
immediately.
fuck?
Predicted that that's likely where he'd come from. Maybe Sparty saw a glimpse of the camouflage and alerted him that he was on the way. Or he just read him like a book. That was disgusting.
Oh!
Disgusting shot, and it is the no-scope cross map from
What
Boo-Boo
the hell?
builds this lead to 5 as Boo-Boo and Sparty, they look a little sleepy. They looked a little cold in game 1, but they are woken up and on fire now as Boo-Boo Doo-Boo holds on to the snipe. Doesn't spot anybody just yet. Renegade dips out, but at low shield, Sparty should be able to clean him up, and he does. And this will ultimately be a great trade for him as they maintain a lead.
Holy shit.
Although it's at 4. So Renegade and Frosty, they're sort of chipping away at this. They got the snipe now. This one's not over.
That was such a good use.
Everyone
of the
is
key.
blading in this
His
game.
target was trying to run away behind cover, but he knew his portal was in a position that he could hit the shot from there. Uses the portal to guarantee the kill. Almost
No,
turned it into a
420
double,
was the
but
win condition.
Sparty proven to be one of the best QT players early on live fire.
Oh, Boo-Boo
What the
Doo-Boo in a bad
nade?
spot, but Sparty save face with a grenade.
Oh my God, he's throwing
And
godly
Boo-Boo's
nades
still
right now.
alive. I thought for sure one of those 2 grenades was going to take him down.
a trade.
Sparty earns the trade before falling off the map to hold on to that 4
Sparty going ape shit.
24-20. If not for some heads-up display of proficiency from Sparty, this one could be.
Oh
much
no.
closer.
Oh wait, wait,
Even
wait.
tied, probably would be as Boo-Boo Doo-Boo goes down 24-21.
What the hell is this chow?
Can't get too impatient though. This is kind of an awkward fight.
Oh!
Sparty just sticks to it, man. Just trust that he's going to hit the shot. You see him predicting the opponent going to the left, predicting that he's going to jump to the top. I mean, I think Sparty might have more hours played than anyone.
What
in
the hell?
He does. He's
Like,
proud of that.
period, right?
He's very proud of that. You've seen him post, and I think he's at hero rank. He's like one of the only players to reach hero rank by only queuing matchmaking rank.
Yeah. This is
So-
the shot I was talking about though. Go back to that lineup real quick from that snipe if you could. Great shots here from Sparty, but I was gonna say that experience from Sparty just shows that he knows how those situations play out. But look at this. Look at the reticle placement. It's lower to where he just has to swipe it to the side.
And
It's not at the head level of a normal Spartan. He just swipes cleanly to the
Yeah,
left.
the sliding shots
They
are
hit a
disgusting, bro.
mid
Because I have so much
slide.
trouble with
I got
those.
another
I always
wave.
tip the sliding
You predict
shots.
that.
I got another tip. If you could slow that down and go back just a little bit, Louis. Using geographical references on the map. You got those 2 lines there on the Nest Bridge. You can almost use that as a reference point, and you can kind of see Boo-Boo Doo-Boo do just that. If he's coming through with a slide, he's lining it up on that first line. If it's head level, you'd line it up a little above it on the second line. And there you can see
No one's thinking about the
that
lines.
perfect use of centering. Boo-Boo
But
Doo-Boo
yeah.
making sure that the only adjustment he needs to make is left and right. You don't even have to worry about up and down when you predict the centering perfectly like we just saw there from Boo-Boo Doo-Boo. All right, here we go. Heading into our game 4 as Boo-Boo and Sparty running 2
Aggro ass
back-to-back
chow.
wins. But it's 2 back-to-back kills here for Renegade, and Frosty has them up 2-0 here in game 4.
I think we saw a little bit of the conversation after the reset when they did decide for the full read. Just a little confirmation of that, but wow, this early game very strong for Renegade and Frosty.
Ooh.
These guys have been very
I just
confident on this map
click heads.
throughout the day.
All right.
But it was this map that they got blown out on at 25-9, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was just moments ago. So this is one way to rewrite history. As they half of the total, eclipsed half of
Renegade
the
said,
total in
"Fuck
that
you,
game
we are
after
going to game
1 minute."
5.
So it's safe to say Renegade and
Game
Frosty
5's
are
recharge, right?
back in the mix, 5-1.
You think Sparty and Boo Boo got the
Shouldn't
shit
they
in
be
game
playing
5?
Recharge though.
That's right. This would be game 5.
Solitude is supposed to be game 5. Interesting. I wonder if they
Maybe they GA'd.
did that on purpose.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
this was and just for what it's worth, this is an
Now I'm
LVT
confused.
tournament. This is not sanctioned by anybody else. We are putting this on for the community, by the community. And with that being said, if the pros do want to, GA something, maybe even a map, we're going to allow it. That's all fair
Did they
game.
GA recharge?
All fair
Wait,
game.
they're just not playing
Like
recharge?
Like you always talk about, Eli, these guys are friends. you know, they're coming to these agreements as rivals.
We're
sure,
just
but
playing
friends
live
as
fire
well,
and Plaza
with a
in the
lot
whole
of
thing?
Respect for each other.
Did they not already play a recharge? Am I
5-1
faded?
Lead build here for Renegade and Frosty. Renegade with control of the snipe, but not for much longer as Boo Boo Doo
Am I missing something
earns
here?
the double kill and the shot just like that. Boo Boo and Sparty are right back in it.
I mean, I am faded, but that's
Ammo
besides the
up
point.
in 2, but not quite the timing you needed.
Game
to
1 was
grab
recharged,
that
that's what I
with Renegade
thought.
and Frosty down. Instead, it's going to be a fight for top mid.
Sparty going down there is a big deal. Boo Boo knows he can't even contest his camo anymore. He's gonna try to grab the thrust.
Maybe they
instead
just,
and
maybe
finds
they
a kill
just,
for
they're
it.
gonna play it game
Renegade,
5.
though, is gonna get
I
out
don't
with
fucking
camo,
know.
and you know Sparty and Boo Boo know about it.
I mean, at this point, they're
I think
playing
they're
the
gonna
map.
play a little bit cautious here. Try to find
Both teams
this
are
camo
playing the
player.
map.
The melee repulse
Maybe they both just
combination
forgot.
so deadly, especially with camo. I have to imagine there's nothing Boo Boo can do to counter that. Now he picks up Boo Boo's
Who knows,
thrust
man?
and finds the trade against Sparty, extending their lead now to 3.
I
Brothers
love that
checking
there.
me.
Renegade was like, well, a melee and repulsor wasn't strong enough, so I'm just going to switch to
What was the
thrust to
25-9
earn the
game?
close
I
quarter combat
believe
kill.
that was
As he does
Plaza,
trade out
was
with
it not?
Sparty. 8-5 here. 9:15 left on the clock.
And then
Frosty
they
Renegade
just
at the back of
played
the
live
8
fire.
courtyard. Sparty looking
Last
to
game,
potentially
game
push
3.
up from the hotel, but with shock up soon, they're going to set themselves up.
But also,
for it.
candidly, I was not watching the 25-9 game. That
think
was when
there
I was
even
hitting my
more to
reset.
that switch from repulsor to thrust and meets
So
the eye. When
I
you
assume
switch
it was
equipment,
Plaza.
The cooldown timer is immediately reset. So you could, in theory, repulse, pick up a thrust, and then instantly thrust. If he held onto the repulse, he would have had to wait throughout the cooldown and probably not been able to use it in the next fight. So big brain tactics out of Renegade to make sure he has as much utility as possible against both opponents in succession.
All right, there you have it. A big brain breakdown on some of these big brain plays from Eli the Ninja. Renegade now with some shots on 2 pushing through the snipe side. Renegade, though, is still full shields. It's going to keep him in the mix, in the fight. But Boo Boo and Sparty back him down to no shields. Frosty, I was waiting for him to get some shots into support because all the attention here on Renegade. Frosty now recognizing that. Peeks out a little bit to take some
Nice shot.
shots. Now it's Renegade on the other side with the reversal. Perfect headshot on Sparty, and now Boo Boo left to fight in a 1v1. Goes down to Frosty, and it's now
heard,
a
Brandon.
12-5 game. Game
That shit
5.
lit.
Looking more and more likely if this lead continues to build here for Renegade and Frosty.
It's kind of the reversal of what we saw in the last Solitude game. It ended 25 to, 9 at the end? Maybe it was a little bit closer, but now the other way around. Renegade and Frosty having all the sandbox, making it very difficult for Boo Boo and Sparty to do anything. Might be able to somehow start coming back into this, but it's going to have to take some sandbox control and winning some fights at the right time.
Great use of that little ledge there by Renegade as he avoids some of that grenade damage. Gets back to full shields, but Sparty still takes him down. Frosty down to 1 HP. Boo Boo with open space on the map and only 2 alive for the moment. He's going to push that out. There it is. He's on his back. And now Frosty heads back to the respawn screen. Great recognition of the situation there from Boo Boo Doo Boo, but it's still an 8-kill game. 4 possessions separating these 2 teams. Boo Boo and Sparty, they got to win this next one with a +2.
Look at this. Walking side by side, checking their corners. Walking through here like a SWAT team. They're making sure there are no threats in any nook and cranny that could surprise them. Renegade tries to take a look at the rest of the map. It's met by some counterfire from Sparty. Got the information he needed, but has to back down. Boo Boo trying to find a tricky route, but he's really separated from Sparty. This is kind of risky right now. Maybe recognizing that if they're going to come back into this, they're going to have to win some risky engagements. Predicts that Renegade
Nice
would come
stick.
to his rescue, but
Jesus.
Renegade with the stick regardless.
Oh,
Frosty's
that's
alone,
got to
but
be
Sparty
so
finishes the kill
annoying
here.
playing against.
Sticky's just being
Oh, that's
tried
hype as
a
shit, Brandon.
factor. As we still see an 8-kill game, 16-8. Renegade and Frosty have doubled up on this lead with camo up at 5. Sparty gonna put a few shots into Frosty. Does enough to take him down. A little bit of help there from Boo Boo Doo Boo over the shoulder, and Sparty with the numbers edge 2v1 continues to push up despite this lead. He's not gonna wait for Renegade to push out. You're gonna get a cafe split spawn here likely for Frosty. He does in fact spawn on the hotel.
Oh,
cafe
come on.
side
Can
of
we
the
finish
map,
a
so
kill?
Renegade all by himself, and the timing
Oh!
all by himself. This could mount towards a comeback here. You take Frosty down, you get snipe, and it's just a 5-kill game. Boo Boo Doo Boo and Sparty have done a great job to get right back in it.
That whole sequence was so
All right, only down
beautifully
5.
played by Boo Boo. He just was simultaneously positioning himself with camo into the best position to cut off both opponents while Sparty is chasing them down from behind, also making his way towards the sniper at the same time. He really gave Renegade and Frosty 0 options to survive there.
16 to 11. Boo with a full rack in that shock. As Sparty trades out, Renegade goes down, and that's going to be that +1 net outcome. You can't always
hang on a
play for
second,
that, but it's 17 to 13. We're still in the teens, not quite into the 20s just yet. That might be a little bit more dangerous for Boo and Sparty, but for now, you'll take that trade as they're now down by just 4. 2 team wipes separates them for potentially winning this tournament right now.
Boo being such a tricky kill, just maintaining as much shield as possible, using the thrust to get out of sight.
Oh, come on.
Tries to line up the shot on Renegade, but the movement's too strong. The wiggle strafe, he's gonna be able to burn the end of the sniper. And
that honestly, that sequence might be
GG. To follow up on that. At least they deny the resource of the shock to the other team. And now both teams gonna be looking towards this next camo coming up.
6-kill game now. Previously at 4. Renegade and Frosty have done a good job to extend that lead out a little bit, but just like we've seen, Boo and Sparty chipping away at this lead. But for how long will it last? They're running out of time. They're running out of score. 19 to 14. 4 minutes left in this one. Renegade taking some shots across the map, looking to prevent one of the best camo players in the game from taking that.
Frosty though.
Sparty's got his support over on the sniper.
Oh, big stick!
Stuck by Frosty.
Oh, big kill! Down 3!
Renegade, or excuse me, Frosty versus Sparty.
Oh my god!
As well, 19.
It was Boo that stuck Frosty.
Did he see him spawn?
Not the other way around.
Okay, excuse me, he's got Boo. Yeah, sorry about that. Boo sticking Frosty. So because of it, just a 3-kill game. It's getting down to the nitty gritty, and Boo-Boo's got camo.
We've talked about this guy always making good plays with the camo, but he's against 2 players that know that. They're going to be trying to predict his route. They don't predict it fast enough, though. He comes all the way up behind him.
Oh, big stick!
Oh,
good job to trade, though. Still only down by 2.
Oh, my God. That is, we're getting
That's a big play by Renegade, though.
If not for that sticky, brings it back to a 1-possession, 2-kill lead for Renegade and Frosty. Eli, how huge has the plasma grenades been in this 2v2 series?
They've been massive. If you're ever at a disadvantage in a fight, and you have a sticky grenade and you can turn it into a trade instead of just dying outright,
Boo gets Renegade.
Your team in the game. Looks like Boo was able to
get
a
game
kill on Renegade over here. He's got the new shock rifle as well, and Frosty's stuck in
Already
the
should
dip.
find
I don't
him
know if they're
dip.
aware of this, but that is not a good spot to be. He's going to try to find his way out.
Oh my god.
Quickly making his way to the lift.
Oh, no, no!
Looks like Boo.
Oh, and his nade doesn't trade.
Oh, but Sparty's going to clean this up.
Oh my god.
Insane plasma
it's going to be a 1v1 for the ages.
This one's not going to work, but it's still a 1-kill game. And Renegade's stuck. Or Frosty is stuck.
Oh, big play.
21-21, 2:15
tie
left
game.
in the game. A potential series winning, tournament winning.
They know where Renegade is.
Boo and Sparty.
Wait, Frosty just spawned driveway?
In his hand, and camo up in 8. Takes the shot on Renegade. Boo goes down.
What?
And now Sparty is going to need another hero moment if he wants to win this tournament and prevent a potential Game 5. Renegade and Frosty coming from the lower side of the bracket would look to reset.
Oh my
here.
god. Oh, they got him.
Boo with a grenade kill. Takes down Renegade 22-all.
He knows the flank's coming.
Frosty doesn't have
Boo
the
gets camo.
He tried to reposition to apply pressure to Sparty, but when Boo came off spawn, he denied that.
Oh, and Renegade's going to be on Sparty's ass.
Looks like neither.
No, they traded.
Had the trade. Only 1 kill now needed for Frosty and Renegade.
Huge trade, Eli. If not, Boo gets the kill. It's 23-23, and Boo has camo roaming on the map. What a trade sequence there. Massive takedown.
And they got found out.
Are 1 kill away. Boo, Doobu, and Sparty. Only 2, though, as they look to push up on the A ledge. Have a couple shots. The repulsor's going to send Sparty back to bottom mid. Boo heads towards LR.
Here comes. Oh my god, the W.
Oh
my god, the W.
24 all.
24.
It comes down to this.
Oh!
And Sparty has to reload.
Oh my god!
Play! Boo Doobu on the bait switch wins it by 1 and takes the LV2 2v2 Series 2 with the win.
Oh my god. That
was actually crazy.
Was so insane. I love the aggression.
That was insane. What the hell?
Literally everything we just witnessed at the end all comes down to trust. They are switching targets back and forth, so they both jump on the ledge. They see a target, shoots him, sees the repulse, gets repulsed down. Now they know that the push is going to come in from
God,
LR.
that was
Boo Boo
insane.
baits out the thrust,
And he's so
turns
one
his
shot.
head, knows that Sparty can finish it. Boo Boo tries to get out of dodge before dying.
Sparty with
but
5
then Sparty
bullets.
grabs the thrust right here off of the dead opponent.
Take no frag damage.
Repositions.
Dodge the nade.
Dodges the grenade. Moves forward, thrusts forward, knowing he has a shield.
Body,
advantage.
body,
Doesn't get the headshot
out of
here.
ammo.
Then
No
jumps
shot.
behind.
He doesn't miss,
Grenade
he gets
misses
2
the shot,
bodies.
And Boo Boo with full shields this whole time behind him, while he's now regenerating his shields, is gonna push in front
Oh
and finish
my
the kill.
God.
Oh my god.
This is Halo.
That's some
And
of the most
this
wild
is
shit, bro.
LVT Halo, ladies and gentlemen. What an incredible 2v2 tournament. And dare I say, Eli,
Get down, Mr.
in the
President.
second week, now we haven't had the
That's
4v4s
wild.
yet. That'll be tomorrow.
Yo,
We have
I
to
gotta
wait
see
very
the
much
Boo Boo
longer,
Sparty
one sleep
reaction
for
to that
more
shit.
epic Halo. But I'm loving
Yo, that was nuts, bro. That was nuts. That was actually insane. All right, guys. I'm finna call it there. I'm up out of here. That was an insane ending. I'm low-key glad it didn't go 2 series. But shout out LVT, shout out HCS. We finna do the same thing tomorrow. I've been on all day today, and we finna do the same thing tomorrow. I'm gonna send y'all over to Jeremy Stress, I believe. If y'all are interested, he should still have the drops, even though the tournament is over. So I'm gonna send y'all over there. Appreciate y'all chilling. Much love. Like I said, we're gonna do the exact same thing tomorrow. But yeah, gang, much love. Good night. I will catch y'all later. See y'all tomorrow, man. All right, good night, everybody. Gang.